Hello everybody and welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta, and this time it's Melee.
Still in Atlanta.
Still in Atlanta though. It's a different game.
Yeah, we're here at the World Congress Center about to watch Panko Vu.
Yep, we already have our first, I believe, top 32 matchup lined up ahead of us. We got, like you just mentioned, Panko versus Vu. We saw a little bit of Panko yesterday during top 4, top 5 of Melee doubles. Didn't really see Vu up there, but you were just telling me the best player in South Florida, so certainly a threat and certainly somebody that Panko is going to have to be worried about. I believe on that Falco, if I'm not mistaken, Panko still on the Puff.
Panko pretty hot off a Magi win at Shine, so we'll see how Vu does here.
Oh, that's a little bit of a check for Vu going into it. Like, oh, he just beat one of the Falcos.
Yeah, that's why you find most people looking at Panko right now. He had the one tournament where he beat Kadoran and Magi. He also beat Kobel at the Weekly last week.
All very solid wins, so Vu gonna have to prove something going into this game. Probably a button check first, I'd imagine. I saw them hovering nest, I was like, hang on a sec. Oh, no, this is real.
No. But yeah, before you got here, we heard them warming up, and here we are in the game.
Already off the bat, a lot of damage. 46, got to be careful of any sort of combo into rest.
Yeah,
lose that first.
Vu actually got a little lucky because Panko missed a reaction tech chase rest on that platform right there after the up air.
Now just doing the classic anti-puff thing of going to the top platform so that she has to slowly drift her way up there, and Falco especially can make use of a lot of hitboxes coming on the way down.
Yeah, recovering on a platform is a lot. Recovering high is pretty good against Puff because she has to burn at least like a few resources to get to you. She has to burn at least like 3 jumps.
I remember a while back it was Bobby Big Balls versus H-Box, and Bobby would literally every time he touched stage he would just full hop to top platform. He was like, I'm up here, you got to come to me. Looks like Vu's sort of doing the same type of thing, just like you said, making Panko waste resources and give up the weaker position to get up towards him.
Yes, because if you see Falco going from platform to platform, it's kind of hard unless you're getting a read to up air him and catch him out of that. He's pretty free to just keep moving along them.
Good down smash there, though. It's going to be the first stock gone. Match slowed down pretty significantly from like the intro. Off the bat, it was like 4 or 5 up airs from Panko, and it was looking like, we might start to see like Puff pull really far ahead. Vu brought it back pretty solidly, but...
Now this is where this marriage to the top plat might not work out. It's like, because Vu's behind now, so no matter what, despite where he is, the onus is on him to approach Panko. Yeah,
Panko can just wait all day long for Vu to come down to him, and eventually going to get that fair train off stage for the second stock. No rests yet, but already a very significant lead for Panko. 112 on him, the perfect line as well.
And as you can see, Vu is still committed to playing the top platform here, but and we get a strong hit Bear to take the stock at 140.
33% is kind of a very scary spot to be in, especially if the Puff is going for this, missed the reaction, but still got the Bear instead of the rest.
Yeah, Panko looking convincing against Vu's game plan that he has right here.
Oh, goes high towards that top blast zone, but
yeah,
way too low percent to do anything significant there.
Vu fishing for a couple of Hail Marys here, like with that F smash. And that's enough for the rest, and that's...
Oh, it's not it. All right.
Some good DI. Vu lives. Doesn't have time to come back for the F smash or the down tilt on the rest.
Panko gets off scot-free, but Vu is able to get that dare for the stock. So still mostly, well, not mostly even, but uh-oh. If this punish is significant, this could put Vu back in the game, but it's just about 30%. It's a little bit less than I think Vu was hoping for.
He was really hoping for Panko to drift in there, but
take a dare.
That's just not what you do on the check there.
Oh.
Did not have the resources to touch Falco right there. Just ran out of jumps.
Just kind of waiting. Very smart from Vu to wait that long.
Shooting a lot more lasers than he was in the beginning of the game. Mostly was just full hopping around platform and going to challenge with Dare Bear.
I feel like that's part of like fighting against Puff is you need to keep up in terms of like when she's got that distance between the two of you, you need to continue putting on that chip damage so she feels some reason to come at you. And Vu wasn't really doing too much laser early on, but now is starting to figure out that it's very helpful in the matchup.
Yeah, and from the way Vu's playing, he's not actually having a lot of options to dare Puff on the ground. Like usually he catches Panko and dares him on a plat, and Panko manages to slide off. But we see that if he could be on the ground, he could get a bit of a dare tech chase like Bobby would. But he's never that close. Usually he'll touch the ground and then jump right back up.
Always just a little bit too far away to make those tech chases happen, and it feels like it's being very detrimental to Vu. I think especially going into this game too, very much depending on counter pick as well. I would, one, like to see a lot more laser, and two, like to see a lot less jump to top plat, especially when you're behind. But so I got both. I got both of what I want.
Now here, Vu can pretty quickly carry Panko off the top platform with a kill here.
Yeah, I think that's like the stage-dependent part of what I was talking about, where like if this was, now there's no reason for a Falco to take Puff to Dreamland, but if hypothetically this was Dreamland, that top platform's not very beneficial, but on Yoshi's, there's so many like kills that can come from it.
It's like, and Puff won't counter pick here, but it's not as if she doesn't benefit from her bear taking up most of the stage. Like, you're able to fish out Falco a lot easier here than you would on Battlefield.
Like a solid 5% of the stage is Puff Bear at any and all times. And speaking of Puff Bear, phenomenal catch on the side B.
And this is even worse, because if you get caught jumping as Falco here, like that will probably just be an up air rest.
Oh, speaking of caught jumping, very nearly gets that chase up air. Good jump away from Penko, but I don't think he's touched down. Okay, finally touches down on the ground, but gets caught by a back air. It was looking like he might have been running out of resources there, but Vu was able to close that out pretty solidly. Up throw.
Seemed like a misinput on the down smash from Vu.
Yeah. Oh, just a high juggle.
At 22 on the top plat, Vu may be able to carry this insta kill, and we'll see here. Doesn't get the double shine because Panko DI's away. Yeah,
good DI from Panko. I thought that would be what played out, but able to survive through it, and that's a huge boon towards Panko to be able to maybe clutch this game out.
You know, it's always good when you rest that you know that when they come to punish you, you can ready DI for it.
Yeah. It's like there are certain percents where you're just, oh, okay, I'm dead, I'm starting to get ready for next stock, but at like 22%, there should be something you can do, especially if you ahead of time know what they're going to try for, and it's pretty obvious, gonna go for the double shine. Up throw. There it is.
I think we're getting a lot of mileage here off the up air rest still.
Yeah. 2 up air tech chase rests on that top platform this game alone.
And this is the first rest punish Vu has gotten that has resulted in a kill.
Yeah. 29% off the bat. Starting to retreat and shoot that laser a little bit more. Definitely is starting to get a little bit more afraid of Panko, and that is why.
And we have the reaction tech chase rest there.
Starting to see the second coming of RTC rest with Puff players nowadays, because
he said he started practicing that rest like 2 weeks ago.
What is it with like when HBox starts practicing something, everybody else is like, oh, maybe I should too.
A week before HBox, a week before.
Okay, then Panko is actually the pioneer of RTC rest. We'll give it to him. F smash there. That's going to be an early stock. Panko kind of shaking his head there.
I think he expected the Shy Guys to nullify some of the knockback.
Yeah. Not enough, though. Maybe looking for... Yep. All right. Good stock. Fires back immediately. I was actually kind of expecting a bear train, but the positioning ended up even better than that, so you could just get the poke fair.
Vu willing to play a lot more on the ground game 3 here.
I don't know if I like that. Keeps getting grabbed. Another up throw into rest.
Yeah, and that's what Falco fears the most when he's playing Puff, because he knows like grabbed. If I jump, I will not get grabbed.
Yeah, and I feel like it's like an adjustment that Vu didn't need to make, because it's definitely not paying off here. It's led into so many more grabs game 2 and 3, and I think like 3 out of the maybe 8 or so grabs we've seen so far have resulted in rest.
And he's choosing to play a lot more mix-ups on the ground that he wasn't at before, and that aren't really going well for him. He's shooting lasers and approaching, and Panko seems to have the crouch timings down for that. Getting some wave dashes in place and punishing Vu for that.
Back air in. Nope.
Vu playing a little scared here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would be too. Look at how like frequently Panko's been able to convert literally anything into a stock, and Randall goes away a little bit too soon to save Vu there. I think might have been looking for the tail end of Randall retreating into the stage.
There's like your hopes dashed by a second or two. Panko just opting to play even higher than Vu normally would, trying to force Vu to commit resources. Just getting some stray bears in the air as Vu jumps, some extra percent.
Interesting bait there. Not really paying off into anything, gets the shine to pop up.
Rest.
There it is.
There we go.
A 3-stock.
Convincing 3-0 from Panko.
Yeah. Very, very strong. Panko looking like for sure one of the favorites to not only just top 8, but get even closer to that Panda Cup spot that's on the line and top 2 of this tournament.
Yeah, and Panko will be playing Crudo next in winners.
Oh wow, so that's Fox, right?
That's Sheik player.
Sorry, Sheik. I was thinking because last night Crudo Panda, I flipped Crudo and Panda for a second in my head there. But yeah, so gonna have to deal with a Sheik and one of Puff's better matchups. I think Panko's still on a pretty solid trajectory towards that top 2 finish.
Yeah, we'll see. If Panko can beat Crudo, really anything can happen after that. But he'll surely play a Fox in the meantime if he can beat Crudo.
There are
SFOP, Kobol, maybe Panda.
It's practically guaranteed that he will have to play a Fox. It will always happen.
You know, so many of the top seeds are just Fox players.
But the big thing is getting through it. It's one of the things that like all Puffs have to figure out on their way up is the Fox matchup because it's one of the ones that they struggle the most in. And then they hear somebody talk about bubble theory for 20 minutes and it's all over.
You know, recently at the local, Panko has had a thing where he starts every Fox on FD, like he will offer FD to every Fox that he plays. Some of them say no, but he hasn't lost, like if they agree to that, yet.
That's like next level mind games, I think, because that's insane.
He said one day I'm going to be an FD Fox. It's his new policy.
You know what? Fair enough. If it's working out for him, that's mad impressive.
I don't know if he'll take that to the brackets when he plays Panda.
So earlier I was playing Ultimate, and my opponent did the same thing to me, where it was like, all right, you can counterpick the stage, but I'm gonna counterpick you, and I was like,
okay.
Okay, sure.
Take it.
People in their mind games these days, the next level.
I'd have to take it. If I were Fox, I'd just have to take it.
I'll take the FD every day of the week, because like, it's got to be like the highest chance to win, right? If you're not beating Panko, Fox Puff on FD, you're probably not beating Panko in the set.
Yeah, it's like you could start Battlefield. You could.
Why would you?
And it's like gamble to start 1-0.
Gamble, or you could just be like, okay, I'll take the FD, and thanks, I appreciate it.
He did play one Fox, Karan, who counterpicked him to FD. He didn't agree to the FD start, but he counterpicked him, and then he won.
So did he lose game 1 on not FD?
Yes, Karan lost game 1 on Battlefield.
And then he counterpicked FD and won.
Yes.
Why didn't you just take the deal? Who knows?
You couldn't let yourself be mind game. You're like, we have to start on the normal stage.
We must. Well, it looks like we have. Oh, it's gone. Oh. We had a player typed in for our next set coming up. It was Kobol.
For a second,
it is Crudo now.
Okay, we have Crudo versus.
It's gonna be somebody.
We'll see.
Oh, Panko.
Oh, we're
okay.
getting Crudo Panko right now. Okay.
We were just talking about how that's gonna go, and we'll see if Panko can hold up here. I think Crudo kind of like Vu is very good, obviously, but Crudo kind of a level above.
Crudo is the top seed of the tournament.
Yeah, Crudo's what, like 4th, I think, 3rd.
Crudo is 1st.
1st seed. I thought M2K was 1st seed, but I only glanced at the seeding.
No, M2K is like 6th or 7th.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Crudo, SFOP, Panda.
I think what got me actually is that M2K is like pool A1 because they put him in the first wave. So I just saw A1. Maybe I don't know, or I could have just not been paying that much attention.
It happens.
It happens. But yeah, Crudo, like we were talking about, top seed, level above, the favorite to win this to get a Panda Cup spot.
Definitely one of the best Sheiks overall at the Puff matchup. Consistently plays Komodo at the locals. He doesn't really come out much out of region, but consistent local attendee.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, and I think this is a top 8 qualifier, if I'm reading this right. So
yes,
we're already pretty deep in the bracket. I thought there was one more match before, like in between top 32 and top 8, but I wasn't prepared for this block, and now I keep getting blindsided by stuff that I didn't have time to research.
Yeah, Crudo Panko just something's like, who? Crudo the Fox?
Oh, I was just thinking of Panda, but
yes. So we're here in winners quarters.
Yeah, just waiting on the players to get set up. Probably getting a button check out of the way too, and maybe some hand warmers. Panko definitely doesn't need them. He just played a set. Oh, I hear melee. There it is.
Yeah, there we go. They're sitting down. Crudo just arrived.
Panko now on the other side. It's a pretty significant change.
I'd say so. Suddenly your whole view is different. You might be on a different CRT.
I think they are different CRTs up there. Maybe that one's cursed. That's why Vu lost.
Yeah, Crudo's. I can read Crudo saying hand warmer to Panko. If you need one.
Sheik on the port 3. Let's see what our strikes. Oh, yeah. Okay, they turned off pausing, so I guess no hand warmer.
Yeah, I think they were fine to go to Battlefield here.
Maybe. Rumble off.
You have to stop the rumbling.
Gotta make sure.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Battlefield.
so Battlefield the starter, no hand warmer, getting straight into it. And this is one of, like we were talking about all the people that Panko got to go FD against him. This one makes sense. So it's like, all right, standard. I'm more comfortable with seeing this as our starter stage.
You know, if a Sheik agreed to this, that'd be ludicrous.
Dude, if Sheik agreed to go FD versus Puff game 1, that Sheik either is like the greatest player on earth or they're going to lose.
Yeah, the big point of this matchup is we're already in the 80s, and Crudo, we had to see how he managed to get Panko out of CC %. Like when Sheik's aerials can combo safely.
We're starting to get there too, and up air going to be enough for the stock. Panko kind of shaking his head there too. Not really happy with losing that first stock this early. Ooh,
Great
good crouch
onside
cancel
by
there.
Crudo. Oh, into the chain.
Whoops. Still not too far apart. Interesting choice to rest there, but is going to be able to wake up long before and tries to get another rest in. Just saw Crudo just kind of hitting the down tilts anyway, so Panko got knocked out of the recovery frames before anything actually happened, but interesting that he's going for rest this much and this early.
Yeah, and I see Crudo getting a lot of mileage right now off of a short hop drift back down air and launching Panko from that.
Back airs.
That's
Recovers
a rest?
high, very
Oh.
smart. And yeah, that should have been a rest
It
punish.
drifted a little too high to fall down on him with the rest.
F smash though, going to even up the stock count again.
Yeah, no need to rest and give Crudo a full stack of needles and a grab. Oh, we keep seeing Panko lose early in the neutral here. Like he is already so far out of
He's,
crouch
like,
cancel percent.
Every single like initial interaction with both at low percent, like the little scramble situations that they're going through, Crudo is winning these like 100% of the time.
Yeah, he has spaced almost every bear just perfectly.
Phenomenal spacing on that fair too, just slapping him down.
And managing to lock a puff down under a plat.
Very impressive. You were saying how good Crudo is at this matchup, and we're definitely seeing it here. Another fair. That's the stock.
Oh. This is like
okay.
this looks like even stocks. Okay, last stock, game 1.
Down throw, gonna pop him up. Gets a fair off of it, but okay.
I think
Crudo's
Panko-
able to win out on that.
Yeah, I think Panko was hoping to dash back and get a grab, but didn't have the spacing for it to commit.
Oh,
But gets the rest, and Panko takes game 1.
very, very clutch too, considering like how I'm pretty sure that Crudo had the lead like 100% of that game from like go up until that final point, but just one rest.
It's how confident Puff can feel if you get it to last stock. The percents aren't that relevant after
Yeah.
that point.
Oh, looks for the pound out of that.
Yeah, Ron Cheek's clear best counter pick here. Puff's bear.
What is with these like Hail Mary rests? Crudo's at 8%. What was that going to do?
I think it could have killed. I think Puff's gonna have a little more reckless abandon just due to how bad Sheik's rest punish is.
Yeah, you can definitely go for a little bit more, but it's still like, I feel like there's better things to be done. Panko's still not in bad shape though, if he can get back up on stage. And speaking of which, got back on stage, got a rest.
And it's at 130, we will trade here.
He's more than happy with that trade. A 40% stock for a 130% stock, easy.
Now, see, now Panko here did not wait for Crudo to stop being invincible.
Going for that CC.
Wow. Got a sneaky needle down smash or dash attack.
This is what you were talking about earlier too with at the lower percents. Panko, huh? All right.
Crudo rolling in and hit the F smash.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that Crudo actually rolled there.
I thought Crudo would have on detected, but I guess he did not expect Panko to put an F smash in that spot.
Yeah, the low percent game that you were talking about with Panko just holding down on everything, knowing that everything is going to be CC'able. We were seeing that a lot this third stock, and it's getting him a lot of extra credit. 61%, especially underneath those platforms, is a very scary spot to be. Wanted the bear off of that. Instead, Sheik Fair wanted to close the stock.
Now Crudo will probably try his best to get on ledge and start bearing, start commanding a little space, but Panko catches him as soon as he gets off.
Off stage again, Randall gone.
And this should be a kill.
Misses the bear. That's unfortunate.
That was a rest. That could have been a rest on Crudo's missed grab.
Crudo starting to get a little bit of this back, but drill up smash going to be the stock there. Puts him on his final stock of this game. Oh no,
good.
Okay.
Good reaction by Panko to not actually whiff the rest there.
Yeah, that was very scary for both players. And I'm kind of glad that we got out without too much going wrong for either one. But
And here we find Panko in the most favorable situation he can have, like last stock with Sheik. Low percent. You can even whiff one rest here and go for two.
You can start kind of. This is the moment where like you just start spamming rest because Sheik's punish isn't going to kill you off of this. And
yes,
speaking
we'll
of which,
get needle grab. Oh,
okay, just a dare.
Up air
All right.
needle, up air needle, and then fair still. Oh my!
It worked.
And Panko was holding full out on that bear.
Yeah, Panko definitely. You saw the head and the hands there. Definitely like recognized, that was my fault entirely. And we were saying like, okay, Panko should be able to survive through a rest punish, and kind of did, but Crudo is still able to convert it into a stock at the end.
Yeah,
so.
after like getting past the initial rest punish, we caught Panko holding in two more times. And then out on the final hit.
Very clean stock though, especially like we were both talking about like last stock against Puff, especially with Sheik, is such a disadvantageous spot to be in with Sheik. You almost need to be winning by 2 stocks.
Yeah, we even watched the set today. We watched Zasa rest someone at 130 and George Lane. It's always an option.
It is literally
like,
always
no matter what,
an option.
you cannot count Puff out on this.
Oh, there's that rest. Up air rest, gonna be 57% stock.
And
Let's see how much damage we can get off this though. 32, not bad.
And it was great spacing for the rest to make sure Crudo went to like the closer side of the stage.
Up airs now into another rest. Two for two so far with up air rest on this game.
Yeah, Panko's fiending and it is working this game.
It's Dreamland. Like of course he's got to go for that. 89 though. Next fair should do it. No, not quite actually. Down smash from center stage, not enough either. Coming back to stage. Honestly, I could see Panko just holding ledge for a little bit, but doesn't opt to go for the stall tactic and instead continues to fight this out.
Yeah, goes high and gets hit by the boxing fair.
Oh,
And hits another rest. Very close to the edge of the stage.
Pretty big mistake by Crudo to get put in that position too. Good at capitalization by Panko. And now we got that 2-stock lead for Puff. He can just start spamming rest.
Crudo going for down smash, one of the only things Puff can't CC and really punish for you as long as it hits her. She can punish it on shield.
Ooh, good chase with the down tilt fair. Panko deep off stage gonna recover really high. So high, Crudo can't get up there. 36 now. Next up air might be the game.
Crudo fearing for his life. A lot of these up smashes going a little wide.
Okay.
Gets a jab nair. The full DI up that cannot kill Puff here.
Back air going to do it though, and after the way that game 2 ended, Panko definitely checking his DI at all times. Does not want to get caught out choking a game because of some more bad DI. Going for the CCs, gets fair off of it. Crudo very high up to that top platform.
Immediately choosing last stock to make Panko burn resources like we saw with Vu on Battlefield.
Oh, double bear.
We're back on the ground and Puff is commanding it.
Maybe not. Panko got a little bit greedy there off stage, and Crudo claims center and the ledge for it. Nair has him in the corner. Gonna be looking for like a rising up air or a fair here for sure, but Panko connects with the bear, has Crudo in a pretty tight spot.
Ooh. Well positioned there from Crudo.
Sour spot on that one.
And Panko in a bit of a spot. Crudo does excel right now at like getting Puff under the side flat. Like in that situation, he can dominate.
Yeah, that was a very tough spot to be in for Panko because Crudo just so much mobility. You're so far off stage with Puff. He literally has like 6 years to get into position to edge guard you or ledge trap you, whichever.
And of course, we're back on Dreamland.
Where else is Puff going to counterpick in this matchup? Maybe FD.
Maybe FD, but I think Shink's aerials do even a little better because you're able with Bear, like with Rise and Bear from Shink.
I was just saying because Panko seems to be so much in love with that stage. Back air though. Good use of needle so far this set by Crudo. We haven't really touched on that, but he's very much just like perfectly throwing out like the 1 or 2 needle volleys to make sure that Panko's positioning is always like somewhat in jeopardy. He can't hold ground, he can't hold air because the needles are just being very annoying.
He's making sure to play the mix-up on when Panko chooses to approach after the needles, like catching him with like a rising nair.
First stock goes to Panko again though. Oh, looks for the up smash on like a drift in read, maybe thinking that Panko is going to go for drill off of that. He's been going for that a couple times. Oh,
We're
hold that
here
shield.
in the situation Crudo trust.
Tough in shield. Back throw here. Ooh.
Crudo opting the down tilt just so we can try and hit Puff with a different aerial after the fact.
This is that position that I was talking about at the end of last game too, where Puff gets sent so far, where like Crudo like loses most of his follow-ups except off needle, where he does find that needle fair there, but he loses out on most of the follow-ups there, and instead has to opt for like positioning himself so that he can catch Panko landing.
And Crudo still does it. It's a little bit longer because he can do the same thing. Like Panko will go for a fair, and he won't really get the double fair because Crudo will hold DI out on both. You know, usually be able to escape to a platformer Sheik there.
Does find the rest successfully rather though. So that's still a 1-stock game and goes for the rest again. Same thing we were talking about earlier. Crudo's got to play the needle game here. Uh-oh.
Nice DI to the platform by Crudo, avoiding the rest of that trap.
61 on Sheik too. That's well, that's up air and you're dead territory. 112 on Panko. If Crudo can catch him landing.
Oh, it seems we're seeing the opposite happen here.
Landing drill, good grab. Oh,
Pretty opportune drill, seeing as Crudo has been shielding quite a lot of them this set.
back air still not enough. Dreamland very much coming in handy. The longer Panko holds onto the stock, the worse and worse it gets for Crudo, because we could even see like this stock taken here at ledge maybe, and then, wow. Does find the stock, but and now we're in danger of like an up throw, up air into a rest a little bit later. It's very scary for Crudo right now.
Yeah, like we've seen at high percent, Crudo does like try and offer like killing Panko with an F smash, or a straight up smash, sorry.
And he'll try and catch him like drifting above him to maybe land with drill.
Yeah, he's like at 140, even the weak portion could hit you.
These techs on platform, phenomenal.
We have 2 up airs, we have 3.
4. Can we get a 5th?
5.
Yeah.
Oh.
6. Keep it going.
Oh, we're done, we're done.
Missed the 7th. Shameful.
Panko cannot count to 7.
What Puff main can?
The school system has just really failed us.
Sour spot in air.
Okay.
Or sorry, weak hit in air.
Yeah, Crudo's trying to land a strong hit Bear, but Panko's a little more aware of it after the fact. But this is the first time Crudo gets the down tilt on top lat. Actually gets like a good position to shark Panko and kill.
111. Pretty much anything from Puff is going to kill. Crudo kind of composing himself a little bit on that ledge.
And we get ledge here. Oh.
Oh. This is how it starts. Oh.
I thought Panko would have to cover that roll in with rest.
I was feeling it too, because he's still like, maybe he can survive a rest punish. Dash attack. Panko finds a way off that platform.
Crudo benefiting a lot from the Dreamland top platform, making sure to escape Puff. But here,
Ooh.
they had a guaranteed kill with the up smash at 166.
Game 5, great positioning by Panko too.
And we're probably going to see, I would wager, Pokemon from Crudo?
I could see it. Yep, all right. Stadium. Probably trying to make use of the transformations a little bit.
Panko doing his best for this Game 5 to draw energy from StarCraft player Maru.
Panko, I've like been getting distracted by watching Panko's player cam. He's very animated. He's like moving around. He's like there, misses rest, like a full eye roll.
Yeah, no, always the head in the hands. Because this is a bad start. We haven't really seen a start this dominant.
No, like we've seen early leads from Crudo, but we haven't seen like a full stock lead right off the bat.
And this is hard because Crudo does want to just keep trading with the aerials he thinks will beat Puff, like that bear, that down tilt.
Good CCF smash though, that's going to put Crudo on the ledge. He's able to get off pretty quickly though. I would have expected a little bit more from a ledge trap. Keeps catching with bear.
Panko, a little scared to confront Crudo at the ledge, seeing as like you're at like 80 now, and just off of killing.
Ooh. That's another thing too that I've noticed about Panko. In a lot of situations where like I would expect any other Puff to just plank for a little bit on ledge to give themselves some like breathing room, Panko's just running straight back in. He's like, I want to scrap. Gets caught by that again, and this lead just keeps building up for Crudo. This is a terrible. What the?
Crudo improvising with an F smash on the windmill, and that'll
he
be
died
fun.
for it. That was the weirdest decision making. I was like, okay, up air is coming here, and no, it was F smash.
And this stage right here, well, we're losing it, but the windmill was a bit hard for Puff to like catch Sheik on.
It's the same general concept as like a fast character going to top plat where Puff has to burn those resources to get up there, and windmill's even harder. 96. Fair might do it here. Up smash definitely won't if it's not the sweet spot. Yeah, Crudo just running away with it. Might be able to find a trap here. Gets the first hit of Needle, but can't follow it up.
Yeah, we're a bit out of the lead where like Puff can start resting freely. Like we know, like it'll be last stock to Puff rest. Like you'll be at the stock deficit for Crudo.
Yeah, this is the percent especially where like Panko has to be certain it's for a stock if he's going to rest, and now that he's on last stock, he has to be even more so.
And Crudo seems like he's being chilling here.
Yeah, definitely the stadium counter pick coming in huge for him. Game 5, held that in the pocket for a while. Looking to go into top 8. A scary Game 5 scenario, but comfortably within that Game 5.
Yeah, well weathered on the Game 5 here.
2 stocks though, still within the realm of clutch. It could be done.
And we're getting fire, so we might not see any end to this game for like a minute and a half.
Yeah, we're probably gonna wait this one out. I see Panko laughing. Come on, sync it up, guys.
Sheik looks so different because she's coming from such a higher height, and she's like
she's on the slant too, so she's like squishing down into the slant.
Just pancaking.
She's like slamming her face into the ground. Bonk, bonk, bonk. It's good movement from Panko.
Panko wearing a bit of a tortured smile right now.
Panko's just like, let it end, and indeed it does. Fire transformation's over.
Oop. Oh? You're not really sure to DI away on all of these rest attempts.
Yeah, I think just not giving Panko any semblance of it. This might be it on the edge guard.
Yeah, one strong bear maybe.
Goes high though. Reverse fair. Off stage. Gets away from the needles. So might be able to get a bear train or something here. Looks for the Hail Mary up smash, and yeah, that's it. Tried for the rest, and I think even if that rest hit, he still lost the game, right?
Yes. Spiral Cafe Crudo makes it in the winner's top 8.
First seed moving on as expected, but maybe a little bit more of a slog than he might have expected. But yeah, good stuff to Crudo, and also really good stuff to Panko. I'm just generally impressed with the high-level Puffs.
Yeah, no, when he played him in doubles, he was like, I felt like I was confident I could win. It was pretty close.
Yeah.
And next we'll have Kobo Grab.
So I saw that one on our list earlier too, but I'm not sure if we might throw it to a break because I saw TK back here, so I might be handing it over to TK.
Okay.
Production, can I get confirmation on that? Okay, so we are going to throw it over to a break. Thank you guys so much for welcoming me in.
Thanks for watching.
I'm usually an Ultimate kiddo, but I do love me some Melee, so
appreciate
you letting me on here, and I'll see you guys later. I'll hand it over to TK. Peace.
See ya.
Welcome back, guys, to DreamHack Fighters. We got more Melee action for you. I'm TK Breezy, joined with my man Wilson, which, by the way, if I don't know if y'all knew, this man popped top 4 yesterday, bro. He's nice.
Oh, sheesh, I'm blushing.
He's nice. He's nice, man. So, yeah, man, we're going to get to more action. We got up next, we got Cobalt and Grab, and then Panda versus Mewtwo King. Panda and Mewtwo King obviously playing yesterday as well. We got to switch them knees. Oh, there we go. Panda and Mewtwo King playing yesterday well in doubles, but now here we are in the singles bracket type deal, so should be a good time.
Yeah, Kobo Grab wanting a run back versus Kobo. They played at Warehouse War 2, and Kobo won in a Game 5 set in like Grab's home region of Tennessee. And so he's looking to do it again.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, I think making that W or getting that like upset is always good for your mental, especially in a situation like this where, you know, you're making it in the top 8 over someone who is probably slated to be top 8 pretty free. I know it's got to feel good for Grab. If he's able to make that happen. Kobo, one of our mans, you know, from Florida. Haven't seen him in a while. But, you know, glad to see him. He's out here still playing the game.
He's lived in Georgia for about 4 or 5 years.
Okay, word. Yeah. Oh, I forgot he did move up here. Yeah.
You know, he took over the role of father from Sammy, Drug Fox.
Fair. Well, what is Sammy doing these days? Is he chilling?
He's just tutoring.
Okay.
His only occupation is like giving Melee lessons right now.
Oh, true. All right. Hey, man, you know, coaching goes a long way, man. I know a lot of y'all have been talking about Metafy and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, no,
great time.
Yeah, he never signed up for Metafy. He was just doing it independently.
He's just doing it. Yeah. I precede Metafy. I like that. So, all right, you see him on the screen right there. That's Kobo on the left. That is Grab on the right. As they get the hand warmers going, it's going to get to this next match real soon.
Yeah, we have Grab wearing the Melee Stats hoodie. Shout out to his sponsor.
No, I was just saying, they might be in it right now, but no, it's definitely a quick hand warmer. So, that's his Melee Stats? That's
Melee Stats is sponsoring Grab.
Oh, yeah, MS Grab, okay.
And you can see him with the very nice hoodie that you can find on their website.
Yeah, definitely big shout out to Melee Stats. I mean, shout out to any of the statisticians out here that are really, like, making this thing work. Because, I mean, there's a lot of research you have to do, or a lot of, like, things you have to keep up with.
Yeah, people that give the commentators notes, people that put in all the Liquipedia results, like, those are the GOATs.
Yeah. So, I think probably getting the strikes out the way, but most likely would start, I feel like, Battlefield. You know, we'll see how this goes, though.
I'm feeling a quick Battlefield pick here.
Yeah, because I mean, from all my times of watching this game, I feel like you're never going to see an FD start except for when SFAT does it for some reason against the Mars. But you know, Battlefield definitely a safe bet for everybody involved as far as the first stage, and then after that it's going to be a big counter pick war. But here we are into the first game. Cobalt's Fox going up against Grab's Marth.
Cobalt already finds himself at the ledge. Will Grab hit this edge guard, and with precision.
Ooh, okay.
Div attack puts Cobalt back on.
Definitely thought we were going to see a free back air right there, but doesn't matter. Still finds the stock pretty quickly. No, pretty perfectly. No damage taken at all in that first stock. Now Cobalt finally starting to fire back here.
Yeah, no, very smart option to punish an unsafe air launch shield with reverse up B out of shield.
Ooh, nice. Should be enough. Yep. Roll on right there. Going to occupy that ledge even longer, and that's going to get Cobalt right back into this game. No waste of time. I mean, he did lose that first stock, taking no damage. Now he's back in the lead.
Yeah, Cobalt usually finding a way, despite any odd stats against him, to thread the needle. Yeah, always a player with something left in the tank.
Oh yeah, and that was, I mean, just precision up smash right there on the right spot. Didn't get Grab, I guess not really expecting to get hit by that. Didn't get any type of DI on it at all, so just right off the top, straight up, 92%. A little early to be losing that stock for Marth, but when you don't DI it, that's going to happen.
Yeah, and Cobalt very committed to playing on the ground under a side plat versus Marth. You saw that when Marth nared out of the back, Cobalt ran back in and said, "You have to fight me here."
Right. Yeah, Cobalt trying to get back to that ledge as quick as possible. I do think that Grab is definitely catching on to that at least. Been another situation where he's been able to get somewhat of a free edge guard there before Cobalt's able to snap ledge. But Cobalt still working on this second or in this third stock pretty well.
Ooh, going for a backdoor tech case attempt and gets the bear on the mix-up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thought that up air was coming. Not at all. That bear is going to do it. So another good stock here for Cobalt, but at the edge, not where you really want to be against Marth, but does manage to illusion his way through that.
Yeah, Grab a second too late to catch Cobalt side B. And so we'll see him still boxing out Grab in the corner, trying to go for this deep shine. It's a charge F smash.
I feel like that he must got the sour spot of that, because I feel like that was a real late hit of that F smash.
Yes, and grab SDI down.
Yeah. All right, well, either way, Cobalt, may not have the hottest start, but a very hot finish right there, taking that in a two-stock fashion. That's gonna, that's gonna look good for him as far as trying to get himself into this top 8 pretty quickly.
And we all know we're just going straight to FD.
Oh yeah, of course. There's no other choice here. All right, so obviously going to open up a lot more chain grab scenarios here for Marth. Also a lot of tech chase scenarios here for Marth as well. So see what we can get. There it is, starting off the chain grab.
Cobalt was willing for a second off of just rolling after getting knocked down, and Grab wasn't. We seen the Grab on that option actually.
Cool. Okay, Grab going to fight his way back down here. Cobalt F2 right there. All right, step off me a little bit. I do like that, Grab is willing to kind of fight his way back to the ledge too. I'm seeing a lot. Oh, wow. Okay. Was not
nice guaranteed up throw there on the DI. Yeah.
Okay. He was holding in. I guess he was holding in. Yeah. All right, that's pretty nice little.
This is a bad spot to be caught, but Cobalt hits him with the rising there. Pretty interesting mix-up. The deepest shine spike.
All right, man. Yeah, he put J-Man to Shane on that one. He's like, I actually go even further. So I got to give it up to Cobalt for even still pushing this advantage. I feel like a lot of times in this situation, I would kind of see Fox's resort to a little more lasers, but he's actually still trying to get in there and fight. So just opt to use a couple lasers right there though.
Found himself in a bad mix-up by the ledge and died to Grab here. Down a stock.
Okay. He's playing he's playing so close to the ledge, a very dangerous game being played by Cobalt, but I mean it's not really getting him super punished yet, so almost finishing that stock with that up air.
Grab looking to get at least one fair here, but we'll see. And Cobalt manages to take it.
All right.
2 stocks to 2.
Yeah, off the ground right there. So yeah, now here you go. We got the 3 stocks even right now. Cobalt still putting on the pressure. Does get Grab in the middle of the stage. Not the worst Grab to take.
Yeah, Grab doing his best to try and Cobalt is sticking on him kind of like glue. You have to try and read the micro dash backs. You'll need to grab him because you see Fox trying to run and shine you in the matchup. And you have to dash back just the tiniest amount to punish him.
Okay, this is great stock right here from Grab though. Really kind of finessed him right there. Played around Cobalt's I guess aggressiveness pretty much the entirety of that stock. So hopefully keep that up, try to give himself a game here.
They're doing a lot more side B when Cobalt is close, just trying to catch him stopping his momentum.
Okay, the back air right there should be enough. Oh, actually makes it back to the stage. Another back air though. I like
one
that.
More chance. And that's it. We'll have a last stock game.
All right, last stock situation here. And Cobalt, you know, really only have to avoid like, well, a grab, but now put it right back to that shit. Grab is almost always correct, just off by timing. All right.
Even made sure when Cobalt did mix it up with a high Firefox to go for like an up tilt up air instead of going for that.
I like that, the reverse up B, not going to be enough. And Cobalt actually snapping ledge this time.
Oh!
Okay, yeah, this is probably going to be it. Yeah, easy one right there. Got sent a little too far out. So good stuff to grab, turning that Cobalt's aggressiveness into his own stock right there. I mean, or his own demise, I guess.
Cobalt at 120 was flying a little close to the sun, trying to go for that shine spike, but he clearly like didn't want to play the neutral out on that stage one more time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the entire set, like I just felt like he was willing to kind of like put himself in very risky, well not set, but that game, put himself in very risky situations against Amarth on FD. And it almost worked out. I mean, like he almost did win that game, so can't really take too much away from him. But here we are on what we were kind of expecting to go to for the third game, that Yoshi's.
It's like you could go Dreamland, but like, especially the way Cobalt's playing where you want to just continuously pressure Marth. It's like Yoshi's the stage. Like Marth has a lot less room to dash back, a lot less room to dodge like Shine mix up near the ledge.
Right, Marth killer right there, yep. Every time I see it, I'm always like, every time I feel like I don't see it, I'm always like, man, when is it coming back? There it is. Very great usage of it. Tries it one more time.
A very dangerous ledge game by Cobalt here.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of waiting to immediately shield drop Bear, just like holding, waiting for Grab to touch him. But he doesn't jump fast enough to try and really get up there. Just willing to wait for Grab to land on Randall.
And I mean, worked out too, man. Randall obviously going to be pretty far up that stage, so that back air almost guaranteed to take that stock at a relatively early percentage. Cobalt, though.
Yeah, managing to showcase like how good like a general jab is at stopping like Marth in his dashing.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane from what we saw in the first two games. Like, it was relatively close, and now Cobalt has gotten onto Yoshi's and just really ran it. I mean, this is Fox's story now for sure.
Oh, Colin's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Potential 4-stock looming right here.
Okay, Grab again, missing a crucial timing on a side B.
Yeah, like I feel like he's continuously like swinging at it right, but yeah, it's just the timing is a little off. Time to forward it. Oh, okay, check in.
Yes, and again, jab. Just
that jab actually did some work. Yeah.
Just 4-stock. We'll have to see if Grabby wants to go back to the stage because it seemed like. Well, this was Cobalt's kind of pick. I forget.
Yeah, I mean, he made sure that you knew that he picked that stage. 100% ran away with that game. A quick 4-stock, and gonna go ahead and take it to Pokemon Stadium. Okay. So if it does go to Game 5, that's automatic Yoshi's, right? Or not Yoshi's, Dreamland. That's if it gets there though. But
if we make it that far.
Yeah. Man, Cobalt actually, you can tell that he's like, as the set is going on, he's playing faster and faster though, and I do think it's starting to overwhelm.
It's like revving up the engine.
Yeah, I think it's starting to overwhelm Grab a little bit here. He's going to manage to get the first. Should be a stock for him. Yep.
Oh,
nice. Good tag.
This should be a dare. Nice. Hits him with the sour spot reverse up B. Still gets the kill.
All right.
Okay. Cobalt is having a bit of trouble again on these long stages though.
Yeah, I think it's kind of based off of his style really, because like as you said in the last stage, Mars can't like fade back too much. And now that's going to make it easier for Cobalt to kind of play that I'm sticking to you like Lou gameplay. But I guess on these stages where Mars has a little more room to work with, you know, it does cause Cobalt to have to like take that longer run in or like kind of trick his approach a little more. Yeah, and I think that's kind of messing him up.
Yeah, Fox gets a little bit of a benefit on the transformations.
Yeah,
but where they are right now, Grab can do whatever he'd like. Like as long as they stay like facing the ledge. Colin making sure he's in command here. And takes the stock.
Okay.
Threatening the pit while Grab is invincible.
Yeah, I will forever avoid the pit. You'll never catch me in there.
Yes. And this is rough. This is rough for Grab's follow-ups because like every up throw, Colin can just choose the DI like towards this rock.
And Cobalt is going to eventually make it back down, but yeah, this isn't bad for Grab by any means. In fact, this could be the stock here. Yep, nice. We're facing and the tipper. Yeah, I think Cobalt may be expecting to try to go off the stage there and go over him, but now the patience there from Grab allowed him to find that perfect space for that F smash.
And Cobalt finding as soon as the transformation is gone, this is his best chance to kill Grab outright.
Okay. Cobalt getting that one pretty freely, the down smash. Ooh, wait a minute, bad position. Okay, managed to make it back though. Yeah, Grab.
Yeah, great angle that really could only be punished by up tilt.
Yeah.
It would not have gotten a strong confirm there.
I think that was, yeah, now the more I think about it, it's like, yeah, it was up tilt or like up air, but he wasn't getting much more off of that, so.
Yeah, and you wouldn't usually read up air in that kind of situation.
Right. So from that, I mean, like, he can still get back in this game, you know, 125 here, 65, and that chipper is going to be the way to get back into it, so.
Yeah, Marth at 65, though, an up air will kill here. Really, well, always feigning that shine spike, even if he doesn't get it. And this should be...
Oh, man, he just wanted to finish the game right there, but took a little long to drop that up smash.
Grab saved the jaws of life, rock transformation come to get him.
Cobalt, don't do it, bro.
Cobalt playing with fire. It's fire.
Just don't do it, bro.
Transformation, man.
I like the fact that he's still kind of threatening it, though, but like, let's not really
He's like, I'm not going to go there, but you can't have more space.
Yeah.
You can't have any more.
Okay, here we go. Back to the main transformation here. And again, still has to kind of watch where he's playing, though, because, like, he approaches wrong here on the right side or on the edge, and he can definitely just get, like, back thrown into immediate edge guards. Okay, wait a minute. Ooh. You got some good damage in here. Cobalt's going to run in with the dash attack. Okay.
Cobalt's trying to F smash.
Oh, you think it was, okay, yeah.
No, Cobalt's going to F smash right there at the end of the stage. But he got caught by Grab there.
Oh, great shorten.
And
doesn't matter though.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, I can't believe. I mean, resilience right there from Grab to really like play that at like kill percentage for like the last minute and a half, basically.
Yeah, no head shake from Grab. He knows he worked very hard for it.
Oh man, yeah. Sure. I mean, that was a really good shorten though from Cobalt avoiding that first F smash, but yeah, it was just Grab still had it scouted out for the next one. Good stuff.
Yeah, we're really looking at FOD or Dreamland here. I'd assume Cobalt will Dreamland.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah. Well, I mean, because Father Dreams, though, like, it's small, too. But I guess it really doesn't matter too much for him. I'm just thinking about the fact that, like, he did so well on the small stage. I feel like I would probably want to take it to the other small stage. But if this could work, too.
Yeah, it's like, I like having the tri-plat back for Cobalt here.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice down push on the arms attack.
I don't think he's going to be able to make it back in this one freely, at least. Oh, okay. Oh, ball. And that jab is really doing it for him.
He was ready for the situation. This time, arms attacking again, so trying to see how Cobalt has got it out.
Huh. Okay. There we go. Up throw up air action now, keeping the pressure on. There, yeah.
Oh! Really thought Cobalt managed to up tilt there after you saw Grab stay in the same place.
The arms attack right here from Grab, though, definitely keeping him alive a little longer. Nice angle there from Cobalt,
They're very unlucky for Grab to still get burned after putting out the counter at that spot. But we'll see a kill here.
Okay. It's going to be enough for him to snap the ledge, knowing the limits of his recovery.
Oh,
man. Not like that.
Quickest sneak by Cobalt on the ledge.
Yeah, the Cobalt is going to get that stock just basically off of, Grab. Maybe not expecting him to be that quick about it.
And Cobalt getting it. Still in a good crouch cancel percent, but Grab trying to force him out with some down throws.
Nice. Grab. Nice yet again, and it's going to get sent out of there.
Yeah, Cobalt D'ing out just a little too much to manage to up B back. And again, just threads needle and gets a shine.
Yeah, Grab is he's losing these stocks in record percentages right now. Like, I mean, just one hit each. Well, the first before this wasn't even a hit. Like, he just got the ledge stolen from him. Now he's got to play a hard game to get into this winner side of top 8 if he's able to take this victory on Cobalt. Yeah. It's not impossible, but it is definitely, the door's starting to close a little bit here.
Yes, like it's great that Cobalt, every time he's come off the Angel platform, he's just had hexagons in his eyes. He's just like, I must just go for the shine here.
Good stuff right there. I mean, just 3 effective stocks there from Cobalt. The ledge steal, 2 shines at very low percentages. Gonna have to give it up to him on that one. It will be moving in to top 8 on the winner side of things.
Yeah,
so good stuff to Cobalt.
And next we'll have Panda M2K.
Panda M2K, yeah. They Panda was I think he was the Fox of
He's
his
the Fox
team, yeah.
player,
So
yes.
and then it was Fox Sheep versus Fox Sheep for finals. Panda and
Crudo.
I was gonna say Kuro. Kuro ended up winning that one, but I think Mewtwo King, like when it comes to his style and doubles, like you kind of have to play his game. You know what I mean? Like Mewtwo King is going to play like I'm gonna play in the back. I'm gonna play like the defensive. So if you're like not gonna play, like if you're not fully on aggression, it's sometimes like if the team is not working, it's not working, right? So like in singles though, you don't have to worry about that. You just have to play against Mewtwo King in the way that he wants to play, which can be kind of defensive.
Yeah, because it's different from like you using an interaction when there are 2 people on the stage rather than one. It's like if it's just you and M2K, he will probably get that. But in doubles, you kind of struggle. If he's going to stay on the ledge, you have to like feed him kills. He's kind of like playing with a puff almost.
Yeah.
But if you can't like catch the characters and bring them to M2K, it's like you suffer. Like M2K will take a lot longer to get to you. You have to ledge dash. You have to go towards you.
Yeah, and it's
not,
like that's also
to do that.
I feel like it leaves you in a lot of 2v1 situations too, and like if you're good at that, you're good at that. But yeah, I think that was kind of like a little bit of their downfall. I think, in my opinion, was when either they let Mewtwo King do his thing a little too much, or they focused on Mewtwo King, and then it was like, all right, now you definitely can't play your game because we're already over here. So, but that was doubles. We're in singles now.
Yeah.
And Mewtwo King, I mean, still obviously phenomenal player. We've known this guy forever. He's been good in every Smash game he's ever played. So.
And the biggest point is we won't even see M2K's Sheik in the set. We'll only see his Marth. Probably.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's playing matchups, huh? Yeah. All right. So yeah, we'll be getting to that relatively soon. I'm going to be excited to see. I mean, I haven't got a chance to watch Mewtwo King play at all in like the last few, I guess, months or so. Just haven't really been catching a lot of Melee. I know that like he is still playing, but happy to get to see him play today in front of my eyes and talk about it.
Yeah, last time I remember M2K entered a LAN tournament, he had a very close set with Kuya. He won the tournament, but it's very close.
Okay. All right.
Since then, he hasn't really entered anything of note.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he's got a lot going for him right now. You know, that's Mr. Metafy himself, dude. So, but yeah, he's definitely got a lot going for him. The stream's going well, like the Metafy's going well. So, I think between content creation and like coaching, probably just doesn't have as many time to enter tournaments.
He did enter a tournament in Mexico a couple months ago.
Okay.
Yes.
True.
But I think that was the only other thing he did.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, like, happy to see him here. DreamHack Atlanta. Got a lot of stuff going on here at DreamHack Atlanta, by the way. So we got, still got Ultimate on the other side of things. Bunch of fighters. If you're into fighters, we got twitch.tv/DreamHack Fighters as well. And then obviously, I think there's a bunch of other things going on with their own respective.
Yeah, we have TFT, we have League, we have all the PC games too.
Yeah, LAN Center here and everything. It's a good time. So if you never came to a DreamHack and it's one pops up next to you, I'd at least check it out for a day.
Yeah, you can go test some games like Rushdown Revolt. You can go.
Oh yeah, that's
we
back
always have a couple beta testers at DreamHacks.
Yeah. Did you play it yet?
I have not.
Yeah, it's real. I played it like way when it first came out, and it had like 4 or 5 or like I think about 6 characters, and it was fun then. And they've been adding more like unique characters. So like now it's just it's turning into something great. So I'm hoping to see that game succeed in the future. But y'all saw the ad. It's free to play. Jump in on it. Steam's right there. You're probably on your computer right now. Just go ahead and download it. Yeah. So get into it real soon now. Oh, we got Gatsu coming up after that too. All right, that's my boy. I haven't seen him in a while either. So I'm sure he's still out here playing. The 20 GX. That's the thing.
Yeah, 20 GX. He switched to Smashbox now, no longer on the conch.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen a lot. I mean, have you tried it at all?
The Smashbox?
Yeah.
No,
you
never.
couldn't do it.
Never. That's evil stuff.
Yeah. That's witchcraft.
Yeah, I don't partake in that.
Oh man. Yeah. No. I look at it and I see when people are doing well on it. I'm like, that's pretty cool. But like, my brain just doesn't feel like it would make sense, or like it makes sense to me. So yeah, I'll be game control till the day I die.
We have Kuya, who we're unsure, based on the screen right now, what he's doing. Usually a Link Game & Watch player. Are they just Falcons doing? Okay, this is just unexpected.
Okay, well, so actually
I've never seen Kuya's Falcon in my life. Oh, he did the glitch.
Okay.
Where you can change your character icon.
So he is going.
Yeah, he's playing Game & Watch.
Okay, so we are in it right now.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
all
this
right.
is the current set.
Guy's pretty far off for a Game & Watch. I know that Game & Watch is like, he's in that area of this game where it's like not viable but not completely unviable. So.
Yeah, no. I saw Zossa play Rooster. She beat him in a puff to the first game, and he switched to Game & Watch, and it was much closer. And
All right.
That was a little unexpected.
All right, Game & Watch getting a little shine here, man. Honestly, kind of miss seeing this Game & Watch too, because you know obviously it's much different here in Ultimate, but like the credit card's back, the parachute's back, like we're here.
Yeah, the lack of L cancels is back.
Yeah.
And right now, Kuya is up with stock.
Still, I mean, you know, like, this is one of those things, I think at this point in time, it's not really less of a, like, oh, it's matchup inexperience, because I'm sure you've played this matchup, but you have to get re-familiar with it. How many times are you going to run into a Game & Watch in your bracket?
Yeah, it's like, Gatsu's definitely had his fair share of sets with Kuya, but I think he moved to South Florida, so he's a couple hours away. I don't know the last time they played.
Okay, okay. Hey, Kuya kind of cooking right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Gatsu, you're going to go for the high recovery here.
Just going for an up B to catch Falcon, like, just trying to walk off the top plat. Couldn't let him relax.
Okay, little credit card action.
And this could be an edge guard, just one there. Yep. And sends Gatsu off the stage.
All right, it's going to go ahead and get that little wave dash back. Or
Yeah.
I guess air dodge back to the ledge there, but
Yeah, and Falcon having a bit of trouble, like, reaching Game & Watch. If you down throw him near ledge and Falcon and Game & Watch DIs away, like, you won't really connect the up air.
Yeah.
And you might get hit with, like, Game & Watch choosing the up B right at you, and you might die for that.
does Game & Watch still have, does he have a hitbox at the beginning of up B, or is it only through it in this game?
He has one at the beginning.
Okay, yeah, because that's like, in Ultimate, that's like a really big thing for Game & Watch, is up being out of shields. I saw that he's actually still using up B, like, just to kind of hit Gatsu up high, so I was just wondering. But, yeah, again, not a camera I get to see too much.
If you're right near him, it will knock you back a little bit.
Okay. Thought we were about to see something insane right there, but Gatsu.
We're still seeing something insane.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's winning is like, yeah.
Now, this is really the first, like, I think this is the second down throw Gatsu's managed to land, and didn't kill Kuya this time. But you're really looking for that to send, like, Game & Watch, like, just off the stage at low percents.
Okay, yeah, too low to go ahead and make that back. So now, first time in this set, I think Gatsu's been able to really hold a lead. But Kuya, you know, definitely like one strong hit away from taking this one. The stock at least, is that it?
Yeah, no, this is always good for Game & Watch since, like, when he throws you, it's always ambiguous. All throws look the same, so you won't know where he'll throw you.
Man.
So Kuya always has the mix-up there.
So you're trying to get that jab grab right there, but grabbing the wrong way. Okay, get up attack. It's going to get crouch canceled.
Looking for a second up air, but gets stuffed by the Game & Watch there.
Oh. All right, it's a little off the mark right there. That should have been at the end of the game. Seemed like he was right there. Oh, no.
This is it.
Got swiped on, man. He bought it. Oh, what the? Not the ukulele.
No,
not the little guitar.
You think he's singing under the mask?
Oh, man.
Oh, what the? He just keeps doing it. He needs the green DK stock icon right now for the game.
I was like, if we went,
He requires that today.
I would be hyped to see some DK though, but yeah, no, so he's still hitting the glitch, but yeah, the DK's out. The green DK stock icons are out at least.
He's still hitting the ghillie suit Game & Watch. Just cannot see him here.
Still, man, like, what a wild thing to see. Like, you know, again, I haven't got a chance to commentate too much Melee in like recent history. I've started to get like back into it, so it's like I was expecting to see, you know, the 8 characters that we normally see, and now here we are with the Game & Watch on the screen, winning at that.
And Kuya's doing very smart to. You always want to catch like Falcon recovering at the apex of his jump, and if you can't catch that, you might have to just like watch his drift. But he chose to trade with Nair there, and after that, Falcon really didn't have any options and just died. So we'll probably see him do that more here.
I like again, liking the way he's using up Bs as well, kind of just threatening Gatsu to kind of hang out on that platform a little too.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about, how like you can't always get that deep up air on Game & Watch and think you're going to kill him. It's like this might be very bad for you.
Get sent the other way. I don't think he should still be able to get an easy edge guard here. Oh, actually, a little drift back right there. From,
that read by
Gatsu.
Kuya on the down air, even thought Gatsu would roll in and then caught him after.
Hey, this is looking like an even better game here for Kuya. Ain't gonna be enough,
Yeah, just missed the distance on sharking him with the up tilt by a little bit. Trying to catch it, like just trying to catch Falcon just approaching at low percent. And we get the knockup platform tech chase here.
Nice.
Just continuously catching Game & Watch with this up B for Falcon.
Man, this
This is decisive.
Yeah, this is like, I definitely am winning this game right now. I mean, it would be a crazy comeback for Gatsu, which is not impossible. I mean, there's a lot of kill power on Falcon, but it's just,
oh my god,
he's getting mixed.
The forward tilt turnaround grab, nasty by Kuya.
Tech chase
That was
action.
jab,
Okay.
actually.
Try for the double forward. Oh, okay. Try for the double forward. Is going to be able to get that air dodge up and still grab the ledge. Nice. Yeah. That's one, but like, yeah, already at 78%. I mean, he gets grabbed again. He's getting put off the stage
This
real
looks
easy.
like a nair right now. Oh.
I was thinking with the grab, but he might not even need the grab. He can find him up high like that again. And he's high.
Struggling to beat the credit card. Just cannot beat the fraud charges.
Yeah.
Tech support did not believe him.
Not at all, bro.
That was his spending.
Big spender Game & Watch for sure, cashing out. So getting that 2 stock this time around. Playing some notes. And now we are into game 3, Gatsu.
I do not think we'll see Gatsu go to Yoshi's. Oh yeah, we're going back to Battlefield. Okay.
I feel like less space for Gatsu probably would work against him, to be completely honest. Like, but the way that like Kuya is getting the tech chasing and getting like free follow-ups and things like that, and also just going off stage and getting pretty aggressive. I feel like, yeah, the smaller stage might not be in his favor, so definitely cool with the Battlefield pick part 3.
I think based on how Game & Watch is supposed to be playing the matchup, that the amount of space doesn't really matter. Like, he will still, no matter what, try and like hit you with the credit card, and a lot of options. Like, Falcon will try to approach from like the air on a bigger stage, and he'll still just up tilt or he'll nair or up B out of it. Like, he'll still play the game the same a bit.
Okay. Nice. Okay, yeah, neutral
With the
go ahead.
perfect hitbox of up air there, or nair.
Man said, yeah, you got to go. Okay. Quick with it. Okay, well, tech chasing right here this time around from Gatsu.
Managing to get the knees here. Now, again, yes, having a lot of trouble catching Kuya on the up B. The dare spike, the doubled. Oh my god.
Man, extended edge guard here.
Cleaned him up.
Yes, sir. See, I dropped in and balled out right there. And that's exactly what he's doing. Another good start for Kuya. He's going to lose that stock. Okay, really good DI, though. He saw how far up he got, but yeah, it wasn't going to be enough for him to live that stock. Very lightweight character Game & Watch is.
Yeah, this is the most even, I think, the set that the games have been right now.
Pretty much.
Gatsu tiring of getting swerved on by a guy with 2 dimensions.
Oh.
It's a nice up air knee link for the kill.
Yeah, definitely not out the realm of possibility for Kuya to go ahead and take this stock and bring it right back, but for a lot more jab grabs. Gatsu playing a better spacing game this time around.
Yeah, he's not having a lot of options to use stomp, which you think would benefit him here, but usually if you stomp near Game & Watch, you're prone to getting up tilted.
Oh. Okay, no neutral air. Yeah, should be. All right, yeah, neutral air is going to find that that hit this time around, but Gatsu. Oh, that air dodge, yeah. A little costly right there. Maybe I think he might have thought he got hit or something. He was going for attack, but yeah, that was a weird air dodge. Regardless, is going to be put on his last stock.
This is the first good situation we have for Gatsu, just maybe a near 2.
There it is.
He didn't want the ore.
Yeah. He's like, there's no ore. I just need AD. Found it, and so Gatsu managed to keep himself alive in the set because, yeah, Kuya was definitely running away with it.
I'd like Kuya on Yoshi's here. Fod, maybe?
Okay. I think first time we've seen Fod in our our time casting together, so love to see it.
Yeah, everyone is hoping Falcon doesn't really benefit, but it's not as if like Gatsu is doing. Oh my gosh. He's doing what he needs to right now.
Yeah. That was. I mean, that knee was so far out there. that man would have lost the stock at 30 on that knee. So good stuff to Gatsu.
Kuya hoping this would work out.
Okay. Fast falling just a little too quick to get that stomp, but does find the knee.
Gatsu waking up a little bit in the matchup, it looks like.
He's still getting that hit. He's going to land on stage. A lot of land lag on that man. All right.
Up a clean 2 stocks right now. Gatsu looking like a whole different man.
Yeah, he definitely figured something out between these first and, well, I guess the second and third game, because, yeah, he's cooking right now. That second game did not look well for him at all. And then in that third game, like halfway through it, he started performing. And now looking at here, we are in the 4th game. Man hasn't even lost the stock yet. Hasn't even went over 50%. Just now finally passing that. Okay.
Were you finding yourself in a bad spot having to go to top platform to touch Gatsu? Gatsu knowing that like Game & Watch has pretty readable options as far as going to top plat to try and get you if you're not already moving. Ooh. All right, Nair.
Not going to be enough, but Gatsu coming down pretty aggressively. Doesn't hit, but still, like the idea of just dropping the knee out anyway. Should be it right here, though, for sure. Yep.
It's just always guaranteed. Only Kuya knows what's happening once he gets that grab.
Right. So Gatsu now. Still got a good lead and going to expand that even further with that down throw knee. 1 stock left here on Nakuya before this goes into a Game 5 situation. Okay. First bacon he's thrown.
First one he's cooked.
There we go. Right at that, like trying to cook Gatsu a little bit right here.
He wasn't that hungry.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Just a small meal. All right, but yeah, I think Gatsu obviously has been jockeying quite well here. Don't think he's going to get the knee off of the first throw, but this one, soft knee.
And this might be it if he gets the bear. Gatsu not opting to go for the fall down bear on the trade, but gets the knee into the ledge. All right, we have a Game 5 set. We have what seemed like a whole new player on the screen.
Absolutely. Like I don't know how we got to this level of Gatsu right now, but yeah, just a big change from what we saw from the first 2 games to now. Gonna get another swap.
Another 5 pick. This is the Kuya classic. Like when I watch, okay, and the Link, yeah. The white Kirby pick is what I like know Kuya for when I watch him play.
So he really does. He's playing off meta as possible.
Yeah, this is just what he does. Link, Game & Watch. I've never seen him play a top tier. I don't know what it would look like.
Okay, just enough distance right there to go ahead and grab that.
Now this is good for Kuya. If he manages like actually not Gatsu off stage, he has pretty good kill options in like Gatsu getting spiked by the hit of up B.
Ooh. All right, so I'm starting to see some bomb shenanigans here. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow. Nice smart fall off there.
Yeah.
And here we are with the up B.
Late hit up B, yeah, sending that semi-spike angle.
Yeah, it pretty much guarantees Falcon cannot really drift to ledge.
Oh, yeah, I guess, because it's just there so long.
Yeah, the whole time you get to fight Falcon like in the air. Like if he chooses to jump to top plat, you can go for it like freely.
Nice. Getting up air right there. Hold it down. Yeah, hold it down for a little quick second, but doesn't live for too long. That up air is going to send him packing, but didn't really get too much extra credit here onto Gatsu either. Only 22%, but again,
you're still fighting new Gatsus.
Yeah. Fancy movement right there.
Oh, nice double high grab there from Gatsu. It's a double up air for his trouble. We're gonna see one more up air.
Doesn't like the way that Kuya is at least recovering, but Gatsu still playing a really good positioning game. Oh man, jumped into that knee, but luckily it was not the strong hit. That time.
That's the knee. Yeah, Kuya hoping for an up air there. Like usually, like you check Link after he DIs up because he'll DI away, hoping like you won't get the second up air string.
Right.
Gatsu just caught him holding up.
Right. So he's got the damage here on Gatsu at the very least to, push him off the stage and threaten another stock like he probably threatened that first one, but he has to get him off the stage first. Oh, off the top. Percent. Dash attack into down air, okay.
Kuya looking like one of Melee's strongest soldiers. Oh. Platform messes Gatsu up going for that knee. But still managed to get the advantage in the situation. Has Link on the ledge.
Another first hit forward air. Couldn't swing that one out in time though. You saw him winding it up, but Falcon just a little faster. Up air. Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
A B? Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Not that time. Not
a little
that
late,
time.
yeah. Rolls directly into that good stuff right there. Good read by Gotcha knowing that he was going to roll in. That should be enough again. Bomb this time, just taking the down air. And one stock each on the link, by the way. This is all right. See something new every day.
Uncontested on the ledge, really, here. I can't tell if that arrow was accidental, but it looks like he's still safe from it.
It's like a hit, so yeah, I got to give it to him, yeah.
We're landing a couple bomb nairs here, just like full hopping after the nair and drifting full forward, hoping to catch Gatsu, like moving back from the bomb. If Gatsu gets hit by the bomb above Link, you'll just get an easy up tilt.
Gatsu. I was like really keeping this Link at the edge until then. The up tilt down air is going to hit. Good damage right there. Oh! Ooh. Oh, he's so far. Oh, nice!
The first challenge Gatsu has, and he takes the stock from Kuya. Very clutch game 5 set.
Yeah, I was like, you know, because, yeah, obviously you already know Kuya's, his only real way of recovery was going to have to be the way that he was jumping in with the tether. And so it was very smart right there from my man's to go ahead and get that real quick. I think he's going to run to the bathroom real quickly, but hey, I'm back. Wonderful set. While we have a little time, production, there's no space in my name. Can we drop that space? Thank you. Just real quick. Thank you. Anyway, how you guys doing? That was probably the first time I've seen a Link on stream ever, so that was pretty cool to see. As I said, there's like there's characters in this game to me. I feel like there's 8 characters where you can that are playable, and then there's like another like 4 or 5 that are like we don't really play them, but we can play them, and he's in that area. So that was pretty cool to see, though. Yeah, Will's really just he really left me out here, though. Looks like we got. Okay, so I'm assuming that we already got this match with Panda to play. So because I see Panda versus MOF playing, so I'm assuming that Panda lost to Mewtwo King, and Mewtwo King is now in top 8. That's what we got going on here. I think it was off stream, my boys, because Panda's here. I mean, earlier I saw he was on the winner side of things, so I'm gonna assume that it was off stream. But we still get to see some Panda. Panda versus MOF. Yeah. Come on. All right, man. So I guess I'm assuming, first of all, Will's back. Welcome back. But I'm assuming that I guess Panda and Mewtwo King played off stream. So. Yes. He requested to. He just did. Oh, okay. Well, Mewtwo King Classic.
Number 2 in South Florida.
Okay.
And we have Panda, who, 3rd seed of this tournament, kind of a big deal.
Obviously been putting a pretty good show on, all things considered, already throughout this event, but now gonna have to run through these ice climbers. Sometimes can be a hard matchup depending on how well you are at splitting these up. Now, my first intro to ice climbers matchup was actually Chillin', big shout out to Chillin', I think versus Nintendo, and he did nothing until Nana was gone, but shine. Everything was just shine. Shine. And then when Nana was gone, he's like, I will play the game now.
You kind of hamper yourself by playing the game like that, though. You let the Icy scout out like a lot of simpler options from you. It's kind of like how Martha will just start scouting Dashback versus Fox running shine.
Mm-hmm. It was something similar to that, basically.
Yeah.
That one worked out. He got the split up of the shine, and immediately goes over to Nana, double shines her out of there.
So he misses the repositioning to get that down smash on Panda up being. We'll have to fight it out solo.
I think that's just a part of the Icy's way, man. Like, you have to learn how to play Sopo. Because, yeah, I mean, it really can't be like a lottery on how well you can keep your Nana around. And this is not a great start here for Moth right now, for sure.
Okay. Nothing really changing. Oh, managed to get the kill. We'll take it.
Shots out here, but that back air is going to find the mark. Another back air. There it is.
And she's going to do away with Moth a bit quickly rather than like try and starve her.
Oh,
getting caught at the leg by Ice is a no-no. And that's it.
Yeah, Panda just, well, it happens. Yeah, he kind of put himself in that position. I think he messed up something and ended up having to air dodge back onto the stage. That was a quick pickup.
And you see Nana come back just in time for that jab reset. Jab resets again, but misses the edge guard here. Ooh. Now, this is still quite bad for Panda because if he gets grabbed near ledge, that will be the confirm on the kill. But instead, Moth's just sharking.
So I like the angle. Yeah, quick with the grab. A little double hit as well. And
something to the other side of the neighborhood.
Yeah, he's just not able to get off the, can't get off the ledge at all right now. Finally does it. See what he can get now that he's got a little footing on the ground. Not much. Yeah, the little diversionary attack just hits the Nana, but ends up getting down smashed by Popo.
Gets another grab. Is trying to push Panda towards ledge, but you see him get up attack and push her towards ledge, hoping he can like run towards center and reset for a second.
Okay, a smash. Not going to be enough yet, but
this is Nana?
Yeah, at least separate the Ice Climbers long enough to get Nana out of there. Swanton up air, but not going to be enough.
Smooth falling up air on the read on Moth fast falling. Okay, we're here at last stock. Not a favorable situation for Panda considering what two down smashes can do to his life right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Man, pushed way back off that second shine, but
hits both hits of the bear here.
Kind of hard. I mean, pretty much covering both angles right there with the Nana grabbing ledge and then going high for it. Back air.
Second strong bear. And good start by Moth here. Hoping for that quick double running shine kill on Nana going to Yoshi's here. But we'll see how fast Panda can make that situation happen. And it's instant, really. Like clockwork.
All right. Okay, little up air action. And this is already a decent start for Panda, but you know, if he's able to shine off another Nana here, this could be an even greater start for him.
It's not such a coherent lead, seeing as like you're on Yoshi, so Icy Smash attacks will kill you here if they get the grab. And really, when they make it, when you're on top plat, Ice's up air is just quite the strong move here. Like Panda could be juggled much harder here than Dreamland.
A little surprised he didn't try to go for the the shine here. Like he got the split up of hitting both of them with Firefox. Instead of going for Nana, he went for Moth. And so that allowed, now he's got both Ice Climbers still. Not this time, no. Actually takes everything.
The ledge dash and air dodges off.
We're gonna play the stock right. Yep.
Oh my God.
So quick with it.
And
Randall's there. Everybody gets one.
Randall looking away from what is happening right now. Randall has no time. Moth loses another stock. We have Panda up 3-1 cleanly. Ooh. One down smash since Panda arrived. Always 3 up airs on Nana right off the Angel platform, doing a bunch of damage here, hoping to hit her off one more time. Gets the shine when Moth trying to come back to her.
Okay, hold up.
We're at the ledge. This should be a kill. Oh! Moth misses the desync and the handoff.
Okay, managed to make it up. The down smash is going to hit on the backside of things, but still, I mean, this is your last stock and your last climber. Oh, they're clanking.
Okay.
Still very possible.
This is very doable, but Fox is using the platform to be a problem, and it's just an up throw up there. It's just like that.
Yeah. It was doable though.
And we're gonna, yeah.
It was doable.
And we're gonna see Moff head to FD. Panda wants to be very careful here on putting himself near ledge. Like if he rolls away out of a tech option, then Moff gets to take more stage for free. But he managed to get Nana at the start, so there's no danger to him here. And she misses the down smash.
Yeah, simple one right there for Panda. And I think this stage, I know this is Moff's counter pick, but another one of those situations where, yeah, definitely has to watch the way that the climbers getting separated. Wow, Panda just walking him down with shines.
Trying to get a re-grab here, hoping, missed the dash back.
Man,
and you lose Nana for it. Moff in some trouble here on a counter pick. Keeps air dodging off stage on accident. Really something you can't have happen when down on your counter pick.
Okay. Handoff right there.
Has dropped many handoffs this set.
It's getting at least some damage, but yeah, this could be a lot more damage, all things considered. So, but does manage to find that stock there.
Yeah, because when you grab Fox by the ledge as ices, you hope to kill. You hope to kill right there. And seeing Panda recover from that's a bit dire for her.
Okay, Moff is going to get back into this game pretty quickly right there. 42%. And well, that climber's gone, so Moff's now got to fight this one. Mano a mano right there. One up climber versus Fox.
Reunited with Nana, we'll see Moff come back.
Panda is just so quick with it, and you saw Moff try to hopefully, pull Nana from deep with that up B, but wasn't able to do it. That's it. It's just the shine tech is really working. I'm just running around shining until you're gone, and that is going to be it on that third game.
And I'd say this was a bit of a convincing two-stock, but we'll very likely see Moff go back.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to Stadium, but I wouldn't consider her going here currently with the transformations, but we'll see how it goes. Hoping to get a little more damage off of Sharking. Fox recovering with up air or bear here. Missing the jump to actually get the punish there and dying for it.
We're kind of moving around the stage right now, though. A little tech skill, but first stock already dropped. Not a lot of damage here onto the side of Panda 2, but still keeping it up. Missed that second shine, though, yeah.
A miracle. Panda misses that shine. Moff too dangerously challenging Fox near the ledge here, knowing that if Fox gets on that ledge with the right ECB, he will just come off with an invincible ledge dash and hit her. As soon as he came off the stage in between both climbers, which was already a disaster situation.
Yeah, and Moff continuously decides to fight there too, so a little interesting. Maybe a mess up of inputs right there. You saw Moff shake their head or on that up B. That climber's going to be out of there. So again, at least try to rack up a little bit of damage here. That down air is going to keep them safe just this one time. But yeah, I mean, even with a little bit of stall, it just feels like very much a checkmate little situation here. Does get hit out to the other side, and yeah,
not much to do there. And to waste again, no time in killing Nana. The speed at which he's running, it's always like 10 seconds or less.
Throw up air, yep. Extra damage here as well. Back throw this time around though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
This is the S-smash timing here. Yeah, it's a bit far away.
Yeah, I was like pretty far away too.
And also hit like the perfect angle for it. He wants to protrude out like past the stage.
Moff's last attempt to go ahead and get to a game 5 situation. Has to preserve these climbers for as long as possible.
Still does not kill. stray bear catches Panda?
I would be trying to hold center stage so hard right now, just off the way that Panda has been able to walk you down like that. I know it's hard,
Yeah,
but like
hard.
still.
Yeah, because like frequently, even if Panda gets to center stage, he will just run past her.
The save right there. It's not a live to see another day now. Don't get much. Okay, up throw up air. Ooh. Okay, almost got the double up air for the stock potentially.
He was probably hoping to get up attack on wake up there, but got hit off the miss tech.
Oh no. Getting messed up by the slant of this transformation. So, and now Panda just gonna run away, big chill. Working a little tech skill here on the other side.
Moth wants this. I guess one down smash and that's it, but Panda keeps teching off the rock and jumping, so you're not looking to get that.
Gotta make something happen, you know? Like you don't really have too many choices left or too many options left in the arsenal. So I like the idea of at least trying to challenge something. I'd say Panda probably wasn't expecting you to come down there. It didn't matter though, it was too little too late.
Okay.
GG's right there for Panda, who I think should be making it in the top 8.
Yeah, Panda qualifies for losers top 8 after losing to M2K. And we'll have Grab Dublat. Wow. Very surprised to see Dublat in top 8 qualifier.
Okay.
He's a Georgia player that only comes around really now for like the regionals. Like I haven't seen Dublat since tipped off, and before that we really hadn't seen him like post-pandemic at all.
Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, Dublat.
Yeah.
I mean, good for him to be showing up right now. You know, we saw Grab a little earlier as well, and he did his thing with I think it was game 5, right? Yeah, it was Cobalt, and but yeah, wasn't able to close that one out. So if he continues to play like that, though, I expect to see him in the top 8 for sure.
Yeah, Dublat going all bar. He was a formerly PR like player, like for a good number of seasons until he moved back. Like he moved away from Atlanta.
Right.
Really did not think he would be this deep in the bracket though. That's crazy.
Good for him, man.
Yeah,
you
this
know,
is awesome.
that's the way to do it. You got to surprise some people when you're out here playing this game. You probably expect him to get top 32 at least or at best, and now here he is, almost qualifying for a top 8.
Yeah, loser gets 9th.
Loser gets 9th. So let's see what he does.
Loser gets to go home today if they'd like.
True. Now, who does he play?
Marth. They both play Marth.
Okay, so Marth did it. Okay. Woo. Haven't seen one of those in a while either, but you know, most of them, more often than not, like if I'm watching top 8, it's usually just if Zane and Coda are in, then yeah, but more often than not, it's like usually Zane. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. Always like to see some Marth. That's my guy too. So. That's for the other side of things.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, wow. Yeah, I recognize all those things.
It's like, okay, those are definitely Dublat and Grab. So what the screen's saying, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
He's like fiddling with the headset. We're discussing picks and bans right now.
All right. There we go. So that's melee. Yeah, on the right again. With the melee stats, fresh hoodie.
Looks like they're warming up now. We'll have Grab in black and Dublat in blue.
Well, I hope that was on purpose because yeah, it's like missing a lens dash in your hand warmer is probably not the greatest sign.
You need the hand warmers in this venue though. Like this concrete's not holding any heat for you, but honestly, weather's pretty good outside.
Yeah, it's not that cold yet. I mean, later on tonight it's supposed to be apparently like 29 or something like that. But as of right now, yeah, we're still sitting at a clean. That's 43. Hold on. I think 52, something like that. Yeah, 50 degrees straight up. All right. Dublat scooting over, probably trying to get these either the fist bump or the stage pick. But I think yeah, we're ready to go.
And this will be the last match, I think, of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, because Webens has just beaten Panko 3-1 off stream.
Okay.
So Panko takes 9th here, and we'll see Wevins tomorrow for Sunday top 8.
Nice, nice. So yeah, this will be the last match to see who actually gets to make it into that last slot of top 8 here. Between the two Marths, only one Marth will move on. Battlefield start definitely seems
Just apt.
correct.
Like, no reason not to.
Yeah. So here we are though. Two Marths going at it. Who's going to have the better tippers? Who's going to have the better tech chase? Depends on how they're playing right now. At the start of this game, it looks like Grab is kind of taking lead. Nice. Denial right there.
Grab pretty well practiced in the Ditto. Has beaten Reeve at a couple tournaments this year, like very proficient in the matchup. Doublat, I don't know if you've seen him mark today.
Yeah, I haven't seen him at all today, so like, in fact, you know, this is just a name that I'm not even super familiar with, so yeah, he's gonna have to come up and really put on for the stream, and well, for me, I guess, so I can get a good grasp of how good he actually is. He's getting right back into this game. Ooh, okay, shield breaker all the way out there. Okay, chain grab action. Looks like he might actually be able to catch some lead. He does have the lead stage control right now. Nice. Doesn't get the tipper though, unfortunately. Phantom hit.
Super scrappy Marta that we have here.
Short action again. Nice.
Wow.
That should be enough. Yeah.
Yeah, very quick change up in how he chose the edge guard Marth there with the runoff fair. But Doublat quick to even it up right now.
It's definitely not letting this game escape him by any means. And that's gotta. That's always good. You don't want to get too far behind.
Yeah. Doublat going for an up throw, hoping his nair would shield poke there.
Okay, keeping it simple. Doublat definitely keeping it more simple than the way the grab is playing.
He saw he delayed his up B until after grab, so he knew that he would hit grab instead of grab would hit him.
Right.
He chose to still be an advantage there.
Okay. F-tilt is not going to be tipper, but also, oh, nice. Be going to get through that, back on the stage safely. Movement right here from Doublat.
Very calculated down tilt. Doublat choosing now to throw away his previously gained hidden boss status, trying to put himself back on the map.
I mean, yeah, it looks like he's doing it right now. Okay. Scooped up. Wait a minute. Oh, this is a little scary though. He's already at 70. Swing and a miss right there from Doublat. Nice little bait from Grab.
Now looking here, I would hope that Grab, seeing Doublats at this high percent, is looking for a roll in, hoping to cover with reverse up B here. Always a strong option. But managed to push Doublat to the ledge for a good edge guard. Now, no one can really guess what stage someone will pick in the Ditto. It's just so much dealer's choice.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, it's basically just what you're comfortable with. Obviously, a good stage for Marth, but now you're both playing Marth, so really it's like who plays the stage a little better. Doublat, as I said, wow. As I'm keeping it so simple right now.
He said F smash, I'll wait, and then I'll F smash this time. I'll even put mustard on it.
I mean, I got him stopped. You put him back on stage, and then, yeah, a quick edge guard for him. And now here we are. Can't believe, yeah, the double F smash right there, really starting this one open, or ripping this game open right there. But still has a lot of game left right there. Long wait. I guess he was expecting maybe an air dodge or something, but yeah, it's allowed the.
Doublat very aware at changing the speed at which he falls based on the opponent jumping.
Nice. Yeah, all right there. It's going to get that one pretty clean right there. That was what you were saying he was looking for earlier, though, was like kind of the either the tech in or the DI in. He finally finds it right there to go ahead and get that that F smash. Now, a couple grabs on his side. F smash pushing
Grab
off the
immediately just shoulders Doublat over to the ledge.
Like good space on that forward air, but back just a little too low. And I do like the idea, didn't want to get F smash. I tried to try to get that nice snap, but slightly too low to even do that.
Now here the shark is a little difficult. Again, Double not really opting to read that close roll in.
He's definitely finding the perfect spacing for those tippers, though. A lot of tipper F smashes coming through.
Yeah, no, like one of his like bigger wins like on stream was when he like beat King Momo a couple years ago. You just saw King Momo get like F smash out of nowhere repeatedly.
Oh man,
Needs text on that.
yeah, very close to trying to get that. Oh, all right, firing that one back. Yeah, my man Grab definitely knows how to find himself some of these down airs. Found a lot of those in the Cobalt set as well. And he's finding here yet again, except this time against Doublet. But can he go ahead and finish this thing off? He's got 2 stocks. Doublet not hurting that much at all. I don't think it's going to take yet, but does knock him pretty far away from the stage. Oh man.
Yeah, Doublet probably regretting not hitting an F smash on that DI out by Grab.
Hitting anything really. I mean, even if he just jumped up and hit a forward air just to, push him away from him, would have been something better than just like jumping off the stage. Okay.
Have you heard of Yellow Fox? You ever heard of Doublet's Pichu Yellow Fox? He has a couple combo videos. If you check out Slimarachi on YouTube.
All right.
This is his hobby.
Now, I'm not saying it's a throw because my secondary for this game was Pichu. Like I was a Falco main, and then every now and then I'd play a little Pichu. It was very fun. But yeah, I mean, rough sell for sure. Let's see what he can do.
He also did this when he lost game 1 to SFOP today in pools. He immediately switched to Pichu.
Making the chase down right here. That's the one. One of the worst things about Pichu though is being super light. Obviously doing damage to yourself. But yeah, the lightness against Marth and some tippers. And I mean, this is a big stage that should kind of help out too, but like, still. Nice.
There's a lot of space, but it's not really Pikachu's to have, or Pichu's to have at any point.
Right.
Seeing as Marth's sword is bigger than the whole character.
So yeah, I mean, what are the kill options here for, I guess, Pichu to kill besides, I guess neutral air.
Yeah, you're hoping it's just Nair. Nair, maybe catch Marth up being on stage with F smash. Your up smash is still stronger than Pikachu's. You have a couple kill moves, but it's all about like, can you get Marth to that percent?
Right.
That situation.
Oh, okay, skydive back here is going to be enough. And the Pichu living at 175. And now gone. There we go. 189 still. That is a very well spent Pichu stock.
Yeah, Pichu not having much for a character that's like rolling away from them. But see, catches Marth's like animation standing up after the down tilt, knows that after the down tilt you can get a good nair. So Marth probably won't be able to put out another move fast enough.
Man, he is kind of cooking right now with the Pichu. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, where are you going? Kind of cooking with the Pichu. Don't think that up smash would have taken the stock by any means, but it would have been some decent damage. I get cooked up, has to make his way back down to the stage.
Double continuously catching grab, like down tilt. Every down tilt, Double knows that he has a safe nair here.
Getting that back air there to hit as well. Up tilt is going to be enough. Yeah, tripping up tilt from the stage. Also, well, I guess not from the stage. You got anti-air right there. But it's going to be enough to knock past that blast zone. Should be enough as well here. That neutral air angle sending pretty much horizontally. Gots to go.
We have an even game here on DreamHack. We have Doublet's Pichu.
Yeah, definitely not a sentence I thought I'd be saying today, but here even game with Pichu, but here we are. 109 now. Making down to the stage safely, but it's taken quite a bit of damage on the second stock, or the third stock. Another one. Actually get caught jumping out of that.
Yeah, now we're actually at like a bit of a deficit. Finally.
Yeah. And I feel like I don't even know how, like, Pichu doesn't really have like the I can cheese you off the ledge type stuff, right? Outside of maybe a deep nair. But this is, so he's got to play just a solid game. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, off the stage still though.
Oh
Nice.
my, does he live? Oh my gosh. the deepest edge guard by Doublet to bring this to class stock.
Needed that for sure. Doublet, though, still taking a little bit of damage here. Wow, I definitely expect Pichu to be gone there, but luckily not a tipper on that one. Not on that one either, but just running out of options to get back to the stage.
The tipper up tilt kills, and that'll be a 3-0 by Grab. Melee stats Grab.
Still, though, impressive showing from Doublet to get nice here, and also get a Pichu game to last stock. Yeah,
I don't know the rest of Doublet's path, but I do know his first round of losers, he was playing H-Twa, which means he definitely won that set.
Okay. Well, good stuff, Doublet, man.
Great stuff.
That's a nice place finish. Probably want to go a little further, but again, if it's like one of your first few tournaments back, coming in and getting a nice place is still pretty respectable. So, yeah.
Very impressive.
So we have our top 8 for Melee all decided. I actually do not have.
I'm pretty sure we have the full setup, but I do not know how it looks.
Let me go ahead. I just want to see if I can see the top 8 real quick, so we can tell people what's happening tomorrow. DreamHack, Melee, Start GG, I guess. Let's see what they got going on here. Nope, that's Rotterdam.
Oh no, I got it. Hold on.
There you go.
It's loading.
Well, there we go. Brackets.
Okay, in winners we have Crudo versus Kobol, and we have Esvot versus Mewtwo King, and in losers we'll have Wevins versus Grab and Gatsu versus Panda.
Okay, well, first of all, big shouts to Wevins, doing it up. I know saw some of his boys out there. They were like, yeah, man, cheer for Wevins. That's one of our favorite, our best Samus, basically. So he did well in doubles as well, too. But yeah, that's going to be it for Melee today. There will be more Melee action tomorrow, obviously, with the top 8. And then Ultimate will be coming up right after this.
Yeah, we're going to switch commentators.
Yeah, so thanks for commentating with us.
Yeah, great
And thanks for hanging out for a little bit. We'll be right back with Ultimate action. Don't go anywhere. DreamHack will be right back.
All right.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed all the Melee action, but we're going to bring it back to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Charles E., how you doing, man?
Doing good, man. I mean, some fun Melee matches to actually enjoy in the crowd. That was really cool.
Yeah.
See a little bit more of that later, but right now switching back over to Ultimate because we are in top 64. Obviously got to help whittle that down to get to our top 8 competitors who will be competing tomorrow, which is going to be pretty crazy. I know we're going to handle top 64. Got some other cash for top 16 later on, so good rest of the day ahead.
Always good vibes here at DreamHack Atlanta.
Facts.
And, I mean, if you guys are here checking out the venue, there's so many different games. I always recommend DreamHack as
What's
one
your
of the mainstay.
favorite one? What's your favorite one you've seen here so far? I have my favorite. What's yours?
Favorite game?
Yes, you've seen here at DreamHack. Like outside of Smash.
Outside of Smash, okay.
Can't include Smash.
All right.
That's cheating.
All right.
That's cheat code.
Yeah. I would say StarCraft. I have a lot of history with StarCraft. I've been playing StarCraft since I was a kid, so really cool to see over there in the main stage all the StarCraft action going on.
Okay,
What about you?
I would definitely say Fortnite because I'm a casual.
Okay.
And the game's
Fair.
just amazing. They got like tucked away over there like the bring your own computer section or whatever. But yeah, they're having a lot of cool tournaments over there and stuff like that.
Nice.
Heard they're getting rowdy as well.
Ooh, okay. Gotta love that. And of course, I mean, there's a bunch of vendors as well, so a bunch of cool stuff to check out.
So many
here at
pins to buy, Chuck. You
Yeah,
know I love
too
collecting
many.
those Pokemon pins these days.
It's tempting.
And I'm not exclusive to Gen 1 with those. I like many pins. Throw that out there. I know people would be surprised to hear that, but it's true.
All right, so we're going to start things off here. MVD versus Jax. So the first round, top 64 winner's side. So you already know the name of the game. All the competitors want to stay on that winner's side. Increase the chances as much as possible to go ahead and win this tournament. A lot on the line here. We are on the last stop for the Panda Cup, before the Panda Cup finale. So this tournament is a qualifier for exactly that. And all these players here want to lock in their spots. Such an important tournament coming up in December. The finale of it all, I mean, it's been quite a year, huh?
Yeah, it's been an awesome year for sure, man. Everything getting announced and coming together. Love to see how it's all looking to lock up. And of course, one of these two players certainly like to help get to that spot, no doubt about that. But here we go, game number 1. Keep in mind, since we're in top 64, guys, this is all going to be best of 5. Plenty of time to adapt on all fronts of these players. You see Snake, trademark character of MVD, going up against Lucina right now. Going to be an excellent match. Love Snake anytime, just that heavy artillery. But what is the secret to beating this character, Chuck? How well you disarm and play around that said artillery of Snake.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, this is looking like your character roster right here.
Yeah, actually, to be honest, Lucina too, yeah.
Yeah, I know you're a fan of both of these characters, and of course, MVD, one of the best to do it here with Snake, trying to get that tech roll to the left there, not going to connect, and of course, like you said, setting up the artillery, and when you got the platform, always a nice place to put that C4, right?
Definitely.
Hey, there's the air dodge.
Nice.
They're going to trap on the platform here.
Good rapid and execution from Jackson. Looking pretty comfortable thus far in this matchup. Oh, but just a straight up tilt to break up some pressure from MVD. Yeah, you don't want to give those up. Obviously, up be a great first option for Lucina, but against Snake, at those higher possession, is a little bit of a trouble with whiff, but that certainly did not forward smash on the money, keeping things even.
Yeah, the activity on that forward smash. Going to catch that ledge roll, and I was thinking maybe MVD can get past that forward smash. Great space coming out from Jackson, even just barely falling out of the neutral, but the C4 sticking back and forth and now on MVD. Okay, it's a chance of coming out. One thing we noticed throughout our earlier block as well is this crowd is getting rowdy here in Atlanta.
Yeah, they like to turn up a lot, man. Definitely appreciate that. The South never disappoints when we come through the big events like DreamHack. See Jax right now trying to weave his way through MVD. Oh, that would have been a terrific catch, and that's not something he's just going for randomly. I've seen him connect that very setup plenty of times. And right now, a wall of explosives to get through. Jax trying to make a play, but MVD having a plan A, B, and see you later.
Yeah, and it's not exactly, I mean, it is the wall of explosives, but there's also some normals you got to get through too, right? The up tilt as well. MVD utilizing all those explosives as well as Snake's incredible normals and just putting you in all these messed up situations. It just almost feel like you're trapped.
That's what it is. All right, this is where MVD can really thrive. Lead right now, only continue to accumulate some more damage. 62% right now. Oh, make it 82. That is the difficult part about falling behind against a character like Snake, right? Very content to just kind of hold his line.
Oh, still not enough tank. Such a tanky character finally getting a trade, and every single hit, Jax had to pay for it by trading with a grenade. very difficult stuff here. MVD on the hunt with the Nikita, trying to get the trap onto the platform there, but not going to work out. MVD thinking, going to go to the ledge here, but 160%. Jax has to avoid so much things with Nikita with the airtime.
Yeah, MVD, some of the best Nikitas out there. Oh my goodness, and right there, you're worried about the Nikita, man. A little bit of slight distraction. That C4 able to connect, and that's going to be game number 1 for MVD. Well done.
Yeah, so many things to keep track of. Snake, one of the best trapping characters in the grenade, or in the game. You got the 2 grenades, you got the C4, the Nikita as well, and the up smash. There are so many obstacles that Snake can put out on the battlefield, and 9 times out of 10, I got to tell you, you're usually playing Snake's game. Yeah,
Snake definitely dictates the pace, especially when he's able to get ahead like that. MVD, one of the best in the business for a reason, but you know, shouts to Jax too. I mean, very early on kept the match incredibly close. Just, you know, one time when MVD was able to get him on stage and then really start to hammer it home with all those explosives, there wasn't too much to do on that left side, and that's where the lead accumulated, and MVD kept it in a stranglehold from that, and already, look at that, off to the races with a lot of damage accumulated just like that, 73%. Charles, we're barely 10 seconds into this.
And I love the music. We just got some Mario jam.
Yeah. All right. The furthest thing from peaceful, but yeah.
Okay, there's the forward smash. And this is where you can succeed here. You got to space those uppers. When Snake pulls that grenade, you notice it's more towards the backside and around the waist. As long as you try to hit around that and don't detonate the grenade, you can avoid some of these trades that MVD is so good at setting up. The up air still not enough, and there's the grenade dropping to the ground there. Jax playing a lot more around these grenades rather than exploding them.
Okay, FD, good stage pick here. Oh, but yeah, gets caught up trying to apply some pressure. MVD content, just sit right there, up tilt out of shield, easily does it.
Yeah, especially with that rising aerial. Anytime you come out with a rising aerial on shield, it's going to be a little bit more punishable, but you got to commit exactly that. But
that's the overcommit, Charles. That's the overcommit.
That's unfortunate because I think if Jax angled the up B correctly, would have got back to stage, but well, we like to call that term getting pineappled because of DreamHack, but it also can happen in other stages like Final Destination. Just going to go ahead and bonk your head, if you will.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there for Jax, but still an opportunity to bring this one back. I mean, you still got a stock, but man, yeah, that could definitely be just so, I don't know, it's just a blow to your psyche, right? Like, damn, I really let it go like that. I was in pretty good position to make this thing even, and just like that, final stocks, and I am trailing.
Yeah, not necessarily the incorrect play, just a tad bit off on the execution, and Smash is a very punishing game. You could be just off by a 60th of a second, and that could mean everything, right? But MVD going to take advantage of this lead here. The grenades are set up. Going to go ahead and set up the mortars as well. There's so many things. Yeah, you're trying to get around the grenade. The mortar's there. You got a grenade behind you as well. And MVD not making this easy for Jax.
And you saw, too, when he grabbed it, like, he kind of paused because he's like, oh, is there any way I can avoid this mortar falling back on me? No.
Jax was surrounded.
Yeah, he was just like, is there any way out of this? He's like, kind of like, nah.
Yeah, in that situation, you got to kind of pick and choose what you're going to get hit by. The mortar will go ahead and take your stock. So you want to go ahead and use your throw intangibility to avoid the mortar and then get hit by the grenade, which won't necessarily go ahead and take the stock. Oh, and it looks like we got the switch to Sora.
Oh, brother.
Take this.
Some of these guys, you let them get a lead, this is what they start doing. All right.
I did not know MVD had the Sora. And going with the Wisdom outfit as well. That's my favorite form in Kingdom Hearts 2. What's yours?
I don't know. I never played that crap. I'm a Nintendo guy.
Dang.
Toe the company line, baby. Toe the company line.
I said what I said. That game's overrated.
Well, let's see if Sora's overrated right now. MVD definitely making the character look pretty good right now. A little battle of the swordies. Departure from the Snake, obviously. Trying to use those spells in conjunction, looking for a good setup. Just rinsing through them, but...
Yeah, and I mean, Kameme has been showing the world what Sora can do. Not even fully optimized yet. Sora definitely a character that can be more on the technical side, but can also be very simple.
Nice.
Just like that, MVD going to go ahead and get that falling there into the up air. Probably one of the most common confirms here for Sora, especially the falling there, because you get 2 different hits of it, right? You can go into the rising, into the second hit. A lot of Sora's moves are, 3-hit combo moves, and there's the freeze into the up tilt. No, not going to connect. Take this.
Take this. This guy, Sora. All right, so MVD actually just trying to get back on stage at this point. 137, gonna get clipped by that nair, and that's gonna do it. Trades with the ice spell, but not even gonna matter.
So point blank. Down tilt, gonna get punished here. MVD using that falling up air. Sora, one of the best up airs in the entire game. Definitely up there in contention with characters like Corrin and some of these other Sora characters. Even Lucina, very solid up air, but man, Sora obviously a little bit more recently added to the game, so the up air is a little bit better.
Just a tad.
Okay, swinging through here with the basic 3-hit combo. Gonna get these juggles with the up air, but Jax making the landing. Again, we're on Final Destination. Jax feeling very comfortable on this stage.
Yeah, you gotta imagine so.
Ooh, the trap with the thunder going for the down throw right into the up air.
Yeah, those up, I mean, that up air hits like.
Oh yeah.
That's got a lot of knockback behind it.
Okay, here's the parry. Again, trying to get this neutral. You can connect this neutral, possibly get the up air or the up smash fall. The Thundaga gonna survive here. Incredible DI coming out from Jax, but when are you gonna mash out? Great stuff. In that situation, if you're Jax, you can hold on and wait as long as possible in the ice, but MVD's still gonna be able to get the KO.
There you go, man. Sora fans in the building, gotta be happy to see this.
MVD very close to getting some of these combo starters here, along with some of these extensions. From the nair, you can go ahead and go into various other tilts, kind of chain them across the stage here. Final Destination, I mean, you're not going to have too much platforms to reset on. Sora does incredible with platforms, especially on some of these floaty characters, but it does make sense for Jax to be here on Final Destination, take away some of those extensions here. The offstage, Sora does have an exploitable recovery.
God, that was actually really good bait with Jax coming off stage. MVD well prepared for it.
Yeah, and this is looking rough. Jax not able to find an answer, whether it's Sora, whether it's MV, or whether it's Snake, having an incredibly hard time to get this stock. And I mean, with Lucina, that's troublesome because you have so many great stray hits that will eventually lead into the KO, right? Okay, to the ledge here, MVD going forward.
Nice.
Oh, the triple this time.
Yeah, this is a great position for MVD right now, looking to wrap this up in 3-0 fashion. Okay, Jax kind of waiting out the counter. I think that was an up air to kill.
Okay, and you can see MVD mashing out that nair. Going to be a very high return opening. And with that slight disjoint, Jax weaving around, getting the down air, getting the forward smash, getting something started here on the Lucy.
Hold on now, Jax.
Okay, the grab on top of that, nice and slow. Doesn't get the trap though on the landing. The neutral air dodge. Sora going so far away. Another forward smash, catching what looked like a roll here. Oh, and the trump into the back air. Is it enough? Absolutely. Get this Sora out of my face.
That's what. You know, there's a reason we didn't see Sora until he was up 2 games. I'll leave it at that.
Hey man, sometimes you got there's like the 1-game cushion pocket, there's the desperation pocket, then there's the I only pull this up when I'm up 2-0 pocket, right?
I'm trying to flex.
All right, we'll see how hard MVD is willing to flex this Sora here in the winner's side. We are in the top 64. It is a best of 5.
Very impressive from Jax to really just bring that one back too, right? Like, because at every instance, it wasn't like he was trailing too far behind. Gets to that last stock situation, it's like, okay, you're gonna try and, I'm not gonna be the flex test dummy, all right? Bring back the Snake, or I'm gonna send your ass to losers.
Yeah, Pride not getting the best of MVD this time.
No need for it to.
I've definitely seen scenarios where players stay with the pocket.
True.
And then switch game 5.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there, but I mean, he's been around long enough. He's like, all right, you know, knows how to respect an opponent.
And this time, MVD on his counter pick. So that's going to be a big deal here. Snake on Callow is going to have a lot of room to operate here, and those platforms on the edge going to help MVD set up all different kinds of explosive traps on a ledge trap here.
Nice.
Almost getting a combo off of that.
Man.
Double grenade set up here, going for the down smash, covering multiple options is MVD. Now setting up the C4 on the left platform. Back and forth here, and this time, Jax doing a great job, actually has the lead here.
Yeah, Jax is feeling himself right now. He got to this point, he's thinking, okay, I got the opportunity. I'm not going to let it go to waste. And that's a pretty low percent for Jax to be at swiping off that first stock with the back air.
Was the Sora worth it is the big question here,
Well,
right?
it's early.
We don't want to have the hindsight goggles on.
Exactly.
Not quite yet, right? But it is Jax. Whether you got the hindsight goggles on or not, Jax has the lead as of now. Okay, gets past all this. That shield looking very small. The jab still going to catch the cross up here. Watch the C4, yeah.
Nice. That was really good discipline from Jax. He's not giving up the ledge. Oh, kind of falls right into the mortar, though. Like, all right.
Well, if you charge headstrong right into the mortar, well, I think the mortar wins.
Definitely believed he was built like that. Got it.
All right, so this is the scary situation. Once Snake gets even stocks, you can go back and forth with these trades. Snake, a character that really has the durability to be able to do that. And just like that, look at this. MVD already racking up around 60% here. Controlling center stage with all of these explosives here, trying to snatch up the grab here. The parry has been so pivotal for MVD, the parry, especially right into that jab.
Yeah.
Snake with that quick jab, so you're going to have a great out-of-parry game. Ooh, okay, another trade here. MVD will take all these trades as long as you get back onto the stage. Barely surviving here. You don't have too much options. Directional air dodge to the ledge, and Jack's not going to be able to catch that, but another grab Ortho right off stage. Back, rinse, and repeat into this situation, but can you get the final KO? No, MVD with the Fearverse on the grenade.
Oh, man, this is so scary. Oh, my goodness, the Nair gets it done. And Jax, yet again, finding himself with the lead.
All right.
Some additional damage would be terrific, but that up tilt just reaching for infinity.
Yeah, I think MVD starting to lock on here. Okay, but it is Jax. I like the jab one into the grab. Going to cash out a lot of damage here. Ooh, okay, just letting the second one rip. This is actually extremely close. Very different from games 1 and 2.
Yep, 100%.
And that's the thing about going certain pockets and stuff like that. You can juice your opponent up with some confidence.
That's what I was
not
going to say, bro. You do not want to energize the guy on the opposite sticks. That's not what the point is. But nonetheless, it seems like that's happening to Jax. He's playing sensational right now. MVD sneaking his way back into the lead. Good connection off that well-placed C4, though. MVD, similar situation. With a lot of this trapping.
The up B there randomly. I was like, where are you going?
Just in case.
Just kind of showing, hey, I'm rising, and then going into the C4 detonation. Could have gone into Nair as well. But again, all of these trades in favor of MVD. The parry, but the forward tilt, not enough range.
Oh my!
That forward smash sending MVD off.
Are we going to game 5?
The air dodge.
Are we heading there, Charles? Are we heading there? Not
man.
quite, no.
And again, it's that same scramble situation where MVD just has an ounce more of patience, and it's Jax, the one that pulling the trigger with the rising back air, and MVD able to seal that one out with the up tilt. Ooh, man.
I should stay sore, man.
Yeah.
Let me see that sore, MVD. Come on, man. What you doing over there?
I think MVD's trying to take this tournament, man. I don't know if Sora's going to be...
Snake's looking good, man. The Snake is definitely on point as per usual. Not surprised about that, but yeah. Definitely almost had a little bit of a close call, especially that one with the game 5, but able to clutch it out with a 3-1, so good stuff there. Good stuff to Jax, too. Put up a really good effort as well. Very entertaining.
Yeah, especially that game number 4, Jax was adapting a lot. Again, kind of like that same scramble scenario where, you know, it's down to the wire, and MVD just having that little bit more patience, a little bit more experience can take you such a long way here in this bracket. And I will highly recommend to MVD that you might want to bench the Sora.
Bench the Sora?
You might want to bench it, man.
All right, fair enough. Well, two players right now who you definitely know are starters in any league, baby. My boy Benny and the Jets is back off hiatus. Haven't seen Benny in like 2-3 years. Good to see him back on action. That boy right there, Goblin, he ain't never going nowhere. Repping the Moist crew. You already know, one of the best Roys in the business.
Excuse me, could you read the start
GG
I'm sorry,
name? I'm sorry, Goblin D's.
All right, so we got
Goblin D's. What are we goblin? Why don't you answer that? Why don't you fill in the blank?
See the head nod? The head nod? All right. Hey, man, again, shout out to Benny. I'm a huge Benny and the Jets fan, and I haven't seen him compete for quite some time. It's so sick
bro, it's
to
crazy.
See Benny back on the sticks.
The homie right there, man. He used to come through my streams, little young man, little whippersnapper. What can I do to get better? Just keep being you, kid. That's what I told him.
Yeah, I mean, Benny's been playing since Smash 4, was one of the most technical Robs, had crazy movement tech in Smash 4, and once the experience started catching up, it was so sick to see Benny really push the technical side of this character. Of course, we also have more technical Robs that are still doing that, Anathema being one of them, one of the zero-to-death gods, if you will, of the character, and Zomba as well. So, but of course, love to see Benny coming back on the sticks versus Goblin D's.
All right, let's get right into it, baby. Roy versus Rob. Look at that already out the gate, just swinging.
Yeah, and we know that we have officially made it to top 64 territory. Look at the characters on the screen.
Oh, yeah, of course. You already know.
This is the meta.
Anytime there's a top 64 around, there's a couple Robs lurking. Benny going to be one of the representatives for it?
I want to say these two characters, wow, barely surviving there. Benny actually DIing in on that jab, barely giving him enough space in the blast zone there. So there's a lot of situations where it's like, okay, well, if I DI in, the combo's easier to get, but you just get that little bit more space, and it could mean everything. And Benny still throwing this off the board, still not enough. Benny's got to get back on stage and get some damage in because only 32 on Goblin.
Yeah, Goblin feeling real comfortable right now. Obviously in firm control. Oh, nice. I like that. Actually lifting him up, and there you go. Easy follow-throughs. Only 32%. One thing about Goblin, man, he is an absolute terror. This guy gets his hands on you, he's just going to rip through. I think I know what he's Goblin now, Chuck. Stocks. I figured it out. I figured it out.
The mystery solved.
The mystery's been solved.
Don't got to call Scooby for that one.
No, no, sir.
Okay, there's the up smash here. Okay, gonna grab that, go into the up B. Goblin known for those up Bs. Okay, of course, coming back with the double edge dance here. Still racked up quite a bit of damage here, and only at 109%. Goblin with complete control of this first game.
Jeez,
no tech.
Goblin.
Oh, no.
Let him breathe, man.
Yeah, Goblin is all over Benny right now, and really not giving Benny any space, any room to start up some of these nairs, right? Start some of these back airs. Rob going to be a character where if you have some space, you can go ahead and start these up. And even then, almost gets the reset. The grab was so close to connecting. Benny needs to get this edge guard, but the down air does not connect.
This has legitimately just been a Roy combo exhibition thus far. Like, no shot Rob has had thus far. And we are looking like an impending 3-stock may be on the horizon right now. See if Benny can bounce back, get anything going. He's got to slow down all this momentum that Goblin is coming at him with right now. But how do you do that? The man's always just on the move, and you're just playing like in a defensive position, trying not to get KO'd.
Yeah, and Goblin is playing this mid-range very well. There's always a threat. Not going to get the tech. Sets up the top once again. Oh, and look at the overshoot on the up B. Like I said, Goblin, such a master of that move. Knows how to use it on the stage, off the stage. There's the up air from all the way down under. Still going to take the stock.
All right, took him to 147 on that last stock to do it. And that's probably going to wrap it up. Yes, sir. JV off the up air, back air confirmed. Goblin.
Welcome back, Benny.
Yep.
Got to get back on the grind, but that was just game one. This is a best of 5. I have absolute faith that Benny will have the ability to adapt and come through here. The rush down of Roy. Goblin, this pressure seems endless, right?
Well, the thing about it is, I mean, it's the matchup, right? Like, this is it's got to be one of Goblin's specialties, right? Just kind of with whom, you know, whom I'm sure he practices with, you know, who's in his region. Like, this is just like a matchup. And this is obviously something at top level, too. Like, you're going to know the Rob matchup, right? Like, it's an absolute must. So, as good as Benny can be for sure, there's just no ignorance in this matchup. And Goblin's just putting it on full display right now. Going to Lilat, maybe a little change of scenery will help Benny out. But honestly, just out the start, kind of a little bit more of the same.
Yeah, I don't know the exact stat numbers, but one thing's for sure is both of these characters are extremely popular in North America specifically.
Yes.
I know Rob is very popular worldwide, but in NA, we love Roy.
Oh, absolutely.
So much Roy
Say less
in
on
NA.
that.
Getting all these sour spots are not going to be enough, and very similar start here. Benny bringing out the big curveball here. Lilac Cruz, but not really putting a Goblin on any kind of notice here. Only 32%. Goblin looking very comfortable on this stage.
Yeah, 1,000%. Looking like that might. Oh, you're not going to catch Goblin with that. That's a little too obvious of a play for to hit Goblin.
Almost getting the down air through the stage.
Look at that. Look at that. The aggressive return, and just look how much damage that leads to. Just not shying away. No defensive option for Goblin, man. He's been all on the attack. And he is brutalizing this Rob right now.
Yeah, getting 2 aerials after the throw as well. Oh, tries to get, I like that. So Goblin noticing that Benny is DIing in on some of these jabs, trying to get a bigger hitting punish there, but it's not going to connect. But there, you're just going to get the traps over and over again, and eventually the jab into the back air will be enough, even though Rob is extremely heavy. Benny needs to find an answer, and he needs to find it soon.
And fighting his way out the corner. Not shying away. Great spacing, too.
Again, look at Goblin just sitting at around roll distance. And even if you're getting some of these tipper hits, damage is damage.
It all adds up. It all accumulates.
Slight delay to get the platform tech. He's covering every option with the up air. Man, Goblin looks extremely comfortable
Yeah,
on this stage.
I mean, just the stage, the matchup, this was just a rough roll for Benny. Just getting somebody who's this efficient at this matchup. Rotor Arm going to be able to shave off that first stock, but still such a long way to go. And maybe going to have to start thinking about a counter pick. Able to survive that one, got the false finish. But the rear one's probably not too far from behind. Okay, sour spot.
Okay, gonna grab the top here. Okay, goes for the ledge jump. Immediately throwing down the top. Having an item is always gonna make, or is always gonna give you more options off the ledge here. Okay, Benny's starting to rack up some damage right now. Nair gets the reset, up tilt, up air. No, not gonna get it. And the parry on the forward air as well. I thought that was gonna be a landing trap with the rising back air. And Goblin up 2-0 here on Benny.
2-0 convincing at that. I'm not sure what Benny does here. I don't know if he plays another character. I don't know what other stage you could think of, but just the fluidity in which Goblin plays this matchup is just really allowing him to just dominate these first 2 games.
Yeah, last I remember, Benny was working on a Pikachu, but I don't know how ready the Pikachu is. We're going back to Lilac Cruz.
I actually vaguely remember that too, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see if it comes out, but no, we're just gonna stick with the Rob here. Benny gonna be the most comfortable character, and Benny just gonna have faith in the adaptation, but changing up the color.
Why not? I mean, you could also think too, like, okay, even if I feel like this, you know, this is a lost cause at the moment, right? What can I at least take away from it, right?
Yeah.
Get
it's
a
all
lot
about the
of
long term.
Exactly, bro. Get a lot of that matchup experience. You never quite know what could happen in losers bracket.
Ooh, okay, try to get the laser onto the ledge here. See this movement coming out from Goblin. Trying to roll out of the pressure finally. Benny kind of defusing, and I feel like if Benny can slow down the pace just a tad bit, could give himself a little bit of room to work with, because Goblin, again, this pressure is relentless. Okay, there's an up smash. I get a tad bit of damage here, setting up the top. Yeah, Goblin just navigating around it. Ooh, so many parries. Okay, tries to go for the forward smash here. Down tilt, catching the spot dodge.
Okay, hold on. Trying to make some plays. Benny keeping this much closer. I like that already. Okay, kind of gave him a position to go for that rotor arm. Not going to connect. Gyro back in hand, tosses it up.
Gotta respect it.
Yep,
Okay.
Goblin knew it was there.
Ooh, off the backboard. Whoa, wow. That top flew in a very weird way, but ends up going up and over here. Down smash is going to catch the movement.
Oh,
the
nice
snipe.
snipe. All right, Benny staying the course and being rewarded for it. Gets that first stock off. Game 3 coming around his way at the moment.
Oh, okay.
And
the early up B coming out from Goblin.
That was smart. Got his jump 8 up. He knew.
Okay, there's the falling up air, but no rage for Goblin. And for the first time in this set, it is Benny with the lead here. Making the right calls, right adaptation. Oh, startup with the laser. Not going to be quick enough. That forward tilt. Go ahead and end that first stock here for Benny. Again, nice delay on that middle platform there. That falling upper is going to cover practically every single option there. Just got to hit it with that slight delay. You got to know that that platform tech chase is coming. Ooh, tries to get the high recovery with the rotor arms. Just a tad bit off here. You do not want to give Goblin all of the stage. Okay, wow, great DI. Not going to go underneath the stage. Just going to go ahead and get that center stage control. The down tilts are coming out from both players here.
Oh, nice. Actually punished him landing on that gyro. Put himself in striking distance. This is great for Benny.
Oh,
Potential to get on the
something.
ball. Oh, no, but that's going to wrap it up. Yeah, that's the thing, man. There's a couple of linking hits. Is all it really takes for Roy.
Okay.
This character's such a menace.
Yeah, and I love how Goblin went for a reset there as well. There was a, got the 3 hits of the side B there. Didn't finish it and just went for the reset. Got the jab into the back air. Didn't want to risk it. And it looked like Benny might have fell out there. Pretty even right now, and all these parries have been getting Goblin so much mileage, just being able to react to that neutral air there.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, wait for the reset.
Oh,
man.
I do like the patience from Goblin, though. Knew that air dodge was coming out. Oh, goes high. Not going to get the grab on him. Benny surviving there. Let's see. Can get this up air. Is it enough? It is. Yes, sir. There we go. Benny gets himself on the board. 2 dominant games from Goblin finally come to a halt as Benny bounces back in the 3rd one.
Yeah, Benny holding it down here. Game 3, survival mode activated in the
Seriously.
set. You can't be down more than 0-2, but you know, putting one on the board is Benny and the Jets. We'll see what is in store here for game number 4, where it's going to be all of Goblin's counter picks for the rest of the set.
That's what it is, man. Benny getting himself on the board. Let's see if he can continue to ride that wave into game number 4. It's going to be a big one for sure. And it's probably maybe more Goblin speed right here with the Smashville pick.
Okay, the Z-drop aerials, the recatch with the Nair.
You see it, Chuck. Sometimes you just see that one game get on the board, man, and you really just find a lot out of it, man. Just playing some inspiring game right now. Hold on. Wow. Look at Goblin on the run for a change. How about that?
Yeah, and even I love these down tilts into the forward tilt Benny's going for. Double parry onto the gyro. Benny on the ledge here, where Goblin can make so much. And look at the stage we're on. We're on Smashville, so these sided blast zones are going to be very small. This benefits both players. The rotor arms is going to be a horizontal KO option, and as well, I mean, I'm going to tell you Roy kills horizontally, right?
Well, that's pretty, yeah. Roy got a couple different ways he can KO you. Not going to discriminate for sure.
The top save there. Ooh, okay, not going to get the sweet spot. Gyro falling off the map as well. The normal get up the roll. All these different types of scrambles. Benny trying to disarm this pressure right now. Goblin is not willing to let off the gas pedal right now.
Goblin relentless, man. Guy only knows one thing, attack. Set up,
Ooh,
beautiful.
wow.
Okay, the fact he went for the high up air off of that too. That's really nice.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, full combo string across the board. There's no double jump here, but Benny getting back to the ledge. Disarm the top here. Ooh, I like that. Sour hit of that up air going straight into the up special. Cashing in a lot of damage right now. 81% already on Benny. You don't want to see this if you're Benny.
Yeah, get to game number 4, but it's kind of starting to get back to more of the same we saw in the first 2. This could be an opportunity to take care of business. Great DI though from Goblin.
Yeah, the main thing is you just can't get crossed up. It's where is the drift coming out from Rob. There's a lot of ways to manipulate that. Really good stuff coming out from Goblin. Though. Great defense, staying alive. 145, practically almost max rage here, but off stage, really bad position. The Z-drop going around it, the down air, not able to connect, and the Nair 1 fastball right into that sweet spot up tilt. It's Goblin 3 stocks up to 1.
Yeah, Goblin definitely getting back to what we saw again those first couple of games. So the rise of Benny maybe just short-lived on that one, and still we survived, Chuck. 184. What is it going to take at this point to get this stock off? Give him some semblance of a chance.
Goblin is doing an incredible job. So much survivability. Again, these parries on what seems like almost every single Nair. So hard to hit Goblin with this move, and it is so important as Rob. That is one of your main openers, right? And just like that, hug in the air, and Goblin going to have the back air to follow. Incredible stuff coming out from Goblin. And Benny getting himself on the board, but not able to seal out game 4. Once Goblin was able to pick the counter pick, really pick his stage, his home court, it was looking real rough for Benny.
Yeah, I was saying, once he got back to the Smashville, kind of like, okay, this is more where Goblin would like to ideally operate on a consistent basis, and definitely showed why. Just completely tore him apart in that game. Good effort from Benny, though. I mean, getting a game right there after, a rocky first 2 games, not easy. So good mentality on his part, but just kind of maybe like almost a skills check right there from Goblin in game 4, because he definitely blew him out the water, I must say.
Yeah, that's the thing about playing, both these characters. It's not so much of a matchup check, just how comfortable you are in the matchup, how quick you can do it, what kind of mix-ups you bring to the table, and Goblin honestly playing that matchup to the T.
Yeah, those nairs and up airs were just helping Goblin get everything he wanted, man, all those openings.
Yeah. Just the pressure was relentless, and Goblin really didn't give Benny almost any nairs. I feel like over half of Benny's nairs got parried, which is insane. Goblin
As a Rob,
playing,
that's rough, yeah.
Yeah, Goblin playing on point, and Nair, again, is your main combo opener here, so. All right, looks like we got Apollo Kage versus Vendetta.
All right,
Ooh,
cool. I actually didn't know Apollo Cogs was here, man.
Oh, all right, well, time to see who's gonna place higher, MVD or Apollo Kage. I know that's a big question mark for the community. Who is the best Snake player in the world, but currently, I guess we can say in the building here, because both of them are here.
Well, I like Apollo wave to the camera. It's like, yeah, it's me. I'm him. I like that. Confidence right there. And of course, Vendetta.
Apollo Kage is a very unique Snake player because Apollo Kage is very young. To my knowledge, did not play Brawl. So I think Apollo Kage brings a very new view onto the character.
You don't know what you're missing, kid. The heck? You don't know what you're missing. You thinking up tilt was good in this game.
Oh, buddy. But no, I really like it because I feel like Apollo Kage brings a new twist to Snake, and you see it in his creative play.
Yeah.
And of course, Vendetta, one of the main representations for the FGC characters in Smash, just doing so much with Ken, mostly on the Ken, but as well as the Ryu. We'll see if Vendetta is going to bring out any other characters like the Terry, maybe the Kazuya, but mostly known for the Ken.
Mans can play whomever he wants, but yes, the Ken is definitely the hallmark for show. So expect to see some Ken versus Snake action right out the gate. Stadium, of course. Where else?
All right, so this is going to be very interesting. Snake has a combo breaker being that grenade, right? So we'll see if Vendetta can kind of get through that, maybe get certain resets, or maybe just have the combos down so well that you can't really break them. But we will see here. Vendetta, again, one of the best players to do it with these FGC characters. Apollo Kage on the rise with the Snake. Again, with that new twist, and it looks like we're going to go with Ryu. When you're thinking of Ken and Ryu is going to be a little bit slower pace, more of a traditional, like playing back with the Hadoukens, reacting to the jump-ins. We'll see what Vendetta brings to the table here with this Ryu.
All right, here we go. Game number 1. Again, guys, best of 5 all the way down to the end of this tournament. So you're going to see good matches like this have an opportunity to go the distance. Oh, all right, already we're seeing Vendetta putting up a lot of good damage right now. Gonna hold that stage control, playing around the platform as well. Not gonna just go in and give Apollo Kage any free damage.
Yeah, and you notice Vendetta using all different kinds of Hadoukens there. So there's gonna be a quick one, there's gonna be a slower one, and of course, there's gonna be the orange fireball as well, the multi-hit. So a lot of different stuff, and Vendetta honestly has gotten most of his damage through Hadoukens. So great keep away game. We knew this was the strategy going forward with the Ryu, and all that damage just gonna go right into a very simple combo. And I asked the question earlier, is Vendetta gonna be able to get all these combos? Because I thought he was gonna go Ken more of the rush down style between Ryu and Ken. But I like the strategy coming out with Vendetta. I'm gonna play more laid back, more of a projectile game, and then I just need a simple confirm to get the stock, but that's going to be the edge guard here. Can you finish it off?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the trade, and he still makes it back, and Apollo Kage not enough time to get in position for another back air.
Yeah, Apollo Kage was definitely thinking that, but did not quite pan out, so there we go. Good look for him. Look at that, 70% already delved on there. Vendetta, tremendous lead. This more slow, methodical style with the Ryu right now certainly paying off.
And you notice Vendetta not dashing around too much, a lot of walking, a lot of shimmies, rolling when he has to, and that's going to take Ryu off the top here. 98% onto Snake. Yeah, and Apollo Kage, I mean, usually when you're playing against these FGC characters, the name of the game is like, okay, well, I just got to keep him out. But look at this, Vendetta bringing in the Ryu, and now you got all these projectiles to deal with now, right?
Very true. Okay, like that grab, nice. Okay, smart, let the grenade do a little bit of damage for you. And having those grenades, great coverage. Trying to avoid these setups, gonna be able to DI and barely survive.
Using the grenades to cover the landing here. Take more and more damage, and you know, once Apollo Kage gets up to that 150 mark, those down tilts are going to start to matter. And just like that, just sweeping through the Tatsu, gonna go ahead and take another stock, this time without even a confirm. Okay,
wow,
yep,
I like that actually.
I like the focus to focus the grenade hit there. Very creative stuff coming out from Vendetta.
It feels like he's playing around Snake very well. Oh, not too much catching him off guard. Maybe that C4 a tad bit unexpected.
I like that as well. Vendetta just dropping from the ledge, going into a double jump into some kind of projectile and then snapping the ledge again. It's like, okay, well, if you're going to set up back there, I know you're not going to punish my ledge hang again.
Oh, true?
My ledge regrab. So fantastic stuff from the, you can tell this isn't his first rodeo with Snake.
No, not at all.
So.
Okay, nice. The little deception, gonna catch him off guard. And Apollo Kage pulled this one back, or is Vendetta gonna be able to seal it away? Doing an excellent job thus far with the Ryu.
Ooh, almost gonna be able to combo off that grenade, but a little bit too high percentage on Apollo Kage, dropping 2 grenades, and now Apollo Kage getting a little bit more aggressive with some of these nairs. Oh, trying to get that. I respect it.
Because if it had got it,
If you hit that, though,
That was probably a stock.
that move is extremely strong here. Okay, Apollo Kage is still trying to set up some of these trades. Maybe, oh, wow. Forward air not going to get the spike, but look at all that damage off that one sequence.
Yeah, all things considered, I mean, this is a terrific spot right now. Oh my goodness, the parry, and he actually brings that one back to steal game one from Vendetta. The slow, methodical style seemingly working out great for Vendetta at the start, but Snake can do the exact same thing, Charles.
Yeah.
Exact same thing with a lot more explosives.
I think Apollo Kage definitely started adjusting, either coming in with the grenade or walking just to have that parry or the shield ready to go. And I love how Apollo Kage really masked the intentions there, right? Oh, I'm coming in for a grenade trade. Actually, parry into the instant turnaround up tilt. That was so quick coming out from Apollo Kage. Okay, there's 2 hits of the up air. Ryu can actually go into the first hit of that up air and go right into the Shoryuken. There's going to be an aerial confirmed for you. I'm not too sure if we're going to see too much air-to-air combat necessarily in this matchup, but okay, ooh, almost trying to connect that. Wow, forward smash, whoa.
Might have been an input error, but nonetheless, it'll definitely put the fear in him regardless. Oh, good connection, yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, that parry that allowed him to get that first game was pretty much everything, because now Apollo Kage is going to be playing at a fever pace, right? Like, he is absolutely just feeling it.
I've been watching a lot of Snake gameplay, and Apollo Kage is very unique. Never really seen quite a play style like that, and my goodness, man. I mean, just this movement alone with Snake. Yeah. Snake is a very immobile character, so just seeing Apollo Kage seamlessly move around like this, trust me, it's not that easy to do.
Oh my goodness, catching him again, a big up tilt. Talk about a 180 from that last game that really could have been anybody's. Right now, it is all Apollo Kage. This offense is cooking.
Yeah, there's always something being set up. Oh, the stomp right into, oh, of course, the forward air.
If only that platform wasn't there, right? Like,
man, Apollo Kage really likes forward air.
Anything forward is good with him, man. Forward air, forward smash.
Okay, going right over the grenade. The Tatsu being what seems like the main KO option here for Vendetta. Offstage situation, setting up the mortar here. Down smash. Ooh. Oh, is that no double jump? Yeah, no double jump means no stock, and that's going to be another game going over to Apollo Kage. And if you're Vendetta, you got to wonder, are you going to stick it out with the Ryu? It feels like Apollo Kage kind of making those adjustments game number 1 and really showing off those adjustments game number 2. So I wonder if Vendetta just tries to make the adjustments back on the Ryu, or maybe we see a character switch.
All right, well, it was almost selected so fast. I'm not even sure who was coming out. It was Ken. Okay.
Yeah, that was Swift.
Yeah. All right, so kind of abandoning the slow play for the Ryu. Going to go for the more rush down in your face action of Ken. See if it'll serve him well.
Yeah.
Okay, not a bad start at all.
Yeah, you notice the Tatsus aren't going to be one solid hit here for Ken. More of a, I wouldn't say a combo move, but it just gets you in really quick. Ken is also just faster, and then it kind of gives you this reset scenario where you're right next to your opponent, which is where you want to be, and then you kind of get a mix-up, essentially.
Sure. Oh, nice.
Okay, here's the focus here.
Little quick
already.
Bait. Smart right there, just playing with the grenade around at all times.
I didn't know where the grenade was.
Yeah, I know. I'm just very confused as well.
Oh, the down smash with the up smash. I mean, getting attacked by both fronts here. Apollo Kage making this ledge hard to get off of, but Vendetta making the way to the platform here, trying to make the way to the center stage with the grenades. And still, the Hadoukens are still in play, but you notice Vendetta playing a little bit more up in Apollo Kage's face.
Oh, smart stuff. Couple dashbacks. Got that Nikita track, and you're going super low. Oh my gosh.
The wiggle on the Nikita,
I'm saying, bro, the absolute fear that's got to induce. But kudos to Vendetta surviving all that. Great conversion. Yes, we'll take that to the sky as we go. And Vendetta with the lead. Very fragile one, but one he can maybe enjoy. Nice coming through with the Tatsu. Oh, good connection. Ooh. Actually uses his own grenade against him.
Yeah, I thought Vendetta was going to get a platform extension there, but not landing on the platform and not getting the fastball either. But it is Vendetta still 162%. So far, the Ken is working out. And again, what we do know Vendetta for is that Ken.
Yep.
Oh, this could be it. With the max rage, absolutely.
Okay, this Ken looking like the absolute pick. Should have seen it in game 1.
I understand the reasoning behind it, and the Ryu, Honestly, Vendetta should have won game 1.
I would agree. Like, yeah.
Like nothing to take away from Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage clutched up for sure, right?
But just
it
like
seemed
as
like
much control as Vendetta had.
Yeah, Vendetta had control most of the game there. So I don't even blame Vendetta for going Ryu game 2.
Yeah.
Seemed pretty reasonable, but man, Apollo Kage just fired in all cylinders game 2, and I do like this switch though.
Man,
But I mean, sometimes you just gotta bust out your best character, right?
Yeah, he really does use Dare like so uniquely.
Oh yeah, fair. Like his setups always feel so like 1 to 2 steps ahead, and whoa, what was that DI? You might have to crank it back a couple steps back on that one.
That man said, you know what, let's just go to next match. Next match.
Yeah.
I got you.
That's like, let's go to game 4 DI. All right, so the Ken working out extremely well here for Vendetta. Not to say the Ryu didn't, but the Ken is definitely getting the W's.
Well, the Ryu definitely didn't in game 2.
Oh no,
Game 1, anybody's game. Game 3 though, the Ken obviously proved it. Okay. Ken masters for a reason, baby. Master class. And how to maybe beat some Snake. Let's see if we got it.
And Vendetta with one of the best reactions in the biz here. You gotta have that on deck when you're playing a FGC character. Getting in with these nairs here. Big opener for Ken.
Ooh.
Okay, focus. Oh, I like the focus there. The idea of just trying to focus through the grenade and maybe combo off of it here. And again, we still see the Hadoukens, right? So it's a little bit of mix. Oh, and just like that, you're KOing Snake at 98%. Excuse me?
Oh, we're back on that. Okay, got you.
All right, this Ken is taking these stocks right now. Okay, up and over here. Just fading back, the C4. Slowly taking a bit of tick damage. I don't even want to call it tick damage. It's a lot of, it's starting to add up quite a bit here. These explosives are no joke. Here's the parry into the down tilt, right into the roundhouse here. Tries to go for the platform tech chase. Gets the lock here. Doesn't get the down air.
Oh my God, bro, that was it.
That could have been the stock. That could have been the stock. Down. You can do some nasty stuff off of that down air. Okay, but great DI, and man, Ken is going to be able to utilize all this rage, and this is going to run back that confirm, and Vendetta looking like Game 5 Vendetta's about to come out.
Man, he can add some blood to that bright hoodie.
Okay, Nikita not going to connect here, not going to hit the mark. The down air out of shield. We'll go ahead and take that first stock, but you got 2 more to go, Apollo Kage.
And it's definitely a long route too, because you can tell Vendetta just feeling so comfortable and kind of set in like, yeah, this was the answer all along. Not just a fluke in that last game, continuing to deliver the same amount of efficiency and pressure in the 4th.
Okay, there's a grenade.
Oh, that's a big play. We've seen him, Chuck, go for that save conversion.
Oh, man.
But the big fair definitely going to do some big damage and get that stock off. And now, opportunity for Apollo Kage to snatch this game back and close out the set now.
What a disgusting confirm, getting that stock. And we talked about Vendetta getting those early stocks. Well, how about 50? That was so early, and that's exactly what Apollo Kage needed to stay in this game. Now you get a handful of trades and you're back in it.
Exactly. The crunch time right now for Snake. Got the grenades out, trying to be very disruptive. Oh, he's done. He's actually done, yes.
And I love that conversion coming out from Vendetta, going into the roundhouse kick, because Apollo Kage is trying to DI out from the down tilts, and on top of that, the grenade was in the hand as well. So because the grenade's in the hand, you could go into the, the uppy, but
well, now let me just catch you here, send you out, and even if you have a grenade in hand, it's not really going to do you any favors.
Yeah,
it didn't even matter because he's got the KO.
The Shoryuken could have been stopped from the grenade. So incredible decision making from Vendetta. And even after that conversion, the grenade pop into the forward air, Vendetta was not discouraged, stayed in the game. Now we're here in a Game 5 situation. What a set.
Look at that smug smirk from Ken on the screen. He knows.
Oh, yeah.
He knows, baby.
He knows. He
ever doubted me?
He rules. I'll give it up.
Come on, man.
Shout out to Haz, man. All right, so Game 5 situation. We'll see who ends up on top here. See what stage we're going on. Obviously, this is very important. Both competitors making sure all the bans, all the selections are exactly as intended. Apollo Kage starting off this set going up 2-0 versus the Vendetta Ryu. Vendetta striking back with the Ken, taking 2 games back-to-back. But man, I'll tell you what, Apollo Kage not making any of those games easy.
Nah, not at all, bro.
All right, they might be looking up some of the rules here on Start GG. If I'm not mistaken, they're looking at the phone, maybe confirming the stage list or something of the sorts here. Looks like it all got settled, though. Back into position, and I'd imagine Vendetta's going to stick it with the Ken.
Reverse 3-0 possibility right now for Vendetta. That would be huge. Winner of this advances to top 16. It's obviously very crucial.
Yeah, we are in the thick of it for sure. We are very deep in the bracket. We'll see who's going to move forward. We saw MVD moving forward into the winner's bracket a little earlier. We'll see if Apollo Kage can do the same thing. But of course, if you are a fan of any of the FGC characters or Vendetta in general, you are going to be rooting for him here.
Yeah, there's a stream too for fighters, man. It's DreamHack Fighters. Vendetta's on the wrong stream. But he's over here cooking in Smash too, so we can't be mad at him. See if he can do it one more time to complete this reverse 3-0. Will Apollo Kage be able to clutch up?
Yeah, there's a good amount of Ken players here as well. I saw Jazzo walking around as well, another very talented Ken player.
Yeah, Jazzo's actually on deck next, so.
Nice.
See Jazzo on stream next. It's going to be awesome for sure. See if Kens can go back-to-back on the victories. Vendetta obviously searching for this first stock. Great grab, actually. Love that anticipation from Apollo Kage.
And I will say, this map changes everything. Battlefield is going to be played completely different. Ken can go ahead and go for some of those upbeats onto that top platform. It's a little bit safer. You're going to have a mix-up if you're going to the platform or not. So we'll see if that comes into play. But the roundhouse is going to be enough. It's Vendetta with the lead here in this Game 5.
All right. First stock, no problem. And actually pretty healthy one still, too, considering this Ken.
Oh, not gonna, wow, a little bit, just opted to go for the setup instead of having faith in the grenade here. Oh, wow, and that just goes unpunished. Apollo Kage thought the cancel was coming out. And man, very unfortunate. There's been a handful of times where Apollo Kage goes for a setup but could have gotten the stock. And that is always the push and pull of setup characters, right?
Oh, man. Yeah, this is getting out
Nice
a little out of hand.
damage.
Nice, like that. Just chuck the grenade out of there. It's useless to you.
These mid-range focuses as well, but the boot to the face, the up tilt, is going to keep things even. Apollo Kage setting up shop here on Battlefield. Oh, on the platform. Ooh, kind of close there, but no rage. If there was rage, that would have been done.
Definitely getting a little bit scary. Oh, watch that shield. Yeah, we're trying to break that.
Yeah, that move going to do a ton of damage to shield. Can set up those shield break setups or shield poke because the shield just gets so low, right? Okay, picks up the grenade. Oh, goes back and forth, little hot potato here. Oh, and look at that roundhouse. I mean, just almost auto spacing in terms of the hit stun. Oh, you put a C4 on me? Well, gotta fire back, you know?
Pretty much. Oh, this is terrifying, actually, yeah.
Force the air dodge.
Oh, wow!
The explosion through the stage.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Or are you talking about, was there a grenade?
I thought there was a grenade attached at first, but maybe the Nikita explosion was it.
But that looked really large. I do see what you're saying.
Oh, yeah,
maybe the grenade hit first and popped them up into it. All these explosives are happening so fast, it's hard to keep track of.
Man, Demolition Man, that Snake, that's his whole MO right there.
Oh man, Game 5, last stock.
This is
early percent.
And nobody.
What a set we have on our hands right now.
100%. Nobody with a sizable lead, man. Anybody's game, and that's what you like to see. Great back here, nice cross up. Oh, hold on now.
Ooh, the parry on the grenade. Okay.
He's just starting to pick up a little bit for Apollo Kage.
And again, the thing that always is crazy about Apollo Kage for me is the speed, the downer. There's no double jump here. Okay, does reset back onto the ledge, but Vendetta getting all of this damage. Both players around that 80% mark here. Using the grenades to cover the landing here.
Oh, man, well, kind of betraying him there, and that's a percentage you don't want to take right now. Ken absolutely head-hunting. One combo string could very well do. Oh, he tried to pull the trigger on the upbeat.
Getting the conversion. Oh, the border.
God, bro, not like this.
Not having enough intangibility. Vendetta maybe thinking you can hang on the ledge a little bit longer. What a stressful set versus both of these competitors, but is Apollo Kage going to be the one moving on winner's side?
Bro, such an abrupt end to what was like honestly one of the best sets of the tournament thus far. Kudos to both. Obviously, Apollo Kage pulling it out, avoiding the reverse 3-0, but Vendetta was right there, bro, and maybe some kind of what if. I just started with Ken from the start too, right? You gotta imagine. But that's good information to take for maybe losers, right? Because you never know who you're gonna run into on the loser side of things as the tournament progresses for sure, but that was a crazy one.
Yeah, and it's like this weird on paper kind of strategy with if you're playing both Ryu and Ken, right?
I didn't think that Ryu was the incorrect choice. It's just like
Right,
you're
I do
always
think-
going to have a level of regret when you're so good with both.
Exactly. And maybe, maybe Vendetta has different experiences. Maybe versus
Very
other
true,
snakes,
very true.
the Ryu works out. But
Yeah.
the Paul Kage having the most unique playstyle I've seen in quite some time with that character. So almost feeling like it's very hard unless you have that experience versus a Paul Kage. But nonetheless, man, Paul Kage barely squeezing that one out.
Seriously. Again, that was literally anybody's game, but kudos to both.
Yeah. It was cool to see Ryu and Ken as well. I know the Ken found more success, but that game 1 was just you got to even think, what if Vendetta took that first game?
Yep.
That might have locked in Vendetta for Ryu the entire set. Who knows? That could have hurt him, helped him, right? So many different things could have happened there. But next up, and to mention, both Snake players still in the winner's side. I think
That's
MVD
true.
and Paulo Kage.
See them later on in top 16.
Yo, what if they have to fight each other in the mirror? That'd be crazy.
I don't want to what if. I want to see it happen.
Ooh,
hey,
snap.
who's running this bracket? Just slide someone down. Huh?
Oh, snap.
Worry about it, man.
Okay, wait a minute.
Hey, man. See you.
Collusion.
Collusion, baby. This ain't MLG. You can't
Yeah.
ban us. We're back, baby.
I was like, hold on, man, wrong game.
We're back, baby.
Maybe in Brawl, but not in this one. There's a lot higher stakes.
That's actually very true, and both of these guys absolutely know about that. We got Peanut, one of the best Mega Mans in the business, taking on Jazo, Ken Specialist,
Jazo, one
and
of the,
Perry God, by the way.
Yes.
Put some respect next to that boy's name, Perry God.
the Perry God in
All
the
right.
building.
In case anybody forgot about that.
Yeah, Jazo, a very, very strong, if not the best Ken players to do it in the U.S. There's
Yep.
so many of them, right? So, it's really hard to say, but this could be one of the proving grounds. Jazo was able to come out to Summit and really show off some stuff, get wins
Yeah.
on players like Ludo. I think that was his biggest win at Summit. So, very talented player. And then Peanut, as of recently, second place at Riptide, has been showing the world what this character can do, what Mega Man has the potential of. But we're going to see what both of these players / characters can do here at DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, Mega Man definitely kind of creeping back up in some of these placings throughout the tournaments I've been observing, not just offline but online as well. So
Yeah.
definitely, of course, Peeb, though, mainstay for sure. Who's been around for a long time, a lot of good accomplishments attached to his name. But Jazo gonna be a nice challenge.
Yeah, and both these characters way more on the technical side as well, right? Ken, obviously, you got to have all those different combo routes down. You got to be able to react to SDI, do all that kind of stuff. And then Mega Man, obviously, you got all the different item plays as with the Saw Blade and all that stuff. So a lot of different tech for both of these characters. And, man, I got to say, back-to-back Ken, one of my favorite characters to watch.
Facts.
All right, so both players play the button warmer is over. Or button check. Why do I say button warmer?
I don't know. I mean, I think you're thinking hand warmer.
Yeah, I'm like fusing the two.
Yeah, you're like, it's a
You know-
it's a bad fusion. It's a bad fusion.
You want warm buttons, right?
Does it matter?
I don't know. I
think
wouldn't
you
want
want-
my control. I wouldn't want my buttons to be cold.
I think you want warm hands.
True.
I feel like that kind of translates over,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You got it.
Something to do with kinetic energy.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah. Kineds.
Kinetic energy, man. I didn't know you were a scientist, Phil.
Phil not a science guy, bro. Not just a show, baby. I live that ish.
It's a way of life.
Absolute clownage right now on the mics.
Yeah.
But a battle
over
is
here.
impending. We're looking forward to it.
We're fortunate. We get the clown on the mic while these players are fighting for their lives out here
True.
in
Best seat in the house
bracket.
over here, too.
Oh, absolutely.
I always tell people that's the best thing about being a caster is get the best seat in the house. So really appreciate that. Though I don't mind being in the crowd as well because they do tend to turn up. It's a good look as well. But here we go. Game 1. Let's see what we're doing.
Yeah, and this is going to be one of the, another Southeast showdown here.
Yeah.
So, and I think for Peeb, this is one of the, I would imagine Mega Man can struggle keeping out Ken because Ken is a little bit on the quicker side. Maybe not as extreme as a Roy or a Fox, right? So we'll see how Jazo goes ahead and closes the gap here against Peeb. Maybe Jazo even plays it. So I've seen Jazo play different matchups in very different ways. I think Jazo approaches matchups in a very unique way for Ken, and I think that's what really sets him apart is the way he views the game.
I think that's fantastic, man. Always having something different to bring to the opponent. Always keep them guessing and on their toes. Right now, I do think obviously Ken, not going to be a bad matchup for Mega, or bad pick to go against Mega Man.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to play as much of a keep away game because Ken can't cover a lot of space, as we saw honestly in that last set, right?
Yeah, I mean,
really
Ken,
good example.
Ken being a little bit quicker than Ryu. Not gonna have the better projectiles, but can definitely have some different combo routes, and as well as that toss of just being able to close the gap. But Jazzo, definitely, I would say of all the Ken players, is the best Ken player at playing things like slow and methodical.
I feel that.
Because usually we see Ken play style and it's always just like kind of up in your face. But Vendetta's also good at it. It's always a give and take, man. Both of them so talented.
Ooh,
but, oh,
wow,
man,
what an anti-air. Okay.
I got a Shoryuken myself. Hold
Damn,
up.
he's caught you jumping one too many times on that one.
I got reacts on deck. Oh, but hey, returning the favor here, but returning the favor with no rage, not going to be as effective here.
True. Mega Man's got some girth to him as well. Going to drop the stock there, but still, look how long it took to get it. 137. They call him Rockman in Japan for a reason, Charles.
Yeah, very heavy. Very
some
heavy
weight.
character. He is a super fighting robot.
Very true.
Okay, using these forward airs, and that's going to be the main tool we're going to see people contest at the mid-range, right? Almost using it as like some kind of mid-range sword character-esque, and really want to keep this Ken out. The pellets can sometimes trade with very meaty options like the neutral, and that's going to be a really big opener for Jazzo. So how P plays around some of these jump-in nairs is going to be very important, and you see that using the disjoints, back air, up air, fair, to go ahead and contest some of these approaches through the air.
Definitely.
Oh. There's the up tilt, but oh, eject button, I'm
Smart.
out.
Yeah, there it is, man. Call on Rex.
His name's Rush, man.
Dag.
You know what? I respect Rex. I mean, you know, this is close, this is close.
Started with an R. At least I didn't say roof. What do you want from me, Jack? What do you want? It's going down right now. Top 32, baby. Who wants it more? Who's going to get this stock?
Oh, the forward smash. Ooh, getting the weak hit, though. It's not going to be enough to scoops.
Oh, dang. That's
wow.
nice. There we go.
I like the DI there coming out from Pete, trying to get onto the other side, but Jazzo was still able to go ahead and get the Shoryuken there and end that stock.
All right, Jazzo looking pretty solid in this first game.
Wow. Oh. I saw a Hadouken clash with a single Mega Man pellet. That is pitiful.
That's a strong robot, bro. Built different, man.
That does not do that much damage, man.
Hey, listen. Does he know?
Ken gotta go back and train to those Hadoukens, man.
There's a reason he's looking so pitiful in Street Fighter 6, all right?
Whoa!
What happened to him?
Dang, Ken catching the straight.
I'm just saying, bro. Don't kill me, Hans.
Oh, the spot dodge. Is that going to be enough?
Goodness, not quite, but Lord, he's right on the doorstep of it.
And it's Jazzo with 2 stocks now.
Yes.
Remember that. Oh, and that is going to be it with the rage as well. Game, and that is game 1 going to Jazzo. Very convincing. Peeb could not keep the Ken away. Jazzo really thinking about these bans here.
Beautiful stuff from Jazzo, opening up solid 2 stock over Peebnut. Kind of caught deep in thought right now, like, all right.
Yeah, really couldn't find the footing there, especially on that second stock. And once Jazzo always held onto that center stage, people always felt like had to be working their way out of the corner and just didn't have too many answers. Unfortunate sour hit on that up tilt that could have meant everything there. But again, that move is extremely powerful, so thank goodness there is some sour hits to it, right? The Mega Man up tilt.
Yeah, some balance is needed.
Yes.
Oh, man. All right.
All right, so best of 5 territory. We've been in it for quite some time. This is the top of the crop if you're joining us just recently. We are here in top 32. So we're seeing some of the best in the Southeast duke it out. Peebnut, one of the best, if not the best. Mega Man here in North America, and Jazzo, one of the best Kens to do it in the business. And it's crazy with Jazzo too, a very young player as well. Really started making some big leaps in the past couple years, and now really making a big splash here on the scene with the Ken.
All right, well, made a splash in that first game. Solid 2 stock is how we start things off. Let's see. Continue.
Okay, snatching the Saw Blade right back up, and that's one thing. If you're playing against someone that, you know, their character can spawn an item, that item control is going to be on point, or it should be at least. But of course, we're talking about Peeb, so very proficient here with the Mega Man items. Yeah, and right there, you can actually there's the only way you can cancel Leaf Shield without throwing it is actually picking up the Saw Blade there. So you saw Peeb going ahead, picking up that Saw Blade, canceling the Leaf Shield, and being able to go into other actions there. Got that Mega Man tech on deck.
Oh.
Love these falling up airs coming out from Peeb. Jazzo, like you said, the parry god.
Yes, he is. That's where he's going to find a lot of those openings when Peeb decides to keep getting in close.
And it's so important as a player that plays a rushdown character to have good parries, because all of a sudden your shield becomes way more threatful, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And a lot of these rushdown characters, they have so much return on their combos before they're not connecting.
That would have been pretty nasty. Tried to set him up with the Saw Blade, not giving anything up though. Oh, opening, presenting itself, and look at that, baby. Yes, just reversing it up. A little bit of hesitation
Man,
from
Jazzo,
Peebnut, leading into a nice conversion from Jazzo. We get back to the stage though. Yes, he can.
yeah, Jazzo's not dropping anything today.
Nah, Jazzo's on the money right now. I mean, it's that
clean.
power up when you're playing at home turf too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, very true.
He's a Georgia boy.
And again, Georgia's such a talented region, right?
It's crazy, bro.
So many of, I mean, best
Unknown hitters
players in
too,
America.
man. Like, there's a lot of good players out here. You might not even know whom they are, but they can take you out in bracket. Don't sleep.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wrath is Georgia as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Wrath doesn't travel as much, but always good to see. I know Sonic is a big character here in Georgia, the land of Roy, Sonic, and Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon, man.
Okay, so Peeb here with 2 stocks, but the percentage telling a different story right now. Peeb's got to get some of that damage racked on, and yeah, you're getting some of these pellets, but not too much damage. The shield poke maybe, or you just didn't want to get shield broken there.
Yeah, it might have been like, okay, I'll just drop it because I know I'll survive the hit.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, all the damage that's accumulated, and you already know Jazzo, he is on the execution right now, Charles, is really what's impressing me the most.
Yeah, and on top of the execution, Jazzo is finding his openings, not only with Nair, we talked about Nair earlier, Jazzo's coming in with these down airs, really big hits, and when you can get that down air right into the up tilt, you can go into the Shoryuken, and it's just gonna be such a consistent confirm, and you're doing so much damage before the Shoryuken as well.
Jeez.
Eject button is gonna come through here, the rush, but is it gonna be enough? Look at the damage output from Jazzo already lapping Peebnut in percent, and yeah, that up tilt gonna get punished. It is not gonna be enough, but look at how much damage you are paying for all of these overextensions. But I mean, Peebnut needs to find an answer. You need to get the stock eventually, right?
Yeah, continuing to just an uphill battle, if you will. The way Jazzo has just held this one down and just catches him reaching, and the foot is all you're gonna get right to the face. Jazzo up 2 games to none. Now, will he switch to Sora?
Does everyone just, is everyone's last resort, or just like, oh, I'm bodying this person, switch to Sora?
Sora, do it.
Yo, I'm up 2-0, switch to Sora.
Sora gang.
Nah. Jazzo here. Jazzo is here to get down to business, get the job done. And, you know, we talked about it earlier. Can Peebnut keep Jazzo out? And I don't even feel like Jazzo is necessarily overwhelming Peebnut. Jazzo is just knowing exactly when and where to find openings here and there, not always just rushing in and pressuring, but when Jazzo does get in, gets these really big hits and converts, like gets a huge conversion off of it.
Oh, 100%.
So I just love the style that Jazzo's playing right now. But Peebnut, let's see if Peeb can find an answer here. We've definitely seen, maybe not some reverse 3-0s, but we've definitely seen some sets, you know, down 0-2, but still get to that game 5 territory, right? See if Peeb can do the exact same thing here. Oh. On small battlefield, trying to set the Saw Blade, pick up the Saw Blade, get the cancel on the Leaf Shield. That's another way you can cancel this Leaf Shield as well, throwing the Saw Blade, throwing it up there.
Okay. Trying to get some good pressure right now. Jazzo. Oh, but for Jazzo, it's really just thinking, yeah, just need one solid opening to get on in there. And there's the first one all the way over to the right side, not going to KO. But you see just how much he can do. Oh, yeah, I don't know what you're thinking on that one, player.
Yeah, maybe
just handed that one to Jazzo.
Yeah, maybe Peeb thinking an aggressive option was coming. Oh, but the Saw Blade with that multi-hit. Oh, the back air maybe could have got a stronger punish. Another back air should do the trick here. And that is something that Peeb could rely on, right? Those edge guards are going to be so pivotal. Ken having a very exploitable recovery, so if Peeb can find those situations to get Jazzo off stage, but the hard part is Jazzo's neutral is just so damn good. Peebnut doesn't feel like he gets those kind of openings.
No, they are few and far between, as what we have observed from these first 2 games.
Ooh, trying to wait, and look at that, Jazzo not doing any type of panic option, just waiting until the very end.
He's so disciplined for such a young player too, man. Like he understands, like everything does not require a response, right?
Yep.
There are kind of situations where I just kind of fall back and chill.
Sometimes doing nothing is doing everything.
Yes. Oh, all right, crash bomb. Then need a little bit, gonna fade it. Yes, I like that going low. He's just definitely not trying to get in a situation where he's gonna get back aired over and over again. The route he's taking going a little bit lower, seemingly a bit safer.
Oh, I like that setup, the double up air. Oh, okay, not gonna be enough here, but gonna put Peeb in a pretty big danger zone. Okay, using these forward airs, spacing out. Jazzo making sure not gonna give that nair opening.
Jazzo trying to find it. Even a good keep away thus far. He's really using that platform to his advantage. Oh, but Jazzo just a raw release. Gonna come up with the stock.
Yeah, Peeb really trying to slow things down.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, it was just kind of like, he was kind of rinsing and repeating that a little bit, so Jazzo's just like, okay, on the third try, I'm going to get you. And there we go. Great response right there. We call Jazzo the parry god, but he's not the only one with access to it. Good stuff to Peeb. Oh, my goodness, that shield lower than Eminem.
Yeah, in that situation, it's actually safer to take the hit there just because you're at such a low percent. A shield break happens that close to the stage, you can KO anyone at 0% just by go ahead and body blocking them from the stage, and they'll just tumble to their doom here. Okay, racking up some damage. These up airs, the up smash, almost getting the shield poke, but Jazzo trying to retaliate with the back air. Here comes the forward air over the Hadouken. Okay, Peeb with a little bit more pause in his step here. I like it.
Oh my goodness, hold on now.
Catching the
and he
roll
got him?
with the
Yes,
up
he
tilt.
did. Wow, Peebnut going on a absolute tear the last 15 seconds or so to get that game. Nicely done. Mega Man is on the board.
Yeah, and some of those last sequences, again, like I said, Peebnut putting a little pause in his step, just taking just a fraction of a second, just a slight little pause can mean everything, right? Timing and just getting all of those timings against Jazzo, able to catch that roll, able to tack on as much damage as he did, key to himself in this set, and going through the whole color palette of Mega Man. All right, game number 4 here. See if Jazzo can close this one out, or is Peeb going to make the adjustments as needed?
Might go to game 5, you never know. Let's find out. I mean, obviously Jazzo trying to be the Kendall, get the dub on the stream.
Okay, tried to convert off that high nair. Ooh, what a trade there. I believe that was a scoop of up smash, if I'm not mistaken. There's the down air. Oh, not going to be able to get the grab. You can usually true combo into that, with Peeb not realizing what side Jazzo was on here. I love these saw blades angled upward. Yeah, trying to snuff out these jump-ins.
Oh,
but, wow.
Quick.
Approaching through the ground this time, Jazzo switching things up.
Yeah, always keep him guessing. Okay, nice. Trying to put him on high alert there, saw blade. Let's see, create a little bit of an opening.
Ooh, catching the saw blade, but again, Peeb just spacing out for exactly that jump in nair. You can take a step back, just go ahead and whiff punish that. Okay, there's the forward smash. Peeb switching up a lot of moves on the arsenal here.
Yeah, Jazzo seemed like he was getting pretty comfortable those previous matches, but now a bit different things to contend with. Peeb keeping him guessing.
Peebnut with a lot less preemptive swings too, a lot more empty movement. We saw earlier on the first couple games a lot of preemptive either bears or forward airs, but nonetheless, it is Jazzo that's able to get that down tilt opening and get the stock here.
With empty movements, trying to bait Jazzo obviously into swinging first and just capitalizing perfectly, but here we go.
That's one thing that's really hard to do. It's, in my opinion, very hard to bait Jazzo. Jazzo, again, and I like that you, with a double off the rush there. I like that you mentioned that as well. Most younger players do not have patience and discipline, but Jazzo really showing those are his biggest strengths. And coming from a young player, it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, one thing I definitely appreciate about him for sure.
Yeah.
And it's definitely been serving him well. Trying to chip into this stock.
Ooh, not getting the double fair combo here.
Oh, actually, okay. Kind of punishing him for going high with that back air attempt.
Oh, trying to set the saw blade pressure.
He's definitely kind of pinning him a little bit.
Whoa, what is the remix on his combo?
That juggle was crazy. Like, what?
Looking like a techie combo, man.
I'm saying.
Keeping him in the air and then slamming him down on the ground. Not going to get the finisher, but you are going to get a lot of damage. Getting Mega Man to about 100. I'm pretty sure anything in the shore you can will do the trick here.
Yeah, this is a really good percentage to close out for Jazzo. So you can find it. Peeb with the slow burn right now.
That is going to do it. The roundhouse
No,
is
not
not
quite,
enough.
not quite.
Okay, going to get the crash bomb on the ledge here. Just weighing it out. Oh, wow, the parry into the immediate down smash, but Peanut staying alive here. Directional air dodge to the ledge. There's that get-up attack. Up air. There's the air dodge. Wow, Jazzo getting baited there with the panic option. Okay, just going to fade back. Not going to mess with the focus here.
That'll do it.
that'll
That'll definitely do it. Yeah, okay, 96%. So Peanut trailing, but not too bad. Let's see if we can catch. Okay, no, Jazzo not going to pick a panic option. Just staying grounded.
Using the saw blade, and again, Jazzo going to parry through all these projectiles, not going to lose any ground here, and just tacking on slowly but surely all this damage here, and especially these pellets, not going to do too much, right? And Jazzo, it's not super pivotal that those get parried, but the saw blade for sure.
Right.
There's the up air, there's the air dodge, gonna get the scoops.
That was good, yeah. All right. Well, Jazzo panicking a tad bit. Oh, but Jazzo immediately responds.
Okay, rush off the ledge here. Saw blade. Oh, the tech chase. Oh, is this going to be it? There's no rage. Okay, barely going to survive here. Peep, you got one last chance.
Yeah,
cannot let Jazzo get one more opening. Oh, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, but Jazzo, great tracking there. Takes it 3-1 over Peanut, sending him to the loser's bracket. A little peace sign right there.
Great stuff coming out from Jazzo. That's one thing he'll never miss, is just going for the ledge trap, fading back, catching the ledge roll with the down tilt. Amazing stuff coming out from Jazzo. That's going to be one of the bigger strengths, of course, with the FGC characters, with that ledge trapping, right? That auto turnaround, really good at catching those cross-up rolls either in neutral or off the ledge. So incredible stuff, really utilizing the strength of Ken and moving on through the winner's bracket.
No doubt about that, no doubt about that. I think we got one more top 16 match to bring you, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Top 32, top 32.
Top 32.
Gets into top 16.
Yeah,
top 16 qualifier.
Top 16. Who's casting top 16
is TK and Ajax.
Okay, there you go. TK and Ajax will be taking over after us, but coming up next for top 32 winners, Didi and Sean. Big fan of Sean. Love that man's Falcon. It is insane. And then Didi is just a young prodigy.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Pokemon trainer, Steve. Legend around these parts and an absolute homie. Had an amazing performance at MomoCon, so glad to see him be able to compete again on the stage here in Georgia.
Yeah, and the thing is, especially here with Didi, if you feel that, or no, it's just D?
Huh?
Is it DD or D?
DD.
Okay. I'm just double checking. But yeah,
just
the thing is,
what the heck?
Well, no, because
DD. There's two Ds.
I know. You got it, man.
Is it just E? If you see two E's there, is it just E? I'm just asking, Chuck.
I'm sorry. All right, but Didi is out here, one of the strongest players here in Georgia. And even before the Steve was making waves with the Pokemon trainer.
Yes. We
and
already
has actually exposed many Steve players with the Pokemon trainer. That Ivysaur are going to be so good against Steve. We'll see what Didi uses here for this matchup.
Man's wrote a whole breakdown on how to take down the character. Y'all just got to read it.
Yep. Very knowledgeable of the game here. Sean, of course, on the Falcon, previously known as Cashmere.
There are so many good Falcons in the building, man. We got Fatality. We got Lol Yoshi. We got Sean. It's nuts out here.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is, again, top 16 qualifier. This is the top of the crop here on the winner side of things. So we'll see. I mean, against Falcon, I'm assuming Didi is going to bring out the Steve, but I would not be surprised if the trainer comes out as well.
Never know. He's got some options. We'll see who he elects to go with first. Either way, though, you don't want to take any games off against Sean, man. This kid is electric as they come.
Yeah, I believe the last time we were here in Atlanta, it was for MomoCon, and Didi made quite the run into the top 8.
Didi had that crowd going stupid, bro.
Oh, yeah, I remember the top 8 qualifier. Stupid. The top 8 qualifier, you have to show them the moves.
I'm telling you. What? All right, yeah, so it's going to be Steve and Falcon. Let's go.
I love the tag. Shout out to the tag, Salt 2. If you didn't know, Salt 1 previously, or now known as Cola.
There you go. Back in the day, but here we go.
You got to have some Georgia lore, you know what I'm saying?
Of course. Very important.
Oh,
okay, Sean. All right, hold on now.
Hold on, man. We just started.
I'm saying, man, he just started building blocks. You're coming through, tearing them down.
Okay, the tech chase here. Now, Sean, notorious for traveling all over the U.S. and freeing up a lot of different local scenes. I'm not going to say all of them because one of them is my own region. But
what a fall from grace. Good old SoCal.
hey, man. Hey, man, come on.
You got Karama. Oh, that's
Hey, now,
that's NorCal.
You know, SoCal and NorCal talked with each other, and now we're uniting as one.
Now you're trying to claim it. That's like how MDVA was riding the coattails of, what, VA?
we're California now. We got Karama and Luis, all right?
Well, we got the first stock going the way of Sean. He is absolutely putting on a clinic. Blockman is getting dissected right before our very eyes.
Yeah, and I mean, this is really surprising here, Sean. Definitely showing that he knows the matchup here. Now, even though this is looking quite bad for DD, the back air is going to connect. And
that's how
not
quick it
taking
can
too
change.
much. Yeah, exactly. Now, I mean, both of these characters, incredible combo games.
Sure.
So we'll see if DD can bring that onto the table here. Hasn't really had the opportunity to connect too many up tilts here. That's going to be the main combo starter. Just as I say, it does connect here, 39%.
Okay. All right,
Okay, spike back down. Ooh, tries to get the dash back pickup, but a little too high on that launch there. Getting some blocks, gonna get some mining here. Just running right through. I love the mix-up.
Oh, nice. All right. Okay, yeah, and that's gonna finish it off.
Getting it done with the iron weapon as well. Now got the gold on deck here. Tries to get the pivot grab. Gonna stay in the corner here, the crafting table. Wow.
Oh, nice catch with the back air. It's gonna do it. Okay. Minecart not gonna keep you safe.
Back and forth here. DD getting an opening, gets the extension all the way up. 68 damage. DD, knowing these combo routes, tries to get the forward tilt into the fair spike. Oh my goodness, man. Sean is taking so much damage at this point.
Yeah, a ton actually. 102 in those triple digits. See DD, okay, picking a higher route. Oh, DD, please find the ground.
Yeah,
Smart stuff not to panic and air dodge though. Love that.
Yeah.
You don't want to give Falcon any free air dodges.
You got a lot of options as Steve going to go ahead and use the block, reset those resources here. Sean getting the forward throw, going up and over. Oh my god, I thought the forward smash or down smash was coming out from Sean, but just the forward tilt getting a little bit of damage. DD running out of resources right now. The parry into the turnaround up smash. DD gonna go ahead and take that game number one. And
heck of a game one on both sides. That parry, you saw DD just popping off a little bit like, okay, woo, snuck that one out because it was a rough start. That knee was impactful to get that first stock off.
And let me remind you, there was no diamond that game.
None.
Not a single diamond. Usually, Steve players will go from an iron weapon into the diamond weapon, save the gold for the empowered minecart there. But what did Sean do? Sean kept the pressure on and didn't let DD mine. DD also a little bit more on the aggressive side as well when it comes to Steve's. But when you're keeping the pressure on like that, when you force Steve to craft the gold, then you don't have to deal with the really fast minecart, right?
Big truth. Big truth on that.
All right, let's switch it off to the Enderman. Let's see what stage we're going to be here. Okay, looks like Battlefield is the pick here. We're going to have those combo extensions coming out for both characters here. But this time, Falcon gets a little bit more because, you know, Falcon can't make his own platform. So need a little help from the stage creation. Tries to get the down air there, not going to connect. But again, Sean with a very strong opening. We saw that from game number one as well, right? With DD making the correct adjustments and was able to get that game number one. Yeah, that up smash, very powerful tool, and has very little end lag as well. So you're going to be seeing Sean kind of throw that out willy-nilly, if you will, and not like super safe, but my goodness.
You thought you had that long ledge grab. Nah, son, don't hang out there too long. Yeah. Sean yet again, big time first stock taken. Let's see.
Oh, sour hit of Bear. Oh, are you going to go for it again? Tries to get the reverse sour hit of need to set up something. The down smash, the roll is going to get through on both sides here. Okay, the Anvil going to break some of this pressure up.
Sean absolutely feeling it right now. Oh, the footstool.
Oh, tried to get the double footstool. Oh, that would have been nasty.
That would have been disrespectful to say the least, but having none of it. Oh, Sean, wow, he is big time reaching. Goes for the back air. No, not quite there, but still the pressure maintained.
I love how aggressive Sean is off stage.
He's a demon, bro. He's a demon off stage.
Especially with the lack of gold, that minecart's not going to take you too far, right? Okay, just going to go ahead, roll, get to the center stage here. Yeah, and you see so much times DD is just trying to get this stock. Doesn't have too much time to mine, and there is the upbeat. And Sean really taking control of this game number two.
Sean. not catching this man off guard at all.
Okay, trying to get the grab here. Jab, another grab. So many things whipping here for DD, and Sean is there with the punish, what seems like every single time. Wow, back air across the stage will do the trick, though. DD finally evening up the stocks here.
Yeah, getting some time to mine a little bit as well. Oh, Sean going super low. Oh,
There's no
Sean!
jump! There's no jump!
Sean!
Up and over!
Oh, my Lord.
This is so close. Man, Sean almost lost stock at 45%.
He really did. I was like, I don't do that.
Okay, DD just going to take some time here on the ledge.
Nice,
And
good
that
catch, good catch.
Going to get punished. Sean with the hops, and again forcing DD to force or to craft the gold.
Yep.
And because the gold is crafted, those minecarts are going to look a little bit slower here for the rest of the game.
No, DD plays pretty hyper aggressive with Steve, and maybe to his own detriment here against Sean.
But I will say the gold weapon, oh, I love that. Using the directional air dodge.
Yeah, just kind of curved through. That was nasty.
Okay, Sean, I see you.
Yeah.
You know the matchup. Air dodging into the blocks, and then the blocks just like canceling the lag from there just because it breaks because you land on top of it. So smart. So of course the gold weapon is still very strong, very fast, but the durability, as you can see, not going to be as long lasting. But there is the second gold here for DD.
Oh, okay, Falcon kick getting yoked up, and then off the top we go. Okay, so DD.
Finally, there's the first diamond.
I was going to say, plenty of resources to make this comeback a reality. Let's see if Sean can. Oh, no.
It's going to be a regrab nonetheless, even if you're able to make it back.
Are you able to? You're
almost,
not.
almost.
No, that's tough.
The fact that DD almost made it back when you're in the bottom bubble is actually crazy. If you hit certain angles with that up B on Steve, you can get really, really great height with that.
The price of copping that diamond.
Yeah. Yeah, again, Sean doing an incredible job. I don't think Sean is at the fight against Diamond Steve at all this set.
Nah.
DD was able to craft it, but off the Angel platform, Sean was able to create the situation that won him the second game there. But to be fair, DD not necessarily needing the diamond to succeed. DD did not craft a single diamond at all in game number 1 and was able to take game number 1. So back and forth between both of these competitors here.
My man Sean. Remember his old tag?
Cashmere.
Cashmere, there it is.
Cash, money, mirror.
And that's what he's all about, baby. Cashed in and got that game number 2. Let's see what we got for the third.
Okay, sticking with the Enderman here.
And DD making himself laugh. He's teasing the Kazi. Stick to Steve, kid.
Yeah, big fan of the Steve. And I mean, who knows? We could see the trainer come out.
You never
as well.
know. I mean, it is, I feel like depending on how this next game goes, could help determine that. But either way, going up against one of the best Falcons to ever do it.
The down tilt, yeah, there's no double jump. Tries to go for the drop zone fair. DD just barely off the mark there, and you can kind of see the lack of mobility on Steve's side, kind of being a thorn on his side there. Steve, obviously a very powerful character, but your base stats are not too quick. You rely on a lot of your specials for that mobility. Okay, going right through the anvil there. Oh, the knee barely not connecting. Up tilt back air. Gonna get the trap. No, DD barely missing that up air. Grabbing onto the ledge, avoiding the Falcon kick. Okay, barely avoiding. Sean going for a lot of these Falcon kicks out of the corner here. And we already saw DD win a game off of that, right? The parry into the up smash in that game number 1. So we'll see if Sean is a little bit more careful with that.
Oh, wow. I gotta watch those anvils too.
Dang, it's a powerful kick.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, all right, Minecraft though pulling his way through. Nice, good catch. Not letting him touch the ground.
Oh, look at the angle on that up. He doesn't matter. Is able to force the air dodge, and DD getting the back air to seal it out and getting the lead here. Gets the big up tilt opener. Oh, tries to pull out the block to get the extension, but doesn't land on top of it. Oh, gets the nair 1, but doesn't finish the combo. 157 here on the Steve. Jab does not connect, and now DD back to center stage. You're gonna get these minecarts set up.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
can't build blocks out there.
Just pick him out the sky.
All right, so Sean getting the edge guard there, and we know Sean's not too shy to go for these edge guards, right? Very confident in the ability to edge guard. Steve almost gets the down air there, but DD with an incredible angle going up and over. Goes for the forward air, doesn't get the spike though. The down tilt, great stall coming out from Sean.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Come
Yeah.
on, Sean.
No gold on
Definitely
deck.
feeling the pressure right now. He had a big TNT explosion. Gonna give DD a sizable lead right now. What have you got, Sean? Needing that response immediately.
The anvil just being
Chilling.
a trap up there.
Yeah.
Hey, DD trying to get some kind of combo starter, especially against these fast fallers. You get that jab, you get that forward tilt, up tilt, or up air. It's going to lead into a bunch of damage. Falcon kick does connect, but not the sweet spot. Tries to line up an edge guard here, but DD with the swift recovery and the singular block here to kind of halt some of this mobility coming out from Falcon, right? And look at the inventory as well. A lot of stone, and stone just going to be a lot harder to break than the dirt blocks. So DD looking very confident here. Tries to get the up tilt extension off the forward air spike. Jab still not going to do the trick. Crafting table off the board here.
Oh, damn. Is it? No,
wow.
still, we survived. The dash tech not enough to get the job done. But
Well,
at long last, yeah, that's definitely got enough oomph behind it. 97 for Sean, trying to land safely. Scouted and covered, though, by DD.
What?
Oh, wow.
Did you
DD
see the slight drift back?
really?
No
Actually, the
way.
fact that he avoided that.
Oh,
and now
no.
is he going to take this game? Is he going to take this game? Oh, my God. Sean is absolutely built different, bro.
And he nailed the freeze frame on the taunt. Damn. Wow, Sean going all the way, and I'm going to take it back to that slight drift back to avoid the anvil on the edge guard.
Certain doom.
And then Sean gets one opening and makes it completely count the up air string into the up special. And you know what's crazy about that? If you catch Steve mashing anvil, you'll still get the grab and go off the top. I don't think DD was going for that, but just covered a bunch of options. And this is the Pokemon trainer we've been talking about. DD is going to pull it out here in game number 4.
Having to prompt the switch because of what happened in that game. I mean,
What a
hey,
set.
honestly, if you're Sean, though, you might prefer this. All things depending, right? DD, obviously, you can hear the crowd chanting, right? The Let's Go DD chants. Big crowd favorite here in his home turf in Atlanta.
Oh,
but
there's
Sean
no jump here. There's no jump. You got to switch to Charizard. Get the down there.
Charizard! Getting your wings all the way clipped.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Sean is feeling so comfortable. And you know what? Even though the crowd is cheering against Sean, I think Sean's used to it. He's invaded so many different
That's
regions.
true.
How many times has he had the crowd against him?
He's a nomad, baby. He doesn't have a home. I mean, outside of his region of Florida. But besides that, Charles, he's everywhere.
that.
Everywhere, including all over this stage right now, and smothering DD with a lot of this pressure.
And again, so impressive on these recoveries. The slight drift back in the middle of the upbeats. And even just being that confident in the Steve matchup, forcing DD to switch off of Steve. There's not a lot of players on planet Earth that can do that.
That's true.
Ooh, the up tilt, not gonna connect here. Here's the grab, great DI. Oh, and you already know Sean is a shark lurking in the water when off stage. He is not shy on these edge
Not
guards.
at all. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the nair!
I like that.
Man.
Good, easy pickup. Oh, my goodness.
Where, oh my.
Okay, don't let it happen to you again. Okay, from across the stage, Charizard able to be the aggressor.
These lineups off stage are incredible. And Sean sometimes feels like he goes so far back. I'm like, can you even make it back in the up B? Barely snapping on here. And you're just able to put so much pressure. Okay, I was able to clip on. We saw last time when you were, or when Sean was able to force the switch to Charizard and was able to get that dunk. But look at DD forcing these juggles here on Captain Falcon. That up air and down air from Ivysaur can be very efficient against this character.
Looking for these back airs. Trying to line them up, though. He doing a good job on the evasion. Oh, caught him slipping momentarily.
Okay, double dash attack, that meaty hitbox. Not a very common option coming out from Ivysaur, but DD making fantastic use of it, being very creative with this character here. Again, this was DD's main before Steve came out. Ooh, maybe wanted to drop through with the Razor Leaf, but nonetheless, keeping this pressure on. There's a spot dodge. Look at that space strip away up there.
Great catch on that. The pivot grab to punish. And Sean's really, he throws those out a lot, those Falcon kicks. And we've seen a couple times, got him punished with a stock loss.
This Ivysaur is so clean coming out from DD here. Look at that nair. So much hits here on that shield. Okay, gonna go roll back here. Another nair, and the DD chants are coming. They are erupting from the crowd right now. He's definitely a hometown hero here at Atlanta, Georgia. 160% and not even a switch to the Zard. So confident on the Ivysaur.
100%.
Still alive even after the dash attack. Okay.
Woo, okay. This is what it all comes down to. DD, can you get to game 5? Keep the run alive for the home crowd.
Yeah, I was going to say,
on the winner's side.
It's like, whoa, man, you're really going to rock the Zard here? You really are different. But the switch to the Squirtle, going to get this quick 77% here. Staying on the Squirtle, the armor with that side special, but the Ivysaur has been swapped into here, catching the air dodge with the up smash. You got to be really careful. Sean out here with the offense, can't give this man an opening. Oh, all these trades in favor of Sean right now.
Oh, Sean!
Ooh.
Oh my God, I thought he was going to pull the trigger on the back. I thought he had it right there, Chuck. I thought it was done.
Not opting for the up air, going for the back air, the down smash. You don't see that too often. Uppy trying to punish the down air on the platform here. This is so close.
Oh my God, man, you can hear the crowd too, man. They want to see it happen. Backside of the down smash gets it done. Sean 3-1 over DD.
Wow,
Wow.
what a set coming out
Different.
from both these players. DD showing off not only a fantastic Steve player, but one of the best Pokemon trainers to do it. And I love the double jump neutral air dodge coming out from DD, but that down smash covering multiple options and probably caught that left DI because DD was drifting in, right? So because DD was drifting to the left and got hit to the left, was able to lose that stock there, and Sean taking it 3-1. I definitely thought we were going to a game 5. I definitely wanted it as well.
I kind of did, man,
Yeah.
but another crazy way to close out an absolute banger block that we got to commentate, man. Love the fact that the crowd's so into it. Love the fact all the players just playing at a heightened level of just like pure entertainment, which you obviously are going to find here. DreamHack Atlanta, baby. You already know. Panda Cup finale qualifier. Who wants it? Does Sean want it? Looking pretty good.
I think a lot of players out here want it, if not all of them. And I really want to see DD come through the losers bracket. Such a fun player to watch. Young, up-and-coming talent. Like you said, a prodigy in himself. So we'll see if DD can make that losers run into the top 8. I think that's going to be it for us. We're going to be kicking it over to Ajax and TK for the rest of top 16, right into the top 8 qualifiers.
Woo!
So by tonight, you'll be knowing who's going to be in that top 8 for tomorrow.
That top 8 for tomorrow is going to be sensational, so make sure you tune on in for all of that, including Melee as well. So we'll leave you briefly for a second. Don't go anywhere. We got more Smash after this break.
Hey, yo, welcome back to DreamHack Fighters World, DreamHack Smash, if you will. But we are, we got the nice little fighter thing right here. It's DreamHack Atlanta, man. We have a great top 16. I know you've been watching the action throughout this time that we've been here, but it's going to be even better as we're starting to wind down and see who's going to get into that top 8. So we got some pretty high-profile matches. I'm TK Breezy, joined by my man Ajax. Ajax, how you doing, my boy?
Man, Southside is like bringing it today. It has been nothing but incredible action so far. Everything, like I kind of wish we got another game out of that last set with Sean and Didi a second ago. But everything before that, like a couple upsets going out. We were talking a little while ago about Teaser taking it over ESAM, having a little bit of a struggle with that Samus matchup. But to be honest, Georgia, they knew that was coming. They are stacked down here. And that's why they're holding down a good portion of this winner's side top 16.
Yeah, man. I think Georgia said when y'all come to our place, we defend this house. Basically, that's what they said. And honestly, they always had like pretty good people like all throughout. You got Jazzo, you got Fatality, you got Vendetta, you got all kind of players down here that really like put Georgia on the map. So Sean Didi was actually a wild set because I'd almost never expect someone to switch off of Steve.
Yeah.
That man swept off of Steve to play PT, but like, yeah, no, Sean was cooking.
Yeah, that's the OG main too. Like, he still has it. He can play multiple characters. His option coverage is really good with Steve, but Sean is just playing so well. Obviously, artist formerly known as Cashmere, coming right back, really sending a message that he is one of the best Falcons in the business for good reason. I love watching it, and it's so impressive to watch him fight kind of absurd matchups for recovery for Falcon and play around it like it doesn't matter at all. So we'll be seeing more of him afterwards. But first up, from the looks of things, we're going to be seeing one of Georgia's own Omega with that Joker going up against MVD. We saw them in 2v2 yesterday. They were popping off, and it's probably going to continue here in Winners Top 16.
And no reason not to, man. You know, we're at the later half of these brackets, man. You really got to start showing up and showing out. So Omega, MVD. Should be a grand match right here. MVD, I mean, obviously, Seasoned Snake, we've known this guy for quite some time. He's, his placements can sometimes be a little iffy, but as of late, he has been kind of hitting to these almost top 8s from the top side. So he's been getting some at least like 13th and 9th. I'm sure he wants to break that and get himself a nice first here, or maybe even just the top 4.
Yeah,
but like, and he's starting off right.
He's got some inconsistencies with results, but when he has good results, they are high peaks. And that's a big part of what people got to do, and especially with all the money on the line for today. Last Panda Cup stop 2. But when Arsene is on deck, all that damage you took with the trades actually doesn't mean anything because all that buildup was for nothing because he got up tilted.
Yeah, so many things you have to avoid when you're playing up against Snake. You saw, okay. Hit him with the up B tickler right there, but yeah, that's all that is. Like a little slide. You're not killing anybody with that.
People pay extra money for that.
I just want you to know. I just want you to know I'm here. Like that's what that is. But no, it's just like there's so many things you have to avoid with Snake. I mean, you're running through all these projectiles, and even if you get through those, you still got to watch out for a CQC. Very strong tilts within F tilt and up tilt, and also, I mean, honestly, in this game in particular, down tilt is pretty insane.
It's really good as like an anti-air approach tool because a lot of times you're trying to look for that fair one from Joker, and then you just kicked out by the down tilt, and you don't have to stale that up tilt that you want later. But good job waiting until the air dodge came through finally to catch that forward air. This is by no means a huge lead. That's easy damage for Joker to rack back up on.
Absolutely, and so you can see unfortunately, is going to lose his Arsene, but maybe able to hold the stock long enough to like. Well, maybe. Just maybe.
That ripped all the way below the ledge. That was a lot of damage. A lot of meter got right back from that Rebels guard, though. This is building up. Can he go all the way out there to get it? Good high recovery from MVD to get around that. But a full air dodge read. That platform wasn't there. That was gone.
Oh, yeah. FD, that man was definitely getting sent to the, to the blast zone. I was going to say to heaven, but that was going to be a F smash. So he was going to be sent stage right for sure. But either way, does manage to slide through that. I do like what I saw Omega was trying to do with that Rebels guard, though. Like, he actually was trying to Rebels guard the up smash, but still got hit with, I think, a back air, which gave him enough meter regardless. So, trying to stay within Arsene is always your best bet, and he's doing a really good job of having his Arsene up quite a bit of the time in this match.
Yeah, I actually kind of like how MVD approached that, too. He made sure he put himself behind a wall of explosion, so if you do decide to approach, you're getting hit by them along the way. I'm getting rid of your meter, and I'm putting you back down to Arsene-less Joker. You can get the drag down, though, but he does not get the drag down off the platform. He figured he would fall down.
Yeah, and I like that. I think I like that option too. I mean, I feel like he probably would have got the stock regardless with the up smash. But speaking of getting sent up right there, the up tilt is going to rock. And MVD with a clean 2 stock right there.
Yep.
Was very close to losing that stock. I think, yeah, if the up smash rocked instead of that down smash because he thought he pulled him off the platform, probably would have got that stock. But It is what it is.
Yeah.
MVD kind of moving today.
And, Omega had the universal sign of run it back, and instantly, as soon as it was done in player cam, he told him, like, no, right back to it. It's not a bad idea. Great, plenty of room, plenty of ability to react to what he wants to do, but a big thing is that he's got to find a way to jump in safer. He got anti-aired way too much, and that is only going to continue to happen if MVD sees you doing it. Even though you want those fair one starters, you got to find a way to mix it up.
Okay, so here we are into the second game, right back on PS2. MVD, I mean, I feel like he's almost always home here. One of the things I noticed MVD doing, if the match starts getting a little crazy, he will just jump back and forth between those platforms and drop a bunch of things in the middle. And that's controlling a lot of center stage and also making it hard for him to get caught. But he hasn't had a resort to that yet, seeing that he has been in the lead for quite some time. Not particularly in this match yet, but it is kind of down the middle right now.
Yeah, I mean, all he needs to do is get him to around 110 or so, and that's it. He's been able to succeed on the trade work, because that's what Snake wants. You got him with the jab. All he needs is one more good read. He tries to go for it instantly to get him on a cross-up. Go for the up air, not going to find that mark either, but Omega has to find a landing coverage this time. He gets the drag down. There it is as he strikes first.
So, honestly, even if he dragged him all the way down, the up smash was still correct because of the fact that he was still in front of him. So good stuff to Omega. Getting that stock right now is going to run out of Arsene, but maybe can get a little extra damage. Never mind. Getting caught. Must have forgot I was there. Yeah, we all forget. we all forget
at least once.
Yeah,
you get one, but MVD's been mixing up quite a bit. You just took 18% for that. Why, though? I got questions. But
honestly.
Gonna get punished, though, for that F-set on shield. That actually kind of messed him up, because if that's the Arsene didn't come out, he could have had the drag down forward air to keep that going, but he's still building it up, TK. He put him all the way to 90 unchecked.
And honestly, like, that's exactly what you want to do against Snake. You want to try to get him hit up and out of there with the least amount of damage possible, because Snake in trades is always favorable. Like, he's heavier than you like 90% of the time. And because of that, like, he's fine with taking a couple grenade trades. I'm getting rage too. My up tilt's going to be stronger. Like, he's totally fine with that. But so you want to go ahead and get that damage as quick as possible. Not worry about any of these trades. He is starting to kind of get racked up on right now. No, 92. It's a scary percentage for Joker to be at against Snake. And you saw him immediately look for it.
Yeah, definitely expected him to catch it. I figured he was looking for the bumper timing on that neutral getup, because he already had him in a panic situation with Nikita coming out there. But he's got to make sure that he mixes it up next time. Doesn't matter, though. He goes for the ledge trap, gets sent away, gets the drag down. That time missed it on the up tilt. Luckily for him, though, he did not get punished on that, and finishes his food as Omega strikes back. You already hear Georgia getting into it.
Yeah, they love it.
Instantly silenced, though. It's a right back. He's got to pay attention to where those C4s are.
I mean, look, honestly, as I said, you're supposed to forget once. After that, like, you got to be on notice, okay? But
fool me once, shame on you. But after that, that's all on you, man. You got to figure it out from that point forward. But
yeah,
MVD is good at mixing it up a ton, and he's starting to get that damage racked up big here.
Okay. MVD, yeah, trying to control a lot of space over here. He's got grenades. He's got the C4 on the platform. Obviously, optimal placement on stages like this, because it does cover above and below the platform.
There's that down tilt you were talking about before, too. You figured that in that situation with Joker running right at you, you might want to roll because you expect to grab. He just kicked him out of the way. He's got him so much closer. One up air will do it as he gets game number 2. Omega once again saying run it right back. He's sitting, he's pounding his legs. He's trying to get warmed up. He's trying to get going. The crowd behind him. But you have to find a way to close it down. It did look a lot better game 2, but MVD is playing consistent and clean right now.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing. As you said, MVD, when he's on, he is on. And he is looking pretty on today. So, very good second game there for MVD. Looking like he's trying to run this into a 3-0. He's like, yeah, keep it up. He said, keep it up, bro.
I know there's some Florida here, too, so they might be getting a little loud with it, but also MVD is a player for the crowd anyways. Whether they're against him or for him, he will tell him, yo, get louder. It's okay. It's only going to make me play that much better. Yeah, but man, Omega has to try and answer back. He's down, too.
That's very Leo of him here, bro. Proving people wrong. Top 3 stats in the league. Top 3 motivators.
I am absolutely here for, like, the villain Leo arc we got going on right now. He is talking so much, and I am for it, because if you got the results, back it up. Tell me why I'm not the best. But MVD trying to prove to everyone that he is still one of the best in the business right now, up 2-0 and against one of Georgia's finest in Omega.
Okay, can he actually go ahead and end this thing right here, right now? Very good start here at the beginning of this third game. And this Arsene is starting to dwindle out. I think that's almost about to be it for us. Surprisingly, he was able to get through both of those.
I have no idea how he got through the second one. I thought he was going to preemptively buffer something, but he got away from it. Back through to get stage positioning. Catching the trade-off. He's going to be forced to have to Cypher here. You just have to guess where he lands. And he got him with the throw, but the grenade was in the way. He does not land without a backup option.
And honestly, if it wasn't for that pummel, he would have been fine. But yeah, I think, hitting that pummel, trying to get a little extra damage, actually ends up being his stock right there. No, sometimes he might not even actually actually got that pummel. Might have just been, you know, a buffered pummel because he was mashing or something. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, like, good observation regardless, though, because, like, that might have taken away his invincibility that he could have had there. But luckily for him, Arsene is right around the corner. He needs to minimize the damage, though, and get rid of this stock ASAP. He's trying to get a drag down there to look for a tech chase or something to close it out.
Okay. Back air, yep. And now, okay, also getting the down tilt here. Just again, I think the real power of down tilt is that it feels almost unpunishable at spaced percentages. And even there, because like you need a low hitting move and it has to be fast. And I mean, back air is pretty low hitting, but it has to be super fast. You got to check the frame data on that one.
Yeah,
man.
I'm actually extremely curious how like negative that is on shield, because I've seen 2 different occasions now where I figured Omega would maybe try to down tilt that direction or something. Not that it's a super fast move, but he keeps getting away with it. And that's just good matchup knowledge on MVD as he builds this lead up heavy, sitting at 173, still hasn't lost it.
Yeah. All right, hold on now. One is finally going to get tripped. Almost getting the stock though with that trade, but yeah, got tripped out of there. Oh, he says, you know what? I got the same throw. Literally, they have the same throw. My back throw looked like your back throw, except I had explosion back there. So MVD setting it up across the stage, the self pass into the C4, and yeah.
That down tilt is minus 13 on shield. How are you not punishing that?
Bro, it's how low it is, man. I'm telling you.
That's true.
And it's fit spaced. If you just getting hit by the toe, it's over, bro. You're not catching that. Like,
I ain't trying to touch that toe. That's nasty, bro. Well, like right now, getting the trade off, getting Cypher high. At this point, any small trade you take is not a big deal. Wow. Okay, never mind. He just ripped him out the skies.
There we go. Back throw again. Okay, this is looking good. Can't get all the way out there, unfortunately, but he's going to try to put a little threat on there. I like the idea. You know, go.
I do like the idea.
Swing big, yeah.
He had like 6 advantage state wins in a row, so you might as well give it a go. But he put him all the way up to 113. Arsene is on deck. All he needs is one good punish here. Trying to go for the drag down, but the grenade was in the way. He can only make so many mistakes now. He's got the upper on line. Arsene is now gone.
Arsene is now gone, and this is his last stock. So, I mean, yeah, man, I can Rebels guard some stock, some of this Arsene back, but might have to actually get this stock without it and then hope to, you know, play long enough to get another Arsene here. But MVD, oh my, you forgot again? No, not 3 times in a row.
Don't let it be you 3 times. That's going to, like, incredible positioning control for MVD in general, just making sure that, A, he set him up for that throw earlier in that game to get the knockout as well into the C4. But even besides that, that's 3 full stocks that went to just kind of not recognizing the positioning of it, which you can forget about sometimes in an intense game like that. But MVD, man, he looks so composed today.
Absolutely, man. Like, and as I said, he was trying to show you that, like, I'm back and I mean business, and that's exactly what he did. That's going to get him into top 8, I think, right? So
yes, I believe that. Yes, that puts him into winner semi. So that's our first qualifier for the winner's side. Remember, there's a $10,000 pop bonus on the line. Final stop before the Panda Cup Championships to try and get your qualifiers in before you have to play in that LCQ, which is going to be insane. But we go from one snake into a very different one. One of my favorites to watch nowadays, too. We got Apollo Kage coming up next versus Goblin. This is going to be a very different match. I think it's going to be way more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, man, I didn't even realize I was looking, you know, earlier on. But, like, yeah, I was playing friendlies, and right across from me, it was Goblin and Fatality playing. I was like, man, thought it was kind of early, and then I realized how late it was. I was like, okay, no, it makes sense that they're playing here. But Goblin obviously taking that W now, one step closer to getting into this top 8, but he does have to go against Apollo Kage. I think Snake does an absolute wonderful job against rushdown characters because, yeah, again, every trade is in my favor, and Roy is going to run at you. So, yeah.
A majority of what happens with Snake, too, is like his disadvantage is just one weak point where you try to get him, even though it's a quote-unquote bad disadvantage with the way he constantly put things out. With Roy, it usually get the sour hit or you get the late hit, but if you have good reaction to when he lands, you read those air dodges, you're going to get punished hard, and you're almost always getting set back off stage. If Goblin can force Apollo Kage low, he might be okay because he can find that down air that pops you right up into that bear and close it out. But I think the main way he wins has got to be ledge trapping because I don't think it's worth it to keep trying to push him an advantage up to the skies.
I think they probably have good ledge trapping against each other all in general. You know, you got grenades and a bunch of C4s and explosions, and then, well, Roy is just Roy. Like, Jab is going to do everything. Yeah. Jab is going to do it all. So
doesn't it feel nice to be able to go hot, 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 and then still be safe?
Yep. I missed. So I'm going to do it again.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I missed. Nah, it's still my turn. I don't know what you're talking about.
Roy privilege indeed.
Well, Goblin, of course, has been proving himself time and time again. Had a little bit of a rut. Everybody goes into a slump, but, like, even that, it was still, like, consistent top 32. So is that really that bad, right?
Yeah,
but with all of his the peaks that they've had before, they need to make sure that they stay focused because they are right at the level of getting to the top consistently. I feel like part of it might have been a little bit of mental, but I'm really liking the way that they've been adjusting of late. That being said, though, Apollo Kage has one of the best mindsets I've ever seen in competitive Smash. Always improving, always reaching new peaks, and it's probably only going to continue here. Whether it be on the winners or losers side, I don't really see Apollo Kage not making top 8.
All right. So here we are. Apollo Kage, man, again, this will be 2 snakes going into the top 8 real quick, but yeah, let's go ahead and get right into it. Apollo Kage Goblin. Add an extra word to his name or to his tag for some reason, but you know, I see what you're doing here. Yep, that's Mr. G. Remember Mr. G?
I see the addition to the name. I'm not saying it, but Goblin's still doing incredibly well. Of course, being a part of Moist for a good while, having a lot of faith, but right now that faith in that F tilt at the ledge, you're talking about Snake having good ledge trapping too, working just fine.
Here we go. And this is, I mean, this is the way you want to start it off too. I mean, both these characters definitely have explosive kill power. You know, Snake literally with the explosive kill power, but obviously Roy, you know, an F smash anywhere on the stage at like 90, probably gone if he has low range, and anywhere near the side if he doesn't. So Roy
being one of the few characters that can kill Snake early at ledge 2 with double edge dance, that's gonna kill him at like 70 to 80. So you gotta be very careful. But so far, Apollo Kage is just making sure that he stops any gaps that are available, putting the grenade out, because like we said before, all trades are in your favor. You're already at 67. I haven't lost that first stock yet still. I'm going to get the up tilt sooner than you get me.
Okay. And Goblin, I mean, really has to play on this stage in particular too. Like, it's just so, as the swordsman or as the one who has to run in, everything is covered. With one grenade is literally zoning you fully, just because, I mean, it's one flat plane, you know? That place is, if it was on a platform above you, all right, whatever, I can run under it. No, you have to run past it or jump over it, and obviously Snake's gonna be right there with some anti-airs. Yeah,
like the entire thing with this stage is so stressful. Oh, there you go. He got the sour hit of the up air. Still able to find the bear afterwards, sitting at 129% though. So it's a very dangerous spot, but you have to just prove your neutrals that much better, and you have to cover those landings from Apollo Kage here with no platforms. Right now, he's up a whole stock, TK.
Yeah, you see how far Goblin had to step back there. The 2 grenades were in the way, so they allowed Apollo Kage to grab ledge for free. And in another situation, somebody else, Roy was just standing at the edge, hitting jabs. Yeah, cannot do that well against Snake.
I forgot how fast that down air out of shield is too. I think it's like frame 3. So again, like if you swing with one of the few non-safe options that Roy has on shield, you're getting punished for that, and you're gonna get sent back off stage. Right now, the C4 is in play. You have to be very careful about where he decides to get the trade-off. Did he get switched back over?
Oh, I think it might be. Off. Yeah.
Okay, no, it was on him, but he ended up getting blown up for it.
Yeah, standing just a little too close right there for that explosion, but had to try it. Oh.
That grenade actually saved his life.
For some reason, I thought he was about to combo straight into that off like the grenade. Like he knew it was going to explode, and he started bringing that Nikita up. That would have been an insane combo.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
This kid is smart. But that did help Goblin at least stay in a little bit longer, but he's got to go low on this recovery. Going to go ahead and get that hitbox up to help. That double edge dance being super aggressive from ledge.
It'd be so quick too from the ledge. Like I don't know why.
That looked like, get hit by that.
That would look way faster than usual. It's gonna get stomped out, and that's sending out right there. As you say, yeah, Snake has one of the fastest options out of shield in this game with that down air.
That's hard to reactively DI to sometimes too, because you see him start on the left, and then he fades back with the last kick on the right.
Yeah.
And it crosses you up on DI, and you go straight to the left. Probably would have killed regardless, but very solid play from Apollo Kage. I think part of that, of course, coming in with FD definitely helping, but 2, his stage control was just phenomenal. That's why I think this switch to Smashville makes a lot of sense. It's the shortest distance. You got to work to get that ledge trap. You minimize it. The only trade-off, though, is that center platform belongs to Snake for the whole game.
Man, that boy Snake really do. That's crazy. Frame 3, bro. That's crazy.
I was not capping, bro. It's actually ridiculous.
All right, Apollo Kage. Good start right here on this set. I mean, I think this is a pretty good pick here for Goblin, but again, Snake with platforms. I feel like it's kind of hard to pick against Snake if you're a rushdown character, right? Like, if you don't have your own projectiles to kind of throw out from a distance too, yeah, you just have to run at him, and anytime that he decides to play, if your combo's not true, grenade's getting pulled, right?
Yeah. That right there was the big reason why he brought himself here. A, that down tilt leads to a guaranteed tech chase that you can react to. B, short hop nair above about 15% almost always guarantees that you get ledge because you carry him right off.
Yes, sir. And so, yeah, again, I mean, the only thing he really has to worry about is, you know, watch that C4 placement on that platform. Again, does cover a lot of space, but also doesn't want to take too many of these trades. Kind of stalls out a little bit. Oh, man, the grenade's still there. Oh,
you are crazy. You were actually crazy.
worked.
He went out there to trade with that, and he knew it would work. You have to preemptively expect you might have to tech that too. Apollo Kage with no fear.
Absolutely. Just hit him with the soft landing, or the soft back air, bro. And it worked out. And the grenade, too, for the recovery. Goblin having a hard time finishing this stock off. At least hasn't taken any damage yet. Okay, it's a Gob special right there, the soft hit up air to follow up, but unfortunately was not able to get the strong back air. Does find the strong neutral air to take that stock, and we're going to keep it moving.
It took a little bit of time to finally close it on the side, but man, Apollo Kage was making him work for it. He's doing that bomb recovery, the high recoveries afterwards. If that platform wasn't in the way, that might have led to a check chase, but he's building up the damage fast. DK already had him at 66, basically unchecked.
Oop. Sneaking one on him.
That was so dirty, because you have to hold shield there. Grenade's right there. You have to do it. You're either taking the throw, but that almost acts like a command throw the way that Apollo Kage uses it just to get it on there.
Yeah, he threw that. Look, you can't be shielding too long against Snake. I mean, obviously, down throw is always a threat, and then on top of that, just the sticky too. So,
this is why I'm a big fan of watching what he does, but I'm also a big fan of watching the way Goblin usually makes a lot of comebacks. Right now, rolling right into the up smash. He's got to guess correctly the second time. Good delay to make sure you got the hit on Nikita.
You got to do it too. You want to try to deactivate that with your own hitbox, and not going to hit the sweet spot of that. Unfortunately, he was a little too high up. So, but it's kind of setting up now for that percentage of. I needed that to kill. I needed that to.
I'm upset for him and the fact that didn't close that out. Yeah, I feel like he deserved that so much. But at 116.
That's going to take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once again, another person not paying attention where it was. But also, to be fair, that one was in center, behind a couple other things. Caught slipped in for the first time in a while.
And I feel like he put that one on his dome, but no, actually does manage to get that one on the platform. Goblin holding shield for dear life under these platforms. Again, those explosions cover a lot of space. Goblin trying to get this chase down, just needs one good hit. There it is, and it's enough. Doesn't even need the back air for that. Just jumps up, hits the forward air real quick.
Yeah, knowing he needed to get that extra bit, I figured F tilt might just be enough there, but maybe with the back air, possibly pushing it back. Go with jab bear, guarantee your kill right there. 46%. Is Grenade actually messing up his jump there? But then again, it kind of pushed him out of the way to take a bigger punish.
Okay, back air, hold that. Nice. Okay, both of them going to come out of shield with something. So Goblin, really good option to come out of shield with that up B.
Yeah, there's not a lot of passive nature between these two. That up air will be enough, and that's going to put Apollo Kage 2 up.
That was a checkmate situation. I just realized, so if he landed on platform, Apollo Kage stuck him. He didn't land on platform. Grenade was behind Apollo Kage. Still got the pop up into the up air. Good stuff to Apollo Kage, though. That was a great setup.
So from what we've been seeing so far, he's going to run it back to Smashville. I think Smashville's still the right idea compared to FD at least, because he's probably taking away things like PS2. What do you think Goblin needs to do differently going into this game to try and solve this? Because so far he's been able to, he gets the damage back, but he's not getting the kills first.
I mean, it's just a genuine, you have to be able to play around all these explosions. You also have to, realize that you're going to get hit. You're never going to be able to perfectly play around every explosion that Snake has in his arsenal. Oh, my. Apollo Kage. What message are you trying? Wait, he's trying to send a message back?
Nobody can see it, but I've been losing my mind back here. Every single time he layers something up, and he hadn't gone for that fear yet, too, so that was a really good idea. That dare's going to build it up. He's got to go low to avoid a potential up smash. There it is. And good timing. I cannot believe he got past all of that. That drop down bear won't find it either.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm not trying to put the pressure onto him right there. Does get some extra damage, but again, look at the space that's being covered. He tried to parry it. I think he even tried to bait it. But yeah, just a little too early.
I saw the shield flicker there, and it was a little bit too early on it. But at least he has him at 90, trying to go for the drop down double-edged dance. Not going to find his mark. And Apollo Kage trying to layer the offense to keep himself safe on shield. That drop down forward air might end up leading to a bad situation here. Luckily, he didn't get any damage, but he does take it there.
Okay. And man, I'm telling you, man, this is just it just looks all but done for Roy. The CQC for Snake is good. The explosion game, the projectile game for Snake is good. Usually when you have a zoner, it's when you get close up enough against him, except for Rob, who's at everything. You get up close against him, it's very threatening. With Snake, it doesn't feel that way.
It's something to be said when you're getting outboxed as Roy.
Yeah.
That will start to mess with you a bit, but he does finally find the fair. For a second there, I thought he wasn't going to go away. He went straight to the corner with it, but he does have 91 on attached to him, so up tilt is coming soon.
Yeah, I'm actually having to kind of adjust his combos here, mostly because, his jab also sweeps the ground. So because of the fact that it sweeps the ground, he will explode almost every grenade he tries to jab to get a jab combo going. You saw that forward throw into a read he went for instead of just down throw jab or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to lie, part of me wanted him to just go for the up B, take the double trade, just go. But because it was a little bit too far away for Cypher, probably would have missed. Damage building up big time, but at least he's kind of been minimizing it. He's been sitting at 100 plus for a solid 30-ish seconds, and he's getting Apollo Kage back to even.
Yeah, see, as long as he can avoid, any of these CQC up tilts, or honestly an F tilt near the edge as well. And remember where the C4 is. That is, oh my, I think the grenade might have saved him. I feel like he should definitely be gone.
I definitely have questions, especially considering the fact I think up tilt would have been fast enough to get that before grenade popped up. But regardless, he does get the knockout afterwards. Apollo Kage sitting in a position to potentially send Goblin down to the losers bracket 3-0.
Yeah, and then also get himself into the second stake to get into top 8 on the winner side of things, man. Yeah, these guys are scrapping it out. Kate scraps his way back into that as well. Doesn't want to take another forward air, but look at Apollo Kage racking up the damage. Double 8-town stomps. Let's get it.
Man, he is always layering it too. He
Yeah.
makes it seem like you can hit him on landing, and he instantly catches you with that down air. And 88%, this is not a good time. He really just laid down, said, go ahead, do something, because nothing's going to work. Tilt's going to send him back off. TK is starting to look like it's a bit of a wrap for Goblin.
It is definitely looking very much like that. He does manage to get past that, and the jab back air does find that, but 128 now. Roy can steal some games. It just may be a little hard to steal this game from Snake.
Definitely something that is true, but I do remember recently, well, goodbye.
Can't even land, bro. Too much coverage.
You ain't sitting for a week after that. He caught him on the whole back end. But, man, wow. Apollo Kage, as said in the past, I can't remember what major it was, but he was like, all right, I'm going to start camping. You're not going to like it. And it's been working. And he's also been boxing up close and personal too, but he doesn't overextend with a lead anymore. I think that's a big part of his growth now.
Yeah.
That now puts 2 snakes on each side of winter semis.
Yeah, man, I know they're probably feeling good. You know, the Snake agenda is definitely being pushed right now. There must be a new Metal Gear Solid coming out soon. I don't know. But
About to play, can we play Metal Gear Rising in the background?
yeah, right.
Yo, actually though,
Honestly, that was a good game. Great game if you haven't actually played it. You know,
That
a little
music?
spin-off, but it's wonderful. Yeah, yeah. So, up next, we are going to have Anathema and Jazzo coming up. Now, Jazzo, you know, again, another GA representative that has been kind of coming up through the ranks. I know a lot of the people kind of found out about him through Wi-Fi. And after Wi-Fi, he's just continuously, been making a name for himself in the offline era part 2. So good stuff to Jazzo. You know, you don't want to be a Wi-Fi warrior forever or come off here and start getting body. He's like, no, I actually know what I'm doing, and it's really been showing in most of his tournament results, to be honest.
yeah, but it's not just Vendetta. Jazzo's got it too, and that's why he's sitting here in winners quarters trying to make it all the way up. But you got to go through Anathema, who's currently today the #1 seed.
Okay.
Really great performance at Rise and Grind, getting all the way up to second, of course, going down to Leo, but did get that qualifying spot there. And it's only going to build up more and more because Anathema, I feel like, is back to full power. I feel like for a while we didn't see Anathema kind of come back out. We kind of forgot. You know, we saw, obviously, Zamba really took over the helm as the Rob. But Anathema plays a very different style, and most frustrating thing, I think, is that they're probably the best Rob at getting gyro 0 to deaths.
Yeah, no.
And I don't think it's contestable.
Yeah, he knows how to, I always talk about their difference in styles. Zamba is really good at forcing a situation out of an orthodox Rob thing. Instead of getting, down throw into guaranteed damage, he will forward throw or back throw just to put you off stage and then continuously guess right. Zamba only needs one guess right on stage, and then he might actually turn that into a whole, or not Zamba, Anathema only needs a guess right on stage. He might turn that into a whole stock. So, and honestly, as of late, he's really been showing, as far as results go, I think he has been the highest placing Rob in most situations lately. So,
yeah, it's been building up.
Had to give it up to him, and here he is about to, definitely already the highest placing Rob here too, even if he were to drop right now.
Yeah, and I don't think that trend is going to change either. I think Anathema's got an incredible good position here, of course. And you're so right on that, too. Zamba's a jump read machine.
Yes.
Anathema is so good at stage control, it's absurdly annoying. And when you're fighting as the FGC characters, even with focus to be able to kind of break through some stuff, you're going to get conditioned to get thrown later on. You're going to get caught by those gyros, you're going to get caught by those up airs, especially the drag down up airs that I've seen Anathema do quite a bit, too. So Jazzo's going to have to find a way to get around that. At least one thing that does work, Rob is complete combo food, so it's going to be pretty
100%.
easy to keep him stuck.
Yeah. I mean, that's always the one boon to Rob's existence is he is combo food, but at least we can stop lying about how bad he is. Remember at the beginning of this game, y'all said he was bad? It's crazy, bro.
There's only one character that
insane.
gets the pass from the very beginning that we all thought was trash and turned out was not true, Game & Watch. At the very beginning, we thought that character was actually really bad because they lost the fair. It was like, oh, no, character bad. Meister's results weren't as good yet. And then he started popping. I was like, okay, wait a minute, we were capping. That
I never saw it. I never saw it, bro.
I saw it all the time. It was extremely annoying to watch.
I never saw him being bad. I mean, I definitely heard the Game & Watchers saying that. There was one other character I was thinking of, but it's not registered.
Early on.
Cloud. Everyone thought Cloud was bad.
Though. And Spargo had to remind everybody, put respect back on that name real quick. Well, Jazzo out here constantly trying to make people put respect on his name. Again, he's, recent, if I remember correctly, he had that recent campaign of that Summit trip too.
Yep.
And was able to go out there, get a lot of practice in. The most important thing, when you're at Summit, if you're not grinding the entire time with all the best players there, you are actively throwing. And they did not throw. They made sure they got those games in. They've been performing well. And it's only going to continue, but that's still Anathema in the way. I think he's just playing phenomenal right now.
All right, man. So, I
it's
think
an interesting button check, by the way.
I think I'm sure we're getting a button check right here. So, all right.
You have been extending that last stock for a very long time. Please go off. Thank you very much. So, we got another game to play. This is, I believe, to go against MVD, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, let's probably keep that up. So, by the time we get to the end of this, we can let you know what the top 8 bracket looking like.
Also, that's back-to-back 3-0s at that, too. After everything before this point was pretty intense, we're starting to see a little bit of a matchup shift with people. Everybody, I think they're running into those walls, and I'm curious if Jazzo will run into a similar fashion, because the 2 rushdown characters so far are quote-unquote rushdown, if you will, with Joker, because he can kind of play back, and he can mix it up. They both got 3-0'd by the more passive character.
Okay.
So if that trend continues, that means Anathema could potentially walk away with that here, too, against Jazzo.
All right, man. So Jazzo, again, I think one of the things I'm actually sometimes worried about when I watch Jazzo play, though, is sometimes he doesn't switch it up fast enough. Mm-hmm. He's a very defensive player. He calls himself. He says, "I'm Mr. Parry." That's what he says. Sometimes people figure that out, and then he stays in that lane. And I was like, bro, sometimes you gotta hold forward. Yep. Every now and then, you might have to swap it up and hold a little forward. So hopefully that's something that he's been catching on to. When I do see him lose, it's usually off of that. People have figured out that he wants to parry. I'm not going to get parried. And then he just starts to kind of crumble a bit.
You just reminded me that Rob is safe on parry. If you space the auto-canceled Nair or space down tilts properly, you're not getting them.
Yeah.
So Mr. Parry's going to need to figure out some different defensive options potentially. But if Anathema misspaces it, put himself right on top, you are taking a massive combo from Ken.
At the very least, though, as you said, this is a combo character going against a person that is easily comboed, so she'll be able to get quite a bit of confirms, from jump.
I've noticed that F-tilt is being used a whole lot more. That just the stanky leg, just putting it out there, it's got a decent amount of range as an anti-air that's been working pretty consistently for them.
Look, I play enough hazmat. I've been F-tilt down here, and I'm mad that works. And maybe it doesn't actually work, but he will go for it, and it does hit. It will maybe hit you with the wow factor. So. Got to watch out for that. But yeah, no, good start for both players right now. No one really taking a full advantage over the other yet until right there. Good little combination from Anathema to go ahead and get that 30% lead, and do not try to land next to me. Luckily, Ken, a little heavy dude weight, but not the snipe. He actually does straight line, too. He's like, I don't need to angle this. I'm just coming up there.
I have so many questions. That was 3 straight scenarios where Anathema was trying to bait focus attack. That's why he waited. He was waiting for air dodge and focus attack. Jazzo never did it, but the most obvious one you needed to block, you just took the laser to the face. So hopefully Jazzo can figure that out and not let that happen next time.
Absolutely. Jazzo definitely has the damage here to go ahead and find himself. I'm sure you can confirm, but has to find. Oh, no, a little too far away. And see, that's where I think that's the true difference between Ken and Ryu right there. In that situation, Ryu would have just Tatsu. Yeah. Ken don't have that. I mean, he can Tatsu and kind of try to extend it, but you're not getting a stock off. Oh no, you're stuck.
He took 60 just for being between the two. Got sent up to the platform, so no follow up into the Hadouken there, but he's racking it up big time. He's pretty much evened it right up.
That's definitely the SoundCloud combo right there, bro. The DJ mix. He's like, I can't get out of this mix right now. Yo, listen to this song too. Bro, please, I'm just trying to go to Walmart.
My disc is fire, bro.
I'm just trying to go to Walmart. Oh, man. But yeah, it does manage to still keep a good amount of damage here onto an Anathema, but can he actually get the stock earlier?
It's not too far off. I mean, all he has to do is just find one good anti-air from Anathema. He can get that Shoryuken pretty soon, especially now at 95%. Anathema trying to back it up with the gyro, though, making sure every approach he takes is safe. He's going to take the heavy kick. It won't be enough to take him out, though.
Okay. Not going to be, obviously not going to be enough there, but.
Mr. Parry, as he backed up, but can't get away from that dodge.
That's how you do it, man. Like, Jazzo definitely knows that people are trying to mash out and get away from that with that air dodge. He just runs with you. Ken being relatively faster, well, just straight up faster than Ryu on the ground makes it a little easier for him to do that type of follow-up. But still, he's taking quite a bit of damage. Nice idea there from Anathema, just a little too late. Uh-oh. Should be some good damage here. Try to extend that with the up air.
That was pretty interesting that Anathema dodged down. That's some matchup knowledge or some bravery to be able to just get right back in front, expecting him to go for something else. 70% on him, though. If he gets that combo at the ledge, that dare might be enough to take it.
There it is, man. You can't run away from Ken. He did it one more time. He saw how, like, that's one of the other things you have to think about from this matchup is that, like, if you're getting down tilted a little too far away, like, yeah, you trying to roll away from that is like, you're not going to roll away from the Shoryu if you're too close.
No.
So you're basically just, he knows you're going to roll. So, like, at that point in time, you have to, like, recognize how far away you were getting kicked and then actually counterattack accordingly.
Yeah.
And he just hasn't, he's been caught 2 different times running, or, you know, trying to escape, and then Ken's right with you, like, nah.
And that was after 3 different dodge-based interactions that Anathema did. Dodge down and in on the right, dodge down again afterwards. So you know he's most likely going to take another defensive option. And I like to draw the attention to the crowd that is behind Jazzo, too. Not only did Jazzo pop off, but he's got that whole Georgia crowd behind him trying to build that energy up. And Anathema's going to see that right in the corner. So he's got to make sure he stays composed because that was a really good first dub. But it's not undoable. It was just Jazzo catching onto those defensive options at the end.
Absolutely. So can Jazzo now, you know, run this game a little faster than he did with the first one? Had to make us a little bit of a comeback there. Luckily, yeah, man, Shoryu gets scarier and scarier with the amount of rage that Ken has, and obviously being dude weight in this game means you're relatively heavy, so, you know, it takes a little time to take this man off the stage.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle. Something I've also noticed is Anathema's throws have been coming at a minimum of late. They were very high to start, and Jazzo's been dodging them more and more. If you're avoiding Rob's throws, you're in a good spot. You're losing out on down throw damage. Won't be enough to take him out yet, though, TK.
Not at all, but wait a minute. Kind of stuck at the edge right now. Jazzo forcing that situation again, forcing him actually to go high, but the Shoryuken and its intended usage as an anti-air is going to get that stock.
It's exactly how Capcom intended. Here we go. Dodge down. All right, he's going to get that free reset. That stage control forces the jump. Got to go focus attack, go low, and he gets right underneath it. He's mixing up his recovery. He's better now.
Okay. I like that. Definitely DI that out. Try to get as much space as possible, and almost turn that into a stock on the other side.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised he turned that around.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he got around to get to that quick enough, but the damage is starting to build up. It's not like Rob can't make a comeback from these situations, but the more he gets pushed towards that 90% window, we already saw it doesn't matter that much. Ken can take it out.
Finally gets that tombstone power driver, man. Everyone's going to drop to it at some point in time. So is this going to be enough to start to mount himself a little bit of a comeback?
Ooh, that was
it's
so
scary
close.
every time. Every time.
You're done. It's fresh too. Well, he gets away from it until into the cross up. Shoryu won't be enough to take him out just yet.
Ooh, laser. Hold that dome to the dome right there. Jazzo.
He's trying to build up every bit of damage he can. You can't interact, and that's why he gets caught on the roll. It takes so much effort to, you have to be so technically perfect to get that instant turnaround.
Oh yeah, every time, obviously, you know what I mean?
Every time.
That guy, it must be something with his controller. Anyway, so here we are. Got a really good lead developing for Jazzo, and then the crowd on his side again. Yeah, I mean, and Steven also from this from the southeast region, but not from GA.
You already know, GA in Florida, they're going at it every single time. And Anathema, I believe from South Florida, trying to hold it down, but currently just holding down this mix-up as this damage got built. He fell out, but he still has a huge lead.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, like, Jazzo has to look out for, too, is, like, if he's a little too close, he might have to reverse the Shoryuken to catch, but doesn't matter. He's like, even if I don't get that first one, I will find the second one. He's looking a little stressed up there, my brother.
I'm fairly certain. I believe this would be Jazzo's first trip in a major to winner's side top 8. I'm pretty sure he's made it there on loser side, but this would be winner's side top 8, taking over the #1 seed position. And I gotta say, you got some experience in the past when Scat was around with that snake, and of course when Cola pulls it out potentially, he might understand that matchup going up against MVD if he walks away with this.
Yeah, man. So I like, Steven trying to go for the whole thing right there. Anathema, that's what you're talking about. He knows how to get those gyro, those gyro repeats with the gyro nairs, but was actually missed the gyro throw, so he wasn't able to get that second air going. And now, he's going to have to fight this one. Okay.
That dare felt personal. It's just stupid.
Oh, like of all the punishes off of parry. I hold this.
I said, what are you doing? Back up. Right now, he's going to have to... Oh, the last hit of Tatsu getting in, sneaking that. That should have been usually a pretty free dare for Rob.
He needs to get this stock sooner than later because, yeah, I think we're... Oh...
I am so sorry. I brought up the dare, and he got cooked for it.
I was ready to say, like, he's actually already at kill percentage if we get a full combo, and that's exactly what we got. Didn't even get, like, full Shoryu. Just got hit with one of the strong hits, and he was out of there. So
invited him over to dinner, and it's only Jazzo who is cooking. That's literally by himself. But much needed instant response, though, TK, because so far the lead has been building, and Anathema's now starting to catch these landings much better.
That's, I mean, like, really is what Anathema might have to do here is definitely kind of force these situations out of Jazzo, like how you're going to land, especially if you're trying. Oh, nice, good back air right there. I was going to say, even if he decides to, land, it's a little hard to land against Rob if he's directly under you because all the multi-hits that he had.
Yep.
Up tilt actually hits twice. Up air obviously hits multiple times. So, yeah, it's a lot that he has to look out for.
This is a very quick answer from Jazzo, too, because that second stock was a dominant answer back from Anathema. That was much needed at that. But the zoning is not working. Gonna try to cover high, gonna go low instead. No coverage on the roll. Instead, you were very lucky.
That shield.
You dropped the shield every time on the US to take that shield break.
Yeah, and from there to intended usage. He's so good with that. I was going to say, but if he lost his shield right there, though, that was just a push-off. You don't even have to get, like, a punish. You just run forward and let them just plummet, perish, basically.
There's somewhere in this world, Hazmat is just saying, good man, every time he sees it.
Yep.
And he might take this potentially 3-0, sitting up in a good lead. He has him lined up to potentially sneak out a dare, and he tried to find it with that nair.
Oh, okay, rolling in, kind of stuck right there. I think he actually got hit with the top first. It's going to get back onto the stage. Anathema looking for quite a bit of a finisher right there had he found that top. Oh, no! He's living.
There won't be enough just yet, but it's starting to climb. Jazzo looking to potentially add to this 3-0 list that's been happening here in top 8. And that's going to do it right there as Jazzo gets the huge pop-off. He gets into winner side top 8. Georgia is feeling it, and he has qualified himself into a much better position to try and get that much closer to get one of those final spots available for the Panda Cup.
Got him with the DI mix too, not going for the Shoryu actually, so holding out only gets you sent even further to that blast zone when he goes for the hard kick. And that is going to be it. That's, the Roundhouse definitely did it right there. Look at the boys in the back.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love
man.
that. Look at that. That fatality and the homies all up there. That's a lot of passion. It is not easy. And we can't stress enough, it is not easy to get up to this position, to get into top 8, to get through the talent pool that has been this DreamHack so far. And he finally gets it. Crowd is behind him. Incredibly well done as he guarantees that day 3 spot.
Yep, and I mean that's big. That's super big. Not only did you get a huge W in winners, but you got a huge W against Seed 1 in a 3-0 fashion. So I know that he's feeling good. I know that he's feeling great. Hope that he keeps that level of momentum tomorrow because this is his last match for the day. But we will see that man tomorrow competing to try to get. Well, honestly, probably hit that first. I know everybody's vying for first. You're right there. 2 more matches, you were in grand finals. So
there is now a timeline I kind of want to see, which we're going to talk about with this next match. So before this, we were talking about how the 2 zoner-based characters or control-based characters won out, 3 out. He broke that trend.
Yep.
But the next match is the one I kind of thought would maybe break the trend, whether it goes game 5 or not, because the threat on the other side is very difficult. But we got Sean and Teaser coming up next. Yet another Georgia rep in Teaser, one of the best Samuses in the business, one of the best ledge trappers in the business too. But Sean is just different. I don't really know how else to put it.
Yeah.
He's just that smart.
Yeah, no, I got to watch the match between him and Esam, and yeah, every time he was at the ledge, everyone was yelling it's game time. So it's game time, and a bunch of other things they were yelling out. We'll not repeat on the stream, but
no.
Yeah, they are definitely big Teaser fans out here. So Teaser, gonna have to put on. But Sean obviously got quite a bit of a fan base as well too. I think when people think about Falcon, they usually think about Fatality, but I think Sean and Nixie also have to get their rep as well. And so good to see him out here making plays.
Like we said,
and the winner side of things.
Artist formerly known as Kashmir coming up and literally running everybody's pockets. Going through the East Coast, going all the way up to Tri-State, and now going to the West Coast in Cali and doing the same thing and just continues that. One of the things that I've noticed also that Kashmir does, Sean does better than probably any other Falcon usually, is his ability to somehow find short hop neutral air from ledge and get away from that. Because Captain Falcon's not that great from ledge. It's jump or a defensive option, unless he decides to jump up with maybe an up air. But usually that's pretty debatable. You have to find a way to mix that up, though, because you're looking at Samus with Morph Bomb and a free reaction, because once Morph Bomb's out, Teaser's not pressing a button until he sees you either get hit by it or he sees you jump, and you're taking charge shot or a fair to the face every time.
Yeah, and I think, as you said, you know, Samus in itself is already a character that has really good ledge trapping tools. Bomb is sometimes hard to get by. Rolling by Samus is only going to get you grabbed or charge shotted. Jumping is going to get you forward aired, but Teaser takes that to the next level as well.
Yeah, very much so. I like the idea of PS2. I think that's probably where we're going to be stuck, to be honest, for the remainder of this match. Because as Samus, even though you can hide under Smash platform, you don't want Captain Falcon that close to you all the time. And for Sean, there's zero world where you give him a Kalos or FD or anything like that. So I think PS2 is our home for this set. As we get into game number 1, the last of the winner's side to try and get into winner's semis. And my man just walked up and shoulder checked him.
Yeah, he's like, you know what, I've had enough of you. Already. Bounty Hunter on Bounty Hunter action, so let's go ahead and get into it. Who's gonna complete the bounty? It's like Mr. and Mrs. Smith all over. Who's completing this bounty? We're gonna find out. But as the bounty starts, I mean, it's really all on the side of Samus. As Teaser's starting off pretty hot.
You know, before that moment, I never thought of Captain Falcon as Brad Pitt. Now I can't unsee it.
Now you can't unsee it, bro.
Like he's playing. I like what Sean is doing, because normally, you know, running up is pretty much a majority of what you can see out of Captain Falcon. He does it right there, running all the way up on him and sending him back, and he will chase you out there every time. And that was all started up by his conditioning of just walking at him.
Yeah, I mean, like that's look. You got to swap the speed up, and Falcon will definitely swap the speed up. Him walking and running are two definitely entirely different speeds. Get that F smash all the way across the stage, but it's not going to be enough. There it is. There's trapping.
Short hop air dodge from ledge is a really good option, but you have to mix it up over the time. Up B won't be enough. Screw attack's a very good option, but I can't believe how brave he's been landing in front of Teaser. I don't actually have words for it. Teaser, he did it again. Teaser hasn't had an answer to that so far.
Yeah, I mean, because everyone, you know, you're expecting, when you're getting trapped, you're expecting to try to pick whatever is the safest option. He's like, no, I picked the most unorthodox and it's getting me through. It's not going to be able to live that, though. The air dodge to the platform only getting him up aired, and he had a lot of damage on him as is. So, but he's able to add a lot of damage.
Yep.
About to hit over 100? Almost. Very close.
Pretty much right there. His option coverage has been really good, too. He makes sure as soon as he nares, he immediately fades away with a falling up or a short hop up air to keep it safe. Is he going to catch him at the ledge? Waits for him to get on and goes for the command grab. Teaser doesn't fall yet, but Teaser is struggling to get back on.
Absolutely. Hold on. Teaser, you have free grab right there. Nice little follow-up. Okay. Another free grab. Doesn't actually getting dunked on right there. Jams, space
NBA jam, actually. Though.
Yeah. Slam jam. Dunk-tastic. But either way, tried to run straight into that. Unfortunately, that's not the way you want, not the charge shot you want to take to the face, but 71% to 152. That means the rage is stacked up for Teaser.
And now he's mixing it up too. Teaser expecting him to go for the air dodge, but he covers him that time. He goes to the ledge with the forward air. Teaser's starting to build this up, and he gets up right in front of him. Late hit dash attack works too.
Oh, Teaser setting up that ledge one more time. Keeping him kind of trapped over there too. I mean, he has really not been able to do anything but stand up and shield. Everybody gets. Sam, they never jab twice.
No.
Matchup check.
Jab one is the only option.
Matchup check.
Next throw, too, equals a knockout for Samus as well.
100%.
Up throw will be a knockout, so he can't guess incorrectly here. Tries to cover the roll, gets caught on the short hop away, and that was a massively needed stock for Teaser, because he was behind like 100% at one point.
167, and Teaser says, get off my stage real quick. Drops a bomb as well. Oh, he's schmixing.
He is covering literally every option. He wanted a panic air dodge down bad. Jab one, of course, really good at covering that. That Nair will take it, and now you're in that last stock situation against Captain Falcon. Something people don't talk about enough, especially against like heavies, is fear factor on last stocks. Captain Falcon is one of the most fearful characters to fight in this position.
Absolutely. We might not even get a chance to get him to fight, though. Has not been able to put any damage onto Teaser just yet. Holding on to that ledge for dear life. I'd rather take the bomb than what would have happened if he had got back on the stage, though, so understandably so why he's waiting it out. Teaser, yep, caught him. Don't roll in on me either.
Like I said, ledge trap machine. This is where majority, and he finally reacts to that short hop air dodge from the ledge. Not going to let him get away with that. Does he double jump over it this time? He's been going for it. Yeah, he does go for the jump. Not in position.
He finally gets off the ledge, but I mean, at 187, Yeah, I mean, it was game time the entire time over there. I don't think we're getting anything else off of this.
No, the damage was done. The down tilt finds its mark, and Teaser bringing it all the way back after Sean had a really good early strike with the up B off stage, was able to continue to build it up. He was avoiding ledge traps until he wasn't. Once Teaser started to figure that out, he was going from 0 to 60. Every single time he was building up that damage way too quick.
I'm telling you, I need to see ledge hang time because I know that man was stuck. Okay, that man was stuck.
I said, help!
Help me.
We'll start calling him Mufasa in a minute. He's going to keep letting him fall. I don't know how he's going to be able to answer back in the second game because the only tactic he had that was kind of mixing it up, not that he's going to go away from the air dodge entirely, but now that kind of trick has been figured out, and it's still Captain Falcon trying to get around Morph Bomb. It's very minimal. He has to try and somehow force center stage control TK. Was there anything that you saw that was working early that kind of disappeared from Sean as the match went on?
I think, like, because his percentage was so high, I don't think he was able to he was allowed to take those same risks that he was doing to get off the ledge earlier.
Yep.
Like, he was doing some pretty unorthodox stuff to get off the ledge at the beginning of the game. Once you're in your last stock at 180, you can't do that no more. Like that, you do it wrong one time, you're getting back aired, you're getting charge shot at whatever. So he had to kind of like take the more passive approach, and I think that was unfortunately the demise up by the end. So he has to do a lot of work very early, very quickly, and avoid being put on that ledge as quick, as much as he was. So if he can hold center stage longer, great. If he can get there and put some of that aggression on as Falcon, great. But the way that Teaser's playing, bro, even if he's not ledge trapping, he is making it very hard for you to approach.
Yep. I actually completely forgot about this stage in my considerations for counter picks too, because I figured PS2 would just be all the way. But I forgot about Small Battlefield just cutting out that extra bit, and that spike comes through. Another early lead. He has to keep it this time though, but that is definitely a good mark.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, even though like, this is the thing about, playing against Samus, that even if Samus has or you have the lead against Samus, you do not want to just allow her to sit on the other side of the stage, because that's free charge shot charging, and that's just free setup as well. I haven't really seen too many missiles coming out from him, but he doesn't really need it because it's been all charge shot in Samus bombs.
I think it's because of the burst range of Captain Falcon. Like, a missile has a decent amount of startup, and usually it's pretty good off stage. But I think charge shot just does what you want, and only 21% taken right there. That was actually very good. Up tilt's going to be dodged, of course, and he tries to cover him on his way back in, but Sean needs to find a way to continue to build up on the ledge traps the same way Teaser was before.
100%, but hold on. All right, trying to maybe expecting the air dodge there. I do like the fact that Sean is trying to retreat back to the stage well before Teaser does, because you don't want to put yourself at the ledge for no reason against Teaser, who has obviously shown that his ledge trapping is absolutely on 10 right now.
Sam is one of the few characters that can avoid getting air dodge red, because all Captain Falcons, they just want you to air dodge. But you have tether recovery, you have Morph Bomb stall, and you have a decent, vertical. So there's good ways to get around that. Good tech to get back on with that side B though. Is he gonna close it on with the bear? Yes, he does.
All right, and that is going. Yeah, that's how you do it. Gonna now hold this lead, Teaser. Okay. He want to go drop the knee on him. That would have been too crazy.
So Samus probably wouldn't have died, but in my heart, I wanted it to happen.
All right. Teaser with the dash attack right there. Wait a minute. From Sean, but I'm going to eat that dash attack, obviously. But here we go. 85. Tried to drop the down smash from. That might have actually taken the stock.
I like the idea, too. Strong. He ain't never gone for that before that moment. So it's a good idea to try and mix it up a ledge. Good patience. Not going to budge in front of that charge shot.
He's going low for it, yep. Very understandable why he would go that low. But, hey, because Falcon doesn't want to really fully challenge you down there without trying to challenge you with an up B, because if he misses, then, it's going to be easy. Potential spike for Teaser, or just an easy setup at the ledge.
The Rising Fair is going to get back on. Actually, pulling the trigger on the second jump. Command grab is going to go and get him.
No.
That's why he's succeeding. However, he went for that same thing last time, and Sean didn't pull the trigger on it. He let him recover safely with the tether grab last time, unchecked. That time he knew, you're too far away. You've been hovering away from me this entire game, never air dodging, never going right towards me as I fell. So I know for a fact you're going to try and do it again.
All right, so what does Teaser have to do now this time around? Well, actually, honestly, it's just he has to get back to being able to play his game. There really is no other breakdown for it other than, can Teaser play his game or not?
Yep.
And I don't think he was able to play his game in this match against Sean, so might have to go back to the drawing board and figure out just how he can open Sean up.
If you look at the graph, chalk it up to, was he ledge trapping? Yes, W. Was he not ledge trapping? No, L. And that's pretty much what's going to happen every single time, because Sean was able to just kind of run rampant that game. So He's definitely taking a second to try to figure this out. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if PS2 got taken out of the picture. Like,
yeah.
I figured that would have been an instant go back to. I'm not sure if DSR is on here or not, so that could also be another thing because he won last on PS2, so that might not actually be on the table if that's a part of it.
I think Teaser has no issue with the platform though. So, you know, I mean, I think in a situation where like maybe you were playing against a slower character, FD would be, you know, key. Like I'm gonna hold all this space in front of me, but Falcon kind of quick, so.
I get the logic behind Battlefield too. It opens up a couple. For one, it opens up better up air strings to occasionally find a screw attack off the top. Two, it does mix up the options you have to land. I feel like center stage was too guaranteed for Sean, like you were saying at the start of the last one. He's got to fight for center stage control. Not at least here. A, he can mix it up. B, you can up B to that platform and use that as a get off me tool now.
Right. Speaking of up being, yeah, get off me. But that's one of the things that we didn't really get to see Teaser do much in this match up yet, which is kind of insane because when I watched him against Esan, that was like 90% of his damage. A lot of up Bs out of shields. Yep. Speaking of, bro, he's having a hard time getting back to the ledge himself. Falcon threatening a lot of space, but can only go so far without, you know, trying to have to come back for that recovery. There we go, more up Bs out of shield.
Yeah, I think maybe part of it might be the fact, like, you know, with Pikachu quick attack, they land on you, boom, hit him. But with Sean, he was walking earlier, so like he's gonna mix up his movement towards you, and I think he's just trying to avoid getting hit. But now I think he's see right there. He's trying to. I think he's trying to get a preemptive defensive option out of Teaser to get the punish. And that back air is gonna find its mark. Only 59%.
I mean, that's a great start for him right there. But can he actually hold this lead? Because I feel like someone's always getting the lead pretty early, and then the other person brings it back. There hasn't really been a hard two-stock lead yet.
Yep.
So.
Actually, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Like, that one of them has held the lead and then kind of built it off. And Sean had a really good lead game, too. And then he got ledge trapped to oblivion. But he's also taking the hit on Morphbomb, I've noticed, while fading back. And I think it's kind of tripping up Teaser. He's going to have to send Charge Shot out there at some point to make him not do that.
Speaking of Charge Shot, trying to drop a couple of those at the ledge, but yeah, Sean doing, as I said, doing a really good job, at least staying away from the ledge. You see how quickly he's willing to double jump over Teaser. He's willing just to get out of the situation, put himself maybe in a bad spot over him, but not at the ledge.
Oh, good dodge right back. I'll take that jab every time. I will take the jab over the Charge Shot every single day of the week. Well, at this point, gonna get back on with the nair. The cross-up nair does get him at least back on the stage.
You really dropping the second jab, bro.
He heard you say earlier, it's like, no.
No, we do that.
You know what's crazy? Ever since he started doing it,
it's not hit. Yeah, it's not hit, bro. All right. Yeah, we need some more of that. It's always jab pivot grab. That's the real one. That's the real jab follow-up.
Yeah. I will say, though, there are some windows where jab 2 does lead to attack chase, but he's on the ledge, so I'm curious as to why he's doing that. Maybe he's just trying to trip him up to condition a grab later.
Yeah.
But so far, starting to build back up. Charge shots just kind of as a bait, getting the anti-air. He's starting to condition Sean. He caught the jump, so he's got to take this air too. This is starting to build up actually much better. It's looking very similar to that game 1 again.
Okay. Trying to get that up air. Wait a minute. No, not too much rocking. I like that idea just in case he stood up and tried to shield. Would have been it. I think that actually would have taken stock. Good tech too.
You gotta be reactive on that every time. You have not the greatest recovery in the world. Morph Ball instantly buffered with the roll to get away from there. Up air won't be enough just either. Is he gonna find him with that nair off stage? No. Morph Ball stalled, so make sure he gets around that.
I think well, you know what? Honestly, the shield flashing makes sense right there because Teaser has been coming off the ledge pretty aggressively. So maybe you're trying to bait something out and get Teaser to come off the ledge and then get the parry punish, but not gonna get it yet. Now back at this is how Teaser gets W's right here. You're at the ledge, I'm winning.
And he finally adjusted. He kept letting him take the Morph Ball hit to reset and be fine, but he put 2 out. But the up B does answer right back. Very close game. Honestly, this one matters so much because counter pick advantage is going to be a big factor in this game. I think this one is one of those potential sets that goes to game 5, and you can't be the one to throw game 3 right now.
Ooh. All right, hold on. Trying to put just a little bit of pressure onto him, but may not be finding it.
He's kind of making him second guess his approach a bit now. Well, never mind. As I say that, he puts on 65. Never mind. He just needed that one moment.
Oh, okay. Just coming right back in there, not wasting any time.
That is a move that's kind of taken out of the equation, too, in Raptor Boost. I will absolutely agree with that, too. You go high, you take back air, you don't get spiked. You absolutely take the damage on stage.
Wait a minute. All right, getting the forward air. Speaking of damage on stage right now, Teaser starting to fight back a little bit. 47. Oh, good grab right there. And tried to get the read, but yeah, good air dodge from Sean to get through. 78. Teaser definitely bringing this one back on this last stock.
Yeah, Teaser got way more aggressive, willing to box along with him too, getting way more up airs. Charge shot coming through, just trying to check him, but he catches him on the charge. Can he close it out? Going out there for the bear? No, just gonna wait for him to get back on stage. Misses the reactive roll and gets put there himself.
Okay, yeah, he is trying to force some options out, man. Just the flashing the charge shot and be like, jump over this, and then trying to cover that. Oop, good neutral air. He is way out of there. Is going to get around that first bomb, but in the jump through, okay.
After all of that, he's still not gone. Never mind, he's not gone yet. Sean's still holding on. Crowd getting into it right now. Goes for the down smash. The back won't be enough yet either, TK.
Ah! Okay, neither one of them. I don't know how we're still alive right now. The next hit should definitely be it.
Oh my God, he baits him out on the get-up attack. He popped up as if he won the whole damn thing, but that was such a stressful fight to get through that. Well done from Teaser, but oh my God, the amount of fear that's sitting in both of their hearts to not make a mistake at the end had to have been through the roof. They were playing so patient. I cannot believe it got that close at the end, but well done to get that game 3.
I'm never a fan of a mid-set pop-off, though. Just, it's always funny, too, so, because, like, you know, he got the W, so, yeah, big smash Phil. It's like, yo, chill out, bro. Oh, man.
I was wondering, I looked over at you, and all I see is, like, the side eye with the smirk, like, man, come on.
Come on, bro. Let's get the set first, bro. Let's get the set.
I get it because of how intense that was, but you're right, because, like,
at least not a pop-off like that. Like,
it's like, yes,
yeah,
yes. Not winning the whole thing, but still, Teaser did win in a very important game in the fact that that was game 3. That does give him counter pick advantage for the remainder of the set. Well, I feel like that's the type of stuff that'll ignite the other player. Sean is not the type of person to let you disrespect him on stage and not pay you back for it, especially with how good a Captain Falcon is. Let's see if he can respond back.
All right, man. Now, hopefully, maybe the mid-set pop-off is the power-up, because I know, look, pop-off seems to take a lot of energy. I've learned from HBox passing out multiple times that genuinely, like, yeah, that is the expansive energy. That's a magic burst of energy, though.
Yep.
So, you know, hopefully that's not what happened to him, and that's not kind of hyping him up. But here we are into the 4th game. Teaser got that W in a very intense game, for sure.
Yeah, the Art of Pop-Off is a new video we'll be looking forward to in another week or so. But that's could be a free dare. Good patience from Teaser. Definitely expecting him to go for that down air. You air dodge back out. You have to go for an aggressive option to get back on. Gets away from him, and he does catch the short hop, so he's going to force, yeah, you have to air dodge. That could have been a fair that dragged him back off stage 2 and continued that ledge trap.
Man.
Okay. Like, what? So from the success that Sean had before, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was able to bring it back, but he had a couple of passive moments that he kind of, I feel like he second-guessed himself. Is there something that you see at all that Teaser's like leaving obvious he can try to break through? Or is it just at this point, just making sure he fights for center stage control the same way he was before?
It's all center stage control. I don't think Teaser's really leaving any holes that are like super exploitable. Look at this. Finally gets off the ledge. I mean, he took four morph bombs right there to actually finally get off the ledge. But Teaser, it's the thing about the other option. I do like the fact that Sean is willing to take the weaker option, because a lot of people are just like, oh, damage, I need to avoid it. And then you end up losing your stock by the option that's behind the morph bomb. And I think he's definitely taking the better part of the trade. You just, in this game, sometimes you have to leverage a little damn percentage.
Exactly. And now we're, oh, wow, that is not what I expected. I was going to say we were pretty much at up throw percentages, near that for Samus at least, but definitely for the KO throw onto Captain Falcon. But wake up, down tilt, very aggressive, a little bit uncharacteristic at some windows, but I like it because you have to tempo shift at this point.
Yep. Oh, okay. That should be good. Yeah, caught him at the edge. You know, people are always a little afraid of Falcon at the edge because, you know, you don't want to get hit with that that falling up air or nair until whatever else he can get off that. So that's when you start seeing the Falcon dives come through. Gonna get some good damage right here. Okay, 48 just like that.
Yeah, building it up pretty quickly too. Rapid jab on the ledge. Go ahead, cover that. Wow, actually his advantage is going off, trying to go for the up B, gonna stall out with that morph bomb, getting that free guaranteed punish, of course, as he lands decent amount of end lag.
I do like Teaser's usage of his up airs though to like challenge. Like, again, that's the mix. I'm forcing people either in shield, or I'm forcing people to have to think they need to jump over this charge shot. So preemptively trying to beat out that jump is really working out in Teaser's favor. Oh, okay, luckily onto the right side instead of the left. That would have been probably would have been stopped if he got kicked straight out to the blast zone on the left side.
Yeah, take that hit every time. I wouldn't be surprised if Sean decides to turn it around in the future to mix it up so he gets the timing when he tries to go for a neutral get up instead. But right now, no fair. And once again, wake up down tilt, not respected.
Not respected at all. 145 to 109. A lot of damage. Teaser. Point blank shot right there.
All right, I thought I was seeing things, by the way. I just noticed somebody in the camera down in the right corner has been doing the animation of Samus's shot every single time they do it. But yeah, I see you. But right now, the up throw is not going to be able to find a knockout off the top. Pretty close, but the up air does find its mark.
All right, this is some good damage that he already has on to Sean, though, so should be able to take this with quite a bit of moves. Back air, neutral air close enough to the edge. Dash attack is really good, too. And that's just immediately going for it. Okay.
Sean is trying to play safe on Bros, but that up B on the platform especially, absolutely not.
So Teaser now being the one at the edge. Not as crazy of a ledge trap game from Samus from Captain Falcon to Samus as Samus to Captain Falcon, but.
And now the cheers in the crowd are starting to pick up. Remember, this could be a trip to the loser side of bracket for Sean if he can't figure it out. But you already know, Georgia's getting into it, trying to back him up. They want it to finish 3-1 right now.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I thought Sean was going to get a little saucy with that one, but couldn't get anything else off of that one punish of the missed up B.
Yeah, you can't, like, every small moment you get to get punishes on Teaser, you have to take advantage of. Reward on hit has to be maximized against Samus to an absurd degree, almost surgical. Because if you let Teaser reset, you're constantly playing that approach game. Good delay, by the way, getting up in front of that. However, it doesn't matter. He took another one to the face, and it's only building TK.
Okay, hold on. Oh, getting caught. That's a jump.
Yeah, he burned the double jump. He's got to go low. That trade works every time. And that early pop off working out later. And he burned so much on the other one, but it doesn't matter. Teaser, yet another Georgia rep, getting himself into winner's side of top 8. Day 3 here at DreamHack Atlanta, holding it down for the hometown. And honestly, not too surprised with the way that they play, man. I think that 404 has been contender, if not the best local, pretty much in the world. And they continue to show exactly why they are so dangerous as people come into their house and try and take their money. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, their O-Tours are even dangerous over there at 404, so you got to really watch out for that place. I think I get it now with Teaser and his pop-offs, okay?
Yep.
The second game was the climax pop-off, right? That was like the climax of a movie, you know? And then there's like another like 20 minutes in the movie, and now we're just at the end credits and just the one single fist bump. There we go. Fist bump ended the set. Puts himself in to the top 8. I know Teaser's feeling good. He already had some pretty big W's under his belt, and now even bigger one, and potentially even more big W's if he's able to play well tomorrow. So good stuff.
Yeah, and reminder, that is 2 Georgia reps, not even named Cola. That is Jazzo and Teaser, both in the winner's side of bracket. That shows the depth that they have. But that's both going to be having to go up against the 2 different Snake players who've been able to get to that point prior to that, so they can get all the way up there. But we're going to take a trip to the loser side momentarily. Both of these players being sent down to the losers, actually, by the players we just saw a second ago. That could have been the winner semis, but instead they're now fighting, I think this is a qualifier to get into top 8 from loser side here, because it would only make sense. It's not. Oh my God, this is for 13.
Oh, we're a little far back, huh?
That's actually crazy. Didi and Esam are coming up next. The young phenom and Didi, definitely one of my favorite C players to watch on. That is a very short list. But he's so unique in the way that he layers options. But also he also has the Pokemon trainer available to him too, if he can't get around Esam, because Esam is a very intelligent player who's going to lab out how to beat Steve. It's not going to be that free, but he is definitely someone who will look into that, and that might force the Pokemon trainer pick.
Yeah, but I'm kind of interested to see how Esam's playing today, because earlier today, one of the things I noticed in this matchup with Teaser, he was attacking some shield, bro. He was definitely he was putting himself on shield quite a bit, and because of that, he was eating a lot of up Bs. Now I don't think with Steve, his out of shield is footstool anvil, and if you have something a little slower than that, you just get the jab out of shield, forward back, and turn that into anything else, up tilt if it's super slow, But he's got to watch out for that. See how he decides to play this one. I think as you said though, cannot count out the smarts that this man has.
No,
Esam plays this game a lot. and we'll even go into the training mode with characters he doesn't even plan to pick up just to learn stuff they're doing.
There's a high likelihood Esam might be playing Smash longer than DD's been alive. Like that.
Oh, 100%.
That's actually a possibility.
100%.
Something I just realized though, I don't think Esam's actually qualified for the Panda Cup finals yet. So he's sitting there climbing through on the loser side to try and just get to that point. And if he doesn't get that today, he has to fight the LCQ at the championships. So he's got a long way to go through, but first off, he's got to get through DD, rocking the Salt 2 tag, of course, an homage to Salt 1. Definitely another one of the All-Stars of Georgia, and we're starting it off on Smashville.
Yeah, man, and so I'm kind of surprised. I'm not completely sure who Esam always plays at the beginning of his sets anymore, though, because his Mii brawler has definitely made an appearance a lot and is kind of here to stay, so it's almost like he's 50-50 on his mains between the two. Like the idea, try to put that wall up, but just a little too high up, ends up getting hit by the cart. I'm also like a big fan of resource tracking in this game now. Just that's kind of like threat level when it comes to Steve. Like how many iron resources does he have before I can actually like really go in on him? And seeing that we have none now, this is the perfect time for Esam to strike.
Yep. The mini game of Steve Stock 1 is stop them from getting the diamond so they don't go up 2 tiers as a character in Stock 2. Because Stock 1 is forfeit. Stock 2 is where things become a problem because all of a sudden you're dealing with a character that's going to knock you out at 50 consistently.
Okay. I know he's looking. Oh, DD actually, that's the other thing. I mean, you got a little bit of mix here as the Steve player because people know that you have the options, so they're expecting you to always just kind of throw them out just like that. Immediate comes through, barrels him over with that card.
I actually like what DD did. I expected him just to go straight for the weapon, but instead he just minded his face, didn't do a defensive option, caught him for it, and also he still hasn't burned his gold, so he can still get to diamond pretty soon. He has gold on deck if he chooses to.
Right. There we go. A couple back, a little bit of back. Well, I was going to say a couple back airs. Only actually got one. That's usually kind of uncharacteristic of Esam. I've seen him get some very long back air carries, but only getting one this time around. Speaking of getting carried,
good delay on that, too, to make sure that he got the lineup for that forward air. Actually, almost exactly the same percent right now. Big punish on the whip grab. Actually, only led to ab tilt, but he's getting his jumps, not only on the jumps, but on the minecarts, too, consistently with that forward air so far.
And ever since Esam started playing on the box, ever since he started playing on the box, he's actually been really good at doing the double up recovery, like straight up. Box exclusive, dog.
I honestly completely forgot that he's playing on the box, too. So, that is also a rare occurrence of an SD from DD. He does not mess that up very often underneath. Doesn't matter, though. Revenge KO immediately after.
Okay. Nice.
The crowd is getting behind him, and we've seen, look, he doesn't play with headphones on, by the way. At MomoCon, he showed that he is definitely a player for the people, and he gets into it. He gets, I don't even know if he needs it, though, because the comeback factor of Steve has been so phenomenal, but something that Esam's done amazing, he's completely made sure there's not been a single diamond to show up in this game.
Not at all. I mean, like, just really running him down. I mean, I think that's probably why he decided to pick the peak. Oh, okay. Just going to drag him off to the side right there. Doesn't have enough damage to potentially go for either like the read where he tries to do the turnaround up smash or just anything stronger than that. So just get the damage off the down smash.
Yeah, he's putting damage where it's necessary. Like he's keeping it simple. You don't need to go crazy against Steve sometimes. I think that is a big problem that people run.
Oh!
Yo! Wait! Hold up! That put him straight to 75. I thought he was going to read an air dodge for the forward smash and just end it.
Now, Esam, though, he still has to watch out. No resources here to be really scary for Steve, but, I mean, it's still Steve. You get F smash the wrong area, and that might be it. The forward air is going to do it, though, catching DD jumping off the ledge.
Yep.
Good stuff to Esam right there, taking that game. Before it got a little too scary.
So, he only had wood at the end. He couldn't get to iron. He couldn't get to stone. He literally couldn't get anything. There was one time we saw gold. Didn't even matter. I would not be surprised to see DD try to move away from Smashville. I feel like he was too close to ult. I'll bring over Minecraft World. Okay, so Hollow Bastion makes some sense. You get the same layout, a little bit wider though. You have some more room to work with, so you could try and hopefully back him off. Oh wait, actually no, Esam was like, wait, I didn't ban that one. I banned Hollow Bastion.
Actually, I don't like that stage.
Actually, no, not that. Wait, where do you want to go again? PS2? Okay, not PS2.
Now that you said that, that's what I said. That's what I said. That's what I said.
So what did you ban again? Oh, wait, what did you want to go to again? I'm sorry. All right, we're going to get to game 2 here. PS2 is the pick. Kind of expected, to be honest. You need that room. I feel like he was just getting controlled too much. Forward air was way too online for Esam that whole game.
Nice, okay. I mean, let's see what he can do this time. Oh, getting stomped on right there.
Where did this 81 even come from, actually?
It's Steve, bro. Sometimes it just happens.
Like, normally I'll see it off of a string, but I just racked him so fast. But he's going to find his way back down. Nair's going to miss his mark, and down smash finds his mark. Only 17%.
All right, man. Yeah, that's a really strong start right here for DD in this here match. But wait a minute.
I just realized you literally can't even see him in the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Nah, he's so small, bro.
Well, he's going to be around for a long time. He's going to be one of the aces in one of the all-stars of Smash's history for a very long time, and for good reason. As we saw, that first stock it's not easy to get against Esam, let alone a good Pikachu period, because of how mobile he's playing. He's going to back off, gets caught by the forward air. He's going to get back on at least with the up B on the trade, and good parry to beat the quick attack, too. Hasn't really had that situation come up yet.
Right. Man's trying, get his couple back airs there, but again, that's not going to take the stock yet, but definitely going to threaten it. Like what idea? Yeah, I like the idea. We're kind of putting the pressure on, forcing D to get off that ledge sooner than later, but double dash attack.
I noticed Esam starting to mix up the way he's been landing too. Not even just T-Jolts, but he's making sure he always lands with a very active aerial like Nair, so he can call out spot dodges and beat the parries, because he was getting parried a little bit more, and he only takes 44%. That's actually really good considering how dominant that first stock was.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely lost that in almost record time. Managed to bring this one back. Got to watch yourself. Esam trying to drop the Thunder Wall on him again. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, I agree with those screams out there. It's extremely stressful being at the ledge against Steve. You get caught once, but that damage is starting to build up fast. He's going to back throw him, of course, get stage control once again. Does he read the quick attack? He does, and he gets him with the up smash at that to take a lead back.
I mean, that was a hard read, too. That lava block was out for quite some time before Esam zoomed up into that. Now, DD kind of running through Esam right now if he can keep this type of lead going.
Yeah, I think this stage definitely helping a ton. It gave him way more room, TK. Gave him a lot more accessibility. However, the 88% is kind of looming. It's pretty close to that drag down there, down smash percent at the ledge.
This is also a good resource-heavy stage here for Steve. You see how much stone he has, how much iron he's able to mine. Look at that, the diamond and the gold on deck.
It took 2 games up to this point for Diamond to finally show up. That's how difficult it's been for him to get to it. But even regardless, also shows how good DD's been as he gets the drop down fair into a follow-up. Doesn't matter. Doesn't even need to use it. Down tilt might be enough too. Not yet.
Okay, Esam living to see it. Oh, up throw. Yep. The trap.
Actual mousetrap setup right there. Like, that was so good. That was what overall did you see from like how well DD played in that game compared to 1? Was it the stage, or was it just the way he was reacting to his defensive options?
I think stage definitely helps a lot. Seeing that like it's much easier for you to get iron and well, stone too, which makes your blocks even stronger. But at the same time though, I just think that like he was actually able to play his game a little more here, had more resources, got more crazy little combos going for himself, and then good reads. Just good reads coming out from him. That second stock got the up smash read. Also great coverage at the ledge with Steve's normal tools, but already knew that like Esam was going to try to go through him again. Got the parry on the last stock into the up throw. Yeah. He knew what was coming this time.
That was really good too, considering stock 1 he got a parry, and then he got punished for that same behavior after, and he was still willing to go for it at the end. He knew that he was still going to catch that because his timing was on point. Town and City, definitely a bit of a trade-up. I still think that this is an incredibly good stage for both characters. You have that early KO power for Steve, but how often Esam's getting forward airs, I think that's going to help him a ton here.
I think this is all. Notice how much more DD is mining as well too. So Esam is trying to make these big off-stage plays, and if he misses, instead of like trying to set up a ledge trap, DD just mines all the way across the stage. He's like, I'm getting as much resources as possible. I'm getting closer to Diamond quicker. He hasn't even had to use Diamond so far in this set. So finally has another one. I'm sure he's probably going to keep it on this stock.
Or we haven't even seen him at full power. Like, that's crazy. We literally haven't even seen him at full power, and now we finally will. Now what happens? This is the first time Diamond gear has been used.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it might not even show up. All right, never mind. He gets back on with the minecart.
Yeah, see if DD can actually, rack up some of that good diamond damage, man. That thing be hitting super hard.
I just realized something too. You were talking earlier about how DD was Well, goodbye. Never mind. It's pretty close, but DD is getting 2 resources for every single T-Jolt. He is winning out on that trade-off of that spacing game every time.
And then on top of that, I mean, like, you know, T-Jolt is going to ride that ground eventually. You know, put that block in front of it. You know, cause it to be a little slower. And D, look at him. Yeah, he's like, I'll play the mini game. I will play the mini game. Yeah.
It's a platform fighter. I'm going to board the platforms right now. Keep hovering over that. Forward throw sets him up. I don't like this setup. I don't like that setup. I don't like it. Ah! Forward throw catching him, bro. Actual nightmare scenario for ESAM that DD just created there.
Exterminated right there for sure, bro. He's like, I found the rat in the walls. Let's get him out of here. Gotta go.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. All right.
We're heading home, boys. But right now, ESAM is possibly going to head home. This is so close. He keeps dominating. He just got a 3-stock on ESAM, and he's up 2-1.
This is the second time ESAM's been 3-stock that I've seen. Teaser got a 3-stock on him on the last game in Game 5 to put him into losers. Now DD also coming back with the 3-stock. Are we getting a swap of characters, or he's thinking about it?
He thought about it last game. He hovered around it for a second. He took a second to decide. The trade-off of me Brawler is that your recovery becomes poorer. The positive is that you're getting access to things like Thrupper. You're going to find other knockouts. But because Lilat is available.
DD's so animated. Lilat? That's me too, bro. That's me too.
Yeah, look at it. He's like,
huh?
Bro, really? Bro, that's ESAM with Pikachu. Of course, if you leave Lilat open, he's going to go there eventually. Well, let's see if it makes a difference as we have game number 4 on the board. Oh, excuse me, it was FD.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
I did see the Lilat pick for a second,
I saw it, too. He's like, no.
Dang.
Oh, he pulled the same thing he did with the Hollow Bastion. Oh, wait, you want a lot? No.
Actually, I banned that. I forgot that was on.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Here we go. So, hopefully ESAM can find himself a better start here, but it is not looking like that just yet. DD has really resorted to mining much more in the later halves of these games. Like that first game, I don't feel like he had a chance to mine as much, or he was playing a little more aggressive. This time around, every time ESAM overextends, he's like, I could set up, or I could mine.
Yeah, the entire thing has shifted to Smashville will no longer be available to you. After how close he was the whole game, there will never be a close stage left in this set. And DD, of course, has counter pick advantage. So if this FD pick does work against him, which at the moment it's not, he does get to choose where they go.
Okay. Oh, couldn't even. Got his tail. ESAM like, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you got Mewtwo'd. Anyway, tail out, so are you.
Accuracy is necessary. Trying to go, I like that. Going for the jab into the reset grab to try and buffer, get him the buffer on shield, especially if you try to SEI down. And he's building up the damage big, but can ESAM get something off this edge guard? Because he forced him off, makes him go low. He needs to capitalize on this big time, and he tried right there with the Nair. Oh. This could cost him. This could cost him big time. One mistake, TK.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Halo Forge. My boy, he's making some levels.
Yo, and he's up 3-1 again. He just keeps building it up, and he cannot be stopped. This kid from Georgia is building up this lead, even with the Nair down smash. It's still not enough.
Oh, man, so y'all trying to play some Griff Ball real quick? I'm here.
Yo, actually, you want to go play that? After?
Yeah.
No, actually.
Right. Go crazy right now. Hold
All
up.
I hear is boom.
Yeah.
Well, that sword coming in clutch, too, looking just like those dives. And so far, DD is completely unscathed. ESAM going to find that border, though. Good DI up to the corner. TK, he cannot get a W.
We can't get not a double 3-stock, though. Okay. Woo!
It finally came through the head bash with that with the tackle. That dash attack coming through. But now he's taking the mine cards. He can't take any more mistakes. You hear it, the one more stocks are coming out.
And, I mean, we're very close to this. I mean, he hasn't even built the other diamond. Like, he's like, I don't even need that right now. And he might not. Yep, getting ran over. Get him out of here. DD moving forward. Jeez. In a dominant fashion. The young god, literally.
Like, almost, I don't want to say it's like a cliche thing, but like passing the torch almost kind of hug right there. ESAM has been out here for so long, but well played. Very well played from DD. Able to get around like ESAM's Pikachu. It is a very difficult character to get around. It's very difficult to get around the lab monster that ESAM is, period. But, man, his route control was something ridiculous.
No, he just turned 30. It's time to come to the side of the couch, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got to join us.
Retirement home, bro. I'm sorry.
This is actually...
Yeah. You can't do it no more, bro. I'm sorry. Like,
Smash Retire at Home is literally just sitting there letting the old man talk about the video game still.
Yeah, man.
But what an incredible game that was. And DD is not in top 8 yet. That was 13th. That was only 13th place. So Eastham is going to fall and move down. Now I'm going to take a look. I think we might be going back-to-back potentially here.
okay.
Let's see. So, a little update, by the way. So, Fatality did take it over Omega 3-1.
Okay.
And then there is, I almost said it. Goblin versus Moxie is going on as well. And that just finished. Goblin took it 3-1 over Moxie, so Goblin is going to get himself that top 8 position, which means we do get that really amazing moist esports graphic, because they make amazing ones. That's all I gotta say.
Done. It was already done.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're already way ahead of it. And then that last match on the other side of it will be Sean versus Peepnut. So, and of course, this will be, I believe, the last one here. Schedule is a little bit tight because Rushdown Revolt will be happening right after this. Of course, another $10,000 pot bonus tournament going on.
Nice.
But
So,
it does seem like we're going right back into it. DD, of course, player for the crowd, hometown. You got to give him that qualifying, potential qualifying spot to get in there.
yeah, man. So, but he will be going up against the DLC before the DLC, Rob.
Actually, though.
You know, we all stopped complaining about Rob because the DLC showed up, but every time Rob's on the screen, you're like, wait, this character is kind of busted.
When I see down tilt come out, that is a move I paid $5.99 for. Like 100% every single time. That is also a move that
Truly
we
a
will
$60 character.
see. Really, though.
Truly a $60 character.
You paid $5.99 for yours. I paid $60 for this down tilt, man. But Fair, Bear, and down tilt are all really good boxing tools with Steve. That being said, DD is on something. I actually don't know how else to say it. He's playing so smart. He got like overwhelmed game 1, and it looked like that game 1 wasn't a part of that set.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, like, after we got a 3 stock and a 2 stock, you know, very low percentages, DD definitely changed his whole style up when it came to those later games. And honestly, I want to see if he's going to start that off here, or we're going to start with like the more aggressive style first to see if it works out. He's not mining as much, but I do think that it might be sometimes a little hard to mine against Rob if Laser's on deck, because, yeah.
This kid got some reactions. He jabbed the gyro on reaction, walked up, and out of initial dash, it's not easy to get shield up quick on reaction. He knew gyro was coming out. He's got some good reads so far, and if you're shutting down gyro, you're in a good spot in this matchup. Bro,
some options are being thrown out right now.
No choice was correct.
All right. Good start here for DD. Man, look at this. 128. Hold this, by the way. I still have these. Uh-oh.
Hellzone grenade. Bro, what are you going to do? Even if he got up and he somehow timed that, the gyro was there to cover him if he got up on the neutral getup. He would have hit him out of that and still forward smash.
I mean, we were talking about the teaser ledge trapping, but honestly, DD's been doing some pretty cool stuff at the ledge
actually, though.
as well, man. You know, being Halo 4's creative mode, and then also at this point in time, like, dropping up way too many hitboxes. The down smash and the explosion all kind of threatening, so you got to find your way around that. Hold up.
Yeah,
Gold Tool going crazy, too, right now, but finally gets hit with that back air.
Good thing he got rid of that, too, because usually Rob is pretty good at being able to kind of just, oh, you hit my shield, I'm going to hit you.
Uh-oh.
No!
Wait a minute.
We built up that theme earlier.
Yeah, and he was close to it this time around. Maybe DD was holding up so he can get out of that, yeah, because he got hit with, like, honestly, the full combo, but wasn't able to get hit by the side B.
Whose gyro was that? Because I don't think it hit him even before the panic air dodge and he 3-fell. So that's a classic saying of we take those, I guess, but now TD has a whole stock lead.
Okay, well, hold up. Platform, I like that. Mix it up. Yeah, hit the forward air, reverse up tilt, back air. Yes, sir.
Look, it's not too often you see me kind of popping off a lot of the combos and strings that you see out of this character, but DD is doing it phenomenally.
He's cooking. Now listen, man, like I'm never a Steve hater. I love watching this character. I just don't want to play him. And that's why you see me on this side of the couch.
That's
okay?
very true.
Yeah.
That is actually very true. I love watching Kazuya. You won't catch me fighting him, though.
Yeah. Don't sit down and ask me for friendlies. That's not happening. There's nothing friendly about that. Unless I'm watching. Here we go.
Damage trying to build up. I think DD understands the win condition right now. Anathema just needs, well, this. Like, to try and get him into a side B, could not find the drop down gyro into Nair, though. So you just take your damage where you can, because otherwise, DD was not going to let you get it. As that backer will not be enough. It was pretty close, though.
Oh, okay. Oh, DD actually didn't push that one off the stage, so might not matter, though. I mean, like, Rob can still kind of fight his way back to this, and we've seen Anathema you know, do well. There's no good burst options right now for DD. Doesn't have anything for cart or anvil. It's going to find some right there, though.
And some people may recall, too, you know, Anathema was the one to stop Onin at Rise and Grind. So the Robs were actually the ones who kind of pushed Onin to game 5. So Anathema understands what he needs to do in this situation. And that right now is to not get grabbed. Unfortunately for him, that's exactly what happened. Game 1 goes to DD.
Woo! All right, man. He's just so scary. Like, that man was stalling out, and then he hit the burst option or the burst jump option out of his recovery, and then immediately hops on stage and rolls, and it's like, ah,
that wasn't it.
That's a mistake for you, bro.
Look,
here's the trapdoor.
Look, I get it, Luigi's and Rob's. We know that roll forward is a part of your neutral game, but you gotta stop. And I will say it, though, Anathema was actually bringing it all the way back. That was actually pretty scary, considering the fact that gyro in hand in that scenario does usually equal a ledge trap. And that bear was fresh, so it could have possibly found an early kill onto DD, but said DD does sport at least the first game, but he had to fight for it at the end.
Hold on now. See, look at my man trying to put a little pressure on him.
These empty jumps are actually kind of scary, not gonna lie. But
yeah.
like, DD's been very patient in the spot dodge immediately, knowing he was gonna go out there. So, oh, you thought you were gonna stop me from getting my tools?
78.
Take 78.
DD looked like he actually extended out a combo a little further than I thought he was gonna get to. So, 88, 100. Please, sir, hit him.
That gyro break, that was the most malfunctioning minecart I've ever seen. The way it just blew up. That's a decent, actually, never mind, it was only 36. It's still building, though.
Oh, wait a minute, okay, trying to get a little sneaky with that. And we are threatening some stocks, or at least threatening a really good positioning. No real good resources here on the side of DD currently. Only sitting with dirt and wood.
As we saw earlier with ESAM, he actually doesn't even really care. Like,
Yeah.
I think you definitely need to get to minecarts, though, because that is definitely a big part of what's going to help you get away from Rob. Doesn't matter, though, that Sox is going to get reset as the up air finds his mark.
All right, man, I feel like right now, Anathema finally gets himself like a really solid lead here, tries to thread the needle. Both of those not working. Get out of here. The bounce on that looks so hilarious. Just gone.
I want to play Anathema and Beyblade after because I know I'm going to win after the way that he just tossed both of those and missed.
Reflector, yeah. How do blocks become a reflector too, man? Get that out of here. Okay, gets it this time. He's looking for the setup.
Hey, he's trying. Yeah, no, you're right. And honestly, just keep putting that in the way. That stops Nair. That prevents Nair from coming in to get that gyro toss into that exact 0 to death he's looking for right now. But DD just refusing to let it happen. He tried, but it's a little bit too low to get the follow-up.
Okay. And now, yeah, kind of putting the pressure onto him, but like I like the way that Anathema's moving out the corner at the very least. He is definitely hurt. I was like, there's not many options that he can avoid with the amount of iron that he had. And so, yeah, eventually he's going to get caught by something unless he played the most defensive game. I like that top placement.
That's mine. The media F's up the answer back, but we said it before. We don't see this actually too often from DD, but when it does come out, look at that. That was a 57, basically off and losing neutral once.
Jukes. Okay. Hops over that laser, but it's a slow development game this time around between DD and Anathema, but that's because Anathema, I feel like he has to slow it down because, yeah, DD's traps have been pretty insane, and unfortunately, the way that they mine is funny when they're moving back and forth, yeah.
Not even just
that,
that,
looks
but
frantic.
Anathema tried to catch the gyro, and it was like, okay, you keep doing you, I'm going to go get it, and then the gyro just fell away from him.
Oh, no.
That kid just trying to get it before it fell off, like, oh, no, it went under the desk. But this damage is very even right now. However, you're talking, well, I say that while Diamond is also on the other side, so forward smash does take that stock, and that's why it has to be careful. That was a very brave, just straight up side B, though.
Straight up, and he's trying to do it again. Oh. What did he hit him? Oh, forward air. I was like, what did he hit him with? Hold on.
You got it with a reaction to tech on that. I'm not even going to lie. That was out of camera view. I did not see that at all.
Oh, I definitely didn't tech.
Nope.
Now, you got me, bro. All right. Here we go. DD going to get a little more. Hold that. That's me. Hold that again.
Bro, his
off the
reactions,
easy? No.
His reactions are so good. That's not your gyro. You got to back off. My cart can extend it a little bit longer.
All right, bro. One thing I definitely know, he don't Jake smash.
Nah. Not at all.
All of his smashes are deliberate.
Which is crazy considering it's not a bad tactic either.
Yeah, the Jake smash go crazy.
It actually still works. But the anti-air up air is going to finally find its mark. And we've gone to this mini game again. We all know what Anathema wants. Can he get it, though?
The DD weight is actually killing me right there. They're both just looking at each other like, all right, man, it's like 3, 2, 1 go when the blocks go. But he's out there much faster. Breaks out pretty low. Luckily, Rob is the type to be able to do that. Wait.
It's a lot of jet fuel that's starting to get used. He was able to safely get back on the stage. He'll get up attack 2, completely unchecked. Gyro in hand, trying to get the throw, but he's playing around these throws much better. I haven't really seen a successful, like, back off, up throw in a while. Just get up.
Yeah, just, man, doesn't really, I mean, like, this right here on the side of DD is definitely a scary amount of mats to have. Still has the up, should be good here. I'm surprised he just didn't rock the up smash. You're at 190. Well, he's at 82, and I'm not like a lot of people have not been mashing lately because they're always expecting to get hit by the up tilt.
Yeah, they kind of just let it rock. And
yeah.
Honestly, like, as slow as this game has now become, this is exactly what Anathema needed to do. You had to slow down this game. I feel like at that, like, he was rushing too recklessly into DD for a while, and he's against Steve for a rare occasion, sitting at 206. That is not common.
Steve. All right, we're running over there? Like, yeah, DD taking a brisk stroll at first.
It's like, man, it's nice. You want to take the scenery of Atlanta? I'm going to take you down the side. Let's go grab the scooters. Oh, wait, you ain't paying for the scooter. Get out.
Oh, I definitely, every day I've rode here, I've rode on the scooter, bro. I'm having the greatest time. Anyway, 55% to the 114.
Oh, it's an even game. Even game now.
It's definitely an even game. Oh! I didn't know who. Oh, he reflected it! Yo!
I'm sorry for challenging you to Beyblade before because spin to win is what finished it out. That was a good call. A rare usage of the reflector of that move. Just take away game number 2.
Yeah, I was not sure what happened there. I was like, wait a minute.
I had questions. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, why is Steve it right now? What happened to Enderman? But now we're gonna see the return of that Steve. We're gonna go right back to PS2. Honestly, makes a whole lot of sense. Incredible stage for both. And with the way they've been playing, to be honest, we're probably going to see a whole lot of that as this match continues. I think it's going to get pretty slow until one of them decides, all right, now I'm going to burst in last stock. But other than that, it's going to be more passive.
All right, man. Steve frantically mining over there, trying to get some more tools going, or some more mats for himself. But okay, starting to see, Anathema actually kind of opt to go for more of the Zomber approach of just putting him off the stage. Instead of going, because he has not been able to get his zero deaths or any of his like long stage confirms at all. So he he really has to just kind of play neutral right now.
Yep, I actually really like the idea of constantly back throwing off stage too, because like you get stage control and hopefully get that bear, or hopefully get DD making a mistake. At least you don't have to try to box the one with him with his nearly unpunishable moves. But getting that break, as you all remember, that bottom one allows you to run right through, and that up throw to, the up air is gonna go ahead and take it out.
I like what he did too with that up tilt to actually break the block above him just in case, and then make sure he got the full follow up after that. Still a lot of damage here already. It hasn't been hit though. I mean, I don't know.
Close.
Maybe DD's
I think
DI has been a little insane today.
I think his DI has to be like absurd because that is multiple times now that he keeps getting away from it.
Yeah.
Not to mention his defense around that has been good too. But he is refusing to let Anathema get it. But at this point, Anathema doesn't even need it. He's building this damage up pretty well.
Trying to stomp on him. He's trying his hardest. Oh, there we go. Get out of that cart, sir. I need my car back.
So I'll let you borrow it on Sunday. I need it right back right now. No gas in the car, but right now, ooh, that damage is building big. Oh!
Okay, let me cover some space. And now, quick 61. I like that, though, turn that thing around. Okay, good pickup here from Anathema as well.
Starting to hear the Steves out in the crowd right now, trying to get them amped up. Georgia, of course, wants to see another one make it into the top side. But so far, much better gameplay from Anathema. But I will say, DD's really picked it up a ton. He's not playing nearly as slow as before.
Man, Anathema right there, almost getting tricky with it. Not gonna be able to get over there in time and get the smash attack going. But they try to pick that up with the with the back air.
Really, an old man just running up like, wait. I'll be there in a sec.
It's moving too fast. All right. Hey, get off that block super quick with that one. DD holding on that ledge just a little too long.
I kind of like it too, to be honest, because like you just take that hit. I don't think he expects you to just take that hit there. You're not going to be able to do that twice because the drop down fair will happen afterwards. But
that's what I was saying, man. Sometimes you have to leverage some damage to get back to the stage and preserve a stock. So
it's okay to take a hit every once in a while. It's a very important factor, especially at the high level. And 143 to 121, still very dangerous situation for both. He's so content with just throwing them right at there, just bouncing right back. He does not care at all.
Ooh, hold that. And now, okay, got him at the ledge right here. Can't really, Okay, that back air should not have hit, and I will say that every time. But,
Yep.
you know.
I think part of it, of course,
Hitboxes.
Yeah, hitbox extension from the whip grab. But even then, that's still a big hitbox. He's caught him for it. But this is, up throw will definitely take, up air again. I said that twice now to get him up the top. DD, however, is starting off strong. Quick 37. That could have been worse, but it's still 37.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, speaking of.
I love it.
It's the sound, too.
Yeah, it's just like, that's a Mike Tyson right there, bro. Like, just a whole haymaker coming in. Meanest hook in the business, but this is still scary. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. He finally finds it. He's not gone yet, though.
Okay, DD managed to get back to. Okay, he's riding in. He needs to get some resources here. I don't think he actually even got a chance to build. Yeah, there it is. This time finally gets it fully.
I think DD.
Oh, no.
Mind, he got caught. Little too long at the ledge. Back air is going to find his mark. I was about to say, I feel like DD actually could take advantage now of Anathema getting a bit more aggressive after he's been super passive all the way up to that point. Never got it, though, because Bear finds it.
All right, now I'm trying to figure out if we're going to get the PT switch or are we staying with the Steve?
I think he stays Steve.
We stay Steve? Okay.
Yeah.
Swap back to Enderman.
Like, it's been getting closer. The biggest shift, of course, is that Anathema realized, oh, I just need to play patient. And to be honest, I actually give a lot of testament to this playstyle because of how close a practice partner and friend Anathema is of Mutace.
Yeah.
Mutace, whenever crazy stuff like that happens, will absolutely camp you the whole time. No regrets, because the W is on the other side of it. And Anathema playing a very similar fashion that I'm used to seeing Mutace play in a similar situation.
I mean, now I think about it, I'm pretty sure I saw a tweet from his recently say, yeah, next time I get into a top 3, we're taking 45-minute sets. I was like, you know what, man, play to win, bro. And exactly what we're seeing here on the stage from Anathema. He has been, kind of stepping back, but not too far back to allow DD to think I can mine freely. But now he's kind of running in on him. DD, all right, I'm surprised that didn't. And I thought that was the whole point of the up smash was to pull people off the ground.
Well, it's up to it. Actually, well, the preemptive is to catch it with like when they match out, get the up smash. But if they don't, usually up tilt them out and then go for the up air. I had to really think about that for a second because we hadn't seen the interaction pop up at all prior to that.
Absolutely.
But still back air, no forward air. Not gonna be able to get the cross up in the bear. Does he win on the ledge? And Anathema's gonna actually just safely full hop over that without an issue.
Okay. Wait a minute. Now Anathema, hold that as well. Trying to get, I like that idea of the ledge trump up air, but yeah, DD actually gonna get off of the ledge in time. Wait a minute.
DD trying to cover the down smash, but puts himself on the wrong side, mistimes that on the neutral get up. Usually he's pretty good at that, so Anathema will take that every time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he misspaced it on, or if he just wanted to try to hit both sides, because even the first side, if he had spaced it right or he was on time, it still would have hit, and then because he wasn't on time, maybe the backside was going to hit, but didn't work out for him and just ends up taking the down smash himself. Does find that down air, though. Gets a couple of resources as well.
He's got to try and build on it, but Anathema not really trying to let him have that, going out there with the bear. One up tilt, of course, does equal essentially an even game, but he's putting himself directly above Anathema decently, and Anathema's beating out a lot of these approach options from DD so far.
Okay.
It's actually dumb stressful right now. I actually, it is the fact that DD's so composed as he is at the young age that he's at is impressive enough. But Anathema also has the #1 seed, getting that parry, getting the up smash, trying to make sure that upset that happened earlier against Jazzo does not phase him as they're so close right now, TK, to getting himself into top 8.
Oh, he messed up, and he loses his stock for it. And you can see he was. I know he's got to be kicking himself right there.
Is that somehow a commentator's curse on someone's composure? Because I was just complimenting on how calm he was in that situation, but now all of a sudden that right there could be the complete telltale of you not making it out.
Well, okay, DD, I like that. Jump away. Hold that. Doesn't actually get the okay, good tech.
Good tech again. That nair comes through, though. You got to watch out potentially for the back air, and he avoids it. Anti-air up tilt, though. Up air will not be enough yet.
Not yet, but the next one, if he gets another up tilt up air, I don't think it matters where that DI is. There's enough rage and enough damage. DD!
He had to roll.
He had to roll.
He's going for the back air. What's the get-up option? He's gone for the neutral get-up the last few times. That time giving him the respect. Not going to go for it. Minecart comes through. Nair does get that punish, though, TK.
Okay. Block to go ahead and reset those jumps. Watch the back air. Slide through everything right there.
Actually, the best footwork. Oh, my God, that saved his life. It was so close. One mistake from either player costs them the game right now. It's Anathema either moving forward into losers top 8 or DD keeping his run alive, getting to a game number 5.
DD over here kind of getting ran down by Anathema, just claiming space by just kind of forcing him back. Luckily, you know, that's not that bad of a thing to deal with from Steve. Damn, that back air stronger than boy.
Georgia with the most mid-set pop-offs, but to be honest, that one was earned though. After having that go away, you can see it in the body language. You have got to get your composure back in check. You had the game. You made a mistake. It is what it is. But that SD and the way you played after just brought it all the way back. And you revealed so heavily how you felt too. You have to keep composed. However, we get that game 5. One last qualifying spot for top 8.
All right, man, here we are. It's a Tisha over there dying right now. All right, man, here we are to game 5.
I didn't see Tisha over there going crazy. Well, honestly, I don't know who walks away with this one. That after that,
I can't tell, man, because this is a wild set. I mean, like, I feel like Steve, like Anathema, really had that game, but because of the SD, like, yeah, kind of shook his composure. He could have got right back in that game and tried to do it again. And there were situations where I was starting to see double nairs and, you know, nair follow-ups and stuff, but he just wasn't actually getting the follow-ups. But he's looking good here in this 5th game.
Yeah, definitely
105.
Significantly better. Super aggressive, winning on super aggressive, and gets the roll read on. That just reveals
Fake trump.
I'm fine.
Fake trumped him. That's my jam, because I suck at trumping. That's how I get stocks too. Fake trump and up smash.
You know, he does that a lot too. Light. He goes out there, he baits the idea he's gonna do it, and then he just goes in. But the gyro follow-up to going out to Anvil. This damage racking up big. Does he find the spike? No. But he answered right back with 77.
Okay. Doesn't have a gyro in hand to really make anything. Okay, no, gyro back in hand this time. DD trying to create a little space here. Gyro to the dome.
Good job. Just kind of, I mean, you got to take that throw. I'd rather take that throw than a big combo, but just rolling up in front of it. Anathema keeping him stuck. That's 86%. He still hasn't got rid of the first one.
Anathema is playing so fast right now. Yeah, DD not really being able to get mad. First of all, how did he even go that way?
I honestly don't know. Trying to anvil his way out of the parry, though. Anathema refusing to let that last game phase him, as he is once again one more stock away from getting that top 8.
Okay. Also from the chat, like I saw that Steve's hurt box is just weird, so he won't get hit by up to or up air off the berry. Like, you actually have to get a read. It's that's it!
That time, he finishes it the correct way. Anathema is going to get that last top 8 qualifying spot, not with just a dub, but a dominant answer back with a 3-stock, refusing to let that mistake from before get to him. And what an incredibly well-run set once again from DD, but he's going to fall here at 9th place.
And that's the thing that we were talking about, too. Like, he's really good at finding that one opportunity and turn it to a stock. You know, we had seen the reason why he had lost a couple of those stocks in the air dodge because he wasn't close enough to the top, so he didn't get the re-grab, thus air dodging. This time, got the double tap into the side B, way close to the blast zone. I don't think it mattered what stage this was, you were gone.
Yeah, that's actually crazy too. That like in pre-show, usually somebody will do at least one habit we point out, but it was the final one that mattered the most. But honestly, the way he was playing, probably even need it. That was so phenomenal. Well played by Anathema. And I'll just go a quick rundown of all those who made it into the top 8. On the winner's side, you have Jazzo and MVD, who will be going up against each other tomorrow as the first half of winner semis. The other half is Apollo Kage and Teaser. So you'll be seeing 2 snakes going up there against 2 Georgia reps on the winner's side of DreamHack Atlanta. And on the loser side of things, we just got the final score of Sean and Peanut. It was Peanut who walked away 3-1, taking it over Sean. They will be going up against Goblin. And then on the opposite side of that, one more Georgia rep did get their way back in. It is going to be Fatality who takes it out over Omega, and he will be going up against Anathema, who we just saw knock out DD.
All right, man, that's going to be your top 8, but that is going to be it for us today, but not it for the action. We do have Rushdown Revolt right after this. As you said, we have a really big prize pot, a game that you can definitely find out if you want to play it, because it is free to play.
True enough.
You can download that right now, but if you're trying to figure out if this is the game for you, then stick around, because we got some more action on the other side of this break. I'm TK Breezy.
I'm Ajax, and you all have a great rest of your night, but don't go anywhere, because we got some great action still to come.
Don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed.
Three, two, one, rush! Three, two, one, rush!
Yeah.
Hello and welcome everyone to Rushdown Revolt Top 8. I'm having a great time here at DreamHack Atlanta, and Rushdown this year has been at so many events. I'm glad it was able to make it here to DreamHack Atlanta. I know earlier in the year we were at EVO as well as SmashCon. I'm doing great so far at this DreamHack. How are y'all doing?
Dude, everything has been amazing, and like you said, this game has been everywhere, and it continues to spread, and it continues to grow, and we are so excited to bring you guys the top 8 here today, dude.
I'm feeling great right now. I have been sitting
baby.
around watching the entire bracket for the most part, and let me tell you something.
Nice.
I have never been more embarrassed to say that I am not that good at this video game, but my goodness, I am excited for this top 8. What a... Oh, I'm not even gonna say nothing else.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Trust me.
All right,
Trust me.
We'll wait. We're gonna go kick it to a video, but make sure to pay a little bit of more attention towards the end of it. All right?
Choose the combatant. Reina. Ahi and Galu. Set.
Oh snap! It awakens. I wonder what it's gonna be. And I gotta imagine that's gotta be another character dropping in spring 2023.
Dude.
I'm excited.
It's got the totem markings of Afi and Galu.
Okay.
And it's kinda, it looked kind of giant.
Yes.
So that's, I don't know, very.
A
As
little
someone
bit
who
on
likes,
the bigger side.
Yeah, a little bit,
on the
you
bigger
know,
side. You know what I'm
Cock these a
saying?
little bit, you know what I'm saying? Big boy.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate the big body, so that's gonna be very exciting to get to see.
yes.
That is, it's right up my alley. So.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm always
dude.
down for the big body culture, you know what I'm saying? And especially in this game, the big bodies are so much fun to play, right? And
They
especially
absolutely are.
really fun to watch.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Specifically, I mean, when we talk big bodies, we gotta mention Erda, obviously one of the the most high-powered offensive characters, and is slow for Rushdown. That is not slow, though. This game is very high-paced, and you guys, if it is your first time watching, you're gonna learn real quick.
Yeah, and I believe we're actually starting off top 8 with the Erda mirror, if I'm not
Yes.
mistaken.
Are we really?
I believe so, yeah.
It's
Current
time,
match.
baby.
Whew, so it's gonna be Ipu from Argentina, actually, one of the international qualifiers. His second time in a row qualifying for an offline land to
That is
Latin
insane.
America.
Absolutely insane. You love to see it. And then my boy Brock. Let me tell you a little something about Brock. Brock is by far the most random charactered individual that I have ever seen. If he loses, he swaps. Who does that? Honestly, who does that?
But sometimes you got to stick with it, but Brock, he ain't about it.
He really ain't about it, but he's a boss. Let me tell you something else. Anytime that I would go live on stream, I would have to sit there for hours, getting dog pounded by Brock himself, and put a smile on through the entire time. But let's see what they can do here in Game 1 of Top 8.
Looks like they're getting a little bit of a button check here before we roll. I think that the most important thing to note about Brock's gameplay when I watch him play is very feint heavy.
Yeah.
Erda, obviously, when you plink her special move into her attack, you're able to make her side special not completely trigger. So you're able to use it as a movement whip, as a recovery whip. It's very, very strong for being able to condition players. And once you start to let it rip, it gives you a mix-up game that not a lot of other characters, especially not in other platform fighters, are able to represent from the distance it does. Because the first time you see her side special go off, you're gonna wonder how that passed QA testing, man. It's got some range, bro.
All right, man. And I mean, the international talent as well, right? All the way from Argentina. We got world-class players, and this is going to be game number 1. We're starting things off on the loser side of things, and already a huge opener.
Okay, double forward air, not quite there. Has to spend the burst. There we go, using the feint to recover, but it doesn't matter too much. The down air is adding up here.
Oh, man. Can you make it back?
my
The
goodness.
answer is no. Stop in the yard.
Doc boot straight to the face. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at the combination up over yonder. Nice block on that forward tilt. Nice nair to fair. Oh, baby, I'm so close. Wait a minute. Get kind of low. Doc boot to the
baby.
no piece.
With the wall jump. retaliating back. I like that against the edge guard. Not going to go down without a fight here. The forward air for the burst, messing it up quite a little bit here.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely, and even if that wasn't last hit, that certainly would have killed because of the uses of Red Burst. You gotta be careful against Erda. She's one of the most effective character utilizing it, and there's the feint again!
Oh man, I think Brock might be switching after this one, man. I think Brock...
Oh my God, the bow!
Okay, fighting back. Brock still in this, got 2 stocks on deck here. You gotta make something happen, you gotta get back on to stage here.
Now you do nice jab, nair, straight back on the neutral. Okay, a little down tilt action. Fair to fair, no. Let's get off to the side. We'll be able to get back. Oh! Juke boots with the canceled neutral special over to the nair. Nice throw. What will he go off? Oh, burst! Ooh,
Counter burst. Half the counter burst there. You're going to lose the stock just like that, being able to close it. And a relatively even game now in what is an incredibly volatile matchup here. HP doesn't matter too much.
Oh, nice little... Oh, look at the grip up. Putting hands on people out over yonder.
Forcing the burst so early there. Can you make it back on the stage? The high recovery, the double feint here. Okay, getting something started here. The nice juggle. I mean, most of the time we see these offstage situations juggle right into the offstage. Tries to get the dip down low, but can't pick it back up anyway.
That was nasty. Doc boots his dome piece again. Ooh, nice little opener. Neutral special. Oh, not like this. The suplex. Yeah, get him out of here.
40 HP off the rip there. Trying to go for the super jump. Doesn't quite get anything off of it here. Grabs the ledge and is able to, on the neutral recovery, actually has time to be able to punish. But no, way too aggressive with the side special, but still makes it back.
Oh, okay.
What was it?
I was going to say, wow, I mean, making it back from that far after extending that far. Now single stock a piece here. Huge combination right now. Brock needs something. Gets back on the stage.
Oh, yeah, eating off the side. The Erda Bear with the cock back. You can't get any better than that.
The best combo in the game. Or Erda forward attack into or Erda forward air. Honestly and
you gotta
truly,
love it.
The sacred combo here in Rush Revolt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that was crazy. I did not expect Brock to, just strike back like that, make the full 360 adaptation, and just brings back that game into his favor. I guess the switch is not incoming.
I honestly agree, but that is a perfect example of why you should not be sleeping on Erda. Look at this, off rip, putting hands on people. You know what I'm saying?
After the low super jump, though, doesn't get too much else. Able to get the nair and start the string going. Use the down air, and normally that down air resets, but he doesn't actually make it to the ground. That's a great situation for combos.
What? Okay, little interesting exchange here. Hyper hop fair to the dome piece.
Okay, wait a minute. Brock off stage, though. Does get back, but look at this corner pressure, forcing out the burst, trying to get the reversal with the down air. Doesn't fully connect the wall jump, using the burst offensively here.
Bounces down tilt, didn't get too much else. Critical stage, and is able to get it with the charge of up air. Very smart to charge the up air in that situation. And uses red burst for pressure?
I have not seen that as of yet. Not like this. Oh, baby, what a move.
And Brock coming out full swinging. Like you said, that red burst on the offense, going to expend that. Not going to have that here. We'll see if people can take advantage of that here, but it's Brock on the offense right now.
Oh, yeah, he tried to go for a career ender.
Okay.
Career ender.
Okay, Brock. We just started, Brock.
Okay,
it's just game 2, Brock.
Respect. Oh, not like this. Oh, my goodness, Brock. What are you doing?
I mean, that's what he was looking for, to get to
Brock,
this time.
Brock had to get the run back.
Of course. Why not
again.
send it again?
Has red burst here, so if there's any touch off the stage, can potentially end it again. Gets the down air, doesn't get too much of an extension, but the critical hit into the burst faded.
Okay, Brock won't be able to make it back here. A little bit of
Stalling
shake
out.
and bake. I love that side special reset. Looks so memey. Okay.
Get off of me.
Force the hot burst here. Little jab to fair off the side. It's like it's that easy apparently. It's that easy.
And getting the KO at that percentage, such a huge swing for Brock. But not going to be able to make it back. Final stock here for this game number 2.
Yeah, ran out of resources, and instead of going for the down throw for the damage, is going to try and end the stock here. Not quite able to do it, but one burst off the table, still having his own. Using the rush.
Baby.
Double down. Down. Get down. Oh, the third one not going to connect, though. Forward air off stage. Can you make it back? Where are the stalls?
Oh, this is risky business.
No
oh,
way.
Bro,
you have to burn the burst for that. The wall jump. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, really good use of that. Neutral special giving you a little bit of extra space on that. Able to get the up tilt and extend the combo into the stage. I love that to get the HP.
That was so much damage.
Okay,
but Brock, can you nail this edge guard right now?
Bringing it back. Oh my goodness, there's the answer right there. Can he nail this edge guard in the DOS boot? Makes it happen.
Makes it happen every single time. And Brock, so offensive off stage, will even throw away his own stock. to get the edge guard. And even though Brock SD1 stock, still able to pull it out of the hat here, but still very, very close. But at the end of the day, Brock is going to be the one that's up 2-0.
You know, I can respect anybody that full sends anything.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
For style points, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But
10 out of 10.
We've
Absolutely.
swapped into an incredibly volatile matchup here in Kid, and Brock is going to be the one to make the swap here. So, Kid, obviously a very strong character, a spacey class as you would expect in a lot of other platform fighters here. He is a character that's able to take control with the jetpack, but unfortunately, not enough fuel to make it back on that one.
Commentators curse a little bit right there.
Yo, Brock is always full send mode, no matter what. No matter what.
As far as we know, that is all according to plan, but look at Ipu on the offensive right now. Up air into back air. Brock will be able to make it back to stage.
Okay, great spacing on the up special there.
That could have been absolutely devastating off that suplex. Okay, Ipu, nice grab.
Oh, the tech? He reads the tech and gets him? No way.
That was so smart. And I mean, when you're able to get those kind of situations and your opponent's such a bad spot. Speaking of bad spots, Brock off stage here. Can you make it back? Has to expend the burst. Wow, the fade back. Can you still? Oh, barely goes up and over.
Not
and
quite.
it's Ipu that's not going to be able to get back onto the stage here.
Okay. It's in a kind of a weird spot here. Down there comes through.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
No way.
Float.
No mercy. Brock is relentless off stage. The matter, the character.
Absolutely insane gameplay. Oh, nice catch from Brock. Oh, what a read. Oh, baby, where you going? What you doing? Where you going?
The up special for the huge read on the movement here. Using that shine a little bit to stall as he gets back onto the stage, but Ipu finds the hit and closes it with the forward air. 2 stocks to 1. Erda looking really good on this one in what I would really consider a bad matchup for Erda here.
Honestly, it's really hard to deal with Kid. He's all over the place, but oh my goodness, Brock makes it look so easy. Not easy to do, by the way. I cannot do anything that I am seeing right here. Ipu on the little ledge guard. Not much Brock could do with the unfortunate SD offer.
I feel like the trouble here is that Brock never got to set up any of the situations that make this a hard matchup for Erda. Him being able to stall himself with the jetpack and actually be able to float over some of the anti-air options from Erda is what makes it so difficult. He never got on stage pressure, so never even got to exploit the weakness of the match. You can't fight her off stage.
Yeah.
Very true. Even on top of that, the 2 SDs on top of all of that as well. So looks like Brock is going to go ahead and switch back to the Erda. It got you 2 games, though. Let's see if you can finish the set off here, Brock. But Ipu with a ray of hope. The end of the tunnel here.
Okay, little backbreaker, little L2, L3 readjustment, nothing.
I like that burst, trade him every single time. Able to get advantage of those. Ipu side neutral special gets a hit in a crazy way.
Nice backer. Oh, Ipu just dies off the side. Backer, by the way.
Brock is getting so much mileage off stage here. Look at this. And
look at this.
Okay, you're still in position here. Goes and resets on the ledge here.
Oh my no!
Yo, the down air does not connect though. And no punch coming out from Ipu.
Trying to go for the throw, wasn't quite there. Rush in place was genius to be able to bait the movement out from Ipu. All of this from one movement bait. Oh my god, dude, what a stock from Brock.
Oh,
that was so sick.
Goodness. Wait, can we? I just realized Brock has not been touched yet.
100. Oh, okay. You got him.
Okay.
You had to mention it. You had to mention it. You got to respect it. The commentator busted. Sometimes you got to hit him with it.
Okay, all right. Nice little up tilt into up air fair, okay.
Dang!
Okay.
Yo, you know, DI sometimes.
Little suspect there, little suspect DI. Hold up. But Brock has the luxury here. Up 3 stocks to 2. Gets the parry, sets off this offstage situation for her. Not going to quite connect. Does get the grab. Goes for the super jump. Fair. Not going to connect. Almost gets the run back.
He's going to make it back to the ledge, though. Tries to go for the parry. Critical stage. Huge opportunity. Doesn't get too much, actually, though.
Oh, the read. What? He charged that fair so quick.
Nice, yeah.
Nice little falling there.
Trading the burst
there, yep. Nice little forward tilt action. Up the side, that's boot maybe? No. Brock reads that easily.
Yeah, the boot not going to connect here, even falling a little bit. Yeah. Throw out that meaty hitbox, why not?
Erda neutral air, so good at controlling space, especially as a ledge trapping tool. It is unbelievably strong in that exact scenario.
That was super close. Das boot. Straight onto Brock's head. Nice double block action. Jab opener from Brock.
Setup.
Still going with the jabs. Forced out burst. Nice parry from Ipu.
Ipu trying to stay alive here. Could be the tournament stock, but trying to keep things close. 2 more stocks to go. It's going to be really hard to do, and Brock always on the hunt. The red burst for the offense, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, as soon as you see the early up B spells disaster, especially in the Erdemir, especially when they have their own burst available to be able to convert the hit there. This character is the most volatile at using red burst to close out stocks, and Brock is a great example showing how this character can convert in just the craziest ways.
Oh yeah, especially in the mirror as well. Just being so proficient at edge guarding in the mirror, you gotta love it. And crazy punishes as well. And I love how you point out just the aggression from Brock with the red burst, right?
Yep.
And I mean, when you can set up scenarios like that and really snowball the situations, you're gonna be sitting pretty if you're Brock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ipu definitely played very well. Obviously, a lot better than a lot of us here. But
you know.
I think the little switch up to Kid was a bit of a mind game. Let Ipu get a little comfortable, only to come back just as heavy as I did the first few sets.
That's very true. I mean, things didn't. I mean, I was also going for some pretty crazy stuff. Obviously, the 2 SDs from just trying to going for the craziest low float, 4 character links under stage. Just he was trying to show us. He was He was like, Axie's putting me on Twitter next. It's not gonna. It's not happening the other way around.
Right. Imagine putting yourself in the clip. Only to clip what happens after. Mind gaming.
Man.
But I mean, nonetheless, congratulations to Ipu getting top 8 all the way from Argentina. Again, global talent coming together here for what is the 3rd really big offline tournament here for Rushdown this year. Again, we were at EVO, we were at SmashCon, now we're here at DreamHack Atlanta, and we got so much talent. And of course, you see all the way in the top there, Pugsy still in the winner side of things. No surprise there, the champion of the previous tournaments I just mentioned.
Absolutely here. And it's going to be facing off against Freezy, like we said, the 14-year-old prodigy. In the other side of winners, Leviathan and Bubby going to be another banger. And then losers, a little more to go losers.
Well, my boy Axie.
Of course.
My boy Axie, on the way Sean himself. Let me tell you something. Axie loves to post on Twitter.
Oh, he's
he loves to post on Twitter, but he not only posts on Twitter, he posts on Twitter somewhat of a sneak peek, honestly, of what he might be doing to you next event.
The social media feed.
The social media feed. Hey, look what I found. I'm using it on you.
Oh, snap. Well, you know what? At least he's spreading the good news. He's spreading the good news.
Spreading the good news.
Because you could also hide the tech. You know what I'm saying?
No,
people hide tech.
Of course.
That's some grime right there. But
that is grime, but let's also not sleep on Ringworm.
Absolutely.
Very surprised Ringworm is even in the losers bracket.
I couldn't agree more.
I'm not even sure who knocked him out. Do we know?
3-1, Bubby actually beat him there.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'm not sure what the matchup those two took together, but yeah, Bubby taking it over him earlier in the tournament. So hopefully get to see a little more of that action, as they are going to be the ones to sit down here. It is going to be Axie and Ringworm. So 2 of the best reps of their characters, 100,000% Wei Shan versus Zoo is going to be the matchup coming out for sure. As we said,
3, 2,
Axie is one of the scariest people to play against, because when you run into him in matchmaking, you already know what's going to happen. He's going to do some crazy stuff. He's going to kill. He's going to do some of the rancid mask type of stuff. He's going to run you over, and then you're going to be on a shirt. He's going to put you on Twitter.
Not the clip, man. Not the Twitter clip.
As likely as button check, nope.
Absolutely, yeah, just getting themselves warmed up. I mean, this is one of the highest APM games represented these days in fighting games. So definitely need to get that warm up here. Definitely melee levels of APM when it comes to this stuff.
You are hitting some buttons. And if I'm not mistaken, Ringworm was 2nd place at both SmashCon and EVO, right?
2nd place at SmashCon, not at EVO.
Not at EVO.
Bubby was actually 2nd place.
Oh,
at EVO,
I see. And then Ringworm was 3rd, right?
Yeah, Ringworm was definitely super high placing. Ringworm is a very consistent top 8er when it comes to online and offline, everything he goes to.
Nice.
Quite frankly, I don't know if this matters, but they're both handsome individuals. But Ringworm's got the luscious hair.
He really
As you can see,
beautiful hair.
I'm a fan of anyone with a mane.
Of course.
The Lion's mane?
The Lions.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, but let's see it here. Wei Shan, a character that controls space incredibly well, facing off the burst damage monster coming in Zurong.
Yeah, when Zurong gets a hit, it can be, almost feels like endless, right? Until the stock is gone. Gotta be really careful here against this character.
I mean, she is definitely in a position right now, in the way that she's played and the way the meta is going. I think a lot of people wouldn't be surprised to say probably a very solid shoo-in for top 2, top 3 characters in the game currently. Very, very powerful stuff.
Blue Sword is not something to sleep on at all.
Controlling the center stage here. Is Axie continuing on the pressure here. And again, looking, just fading back to center and getting all of this whiff punish, all of this damage.
That is part of why this character is so strong. You check on the platform, side special, I cover everything. You have to be so careful about how you play platforms against this girl.
Oh, has to force to use the burst to survive her, only 13 HP left. Hasn't gotten too much extra credit here on this second stock. Gotta get back on the stage. Ringworm doing a fantastic job. Yeah, not even taking a single hit here.
Okay, use the rush for a boomerang there. Just a little bit of movement to kill out the invincibility off the platform here. Able to get the down tilt. What an anti-air. So one thing really important to note about Wei Shan's combo game is Axie explained it to me as, imagine there's a box in front of Wei Shan, you're just trying to ping pong them inside of it, but unfortunately here, not getting to show too much of it here as Ringworm able to get these easy conversions.
Ringworm got Axie off the stage a little bit. A little bit of shake and bake, not gonna matter though. Ringworm applying the pressure still. We'll be able to get back to stage, unfortunately. Popping burst there. Axie now pulling the pressure. Nice back air.
I love the reset to ledge here, but it's not enough. Okay, Axie getting hit off stage here, and it's, wow, even passed into the blast zone there.
All right, we're at 24 HP now, so at this point, we're starting to enter that EX Wei Shan where you don't really mind spending your health for EXs over and over again, so be careful here. The combos are only going to get more volatile.
Look at how, about 100 damage, and you know what? I got the flashy play, I'm out.
Respect, absolutely. Ringworm getting caught out there, trying to hit the side special. We'll be able to up special back to neutral. Actually, nice little,
that'd be a reverse kind of
movement, little neutral special, wiggly woggity, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, 21% here for Axie. You practically can't get hit by anything, and you've got a follow-up will definitely be it, and that's exactly what Ringworm is going to get, going to close out that stock.
Absolutely. I mean, conversions like that are what separate the good players from the great players here. Knowing how to control that super jump in those last hit situations. Converting hits in red can be so difficult if you don't know exactly where to move.
Yeah. 16 HP, still has burst, and still pulling all this extra credit right now.
That reverse hit was clean coming out from Ringworm. Now 9 HP here. Okay, and there's the opening, and that is going to be Axie sealing it out. Not trying to not take too much damage here, but final stock apiece. Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener. Okay, gets the grab, platform tech chase.
Love the parry, baits the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here, gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! That is Axie popping off! Axie looking so strong on the end of that stock. Incredible conversions, pops off to the crowd. That's what you like to see. He says, I'm him.
I'm that guy.
I'm him.
My goodness. The
Clip it
parry
and ship
game is on lock. How many was that? 5, 6 parries in a row?
That was insane.
That was sick.
I want to formally apologize to Ringworm. We're going to see that one on Twitter later. When he gets to his laptop, that's a wrap. You're going on there.
You're right.
You're the daily clip tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Oh my
The daily clip.
Starting us off strong. Okay, back to the game. I'm still trying to recover from that parry play.
Yeah,
that
was many parries.
Okay, Ringworm putting a little bit of sauce action here on Axie. 20 HP. No burst. Ringworm actually playing a little bit more passive, a little bit of shake and bake. Holding neutral, nice little nair. Catching Axie off stage. Oh, wait a minute, this is super deep. It's too wrong. This is not where you want to be. Pesky.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You even have to try to burn the burst to get it back, but Ringworm, unfortunate SD. The last hit, though, gonna even things up here. Okay. Another opening for Ringworm.
Like they used the paralyzer there, a little bit of a hesitation afterwards, tries to go for the down tilt, but does get the anti-air anyways. Nice air recovery. Oh, and Axie turns it on its head. Huge conversion so far.
Oh, nice big opening. Able to pick it back up. Okay, yeah, the burst gets forced out there. Don't want to be in that position if you're Ringworm.
Oh my, it looks so clean. That neutral special movement.
Are you going to be able to convert so close to finishing off?
Yeah, Nair 1 is so hard to convert from that distance. Baits the burst out. Ringworm used the paralyzer a little early. Great fade back from Axie.
Barely missing that blue Nana, as it is also formerly called. Oh, here we go again with the parries.
I'm on the platform, you better respect it. But just like that, Ringworm gonna go ahead and take another stock. Last hit doesn't even matter, just back and forth between both of these fellas.
2-2 stocks. Axie here trying to fish for the down tilt, does get the hit, extends the combo, and keeps it mid-screen. Wei Shan not going to get those early crazy stocks, needs to build some HP off, and look at the conversions here. 82 remaining.
Nice little movement here. Axie putting on the pressure. Oh, what a catch with the EX side special.
Forcing yet another burst. Axie so clean with it right now.
23 HP and a Dream right now. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if that offensive burst was intended, but the weight trap set here. Oh my God, he set it up right as I said that.
Leaves it right on the ledge there, and at that point he knows he can go for whatever risky stuff he wants. I love the decision making here, but unfortunately doesn't quite get the tech chase on the platform.
Yeah, the tech chase on the platform would have been big damage, but as we said, Axie gonna deliver regardless.
Nice catch on the down tilt into forward tilt.
Okay, again, Axie doing such a great job of forcing so many early bursts, and now can kind of go on a rampage here. Ringworm finally getting the opening here.
Okay.
All the way up the top. No, barely off the mark.
Okay, almost got there, went for the fastball after the up special. Great movement there, baits out the neutral air. Axie is making this character look so quick, and for good reason, takes the stock and takes the game. Axie putting another one on the board here, looking so strong.
Wow, and now Axie up 2-0 to Ringworm.
Such a dominating performance.
Oh, yeah.
It all started with the parry game.
Yeah, the parry, but game one was so close, right?
It really was.
And just coming through, how much momentum? Like, you got to feel yourself to the next degree, like the next planet, the next galaxy, if you will. If you get 5-6 parries in a row and then just get the sick combo to end it off, right?
Listen, man, this DreamHack moment 37,
Yeah.
bro. Running it down.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff. So here we go. Gonna try and close this stock out now. Get the first hit and a little bit of an extension. The air recovery is very late, and Axie's able to completely react to that.
Axie doing so much, opening up Ringworm with a nice little third part of the jab. Ringworm for the response. Will not be able to catch with the blue side special. Nice little reset off the platform there.
Ringworm cooking a little bit here.
Interesting exchange here. Ringworm will be able to get back to neutral. Nice little foretailed into side special. Oh, wait a minute.
Dang, man.
Possible ladder.
Ringworm was drawing the box. I saw the box.
I was gonna say, bro, listen.
I saw the box.
Got the down tilt, try to go for the parry, not quite there. And anti-airs immediately. I love that. Do not give him room to use those EXs in those situations. Close it out as soon as possible and extend the combo even further.
Okay, little,
all right, we're getting to the point where this is not extra credit. It's a whole nother assignment.
Yeah.
Let's have this next stock.
And picking up the whole credit for the semester here is Ringworm. Gets the burst, but doesn't get the fall. Seemed like in the position to bait the burst there. Going for the high recovery. Okay, reset back to the ledge here, and look at how much damage. Last hit already, and man, this game 3 is all Ringworm all the time. Finally, Axie able to get a stock, but up an entire stock is Ringworm.
Has a lot of extra credit to make up for, indeed.
Oh,
that would have been devastating.
Oh my God, that was close.
Okay.
Look at this, platform to platform. Ringworm finally waking up.
Yeah, Ringworm giving Axie a tour of the stage right now. Here's the right side, here's the left, here's the right platform, here's the left. The burst getting forced out.
Yeah, great decision there to be able to break out. Neutral air gets both hits, puts him in a terrible spot here. Last hit, so now we're not too worried about how we spend that HP, but unfortunately after EX side special, a very long free fall situation.
Not much you could do there. Ringworm again opening up very strong with the side special here. It's kind of been the bread and butter for these openers here. Little Beyblade excellence, baby.
You gotta let it rip sometimes. And man, you can see Ringworm's movement is cooking this round. Okay, Axie getting an opening here, forcing the burst out. Yeah, and look at that whip punish on the dash back at the very right side.
Okay, able to get the anti-air there, meeting him, gets paralyzed, baits the burst, doesn't get anything else though, but still looking to close this one out. One more touch.
Axie barely getting alive. 1 HP in a Dream has so much to cover from 3 stocks.
I'm nervous.
This is, I don't know.
Okay, last hit here. You just need one more to close this out. You got 3 stocks. Surely you're able to do this, Ringworm. Just gonna take the time here. You just need one solid hit. You don't need any kind of confirm. But here comes Axie. Can you get 2 clips in a row? The answer is absolutely not.
Yeah, unfortunately, the B reverse there with the neutral special does not get any real estate bought, and Ringworm comes down swinging off the Angel platform. You have invincibility until you initiate an attack in those situations, or on the timer, obviously. But knowing that he has nothing to worry about, the neutral special falls down, swings it out, using that speed to his advantage, and we head into game 4. Finally coming into the pick, and it's going to be Cyber Skyline. Okay, got a little more platforms to work with here.
Yeah, we saw all the platform extensions, the platform tech chases. It makes such a big deal for both of these characters. How are you going to be able to cover multiple options? That one platform in the center is going to be very large as well.
Definitely helping both players. Again, Ringworm showing a different side of play here. Coming out extremely strong. Full control of a neutral right here. Will not let Axie back on the side.
Okay, ooh, Nair to start things off. Tries to go for the dunk here. It's the wall jump. Oh man, getting back on the stage, that's such a big deal. You don't want to get reversal in that situation off stage.
They try to walk up with the shield, finds the hit. Forward attack was a good decision, but the tech was perfect. Gets the critical state, doesn't get anything else, but still an edge guard situation here, and this is so strong. But Ringworm kind of beeps it, lets him go off the ledge.
13 HP, 4 HP now. Still has burst though. Nice little block. Last hit. Fourth pop burst here. Oh, what a call out from Ringworm. Why you gotta do it like that?
I will fight back.
I'm built like that. What you doing?
55 HP. Shouldn't be too much work here for Axie. Yeah, one more reset. Gonna go ahead and close out that stock without taking a single hit here.
Okay. Oh, nice little left cancel on the platform there. The movement comes out, but using that rush, the spark to be able to go out of the cancel, that burst range from Zurong, something we talk about so often. And look, all of this from one good piece of movement. You get rewarded so heavy.
The shine, the blue shine was so good off the stage.
Oh, and there's the burst, but not able to capitalize off of it here.
Nice little jab opener from Axie. Gets you with the forward tilt, up, air into side special.
Yep.
Ringworm forced the pop burst there, missing the Nana. Nice, the Nair though. The Nair game is hot right now with Ringworm.
Trying to recover to the top platform. Wow, Axie does get back. Ringworm not able to fully convert off of that. On the center platform, not able to get the tech chase. Gonna go ahead and reset to neutral. Here's the opening from Axie though. No burst available. Oh, the stomp, almost catching it right there.
Good movement so far. Trying to go for the parry, not going to work out. Up special a little too far. Really heavy momentum defining situation here. Gets the jab, gets the kill. And now, oh, Axie, how much can you do here? Ringworm, you've got to close this as soon as possible.
Yeah, both players kind of tightening up neutral right there in that last stock. And you can tell the will to win is there. The movement is coming out. Every hit really matters, and every neutral exchange is so pivotal.
Definitely more passive play. Ringworm for a combo extension off that throw. Nice little air dodge there from Axie though. Back air in the forward tilt, in the forward air, in the up air, red burst, in the back air. Does he die? He does not. Oh my goodness, so close.
Yeah, both players having rush off the table now. Ringworm tries to go for it once again. Good movement from Axie, blocks the cross up. I love the defense, directional blocking in this game.
Okay, going left, going right. So one thing very different from the Erditidal we saw earlier, not as crazy edge guards, right? A lot of juggling, a lot of platform tech chasing, but just as I say it, Ringworm is able to nail the edge guard on Axie.
Yeah, another one of those situations where that EX side special makes you go into free. There's not a lot of things that put you in a ton of free fall in this game. That is one of them.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Yeah, seriously.
Whoa.
Okay, nice little forward tilt, 12 HP. Ringworm trying to get back to neutral. We'll be able to, but immediately punished from Axie, and we're back to an even stock.
Very good read on the DI in that situation. One stock apiece. Ringworm, tournament life on the line, has to make a play here. Unfortunately, had to use the rush just to avoid a whiff punish there, just to still get hit.
Okay, chipping away here. Pretty dead even in terms of HP onto the platform. Okay, a little bit of defense coming through. Gets the grab here. Oh, tries to get the reset but doesn't pick it up.
Oh, the lob off the platform. Okay, reset. Look at the patience. Look at the patience of both players. Nice down air through the platform. Is not able to make anything else. Again! Oh my! Oh, the wing trap! Oh, baby!
Try to go for it again. The neutral special doesn't quite make it all the way through. Good movement here. And I love the aerial, the approach from above from Axie's working out so well for the most part here. 7 HP.
7 HP, that down air through the platform is
No
devastating
way!
right now. 27 HP, no burst. Axie still has
This is
burst.
it!
Oh, baby, let's go! What a move from Axie.
And Axie closing it out 3-1 versus Ringworm. Ringworm out at 7th. That is absolutely insane.
Oh my God, no way Axie hit him with the "Where's my hug." That's my boy.
Not the where's my hug.
Oh my
Not
God.
the where's my hug.
Oh, dude, what a sick set from those two. And yeah, dude, incredible showing from Ringworm, top 8 here, but 7th, that is crazy. It feels weird. It feels like heresy to speak his name and then a 7. It just the highest performer with one of the strongest characters consistently out of the tournament now. Axie showing off while he's out here. He said, I'm not just a dev. I'm not just posting on Twitter. These things happen. They're not staged. I'm really doing this. He said, I really live like this.
I'll clip you on quick play, and I'll clip you in tournament, man.
Dude,
it don't matter. No discrimination.
Ringworm woke up after that parry game.
Yeah, he did.
I'm telling you,
definitely,
that
definitely.
if that wouldn't wake someone up, nothing will.
I agree.
Well, it's crazy too because Axie popping off after, obviously an insane game number 1. You
Right.
never want to get that kind of game and then go up 2-0 and then you're looking down the barrel of a game 5. You don't want to be there.
No,
That's
no,
the last
no.
place you want to be there. So
Right.
Axie closing out through and be like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
I'd have to be that guy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh
exactly.
my God, dude. But we're going to have, moving on from that, we're going to have our next match coming up. It is going to be Pugsy versus Freezy here. So these are two of the players that we've talked about the most here. Pugsy, we have to say it. It feels like he gets to choose when he loses, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The way that he plays,
So
he's
strong.
so aggressive. He plays at the highest pace of pretty much any player that I've ever seen, at least in this game. And he continues to really just do the damn thing. He's both been so consistent, but facing off against Freezy, who until recently had kind of the same rep, was a player that played Kid and played fast and furious. But now, switching on to the Reyna, I mean, how's Reyna looked on him to you?
Honestly, Freezy's Reyna is absolutely insane. I got the privilege of, just sparring a little bit with the young lad, getting completely sauced up in front of random individuals. But that aside, both players have been remaining to stay consistent each and every time that they show their face. Pugsy obviously has been one of the most consistent, if not the most consistent.
Certainly world number 1. Absolutely.
World number 1 for a hot minute, but out of left field, the young Lil Weezy
Look at
F
how he
baby,
looks
and
in
the F is for Freezy himself.
Look at how he looks in the
he's
chair,
so
bro.
young,
The
he's
chair
so
is-
cute, but he's devastating.
Can I get the booster seat?
That is a monster. In
Can
the
I get a
making.
booster seat to center
my
stage?
God, but that's the thing. He is so talented at this young age, and he was having some issues at one point with a little bit of internet issues when it
Right.
came to playing himself online.
Right.
He's so dedicated to the game that he has been entering online locals, going to a LAN cafe because he was having issues connecting to himself at his own home internet. He has been traveling other paces and paying to play at these LAN cafes to be able to still play in these brackets because, first of all, he's that good. He knows he's going to place high enough to be able to make some money, still break even off of it. And it can't be overstated the amount of dedication that shows for him to be willing to go out of his comfort zone, go to these places to be able to still be able to compete in this game.
Absolutely. That amount of work ethic is obviously taught, quite frankly. And a quick shout out to Freezy's family. I had the pleasure of meeting both his
cool.
grandmother and his mother. Let me reiterate. His grandmother and grandfather came with them
parents,
That's so
to
cool.
support
So cool.
Freezy.
You
That
love
is
to see
amazing.
It. You love to see it. You love to see it. And it's so great nowadays seeing that being a more common thing, right? I mean, I don't want to sound too old, but back in my day,
we
negative.
were just talking about that.
Negative.
I was like, man, I'm kind of jealous they have that, but I'm so glad that it's happening now.
Yeah,
that people
yeah.
are getting that kind of support because that's so important. It's so important to be able to support that kind of stuff. So again, huge shout out to Freezy's family for continuing to support how cracked your child is. He's nasty.
It's a prodigy in the making.
And we get to see some Reyna gameplay. Reyna, the newest character in Rushdown Revolt, and we get to see the prodigy himself, Freezy, on the Reyna. This character is so sick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I will say that the first time we got to really see the character from him, he played it in a TNS bracket.
Yeah.
And the first time we saw it, it looked very inconsistent. It was not. He didn't know many of the guaranteed confirms. He wasn't comfortable with reading DI with some of the different dead zones in Reyna's movement and her different attacks. 1 week later, he gets second and is just saucing people.
Yep.
It takes them
Insane.
a week to get to the point. On a character that has unbelievably large dead zones, you have to be so precise with this character.
Yeah, this character's so hard to play. I remember trying to pick up this character, and I was like, you know what, maybe later, maybe later.
I'm gonna play stuff. Yeah, right.
I'm gonna walk her to real quick. Deal with this later. All right. Starting it off here on Combat Lab. Pugsy locking in the kid. Freezy on Reyna, of course.
And if there's any test you're gonna have, it's gonna be against the best player in the world, Freezy. Up-and-coming player, obviously the young prodigy here against the #1 player in the world, Pugsy. And I mean, we could see a Kid Ditto as well, right? That is a possibility. So
It is.
that is it's gonna be really exciting here. But I want to see the Reyna the entire set if possible.
Absolutely. Has to spend the burst there. That's a guaranteed situation. Teleports to Kunai after the hit. Tries to go charge up, attack, and after the float, still able to make it back. Very nice. He missed the ledge. It's so unfortunate.
Just like that. And you got to wonder, even if you're Pugsy, I mean, this character's got to be rare, especially someone that can play it to Freezy's level, right, on that Reyna. So I wonder if that matchup experience will come to bite him. 68 HP here, Pugsy still racking up even more damage. Of course, I mean, the offensive monster that Pugsy is, right?
Okay. Trying to fade it out a little bit here in Blade stance, gets comboed out,
my
takes
God.
the past the burst, your stock is almost gone, but unfortunately runs out of resources to be able to make it back. It's still stuck in Blade form here.
Opted to try to get that kunai into play to get back to stage, but Pugsy is just not allowing anything to happen right now. So much pressure onto Freezy.
Yeah, and I mean, we talk about Pugsy's offense. Every time Pugsy gets a hit, the burst has to come out or you're just done. It's insane.
Absolutely. Nice parry.
Okay. Delayed a little bit here. It just hasn't happened. It never really has had an opportunity to get the switch here. The bar has never filled and can't find an up special. It's been stuck in Blade for a very extended amount of time. And close range is not where you want to be with this guy.
Not at all. Freezy trying to play a little bit of neutral. 4 HP, no burst. Off the side. Pugsy looking comfortable. Trying to go for a little parry. Another parry. Last hit. Pugsy will be able to close that out. He still has 4 stomps.
Yeah, that's a lot of hearts over there.
That's a lot of heart action going on.
Oh, man. We'll see. I mean, it's this is looking really rough if you're Freezy, and this is quite the intro. Well, welcome Freezy to Esports Top 8 because Pugsy is giving you an intro. And look at this. Oh, the burn, and trying to avoid the edge guard here. Pugsy going so deep off stage.
Hit again, 19 HP. Anything will do it. Gets the shine. 1 HP now, and that will do it here. The Nair puts it in the last hit, and it's all but over.
Has to be not much Freezy can do here. So much to be done, and again, this is against Pugsy. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Yep. Okay. Now,
the trade.
that was hard to watch.
Yeah, that was a little rough. Maybe the Reyna got to hit the training mode. I'm not. That was.
And that's one of the craziest things about it is Pugsy went with one of his secondaries in a recent TNS bracket, and he ended up getting like 5th place, and everybody was tweeting like, yo, Pugsy didn't win? Are you kidding me? And he said, if you guys are going to make such a big deal of when I lose, I'm just not going to lose anymore. He tweeted, he said, sorry, it's not going to be fun to watch anymore. I'm just going to body everyone. I'm not losing tournaments anymore. And he actually, playing Kid has not lost a tournament since that tweet. A man of his word.
All right, you love to see it. Pugsy out here dominating here in winners, semis. Okay, but here comes Freezy. Maybe a little warmed up there. I know Freezy didn't have the greatest start there to game #1.
Yeah, a lot of that was just getting stuck in Blade form, just really getting comboed out in these tough situations here. You want to be fluid with Reyna. You want to be able to swap as much as possible, but if you can't raise the bar by getting hits, you can't use that fluidity to your advantage.
Okay, and hits is exactly what Freezy is getting here, but and of course, the burst here from Freezy. Pugsy holding center stage here on this platform. Okay, not gonna get the follow-ups. I mean, usually Pugsy gets that hit. We see the burst coming out, not. Okay, wait a minute. Gonna make me eat my words.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Shine in the fair,
side switch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he waits for the air tech, is immediately able to blow it up there with the neutral air afterwards. Very strong stuff, but here we go. Freezy finds the up special, tries to go for the down air extension,
close.
misses the punish after the air tech.
Yeah. Okay, here's the opening here, the grab. Not gonna hit the tech chase though. Tries to set up off the super jump. Okay, going to reset here on that middle platform.
Yeah, being able to find that swap as well, having that purple, so being able to do a little bit extra damage on these situations, but now not really having opportunity, but the back air does land. Gotta get this stock.
Nice parry into a throw, forward and into nothing.
Yeah,
will be able to make it back neutral. Oh, that's unfortunate.
So hard to just track Pugsy. And I mean, we talk about Pugsy's offense, but on top of that, Pugsy is just so damn hard to hit. And even when you do get the opening, Pugsy knows how to make everything count when it comes to resources. Look at this. I'm going to keep on going, but negative. Back it up.
Okay. Little up air to cancel out some of that momentum.
Making this look much more doable. I mean, that's one of the hardest things about Reina in this matchup is down tilt's one of your best moves for stifling movement. Kid's not on the ground enough for that move to matter.
Right.
So that really, really hurts. So you kind of have to learn how to handle these situations a little better here. And dude, Freezy handling business right now.
Yep. Freezy waking up a little bit.
Ooh, I like the fade back with the hover. Of course, like you said, this is going to be such a strong tool here for Kid with a character that's so quick, so combo-orientated. Just navigating around all these Reina hitboxes and closing out the stock as well as Pugsy here. 3 stocks to 2.
3 stocks indeed. 27 HP. Still has burst. Lots of extra credit that could be made here from Pugsy. Oh, nice little down tilt into up. Oh, Kunai will not hit.
That fight would have been insane. Okay, big damage here. Are you going to force the burst? How long will you let this happen? Okay.
Yeah, had to go for the DI in there. Was just trying to keep himself alive. Neutral that comes through is going to burst this time, but immediately weaves in past the kunai. 10 HP, hasn't moved in a while.
Oh my goodness, setups. The setup.
Bro, he hits the boomerang and he cancels his super jump, his hyper hop backwards with the jetpack. Are you kidding me?
I cannot.
Still had the burst, but ooh, the kunai just fading back there. I'm not trying to interact. Hold this projectile just like that. It is still 2-1 though. Pugsy just such a huge lead.
Okay, from that touch, try to get aggressive again. Gets the weapon change, doesn't get too much else off of it here.
Look at this. Nice parry to a full combo. We'll be able to make it back to neutral. Pugsy sitting on that top platform looking for a back air. We'll get it.
And you get the reversal here. Okay, the draw in, but not enough. The burst is available from Pugsy. Scouting out that exact option here.
Throw afterwards here. Looking for the cross up. Not going to find anything. Forward air comes through. Has to use the side special. Reads the reaction after the side special, but still the burst comes out.
Oh, okay.
He's sliding through.
Sliding, yeah. Down tilt action. I don't know if you saw that.
Trying to slide in the DMs.
Yeah, I mean, as far as it goes, a lot of the times in fast movement situations like that, Pugsy is trying to intercept. That's a good read from Freezy on him trying to go down and look for like a neutral or something like that to interrupt. Down tilt actually does beat a lot of those situations, but Pugsy just unpredictable on the offense, and that's one of the keys to being a great player when you're playing that rushdown style. You cannot get predictable in your approach.
Absolutely. Pugsy, by far, anytime I watch Pugsy, I struggle keeping my mouth closed because it's just like, what am I watching right now? Like, is this legal?
Yeah, I mean, there's no other player that does it quite like Pugsy, and still sticking with the Reina here is Freezy. See if we're going to get some adjustments here for game number 3, but it seems like it's the Pugsy show, games 1 and 2, and it's all day, all the time here.
Oh, look at the BM on that.
Yeah, reading all the text there. Is able to get the neutral get up, though. Gets that get up attack. Down there trades. And gets the kunai, but doesn't get any kind of follow-up. Was looking for it after the teleport, but now is caught in a string and has to burst.
Kunai will not be able to hit. Side special to get back to neutral, but it doesn't matter. Pugsy's ready for it. 11 HP off the side. No burst.
He said, I dare you.
Oh my God. Okay. The call out with the kunai.
Wow, and not even having to get the last hit there. It's Pugsy barely taking any damage. Finally, Freezy finding the opening, but the burst is still available here for Pugsy. And Freezy, every time getting an opening, doesn't really feel like it's just not as much as Pugsy, right? Pugsy gets one opening and feels like you just have to force the burst here. Wow, getting a little creative as well.
Nice parry.
Here comes out, and that little dash back to avoid the shine. I love the ideas here. Teleports to the kunai, getting very aggressive, but I respect, take your shot. I like that.
Yeah.
You're gonna miss every shot you don't take. Freezy up the side. Okay.
The movement.
I'm loving this movement with the side special right now. Okay, nice little nair in the fair.
Reset on the ledge here. Okay. Can't get too much out of it, but does get the setup from the kunai.
A little aggressive off the get-up attack. I like that.
Yeah, almost using the get-up attack as an extension in itself, right? Such a sick option there coming out from Freezy. Got to get really creative if you're going to start wanting to push Pugsy to their limit here, but just like that, the chain all the way from center stage.
Okay, blocks the kunai, trying to mix it up a little bit here, looking for the parry, trying to get aggressive more with the parries. I like the idea.
Oh my, it's so clean. So quick with it.
Okay, I get the extension there, but Terry not going to connect. Tries to teleport to the kunai once again. Oh, but not going to get the follow-up. Just a tad bit too slow.
Nice little back air in the up special. We'll hit the down air there. No neutral air to follow up. Pugsy off the return combination. Catches after the air. What? He's ready for everything.
Oh, covering so much options on the offense, right? And just utilizing that hover in such a way where you're just like, man, this is ridiculous.
Finds the up special and gets the kill there. The DI read. After the up special there, if you're switching to Blade, the up air charge, if you read the DI correctly, you can obliterate them, sometimes in low yellow.
Okay, the pickup here, and just like that, no burst means no stock here, and down to your final one. This is the winner bracket stock here for Freezy if you're not able to close out this game.
Okay, put himself in a little bit of a weird spot there. Doesn't get anything else to follow up though. Neutral air in the wrong direction. Doesn't matter too much.
Pugsy honestly is sitting so comfortable right now, not having to do too much in aggression. Freezy opening up Pugsy for a nice little combo here. Oh my, the up tilt actually coming out. You don't see that too often.
That was like the cleanest Reina combo we've seen all set, forcing the burst as well. And I like the combo route as well, getting the bounce off the ground and the yoink back down.
Okay.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Ooh, went for the back air there. Tried to go for the reset. Nice tag from Pugsy. Uh-oh. Yeah, had to burst.
Okay, teleporting, but look at this, just covering all the different options. Off the top, no. Freezy barely surviving here.
Oh, look at the hover. Pugsy, nice shine to open up Freezy. Freezy, no burst. Still down a stock, has a lot of ground to cover. Pugsy playing it nice and patient, even though he doesn't have to. Freezy, catching over to the ledge. Oh my God! I thought Red Horns were coming out.
6 HP left. Oh, the parry. Yeah, I mean, nowhere to go, it seems, here for Freezy, and Pugsy with the convincing 3-0.
That, yeah, that happened.
I mean, Pugsy is just showing off why he is who he is, why he's widely considered the world #1, and continuing to say, just watch the throne. Winners finals now.
Yeah. I mean, no surprise here. Pugsy winners finals. Definitely wanted to see a little bit more push and pull from the up-and-coming Freezy here, but we'll see what Freezy can do in the losers side of things.
Yes.
And Pugsy just making it very clear, hey, I'm the best player in the world, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, obviously a dominating performance out of Pugsy. I love his kit. The way that he is able to utilize the movement, the shine movement resets, the floating, it's just like, oh, I live here now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it feels so fluid to watch.
No, it definitely does. I mean, that is there's a reason why a lot of people do think that is one of the strongest characters in the game, and Pugsy has shown it off to the highest effect.
Yeah, and even just the side switches we see, I mean, just such a creative combo game. There's no one else that combos like Pugsy, and man, it's just so fun to watch. But I believe we are going to move on to the other winners semis, and I'm really excited. I watched a lot of Multiverses, and Leviathan, one of the best Multiverses players to do it. The best Rain Dog, and I mean, just played so many characters in Multiverses. And also played Rushdown before even playing Multiverses, now kind of swapping back and forth here. So back on to the sticks for Rushdown, and we'll see what we get from Leviathan. Leviathan tweeted earlier that he is winning this tournament.
I mean,
after seeing Pugsy play like that, I don't know. That's
we'll see.
We'll see. But I got faith. I got faith.
That's true. There is the potential for something incredibly exciting for this game, so we'll have to wait a little bit to see if it happens. I guess to allude to that a little bit, Leviathan is going to be playing Afi Ngalu, A&G. If you've never seen this character before, it is one of the most unique character designs in a platform fighter ever. It is the closest thing I think you could ever come to a traditional 2D puppet character in a game of this nature. The swaps, the way you're able to combo, the sandwich situations you can set up. And Leviathan is obviously playing incredibly well. We've seen a lot of players play already today. Leviathan has already beaten Axie 3-0 today. So he's already coming in super hot.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of actually watching that set, and it was It was nice. Both players played very well, but Leviathan obviously popping off with ANG. I'm going to backpack off what you were saying. Super unique. By far, one of the most unique things I've ever seen in a fighting game done.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It is super cool.
And Leviathan loves those creative kind of characters. Even when he played Multiverses, really kind of leaned towards the LeBron. So no surprise here, playing one of the most highest execution check characters in the game here. But of course, we can't forget about Bubby, also sitting here in the winners semi side of things, able to take Ringworm into the losers bracket. So Bubby going to be a fantastic match-off here versus Leviathan.
Yeah, I mean, Bubby's name online when you run into matchmaking is Bubby has many hours. And it's for a reason. This guy, realistically, I don't really know if we know what character he's going to pick because he plays so many at a high level here. Right. And that's kind of what I was alluding to. We were talking before the stream a little bit. He's been playing a lot of Offie and Galu. He might mirror match him.
Yes. Really?
It might be a crazy match to get to see. But
no way.
Yeah, I mean, this is a player who got second place at EVO, and it looks like it might end up being the mirror match. So you guys might get a little bit of a treat here.
Yeah, I got to keep track of all 4 of the characters on the screen, of course.
This is about to be so much on the screen.
It's about to be a lot for sure.
This is the mirror top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have got a kid mirror as well.
Yeah,
we could have, but not Freezy not opting for that. But man, already this is going to be the second mirror if this is going to be the matchup here. Looks like both players warming up.
Absolutely, and that's one of the craziest things about warming up this character is these two, Offie and Galu, control very differently. Offie, a little bit more of a fast faller here, a little more sturdy.
Yeah.
Galu, slippery, slippery, slippery. Think like, dude, think like PM Squirtle, bro. He's flying around. Like off a platform. If you go for like a rush off of a platform, he's like Luigi on skates, bro. He is sliding everywhere. So that character is really, really floaty, really, really slidey. So having to adjust to controlling 2 characters that feel very different already is tough.
And I think that's such the sick thing about this character. I mean, both of them are so different from each other. So you're going to have the creativity to switch between the 2.
My God.
Look at this, already starting off the match completely off stage for the whole time, what it feels like.
Okay. Trying to play a little bit of hesitation there. Trying to find that first hit. Not going to get too much. There's the throw, but gets the swap immediately afterwards here.
A lot going on here. Leviathan, 34 HP, still has burst. Not much to worry about. Nice little catch there. Ooh, the Galu back air hits 1 billion times, by the way.
Okay. Finds the back air here. Bubby looking to close it out, and he does. Very nice stuff. And as is customary, toss your homie right when the stock ends.
Got to get into position here, and Leviathan already finding trouble off stage, but wait a minute.
Oh, wait, the swap back cancel. Oh, okay, doesn't even matter. Bubby will be able to make it back to stage. Swapping over.
Yeah, that interaction, it showed one of the most important things about Offie and Galu. You can swap as long as you have steam.
Yeah.
If you're hit during there's a window when you get hit during your swap, it will forcibly swap you back. So you cannot just swap out of danger like a burst.
Yeah, that would be a little ridiculous.
Yeah,
a little bit. Just a little bit.
A tad.
Okay, ooh, trying to get the setup here. Barely missing the mark, but able to reset back onto ledge. Last hit has, I mean, Bubby's been last hit for so long. Can we finally get it?
So much extra credit done from Bubby, but it doesn't matter. Leviathan will be able to close that stack out. 15 HP, no burst.
Yeah, this is quite the deficit, but Bubby sitting on this lead was firing on all cylinders here on this first stock, and yeah, still going. Look at this, up an entire stock here versus Leviathan.
And he just barely has time to swap and save his boy here, so saves the 10 HP.
Beautifully done. Leviathan waking up a little bit here. Nice little swap over Galu. Oh, but Bubby. Nice little reversal. Back air's coming out like Skittle.
Yeah, Galu back air is really oppressive, so having to face off against it yourself.
Oh, the swap here, no. Going up and over the high recovery. Okay, being able to reset back to neutral.
Oh, look at that
Oh,
setup.
but Leviathan's off stage. Got the burst, gets forced here. Wait, can you return back onto stage? Can Leviathan get the edge guard? No, just goes returns to center stage here.
Offie and Galu are so hard to get down the blast zone. So many options to get back to stage.
Recovery so strong here.
Try to look for the extension there. Use the up special actually to cover and recover at the same time. There's the back air from Galu. And we see that so often. Like we said, it's such an oppressive move to be able to control that space. But Bubby not seeming phased here.
What the?
He tried to hit him with the stuff, bro.
Oh, man. Tried to go for the massive setup here. Leviathan trying to make some plays, but down 3 stocks to 1. Bubby showing off the fundamentals with this character, and now 2 stocks to 1. Leviathan's really going to have to turn up to bring it back.
Definitely going to have to turn up and do something here. A little bit of shake and bake in the neutral. Charge down there, punished by Bubby.
Jab out of shield so strong from both of the totems here.
That back air is so hard to deal with.
And then after just getting the swap, continuing the pressure. All coming out here.
Guard punish.
Where do you go, Leviathan? Still getting back to the ledge here. Look at this, such safe and clinical play coming out from Bubby.
Dead safe and solid there. Trying to attack the other totem here. Able to extend the combo a little bit. Ooh, love that handoff.
A little bit of alley-oop action, Leviathan. 19 HP. Still has burst. Has a lot of ground to cover. Still possible.
Wow, the burst got swapping. Wow, the burst got baited, but no punish. Last hit. Leviathan cannot. Okay. That would have been a hard one. Very possible, but yeah, pretty difficult.
He almost baited burst. He swapped to
that was
bait
so
it.
cool.
Yeah.
That was so cool. And was like, felt like pixels off from getting the punish, right?
Oh my god, dude. I mean, maybe a little bit of a color swap here. You know, it's not only hard enough to keep track of who is who. They're going to switch colors every game, too. They're just evil.
It is super hard to follow along with
You guys
going
trying to
on.
mix the commentators right now? I see you.
Bro. Mix the spectators.
I see you.
On, man.
Come on, Leviathan. Come on, Bubby. Show us some mercy.
Mixed up on all angles. Here we are going into game 2. Off rip. Bubby coming out strong with the hyper hop down air. Okay, Leviathan going for the back airs. I'm telling you, that back air hits like 20 times.
Okay, Leviathan off stage here. Gonna get able to back the ledge here.
Can you swap for the edge guard, maybe?
Forcing the burst.
Totem will drop.
Unfortunately, losing out on that other totem, loses HP and loses access to swapping for a short amount of time.
That's a big resource here. Okay, able to make it back.
The Sopo action, what is this?
Oh, the turn.
Wow,
Oh
look
my.
at that, Leviathan. I just need one to take that stock.
Okay, that
Totem
trade.
back.
A little bit of consumption of the steam here. That's one of the main mechanics of this character here. When you hit with fire and when you hit with water afterwards, it consumes the steams, gives you another charge, gives you another swap.
It's simple science.
Simple.
Of course, as one does.
Steam equals swap, obviously.
Okay,
Class.
same brain cell there with the parry afterwards. Tries to go for the back air, consumes the steam and looks for the burst, but not gonna happen.
Okay, Leviathan definitely turning up this game at number 2. Bubby with a very convincing game number 1, but Leviathan firing back here.
Bubby catching Leviathan out here. Nice little combo. Swap action. Leviathan will be able to get out. Control neutral. Nice forward tilt.
Leviathan trying to recover the wall jump, but here comes Bubby. Getting an opening.
Dude, both of them have been immaculate on positioning to never find themselves in sandwich situations.
Right.
We've really only seen one from Bubby, and otherwise, both of them have just done a masterful job of positioning here. But again, not quite able to get the trade off the swap.
Ooh, the swap, but the burst. No. You ain't gonna catch me slipping here. Oh, and just like that, it's Leviathan with the lead here in this game number 2.
Okay. Oh my, so quick with it. My eyes are having such a hard time following what's going on.
Okay, great block on the cross up there. Tries to extend a little bit. Leviathan doesn't get too much. Bubby takes back control and takes the kill.
Great confirm. Oh my god. Okay, Leviathan almost gets another opening here. Bubby disengaging. Okay, not gonna get the follow-up there, but it's all stage control all the time here for Bubby. Man, and both of them just weaving in between the other's totem as well. Like you said, being aware, making sure you're not gonna get in that sandwich scenario here.
Nice swap. Tries to use the alternate totem there to control some of the space.
Barely catching with that back air. Nice little side special action here from Bubby. Getting 2 off a little combo here. 8 HP.
Hey, Leviathan has a chance here. Maybe no. Bubby slipping past and getting the KO as well.
Another one of the greatest strengths of that back air from Galu is because it's multi-hit. It's so good at breaking through HP to get last hit. It's really, really strong to use multi-hits to be able to finish off those last situations. Again, it's very hard to combo in red band sometimes.
Nice little catch there from Bubby. Catch him with the down air. A multi-hit move as well. Oh my.
Oh my god, dude.
Leviathan's so sick with it. One of my favorite players to watch here. But of course, Bubby, another contender. I mean, just so consistent throughout all these tournaments, right? Like you said, second at Evo and find himself here. Oh,
look at this.
Another clash.
Synchronized dance going on.
Both of them looking again after the 2 hits, trying to go for the parry. Gets the anti-air, baits the burst, but unfortunately up attack on the wrong side.
Leviathan into double back air. Bubby will be able to make it back to neutral. This jab, he's punished with the throw.
No way.
Back air.
Oh my goodness, Leviathan like a shark in the water right now.
Oh my god, the boomerang cover space does get the kill!
Oh man. Leviathan with all the swaps in the world, the combo game to finish that one off. Wow,
that mix was nice.
Yeah, that was so sick. And there's so many different threats, right? And again, the sandwich situation that we kept on talking about, you never, ever want to find yourself in between.
I'm going to have nightmares about boomerang Galu back air.
Yeah.
That is unreal, bro. How do you block? It's both sides, too.
Yeah.
Because the first active hitbox is a little bit bigger, so and then he drags it past for the cross-up.
Yeah.
How are you really supposed to deal with that, man?
Honestly, it's causing me to slightly have PTSD. If I take a shower, I might throw my hands up real quick because I think it's a Galu back air. Wait, it's coming, the mix.
Oh,
I don't want it, but I need to stay clean.
All right. Switching up now. Oh, was able to get access to the sandwich this time. Bubby, great start to this first game. Or excuse me, game 3. first stock.
Yeah. Stacking on this damage here. Tick for tack, kind of going back and forth. Leviathan finding the opening, but Bubby getting out here. Kicking the totem around, trying to get control here. Swapping back and forth. I love the play coming out from Leviathan. A little totem shuffle, if you will.
Absolutely. Is able to go for the swap. Right in his face he swaps. I like that. Confidence.
No fear.
Oh, look at the punishment.
Ooh, I love the way. Force the burst and the switch. I can't believe Bubby didn't get the stock off of that.
What a read from Bubby.
Here's Leviathan's defensive game, though. Last hit now. Losing out on his totem as well. Gets the throw out of that? Oh my god.
Doesn't convert though. 35 HP, here's the multi-hits coming through. The edge guard not gonna, back to the ledge, yeah. Still in this last hit. My goodness, Leviathan finally gonna get smacked up there on that first stock.
Yeah, trying to bring it through. He said the projectile, it's me. 15 HP remaining, gets the jab out of shield. Doesn't get too much damage off of it though. That's normally a bigger conversion coming out from him.
Jab opener from Leviathan. Last hit, Bubby still getting extra credit here. Nice little swap, full combo, side special to open up air.
Yeah,
still alive.
That sandwich juggle
my.
situation,
Oh
wow,
my.
still going. Your Leviathan, you gotta watch out. Already forcing that burst on the second stock here. Big resource off the table and also got a bunch of damage. It's still Bubby on last hit.
Dude, looking like a 0 to death potentially. Does get the hit and close it out there. Very nice, Leviathan. Still last hit though, and that is going to close the stock as well. A full stock lead here for Bubby, looking dominant in this next game.
Still has a full stock lead. Bubby looking very comfortable, but Leviathan right now opening up a huge combo. Managing to drop it though. The back air come out, full punish from Bubby. Oh, wait a minute. Whoops. You hate to see those.
Well, you know what they say. We take those straight to the bank. Leviathan, you already know, needed to come back and get that cherry stock here.
We'll call it a homie stock.
The homie stock, the homie stock.
The homie stock for the one
Down
time.
there, trade him out. Very close. First comes out. Charges the up special. Was looking to try and find the hit with it. Couldn't quite get it there though. Nice block on the cross up. That was slick.
Full combo coming out. Back air. We'll be able to make it back to neutral.
Great
Nice
interaction.
catch.
Oh, last hit here for Leviathan. Yeah, the stage can be tricky. The platforms weaving in and out. Okay, trying to get back onto stage. The switch here. Oh, yeah, that is going to do it here. Now Bubby still in the lead, even though losing that one stock for that edge guard, right? Bubby still keeping all the momentum on their side here.
Jab out of shield, tries to extend a little more in the green band here, has to spend the burst. Chase again, Clash comes out, he wins the Clash clean.
Oh man, and already forcing the burst on your last stock. That's gotta be a bummer here for Leviathan. So many resources, and you're also running out of the most important one. It's HP, it's red band here. Can you get the opener though? Leviathan fighting back, trying to get something cooking here, but has to retreat back to the ledge.
Yeah, and has to wait for his extra totem to return. Finally does make it back, but unfortunately in a situation where he's not easy to swap. 1 HP, still alive though.
1 HP in a dream. Leviathan has to pray to the heavens.
Oh, a nightmare.
This is no. Oh!
Yeah.
As soon as Bubby finds a way to pressure the other totem off the stage, it's just about a wrap there, because either you're playing solo totem again for like 10 more seconds, or you're risking the swap. But he won't do it to us, right? No way.
No.
Is it time?
No. Wait. Oh.
Nah.
You're gonna
No,
do your boy like
man.
that? Oh, no.
Dang,
What a
man.
tease, bro.
You really gotta do it to us like that?
Bro, I got
Dang.
so happy I'm above the Lord, man, bro. Come on.
He hovered Ash too, you know, a little bit of tease here and there. I mean, I'm doing.
How could this happen to me?
Say,
Come on.
Spook about to do a backflip off the table. We get Valora.
You can't see me right now, but I'm jumping out of my seat.
Oh my God.
My.
We're gonna go straight back into the mirror though. The expected pick here from Leviathan. And these games are all workable. Other than one game where Bubby played, he was possessed by something. These have all been workable games.
Yeah, absolutely. And here back on to Combat Lab. Start things off here. It's already Bubby with the lead. Bubby trying to close this one out 3-1. And you know what? We are in the winner side of things though. So no matter what, win or lose, you are continuing on in the tournament. But one person is going to be a little bit more comfortable in the spot in the bracket, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Absolutely. And I mean, either way, with both these guys playing A and G, this is not someone you want to run into in winners or losers. So couple nightmare matches coming up.
I'm telling you, PTSD from now on every time I take showers. But
can you make it back, Leviathan? Wow, look at this recovery off the wall onto the ledge, but you're running out of HP. You can recover for as long as you want, but once that HP goes, last hit here for Leviathan.
Dude,
oh my, look at the punish on that. What?
What a
so hard to
turnaround
block.
shield there. So sick.
Leviathan, nice little pressure here. Not going to matter. Bubby reading it all out, managing to swap back to the totem that just came back.
They're going to save the totem here. Leviathan, last hit for Bubby, and it is going to connect here. 3 stocks apiece.
Oh, what an anti-air into the swap. Great decision. Unfortunately, puts himself off stage, but uses himself as a projectile, the cannonball.
Okay.
Oh, what a read! Wow. The charge up tilt.
Forces the burst.
Side special.
Oh my God.
Surprise, not able to convert off of that, but now Bubby finding a conversion of their own here.
Oh, save the totem.
Nice. Saving those totems, very important, no matter the matchup.
Oh, look at this.
Yo.
Look at this.
Got
Hacky
the
sack
back
anybody?
air, dude. The movement and the swaps are so clean here. Gets the first hit immediately off the platform. Bubby tries to swing and gets blown up for it.
Both these players so creative with the way they go for these openings, especially utilizing the other totem.
Oh my. Double down there, forcing out the burst from Leviathan. Leviathan playing a little bit of dance game. Bubby opening him back up. 14 HP, no burst. This is devastating. What are you going to do? Oh, a back air. Opening up Bubby. Nice down tilt for a counter. Ooh.
All right, finally there. Gonna get a little bit of extra credit on the way out there. And both totems, all 4 totems in play here.
Okay.
Charge up. Oh, baby.
What a fade back coming out from Leviathan. The edge guard just connecting tenfold here. And it looks like Leviathan wants to see a game 5 situation.
The down tilt, Trey comes out, swaps this time instead of the parry. Was trying to go for the bait. I love the idea. Gets the forward throw. He says, I'll let them both go. I don't care.
Wow, and I mean, in this situation, I guess could be worth the trade here. Who's got the better Sopo, if you will, right?
Well, I mean, that's the important difference here, though. Bobby versus Galu. Galu gets a down tilt, not much else. Got to be careful of the back air. Blocks it all. Jab comes out. Both of them. They go for the parry first this time.
Oh, base the burst! Oh, you're still in position to get the edge guard, but Leviathan slipping through barely. 13 HP. Oh man, this is looking really grim for Leviathan. Tries to reset to the ledge here.
Nice back air. Getting Bubby back to stage. Little swap action, but caught out by Bubby. Oh no, missing the kill. Confirm on that, but it doesn't matter. Back air through guard.
All right, Leviathan still has the extra stock in the tank right now. Baits the burst. Look at this. Can you even make it back? Barely. Oh, the reversal. Wait a minute. Okay, both players getting back on the stage, but it's Leviathan immediately striking back.
It's okay, down there, not gonna get too much. Goes for the swap. Bubby's in trouble. Bubby 6 HP. He gets the hit. He closes the game, and we are gonna have a Game 5 situation here in the most chaotic mirror you've ever seen.
Wow, and again, these switches have been so creative from both players, even juggling the totems as well. And there's so much micromanagement as well when it comes to your totem going off stage, their totem going off stage. There's so many interactions. It's all happening on the fly so fast.
And to be able to take in account your opponent's totems and what is possible with that, that is just quick maths that are needed. But back into Game 5. I believe this is the first Game 5 we've had in top 8, no?
I believe
think so.
Yeah.
Well, looking good here. Back on, goes for the down tilt, follows up with the up attack. I love the idea here. Bubby taking off the chin right now, decent amount of damage, and spends the burst actually. But the burst not helping too much here.
But it's Bubby with the offense here. Leviathan is going to get a couple hits while recovering back onto the stage here. The switch here, going to get covered. Wait a minute. Still off stage, Bubby. Gonna have to go for the recovery here. The wall jump, no, it's going straight to the ledge.
We'll be able to get back to stage, but unfortunately might lose the totem here.
Yeah, totem dying, loses 10 HP, and now you're stuck on it all by your lonesome for just a little bit here. But at this amount of HP, you have to be careful regardless. Jabs out of shields and responds to the jab of his own. Nice block.
What a response from Leviathan.
Leviathan riding that momentum from game number 4. Another combo starter here. Not going to get the follow-up though, but the switch back onto the stage. And I love the priority of the center stage control. Leviathan always having a totem center and just able to swap back and forth.
Yeah, playing more than like 5 character links away from your other totem is so important here. Has to spend the burst to be able to make it back. Use that pull to close the distance a little bit. Tech chase, nothing much else.
Down air will be able to get a slight mix-up on Leviathan. Oh, what was that? Oh my! Was that the platform slide that you were mentioning earlier?
Like it, absolutely. I mean, the character's quick. You have to be careful.
8 HP, and wow, no, that's going to be the stock here. And now it's Leviathan up an entire stock, really working these tri-platform layout, right?
Tri-platforms indeed. Okay, a little bit of a jab in the opposite direction. Again, so many synchronized dances happening this set. Leviathan getting punished from Bubby here.
Whoa, going so hard off stage as Bubby is looking like we're gonna sacrifice a totem for that edge guard as well. But at this point, when you're down to stock, you have to make these plays happen, right?
They absolutely spends the burst there. Gets caught by the down there once again though. Tries to go for the swap, the back air prevents the swap, but still he makes it back with a very nice high recovery. Good timing on that.
Nice little catch there from Bubby.
His boy's floating away though.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. This could be the save. It will be. Oh, nice catch on the up threshold, throwing the totem off the side, missing the down air just
so
barely.
Crazy. Leviathan, you're great. You're great. Wow, the plays that Leviathan is willing to go for with this character. It's a great mix of safety and risk at the same time.
Oh, had to burst. Now with the burst off the table, this is trouble. You're separated from your totem, and Leviathan is going
Leviathan!
Oh my goodness!
Going back and forth with the juggle situation. Leviathan clutching it out. I mean, maybe not even clutching, but that was just so sick to watch. 3 stocks to none here. Game 5 situation. Leviathan is going to be moving on to the winners finals. What a set.
As soon as you see him separated from his other totem burst off the table, you just have this bad feeling, right?
Yeah.
Right. Dude, what a conversion there from Leviathan, showing off the high potential of the character here. Man, what a sick mirror match to get to witness, and it's gonna keep getting better as we go. We have our winners final set. Time to head to some losers matches.
Man, wow. That's a hard set to follow up.
That really is.
Come on.
Leviathan managing to keep his head in the game and bringing that back despite being down initially. But
he got schmacked game 1.
Right.
Oh,
It was a completely different game. After game 1, it was just like adjustment. Okay, I got it. Another adjustment. I definitely got it. You love to see stuff like that.
And you really see the creativity flowing through the mind of Leviathan when you see them on this character, all these different swaps. And again, I love the priority of center stage, but also being willing to go for the double totem edge guard, throwing the totem out there and just being able to swap and be like, all right, position 1 totem to cover high recovery, and I'm going to be over here covering low. I see you, I just snip you going high. Well,
I'm so glad you mentioned that, because I feel like in platform fighters, one of the most important things when you're like edge guarding and pressuring is pressuring with your body, right? Positioning to put yourself into space. Sometimes being in the right place is enough pressure to make people expend resources.
Right.
You get to do it twice with him.
Yeah.
Like, what?
You know.
Oh my God.
Absolutely nutty.
We're going to have our next match, though. It is going to be Freezy facing off against Axie here. So it is going to be the expected match coming is Wei Sean facing off against Reina. I think that if Freezy didn't swap last set, he's not swapping. I think it's going to be all Reina.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And I mean, we know that Freezy does have the kid on deck, but really feels committed to the Reina for this tournament.
Absolutely. Axie, again, one of my favorite players. Like, all in all, watching the way Sean get down and dirty, it is always fun to watch. But again, Freezy's Reina has been correct.
Absolutely.
Recently.
That's one of the things that people have told me too, is that in previous patches, Wei Sean was a character who was kind of a stonewall. He played a lot more lame, played a lot more, you come to me, my buttons are bigger, we'll see what happens. Honestly, like Shades of Marth. Just kind of was like, please approach me, I'm going to body you.
Yep, right.
Axie has kind of shown off the new way that's efficient to play this character, along with people like, obviously, shout out to Rancid Mask, another player that plays it that kind of style. You got to find those hits. You got to find those conversions. When you touch them, make it hurt. It's very easy to make your the DI predictable when you're comboing as Wei Sean.
Right. Absolutely. And let's not to say that, I mean, Reina's combo game, personally, I don't even understand yet.
Dude, very new character, right? I mean, we're still figuring out like the kunai setup, the teleport. I mean, there's so many creative ways, and it's so sick to see a player like Freezy push the character as far as possible on such short notice, right?
Absolutely. Right. A lot of it comes down to when you get hits as chain and you get up special, generally your combo ends after up special and you're reading DI.
Right.
If you start up special in Blade, a lot of the times your confirm is real, but after that it's kind of a weird 50-50. So recognizing as the Reina and versus it, what you need to be doing, where you need to be looking to DI, when your life is in danger, when to spend burst after up special is the crux of surviving the combo game from this character.
So much things going on, and even managing the swap as well, right? But you got to get the hit, you got to earn it, right? So, I mean, that's one thing that we've noticed that can be really tough as Reina. If you're not landing those hits and you can't get that swap, you're it feels like you're almost stuck, right?
Yeah, and in certain matchups it can be really difficult here. This is one of those ones similar to Kid, where I feel like if you get caught in Blade for too long, you're gonna get bullied.
Yeah, there are many things that Wei Sean's can do to get in your face.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, like you said earlier, Wei Sean, with those big hitboxes, kind of played a very different strategy, but now the meta moving forward, and I mean, just more discovery on the offense of this game, and it's like, well, is it worth being defensive, right? Because you get so much off hit, and if you're able to get those mix-ups, it's going to be all the worthwhile here.
And that's one more thing to note specifically about this matchup here. Reina, a more defensive character. Wei Sean, one of his weaknesses, easy to parry, so look out for that.
Look at this, though. Freezy opening up a huge combo.
Oh, trying to cover the high with the teleport there. Not going to be enough. Oh,
nice kunai.
Yeah. Kunai going to force the burst here. Already on 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Kunai's so good in that situation.
So much coverage. Nice parry through the platform. Will be able to punish.
I like that. It's a low percentages there. He's trying to go for the up special into the ground to keep it grounded. Look for the combos. I love the decision-making from Freezy.
Love that little jab combo off the stage. Look at this. Mixing up mid-air. You'll love to see it.
That's what I'm talking about, those 50-50s. And just like that, after the up special, now it's looking to read DI with up air.
Love to see it. 18 HP, no burst. Actually looking really tough here. Freezy looking really comfortable. 65 HP, still up a stock.
Is that going to be it? No, barely surviving, but last hit here for Axie. Oh, and just like that, another stock off the table. And right now, Freezy with all 4 in the tank.
Okay, maybe not for long, though. He tried to go for the fastball, looking for some sauce there with the second hit of the up B, but not quite going to get there.
piecing Axie up with these forward tilts, up air. Kunai will connect. I'm not sure what that side special was doing, but Freezy knows some stuff that I don't, apparently, because it looked like something was coming.
Dude, when the kunai hits there, if you manual swap, you can get a nair, and it gets really ugly really fast. So try to go for a crazy read.
All right. Yeah, the kunai extensions in particular are so fun to watch because you can get so creative, especially kunais mixed in with the teleports, right? Mixed in with the swap. Still 19 HP available. Actually trying to get an opening, 4 HP now onto Freezy. And just like that, the multi-hits, like you said, so good in that red band area, right?
Okay, try to go look for the down air there. The approach from above, again, something we saw earlier from him. Try to go for the throw, not quite gonna find it. There's a down tilt though, predictable hitbox. Look at the combo game.
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate SD from Axie there.
He finessed too close to the sun, I don't know. Just kinda ran out of gas.
The wax got burned there. Right. Actually, sometimes you tunnel on the clip. You know, you tunnel on the clip.
Of course.
But you know what? I always say this: it's better to SD in a game that you were kind of behind on anyway,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Especially when you're behind, yeah, shoot your shot.
Yep.
You saw he went for the boomerang far to try and bait that burst. That's a good hold from Freezy.
Okay, a little bit of a weird exchange there. Both trying to mix each other up. A little bit of snapback on Axie's side. Nice forward tilt catch. 12 HP
All
off the
the
side.
way.
Oh, what a read with the dare!
Dude, what a guess!
And is able to set it up, gets the last hit. Man, maybe that stock looking kind of nice now that I think about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh my god, dude. Down tilt 1 was a little too far for the jab follow-up though. Too preemptive, trying to go for the meteor combo.
Oh, nice hit with the kunai. Doesn't opt to teleport to it just yet. Still an option. Will fall off, however. 25 HP burst. Actually looking a little rough here. Down to the last stock in game 1.
Weishan having burst though, he does have a lot of potential to be able to come back into this, but now it's getting a little tough. The up special does connect, but he techs the spike. Immediately comes back on stage, and a quick answer, Freezy, game 1.
That was so fast. Just that last sequence was immediate. Game.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude. And that's one of the greatest strengths of players like this is when you recognize you're going to get the tech on the side of the stage here. If you still have Rush available, if you specifically have Spark available, with the quickness that you can make it back to be able to turn that situation where you are about to lose a stock into your ledge trapping is unbelievable if you have the presence of mind for it.
Yeah. Obviously is going to expend some of those resources, but totally worth it, right? Especially when we're up in this top 8 level of play where the players' punish games are so hard-hitting.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely the hallmark of this game for sure. Fast and furious defensive play can work out in certain matchups here. For the most part, it's go, go, gas, 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 dude.
You want returns on your hit, right? It's all about high return openers here, and every player in this top 8 definitely has that on deck.
Absolutely. Freezy struggling to get back to neutral. Finally able to doing so. Using Axie up. Nice up special to throw Axie down for a bounce.
Okay, trying to go for the neutral air there. Wasn't confident in the guaranteed follow-up there. Wanted to try and go for it all. Doesn't quite work out. And Weishan at this percentage now again, where he can potentially start using these EXs.
The kunai snipe would have been absolutely insane to get that last hit, but not going to connect here. And Freezy is just so proficient with these teleport chase downs. But wait a minute, getting snatched up. Where are you going? Okay, able to fight back and get that last hit. I thought it was going to be Axie getting this off there.
Dude, Reyna's up special is actually a deceptively good reversal option. So you have to look out for that when you're spacing yourself, when you're trying to go for those edge guard situations.
Oh, that was sick.
Nice.
I don't know if you saw that really quick when he snapped with the side special and then hit the kunai real quick. That was an option at that point. Amazing move.
Absolutely. Reset it into kind of a weird spot there. Great down DI to get the tech, though, to avoid the combo. That was a great situation.
Looking on the platform here, off stage. Axie fights their way back on, but forces the blue burst here.
I don't know if there's a worse character to be in critical state against than Weishan, so great to see in the burst there.
Yep. Obviously respecting Axie's ability to combo. As you can see here, he hits those. Kunai will not hit. Side special back to platform. Hitting
Great
there.
recovery.
Great recovery.
Ooh, what in the world? Yeah, you know, I mean, that's the first time I've seen it used like that.
Right. You got to turn around for that to hit.
Oh, the kunai snipe would have been so insane off stage. Freezy really trying to get creative with these kunais here.
Kunai not available off that option. 24 HP burst. 17 HP no burst. Freezy really trying to utilize that kunai right now. Not playing no games. Trying to open with that down tilt. Respect though.
Oh, wow, and that straight hit is just able to take it here. Both players was in the red band for quite some time. Gonna slow it down there when you only need a handful of hits. Oh, but handful of hits.
Oh, my.
Oh, reversal. Oh, first pick. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up, though.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's able to fall down with the blade in air. Very smart, and uses that time to go for the swap, gets himself in the chain. Very smart again.
Up special to open Axie up for a nice little reset. Caught out by Axie. Nice down tilt into up tilt. Force the pop burst. Kunai will not hit here.
38 HP here on the Reyna. Gotta be really careful, and just like that, Axie finds the opening up 2 stocks to 1, and 88 HP, not too bad.
Yeah, looking pretty good here. Still in green, about to be into the yellow soon. At yellow is where Reyna starts to threaten these kill combos. Gotta look for the up special now. Potential kill if you're in chain for the starter.
Nice spacing from Freezy. Going from platform to platform, not allowing Axie to open him up. Oh, nice opener with the kunai. Wait a minute. Changing the trajectory slightly. Down tilt to open up. Axie will not hit the up air. Will hit the bear and then turns around for the kunai. What are you talking about?
Just need that last hit there. The kunai gonna be just enough for that. Last stock here. Both players really fresh on these stocks. A lot of HP to work with here, but we've seen these players, when they get the opening here, comes Freezy, gets an opening with the kunai. Teleport. We're still going.
Oh my god, almost gets the snipe there, is able to push away, goes for the charge up, and after the swap.
Okay, immediately teleporting back onto the stage, but it's the red band here for Axie. There's so much more you gotta watch out for, but Axie can get that one opening and get that clip.
Okay, support here, is able to recover, able to get the manual swap from there.
Very risky business. Force the pop burst there. 17 HP. Actually still has burst. Freezy. Kill opportunity.
He tried to bait. He tried to bait the burst. He tried so hard.
Well
Holding
played.
on for so long. 5 HP still with the burst available, but no burst available for Freezy. The tech chase. The block comes through. Oh my goodness, the follow-up doesn't come. Last hit. What? That was so close. Freezy barely able to squeeze that one out, but Axie was fighting so hard and just held on to the burst for so long. Actually felt like Axie had the advantage there on that last stretch.
Really did, yeah, absolutely. And a couple scrambly situations in the end there, a little lack of composure, which is very rare to see because when you watch Freezy make decisions, he makes decisions like a wily vet. He's 14. He's 14 years old, making decisions like this, recognizing situations and strategizing around it. Wise beyond his years.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, especially on a character like Reyna, right? I mean, just you're the one paving the way for this character.
Absolutely. Freezy making chain form look so easy. By the way, it's not.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead zones like you mentioned earlier, right?
Seriously, trying to look for the down tilt there. Has the spark to be able to cancel afterwards. Burst is forced there.
Nice kunai to open up Axie. Taking his time to get back to neutral here. Again, that kunai, the kunai game from Freezy is amazing today.
Absolutely is, and even when it whips, he's able to just kind of decommit there. It's just such a low risk, high reward kind of situation there to just chuck the kunai.
Oh, nice weapon swap.
Oh,
what a parry! Double parry off the down tilt. Will he kill? He will.
And even if it didn't get the KO, the kunai for good measure here baits out the burst here, but not able to get the follow-up. Actually still on the hunt though.
Okay, slows it down a little bit, goes for the neutral air, that double hitbox covers everything, almost got the kill. Last hit.
Oh! Freezy not out of it just yet. Getting a little bit of extra credit here. Oh, okay, playing real deep right now. Still alive somehow.
Oh man, right now, still on last hit, but just because I'm last hit doesn't mean I'm trying to take your stock, and just like that, Freezy takes another.
Does get him with a dive kick though, you know, that empower neutral special, closing that one out. Using it for a little bit of extra movement there, doesn't quite get much off of it. Freezy finds the touch, tries to extend, but great DI in.
Nice parry. Freezy is on point with the dagger form right now, swapping over to chain. Right as I say that, up tilt, opening Freezy up, Axie for the grab reset off that combo. Nice parry again, Freezy reading Axie's openers like clockwork. Throwing the kunai.
Oh, I love the wait into the teleport, the parry off the platform here, and Freezy with these great slight delays, and especially with the kunai work, always mixing up Axie here.
Oh, okay. Good burst from Axie, because that was a lot of damage about to happen.
Yeah, especially being able to push the kunai away, kind of get away from the threat of the teleport here. Last hit now. Just got to make something happen. But the down tilt from max range, are you really expecting? I mean, what are these actual normals? Are you really expecting it from that distance?
Yeah. Right. Look at this, already off rip. Piecing up Axie, so much damage done, over 100 damage off of this exchange. What are you talking about? What?
And just like that, Freezy barely missing the kunai, but resetting back onto the platform. I know you want to be here. I know this is your safe haven, and Freezy is going to take out Axie 3-0.
Yeah, Axie, I mean, spending all the EX specials on the way back there, using the rest of his HP, and kind of a little showmanship off of that. But Axie, amazing stuff here. And yeah, of course. Great stuff from them. And that is one of the nicest things about Axie, kind of showing off one of the coolest things about not just Rushdown, but about Vortex, the dev team. They are active parts of the community. The devs are very good at their game. They take criticism, they take the community word, and they're very active if you are in the Rushdown official Discord, which you should be if you're interested.
Yes,
they are so active. I mean, Keiko, the CEO, is just idling in Discord almost all the time, and is like very open to like talking to people, talking about the game, talking about the future, and he pulls people into Discord to be like, hey, you want to beta test this thing we're about to try?
Yeah. Yeah,
hell yeah, I want to beta test this thing you're gonna put out.
I'm down.
Yeah, absolutely. Can attest, this is probably one of the most friendly gaming communities that I've ever been a part of. And just to reiterate, Keiko's dedication to this project is uncanny. I believe just the recent TNS tournament that you had for Rushdown patched a bug mid-tournament.
Round one of the tournament, we told him, hey, this thing is happening. And 40 minutes later, he DM'd us and was like, hey, tell everyone to update their game.
It's fixed.
Are you kidding?
The save.
Really?
Let's go.
Amazing.
You love to hear it. You love to hear it.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, dude, it's so sick to see. But yeah, huge shouts to Vortex. They are an incredible team, and they're putting out an incredible product. And I want to remind you guys, we've talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream, but I want to again tell you that if you are enjoying what you're watching here, obviously stay for the rest of the stream here, but this game is available for free on Steam. So if
I like that word.
If you'd like to try it for yourself, it is available free, open alpha right now. You can download it immediately on PC if you'd like.
Yeah. I've never played platform fighters before. I actually avoided them. I'm more of a traditional fighter myself.
Fair.
But being that this is my first platform fighter, I had a blast and still am having a blast. Couldn't be more thankful to have been brought here with you all and to have the opportunities that I've had with the Vortex team. But my goodness, this game there's something about it. And it is addicting.
It really is. Well, it's that feeling when you get that hit.
Right.
You get that hit and you push it as far as possible. You get to show a little finesse off. You know what I mean? That's always the best part. That's always the best part.
I mean, that's always the story that I tell is when I first time getting to touch this game was with Evil. One of the devs was just playing in the CEO lobby, just playing randomly and said, "You want to try this game?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." I play Smash and I play traditional fighters. I touched the game and played for like 15 seconds, and I was like, ooh, moving feels good. I was like, oh man, this is trouble. I was like, I gotta try this.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
So out of curiosity, first character you locked coming in the Rushdown, what was it?
First character?
Yeah, very first character.
I saw Seth's design, and I was like, man, that's kind of sick. I still play him a little bit, but yeah, Seth was absolutely the first one.
Okay.
Huge fan of Raymer.
Raymer?
Okay, yeah, very
huge
nice.
fan, huge fan.
Now, was that before or after you found out about the voice acting?
Before.
Before? Okay. Look, same. I locked Raymer because I was like, is that what I think it is? Is that a gun? I'm about that.
Being able to bounce the bullets too is just such a fun interaction, right?
Oh, man. Well, we are getting into button checks for our next match here. It's going to be Bubby and Brock in losers quarterfinals here. And listen, man, Brock obviously has been showing off on the Erta, has been playing really, really well and progressing forward. Bubby, somewhat of an Erta player himself, so maybe we could see it. Probably going to end up being the ANG again, though.
Yeah. Is Bubby just going to come through and just mirror everyone?
That's the craziest thing, though, is that really could happen.
Yeah, he could.
It's
a flex.
There has been so many interactions that I've seen Bubby actually do that, and it looks like whatever he's locking to, he's been warmed up with it the whole tournament.
Yeah.
It is so insane to be able to do that.
Dude, that happened at one of the TNSs.
Yes.
He played all Raymer, all tournament, on game like 8 of the tournament.
Yeah.
At the game 8 of Grand Finals reset, he was just like, I'm going to play Afi and Galu, and just swapped, and it looked beautiful. And it was like, dude, you're telling me you swapped to one of the most complex characters in the game just randomly, and you're just good?
Yep.
So hard to do. And like you said, the APM in this game is actually just absolutely ridiculous. So being able to swap just seamlessly across all these characters. Bubby, one of the hallmarks here for Rush Down Revolt, and still trucking along through this top 8 on the loser side. Gonna have to go up against Brock. Brock on that Erda was able to prevail in the Erda Ditto earlier in loser 7s.
Yeah, I mean, personally, myself as an Erda player, I actually really like this match. If you know how to position yourself around the totems, I think that Erda actually does a really good job at threatening the main totem enough to where you feel uncomfortable to swap.
Absolutely, and that threat is exactly what Brock has been likely practicing for against the Aang pick. But look at this, Bubby, not playing no games. That back air looking nice right now.
Okay, Erda covering high here, trying to go for the forward air on the defense, tries to get the parry, but a little bit more of the multi-hits coming out from Bubby right now. Switching onto the top platform, keeping the combo extension going, have to burn the burst for survivability here. Last hit.
Yeah, side special didn't get too much else after it. The down air comes through very nice.
I like what Bubby did there. Had no reason to go off.
Yep, 100%.
Why?
Don't go
against
down,
Erda?
Don't go down there.
No reason
No,
to.
100%. I agree. I think that's a mistake a lot of players make is they overextend against this character. They get down special and they're like, wow, where'd my stock go?
Yep.
They're gonna have to sacrifice the totem. Didn't want to be down there versus Erda. Oh, wait a minute.
My goodness.
He was exactly right, just wrong direction. Oh my god.
The snapback just saved a bunch of damage from happening just now. Oh my goodness, what a read though.
Yeah, still loses the stock though. Gets the throw. Red burst, tries to extend, has to burst to save his stock.
Okay, coming back onto stage here, gonna position the
make it.
totems and not gonna make it here. Bubby's still up an entire stock here. Oh man, dumped the totem in the face.
That's the thing, you can't leave her alone with it. She will do that every time. That was 2 jabs and a forward.
Yeah. It says, get that totem out of my face. I don't want none of that. Nice little grab reset into another grab off the top. Perhaps no. Bubby managing to get out of that.
Okay, not gonna go for the other totem here. Just gonna keep the pressure on the main totem, but the swap here can maybe go for the low edge guard. No, just gonna stay up high here. Goes for the multi-hits.
I'm loving this patience. Look at the patience. I have no reason to go off. Trying to go for that slide off of the platform. Does not connect. Will get hit up by this neutral special. Totem is not in play, but it doesn't even matter.
With how long Erda takes to recover and how far you're launching Erda, the totem is gonna naturally come back, right?
Back throw. Trying to extend a little bit here.
Elbow!
Access to the spark, drops the bow, and is gonna... not quite.
Oh.
No lob?
I'm very
shocked.
interesting, yeah.
Definitely thought a lob was coming there. Last hit for both players here. Bubby still up a stock though. Oh, that just wins.
Yeah.
That just wins.
Yeah, Erda's out special really only wins when it's coming from below, so unfortunate stuff there to be able to trade out. The totem respawn actually puts it in the perfect place for the combo there, but still catches an elbow straight to the face.
Okay, have a little totem shuffling here, repositioning of the totem. Ooh, going off stage here, but swapping to the next totem here. Not going to opt for that reversal, but check it out. Can Erda get this edge guard here? No, the Nair not going to connect.
Unfortunate. Bubby will make it back to neutral. Force the pop burst. Nice little falling there from Brock. Nice mix-up throw. Following up with the falling there. Not much to get done from there, though. Bubby off the turnaround, opening Brock up with the dare. Oh, baby, still off the side. Okay,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? I'm over here monologuing, and he's just saucing him up.
Yeah, and Brock wanted to hold on to that burst as long as possible because Bubby had 2 stocks available, right? You don't want to burn burst in that situation and just kind of feel like you're behind the whole time. Maybe go for a standard recovery. If you make it back, and go for a play, get the stock, and at least you're in even footings in terms of burst, right?
Absolutely, and that's one thing that we have to press again is using burst defensively, as Erda almost always feels bad because you are the best character at abusing people with red burst. So another one of those things, it's essentially, it's your X factor, right? That's your comeback mechanic. But we're gonna head to Malu Walu here for the counter pick. A little bit more platforms to be able to work with here, a little more space to be able to escape the totems here. More platforms to recover to is always very helpful here for Erda, able to get that first parry into the block, into the throw.
Yeah, can you save the totem? It looks like the answer is no. One problem off the board, but there's still another one here.
A bit of shake and bake action. Nice grab from Bubby. Down tilt into up tilt action. Oh, managing to extend that combo there. Very nice off the mix-up. Wait a minute. Okay, we'll get the swap. Oh, wait a minute. I'm confused.
Overextended it, trying to kill the totem there. Is going to take one for it. The back air comes out, and Galu trying to finish the job here.
That was a very fortunate totem respawn there. Was able to swap and and negate that edge guard. And even if you go for the totem trade, gonna make you pay for it is Bubby. Great resource management coming out.
Nice throw with a barrel, baby. That could have been huge. Nice air dodge from Bubby. Nice parry from Brock, though. Fair again. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sure if burst was intended to be used there. The air dodge was enough.
I mean, to be fair, I thought I was going to hit too. That was scary.
Yeah, true, true. I mean, I don't blame him. I would have threw burst too. Nice little forward air for the kill.
He has 4 stocks.
He does have 4 stocks. Wait a minute.
My boy Bubby.
That is 4 hearts there. Still, it's crazy because we've watched some of the totems get KO'd, but not
That's
necessarily the stock, right? So, and just like that,
Yep, you know.
actually losing a stock there. Actually, for real.
Predicting the future a little bit, no big deal.
Okay. A little bit of an extension, switches to Galu for the edge guard there. Able to get the double down air. Gets thrown for his troubles, though.
Reversal, you talked about the Erdo reversals, and you gotta watch out.
And he didn't even have to use his burst for it. Unreal. That second grab was a crazy DI read.
And it's exactly what you need if you're able to get
Okay.
to even. And the burst is still available here for Brock. You can make a huge play happen here, and already burning the burst here on Bubby's second stock. There's a swap, and now burst a bit not available for both players here.
Okay, top platform actually saving that fair. Bubby trying to turn it around with the dare. Das boot. Yo, the fair read! Oh my goodness! What are you talking about?
Fade back too?
Yeah, recognize the situation. He's able to go for the chase down there. Goes low, tries to find the throw a little too far. Nice check though.
Yeah, and the beginning of game 2 almost looked impossible for Brock, right? Now even Stocks was able to bring it back. Burst available for both players here. Dumping one of the totems out. Getting the grab here. Gonna go for this combo. The extension, no. Oh, snatch him up anyway. Baits out the burst and the red
gotta
burst.
be a kill.
No, doesn't get the follow-up.
A little too far, yeah, didn't quite get there. Gets the throw afterwards, actually, though. The jab doesn't come out. Goes for the air attack. Is going to make it to the ledge here. Better situation for sure.
So, oh, the up special too!
Ooh, not gonna get the totem here.
Oh my god, the parries!
Not enough, though. Nice rush after the tech!
Oh, follow-up.
What? What? Wait! Was that a parry guard? That what I just saw? What?
Oh my
Brock
god.
bringing out everything. Survival of the fittest right now. I believe we are 1-1 here in this set.
Yeah, dude, defensive choices to get yourself back on offense. The name of the game of playing defense in rush down revolt showed off wonderfully there from Brock. Utilization of the parry just to take advantage. He said, listen, I'm gonna parry one more time. He said, get down here so I can...
To backpack off of something you said, Charles, the beginning of game 2 looked so different.
It looked so grim.
And then was just... This happened.
I mean, the DI read was probably the biggest pivoting moment, right?
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
like you mentioned, not even having to utilize that red burst. Erda usually able to set up those kind of situations, but you're going to have to burn resources. But when you get the DI read, it doesn't really matter. Speaking of which, Brock trying to get back on the stage here, able to get back to the ledge here.
He saved his jump so long there. Good on the recovery there. Gets pushed a little far out. Still, Erda, while she is slow to recover, her recovery is nasty. She can almost always make it back, but that totem unfortunately loses out, but he still gets a stock.
Worth, of course.
Absolutely.
Sacrificing the totem for the opponent's stock, always going to be worth it here.
Okay, burst coming out, respecting Brock's ability to throw while Bubby is off the side.
Okay,
that was nice.
That movement was nasty.
That was nice.
Oh man, and finishing off as well. Brock firing back here. Okay, the multi-hit's gonna get the opening. Ooh. Tries to get the read here. Oh no, barely off the mark here. Brock able to get back on the stage, but getting taxed quite a bit of damage on the way back.
Oh, with the red, what? Red burst? Who does that?
Got the throw, tried to go for the boomerang there. Was looking for the air throw afterwards, not quite there. Gets jab two, nothing else. I love the commitment though.
Yeah, if that stomp connected, it would have been an insane off-stage situation here, but wait a minute.
Oh!
That is just gonna straight up get the stock, and Bubby now with a lead.
I'm pretty sure that was true. Not much you can do. Brock throwing off. Afi, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Bubby will allow this to happen. Big fair to Bubby's face. This is dangerous territory. Oh, coming out.
Amazing fade back, but still catches a fizz to the face here, trying to delay so his other totem can come up.
Okay. Not like this,
My
Marty.
favorite.
Oh, man.
Bubby still in the red band here, trying to get some kind of footing, and just like that, Brock just bringing it back to even here.
Ah, yes, the lower back hitbox. Wonderful.
You gotta love it.
Got the back throw, not quite there. Trying to go for the side special. Love that little delay, but it doesn't get too much here. Bubby taking control once again. It gets the read. Is it gonna kill? Not quite.
I love the stall. Like you said, I mean, Brock going to be able to kind of stall off stage just because Erda having the distance on that recovery, right? You can hold on to some of your key resources, make it back onto the stage, play as reactive as possible, but now you are in the red band here. Even if you're able to make it back if the hits connect, 11 HP here for Brock.
Little chip damage back air to open up Brock. Off the side, last hit. We'll be able to make it back neutral, but it doesn't matter. Bubby coming down for the dare.
All right, Burst back online here, but only one stock apiece.
It looks like he's trying to kill it off the top.
Right, yeah.
Okay, good volleyball save though. The sliding dig, not quite there. Still gets the trade off. I think Brock is overextending a little bit to kill these totems here. He's taking a lot of free damage for these situations.
Yes, but if he can open up the Bubby immediately after doing that, this could be very huge for this game.
Yeah, it's a huge resource here. The burst getting expended on both ends, but the difference is Bubby has an additional stock here. Gets the opening, gets a bunch of damage here. And Bubby, okay, gets the parry, but it's not enough.
Other totems off the stage, though. He's going to be helpful for the edge guard, but he doesn't even have to use it. Bubby cashes out and takes game 3.
Those are so nice to watch.
And that last red burst coming out from Brock, not getting too much value out of it, right? Like you said, I mean, just utilize, or how you manage your burst is so much harder, I feel like, for Erda, just because the offensive part about it is so tempting, right? So it just, again, feels bad when you have to use it on defense, and maybe Brock kind of honing in on that and maybe tunneling on some of these red bursts.
Absolutely. Let's see if he makes an adjustment here in game 4.
Shadowbriar, I mean, very unique platforms here to have to deal with. The transformations change here and there.
Oh, wow. Was not expecting Bubby to get out of that with a dare, of all things. Nice little side special from Brock. We'll get a hyper hop falling there, forcing Bubby's burst, immediately punishing with a fair.
Oh, and that's gonna be one totem down.
Oh, had the connection, somehow reversals everything. Gets the back air, extends the combo, gets the air return. He's gonna make it back. Bubby overextension, rare overextension from him.
You'll love to see it, though.
Brock still yellow band here, trying to get back onto stage. Great fade back here, gets the grab. Another snatch here.
Red burst.
No, red
He's gonna hold on to it. Okay. Want to try to go for the read again?
This is not good. Unfortunately, waiting a little bit too long off that hover. Nice parry though off the punish here. Air dodge from Bubby to check that fair.
Last hit, so many things you have to avoid. Not only have to make it back to stage, but you can't get hit as well, and that isn't going to happen here. Bubby going to seal that one out.
Yeah, back air hitting on the front.
You know,
casual.
Light work, you know, nothing.
I'm telling you, that is a button. It certainly is a button, dude. It's so hard to deal with. You have to craft so much of your game plan around it.
Right.
Godlike spacing.
Okay.
Okay, up and over. Yeah, the cancel. They're on the side special, faking out, going to the ledge here. Ooh, guard coming out. Are you able to get the follow-up in the red band? No!
We're at the DI too. A close one. Jab comes out, goes to the rush in place. Jab from Offie. Very smart.
Nice dare from Bubby. Managing to catch another dare there for the lob up. Cornetto reset back air dodge out of Brock coming up.
Oh, can you get the follow-up? Oh, tried to go for it again. The swap here just to keep the ledge trap going. Gonna sacrifice the totem, but it's gonna be worth it. Oh, gonna get the blue burst here, but
you what? That was from so far.
That was absolutely sick. 17 HP. Up a stock. Brock looking really nice right now. Beautiful combo. Nice.
Oh my goodness. And just like that, the reversal. But I respected Brock going really hard in the paint there for that edge guard, especially after getting that stomp into the grab there.
Absolutely kills the totem off the side. Tries to go for the throw. Unfortunately, Offie not quite on the stage yet. Looking for the multiple forward tilts. Doesn't get too much else afterwards. Returns to neutral. Not where you want to be when you're still waiting on your other homie to respawn.
Other homie has reached the building, slowly coming down. Doesn't get the tech chase, second away here. Can you get the follow-up? Forces the burst defensively, but are you gonna sacrifice the totem for this edge guard? Wait a minute, it's still going here. Erda able to make it back on the stage, the reversal!
My goodness! Neutral special, winning the day there off the stage, very smart. Bubby puts him off here. Still full resources, able to use the rush, threatening the forward air, but it's gonna take the feet to the face. The back air will close it, and we're down to the final stock. Each Brock has to win this.
Yeah, and even after that crazy reversal Brock got, I mean, just Bubby seamlessly bringing it back to even stock and resources here. Oh, and like you said, maybe Brock overextending on some of these totems, right? At the end of the day, you just got to set it off stage, let it slowly come down, force your opponent to come and save that totem here, but back to neutral.
Back to neutral indeed. Nice snare from Brock to open up Bubby. We'll be able to get back. Barely. Force the pop burst.
Red burst is available here for Brock.
Yeah, once burst is off the table here, if you get thrown at the corner of the stage, you might just lose the game here.
Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Oh, look at this.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Next hit will kill.
Red burst. Needs to make it happen right now. Oh, Bubby managing to get a reversal. There in the fair no.
No burst available, one totem down off stage, but barely able to go up and over the DI in. Great defense coming out from Brock.
That Nair, maybe an overextension here, put off the stage, looking for anything, 2 HP!
Oh man, but still yellow ban here for Bubby. Last hit. This recovery is so tough. Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
Not much you can do.
Player 2.
And Bubby, just like that, 3-1.
Yeah, Bubby, fantastic aim gameplay.
Absolutely.
Yet again.
Yeah, continuing to impress for sure. I mean, that is one of the hallmarks of this guy. His management of both the characters here and being able to go for those mix-ups and extend these off-stage plays. When we've already said once, importantly, don't go down there against Urda. He still finds ways to be relevant even when she's in these edge-guarding situations here. Because if you're not able to make it hurt when she goes out for that totem, then it's not an overextension, right? Mistakes aren't mistakes if they're unpunished.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I just love the way that Bubby even was able to go really hard on the offense off stage. It's like, hey, if it doesn't work out, I'll swap to the totem. And I like how Bubby didn't tunnel on, I have to have 2 totems, right?
He doesn't care,
You don't have to have 2 totems. You have time to bring back the next totem, right? You can play it slow. There's a bunch of different strategies you can do to really extend the value. And again, Bubby just really showing mastery of this character.
Absolutely, for sure. That is one of the coolest things. And one of the things I also want to point out, which is very neat to see, we have a lot of players playing on a lot of different controllers for this, which is very nice. We have I guess some examples off the rip. We have Pugsy is actually playing on keyboard here, so the all button controllers here. We have a couple players that play on Smashbox as well, things of that nature. We have actually Spook yourself, an arcade stick player, right? Being able to play on the fight stick there. I mean, Leviathan is not Leviathan, excuse me. Freezy playing on a GameCube controller. Bubby plays on an Xbox pad. It's one of those things where this game is actually really, really easy to pick up and play on whatever you're most comfortable on. So it's one of those things where if you've played platform fighters and you kind of have an expectation of what you need to be playing on, what kind of controller, not the case in this game. We have top reps of every single different controller, every single different style. It's one of the coolest things is how well it flows on anything.
Yeah, and I mean, just being able to have that selection, right? No matter what, you can come through, play on something you're comfortable, and just get right into it.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of the hallmarks of a good game here. It shouldn't be hard to pick up and play, and that is the case with this game. It just feels good the first time you touch it.
I'm a big advocate for button smashing.
I respect that.
And this is a game where you can do that and feel like you're doing
I love
something.
mashing. I love mashing.
That's my favorite.
I'm
me
a
up.
big fan of button smashing.
Huge fan.
Totally
Shout out to
intended.
mashing. Shout out to
Totally
mashing.
I'm just saying. Oh, my God.
So we might be moving on to the winners finals side of things. We will see here. Oh, okay. But we got another video coming up for you guys, so check it out.
Choose a combatant. Reina. Ahi and Galu. Seth.
Of course, back in the action here. And another teaser here, spring 2023, we've got another character entering the fray. It's looking sick, man.
Dude, I cannot wait. I mean, like we said before, big body is definitely my thing, so I'm very excited to get to see the large man work.
Honestly, I don't really know how I feel about it, but I just got a brilliant idea watching that. I'm going to main the character, so I have an excuse to run Biggie every time I play.
There it is. Let's go. It looks like these two might actually be straight into it here, and that looks like Pucky versus Leviathan here in the winners finals, and it is going to be a Leviathan, which we've seen from him once before.
Hold up.
Is going to be on Reina.
Wait a minute. That ain't Freezy.
So this is something that we've seen from Leviathan once already in the online qualifier where he played to win. He actually did play a decent amount of Reina here, but not working out so far here. Pugsy's already shown that he is very adept at handling the character.
Very adept indeed, but let's see how it holds up against Pugsy, someone who has been known to just lock it down no matter what it is that you're trying to do.
Ooh, almost getting that connection here. Okay, Leviathan not taking too much damage on his second stock. Pugsy was able to open up very aggressive here, already taking that first stock off of Leviathan. First still available here for Pugsy though. Utilize it.
A much more aggressive movement style, trying to use the side special here. I like the ideas.
Loving the side special usage of Reina, as that is a beautiful movement opportunity, but Pugsy, full punish here off of that.
Opting to go back onto stage, doesn't mind getting the conversion and getting the burst off the table. Already red ban here for Leviathan, and Pugsy still with the 4 hearts on deck.
Okay. First hit, try to get another, not quite there. Kunai not going to connect, tries to go over the slide, doesn't get the turnaround on the down tilt though.
Oh my goodness. I like what Leviathan is doing here. I respect the aggression even in chain form.
Yeah.
On Kid. Like that is something we haven't seen yet.
Ooh,
absolutely.
Okay.
Being able to close the stock as well, so now one full stock behind, more than capable of making this comeback here. Goes for the swap to Blade, has that little bit of extra damage, but unfortunately the throw comes out, and it's party time here for Pugsy.
Nice back here.
Immediate teleport back to the center stage. Okay, see what you can do with Reina here, Leviathan. Platform tech chase, and it's Pugsy with the offense here, but an opening coming out to shine. Out of the pressure here, all the way. You've got to burn the burst, and Pugsy's so good at forcing those interactions.
And those interactions are so quick. You get hit once, and before you know it, you've been hit 12 different times.
That's just Kunai again. Shine comes out. Gonna go for the swap here. Gets into chain form, which is helpful in this situation. Uses the wall jump, but gets covered. Amazing stuff here from Pugsy.
Oh my goodness!
Finds the spike there on the third hit of the down air.
Absolutely insane play. Pugsy playing out of his mind. Up 2 stocks right now. Still has burst. This is not looking good for Leviathan. Locked in a combo right now. We'll be able to make it back to neutral.
Yeah, 3 stocks to 1. Maybe Leviathan being like, hey man, Freezy, I'll show you how it's done, but not so much avail here. Gonna get back onto stage. Gets the burst off the table here. Yellow band for Leviathan, but it's Pugsy with 3 hearts on deck and the burst.
Oh, the mixtape, and that's it. Oh my goodness, dropping the bars on Leviathan. What are you talking about?
Dude, amazing use of the flamethrower there. Not something you see as often here. Sometimes it's used for like weird tech chasing situations, but the reward if you get the normals is so much higher for Kid. So kind of a unique option to get to see in that situation, and okay.
Wait a minute.
Maybe a little Ezzy action coming up? Okay.
No shot.
All right, Leviathan wants to show off all the characters here in this top 8.
All right, Ezzy, for those that do not know, I mean, a very short crash course, a character that plays a little bit lamer here, sets up the plant, and when you're able to get the seed rolling, if you hit your opponent into it, if they interact with it in hit stun, it continues to evolve, and you can choose to consume it to do different projectiles, or once you get it to level 3, you can just have it eat them. It obliterates them if it hits them.
Yeah, this is a very unique character indeed. Extremely floaty, so many options in the air. I'm very curious to how Leviathan is going to make this happen with Pugsy of all people.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so it is Pugsy up 1-0. Leviathan trying to bring out the trick in the hat with the Ezzy here.
In the hat, I like that.
Pun intended for sure.
Oh man, but look at this. Pugsy don't care what character you're playing. I will smack you up all the way to the blast zone. But right now, Leviathan's still holding on to the burst here, and it's actually Pugsy. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Pugsy burst first.
Yes.
Okay. Doing stuff away. I love that little float into the neutral air. Knocks him into the seat. Doesn't quite get the activation. Again, misses out, but it doesn't matter here. Almost gets a stock.
What is this? Look at the coverage from Leviathan. Covering all options. Almost getting a kill there on the Pugsy. Getting caught out by that Nair, though.
The hover, the weight, the blue burst getting burned here for Leviathan. And look at this, Pugsy is still on the hunt. Not able to connect, though, on the tracking and the juggle.
Okay. Reverse there. Tries to use that side special, controlling so much space on the way back. The boomerang.
Last hit here for Pugsy.
Be able to make it back to neutral. Oh my goodness. What?
Huh?
What?
Wasn't quite able to get the kill there. Unfortunate stuff, but still okay. Last hit for both players now.
Not sure what that was. Last hit.
Okay,
Boomerang
okay.
will kill. Okay, that one made sense.
He said this time for real.
For real, for real.
For real.
Okay, got the parry on the seed there.
Nice.
Deactivates it and finds the Nair. Very nice coverage.
I feel taken advantage of now. Every time I see a zoom, I'm like,
The
is it
zoom,
that
man. Okay, here's the opening and the side switch, but we're going back and forth, but now making it a vertical combo. You have to burn the burst. Leviathan already in the yellow band here.
Now what you want to see is Leviathan, Pugsy putting on the pressure here. Not opting to go off the side at all. You got to come to me. What are you talking about? Nice little up air to finish.
Actually killed. I was a little anticlimactic. Wasn't expecting to have that knockback, but still worked out beautifully. 50% here on the combo from Ezzy. Leviathan trying to make it work here, but Pugsy continues to find openings.
Look at this confirmation from Pugsy, making it look light.
Man, it was crazy too, because the first off just felt like a back and forth, and now Pugsy feeling locked in against this matchup here. Maybe just took a little bit of time to get acclimated, but now Pugsy back into form here. Red band, but the burst available here for Leviathan.
Leviathan 11 HP, still has burst, needs to make something happen, is forced to pop burst there. Parry will come out on the plant. Leviathan says, no, I want chompers to be in play. Doesn't matter, jab to the face.
And this is one of the hardest parts, is playing against a lead as Ezzy. Ezzy with a lead is so hard to deal with because she can kind of plant camp. In this situation, you still have to initiate. Almost gets the fight, but it misses twice.
Yep, that is super unfortunate.
Unfortunate stuff, but that means Pugsy able to get another opening here, and on your last stock, the double shine here, all the way up the top. No, Leviathan's denying that with the burst, but it's going to come at a price.
Hover, barely missing that up air. Leviathan will be able to make it back to neutral here. A little bit of shake and bake. 47 HP, no burst. So much room to cover. This is looking really tough for Leviathan, and it doesn't even matter. Pugsy will clock out.
Can someone stop this man? Pugsy on a tear. Still just going through, and now Leviathan kind of forced in this situation where we'll see a switch. Don't know. I mean, it was working out on that first stock, but after that, Pugsy just kind of locked in and just kept getting hit after hit, opening after opening. And you already know Pugsy makes it count.
I like what Leviathan was doing there. I don't know if you just caught that, but the deep concentration, really trying to utilize what is my best option here against Pugsy.
Oh yeah, a hand on chin, the thinking man stance. He's crunching some numbers for sure. A and G is going to be the choice, and I really do agree. I think that this is a character that has taken Leviathan as far as he's gotten, and the ancient proverb, pick your stuff.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to pick your best character, right?
Yep. Dude, matchups be damned sometimes, like you said. Sometimes it just has to be the one, and for Leviathan, A&G has been the one.
Let's see if Leviathan can make something happen here. Nice parry from Pugsy, though. Off the totem throw.
Pugsy edge guarding both the totems at the same time. I don't think you can make it back from that. And my goodness, did not take a single piece of HP and a 0 to death to open up game number 3.
And just like that, you would have thought that Leviathan was still on the same stock, getting locked into a combo, almost 100 damage off that exchange.
Oh, gets the forward tilt in the wrong direction there. Unfortunate stuff. Kid able to go for the 2 hits on the totem, pushes it away.
Honestly, with this character matchup, it feels like you just give something else Pugsy can hit.
Right.
And if it's something like that, well, Pugsy's just going to go to town here.
Pugsy clearly showing dominance in this game right now.
I say that soul bad guy mentality said, I just hit it so soft smooth. He'll figure it out. Oh my God, gets the pull in to be able to make it back. Unfortunately, mispositions a little bit. Last hit now, the down air is more than enough to kill. The double kill because he got both the totems. We love it.
Oh man. at the same time. You love to see it here. And Pugsy showing off all the stuff, showing up. Yeah, I got every single matchup on lock. No matter what you throw at me, I am ready for it.
They pushed it off once again. Not going to get too much else. Finds the hit, and Pugsy continues to extend here. Couldn't quite find that last touch, but still, the totem is gone. And now, Oppie in a terrible spot.
So much pressure. Pugsy is not allowing anything to happen. Leviathan needs to do something here. Down 2 stocks has burst, but a lot of ground to cover. Come back. Okay.
Oh my God,
All
very
right.
nice.
Okay, finally striking back, but it is 3-2 here.
Oh, look at this.
Yellow band, okay.
You know, the active hitbox.
You know? Just a little family fire going on. Come on down and
Come
sing
on down to the
Kumbaya,
barbecue.
brother.
What's up?
Oh my God. There we go. He said, hey, listen, bro. So safety first.
Right,
We
safety
gotta
first.
use the forward and
Get
put it
that
out.
outta here.
Stomp that out, but still okay. 60 HP remaining here on Leviathan. And now we might be headed to the last stock here.
That double fair was so quick.
Pugsy just seamlessly chains the other totem across the stage. Kid is so fast, and it almost feels like Leviathan does not have the speed to keep up with that. Constantly put in a situation where the totem's off stage, my other totem's off stage.
Yeah.
So much pressure coming out, it almost feels like you almost have to play the Sopo side of things. Last hit, though, trying to get the tech chase, not going to connect. The other totem coming to center stage here, but for how long is the question, right?
Right. Absolutely. Trade comes out. And now the final stock potentially here of winner side for Leviathan. A lot of work to do. And oh my God, Pugsy seems like he's the only one that's clocked in.
Pugsy forced the pop burst there. 16 HP, but still up 2 stocks, looking really comfortable. Leviathan struggling to maintain pressure in neutral here. Not able to open Pugsy up at all. Finally manages to do so with the jab. Off the side. Pugsy shining it up like Rihanna. Finally getting caught out.
This isn't too bad. I mean, still a very solid lead here for Pugsy, and just as I say that,
This is
all
too
the way.
bad.
Okay. Does have the burst available. Usually in that situation, Pugsy is going to burn the burst, but maybe you have a saving grace. Oh,
no.
What happened? What happened?
Unfortunately, after the burst comes out, kind of recognized that Pugsy wasn't hit by it, retreats a little too far, ends up in the blast zone, and that's going to be Pugsy 3 games in a row. Dominant performance again and again, and I have to remind you guys, dude, since the tweet, it's been different. It's just been different.
Yeah.
Has Pugsy dropped a single game?
It's Shin
top 8?
This is Shin Pugsy. He hasn't dropped the game in the tournament yet, I don't think. I'll have to check. Let me. I'll take a look at it, man. He has just been. He's been on it. He's been on it, and he just has continued to show it off.
Yeah, there's not many people that can, do that. Like, okay, you're talking? Here, hold on. Tweet. And then shut the whole thing down.
Oh my God.
Pugsy looking unstoppable in this top 8, and Leviathan throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him in terms of characters, right? 3 different characters, but it still remained in a 3-0 fashion in Pugsy's favor. Not going to match up check this man at all.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just too hard to deal with here as he continues to roll on forward. So we're going to be having our next match up, and it is going to be Bubby and Freezy. Man, Freezy back up to it, has already locked in the Reyna. Reyna versus ANG, if that's what we're going to see, is going to be kind of an interesting one here. The inactive totem interacting with the dead zones of Reyna, it's kind of tough for her to be. The precision it takes to hit a moving character is difficult. Considering where you're hitting while you're also interacting with the down totem is so difficult. It's almost to the point where if you're not in blade stance, I feel like you almost don't even just don't worry about the totem. Just know where it is, but don't try to interact with it.
Right, you don't have that speed that Kid has with some of these active hitboxes, and you can seamlessly chain the other totem across the stage, and your opponent just has to kind of watch that and hold that L, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that's the strength of these characters. Kid and Erda being the 2 best examples. Kid destroys it because he's faster than you. Yeah. Erda kills it in 1 hit. So it's like, Reyna just doesn't have that.
Right. So we'll see how Freezy goes ahead and approaches this matchup here. And of course, Bubby has a bunch of different characters too. We'll see what the matchup is. So we're going to get a button check for both of these players. And this is loser semi, so loser is eliminated at 4th place here.
Might be Ash. We might see a Shawnee.
This is exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Out of nowhere, he's been playing Aang this entire time.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, oh, by the way, my Ashe is out now.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a character who is super stable, super solid, very good rush down character with unbelievable movement. So, blinking, you might miss it when it comes to Ashani and closing the gap on characters like Reina who want to play a little more defensively.
Right. We'll see if the Blade mode can come out and really stave off that pressure, right? But it's going to be rough. There's a bunch of dead zones when you're in the other mode. So we'll see what Freezy brings to the table. Freezy also having other characters Freezy can bring out as well. So we'll see if that's going to be a thing or not. We could have a counter pick war coming out here.
Very true. Good. Here we go, gets the parry, finds the down tilt, and this is the nightmare that comes when Ashani gets that first hit, but very lucky to get away with only 48.
Yeah, Bubby is hit confirmation on Ashani is out of this world, as we have previously saw that tournament that we casted together. But look at this, Freezy forcing out the burst from Bubby. Nice kunai, still an option. We'll take it. Actually catching under the platform there a little bit.
Yeah, catching that jump, the kunai, not going to get the snipe on the high recovery there, just going to go to the ledge. It's Bubby trying to get this opening, and look at the evasive movement coming out from Freezy, utilizing this kunai. Oh, and the setup, another one. No, not going to be able to get it to high teleport, the high recovery coming out from Freezy.
Okay, gets the parry, finds the throw, knocks him off the stage, not going to be able to get much else. Kunai still on cooldown, but there we go. The movement again from Ashani, consuming some of that battery to be able to close the gap like a monster.
Using that battery in tangent with the new side special, you cover so much ground. Oh my goodness, what a kunai though.
And the back air almost connecting there.
Nice move from Bubby on that back air. Freezy will be able to get back to neutral. Nice back air again into fair. 2 HP, extra credit opportunity.
See, here's the opening. Shawnee gonna have a high impact opening, just like we're seeing, almost gets the bounce.
I love that too. Being able to find the throw and go for the throw back to the stage here. Recognizes that Reina's a little too difficult to be able to go for the edge guard on. Just wants to capitalize, take the HP, and now gets the burst out during this extra credit.
Bubby still has not gotten hit. The only thing that Bubby got hit by was that burst there. So absolutely insane on the second stock. Still hunting like a shark in the water off stage. Finally in last hit. But again, you got to be really precise here with some of these hitboxes. And just like that, Freezy finally taking that first stock.
Oh my god. Immediate response from Bubby off the hyper hop fair. Catching with the down special here. Opening up Freezy off the side. He will be able to get back to neutral. Still in blade form here. Miss parry from Bubby.
He had the read on the tech, but unfortunately didn't get the punish there. Catches with the up air. Pressure's on. I love that Bubby doesn't overextend. He hits the up air, goes back, reads the options. I love that.
Oh, look at this, Bubby.
Ooh, wow. Not going to connect the full corner carry here, but does connect it this time, gets back onto stage, resets the resources, get the kunai out of the equation, baits the burst, gets the punish. Red band here for Freezy.
Missed up special from Freezy. Look, I'm very curious if he opts to go chain here. Looks like he wants to stay in blade form until a combo has happened. Forcing out the burst from Bubby off the side. Managing to catch the up special. Nice up air in the back air. Ooh, barely missing that second one.
And just like that, the dub off stage. Bubby, this Ashe pick really working out against the Reina.
Yeah, specifically, like we said, being able to use the battery to close the gap here. Finds the down air, tries to go for the extra conversion here. Tech in place from Freezy, gets himself back onto the stage. Great, smooth moves. Wow, and he takes the kill. Okay, up air. I mean, he got a little bit of charge on it. I respect it.
Okay.
Yeah, did not expect that to get the KO there, but it is 2 stocks to 1. Freezy has got quite the uphill battle to slide back on the stage.
Sliding like Michael Jackson. What are you talking about?
That was all the way across, and also getting the down tilt pickup afterwards. Insane.
That was so sick.
With a jab on the blade, finds the throw, back to center stage, up air, and being able to get the turnaround before you get that up tilt was amazing, but couldn't quite fully extend the combo. Finds a throw, and now looking for it, and the burst comes out.
59 HP, a lot of ground to cover still. Freezy needs to make something happen. Up throw out of Bubby. Going back and forth through the platform. Freezy gaining a little bit of distance here. Opening up Bubby. In the chain form. Kunai hits. Oh, baby. It could be a kill. Kunai again!
Oh, but doesn't follow up. Didn't have faith.
That would have been insane.
Man, and I mean, you're on the yellow band. This is your last stand. No burst available here for Freezy, but it is 2 hearts on the side of Bubby here. Now 18 HP to work with. Love the DI mix-up here. Gets the parry.
Goes for the swap and does get the poke, and now this is manageable. It's hard, but it's doable. 4 HP and a Dream. Kunai is blocked, tries to go for the upper to answer it, immediately takes a grip of damage. What a tech chase, but it doesn't matter.
Clear.
The multi-hitting down throw. The defibrillator, bro. Okay, I see you. Clear.
The multi-hit defibrillator. You got to have that ready to go. Like you said, on the red band, having those multi-hit options to go ahead and drain your opponent all the way into that last hit and get that final hit. But you got to give it up to Freeze. He was kind of cooking there on that last stock, but Bubby closing it out, shutting it out, and locking down game number 1.
I'm thoroughly impressed from both players right now.
I really am.
This will never get old, seeing these types of games at this high of a level.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
And these are two players, like we said, that have played online quite often here. So seeing the offline presence from both of them, seeing it translate here, so sick to get to watch. But there is the down tilt, the reversal out of hit stun from Bubby. Can't fully convert though. So both players getting away relatively healthy after 2 big hits.
Walk-up guard, not really going to do much. Bubby's still able to open up Freezy here. Opting to go back to neutral, taking his time. Nothing to worry about. I'm in the lead right now. Oh, up tilt actually catching there. That is so hard to get that move to work.
It's way harder than it looks.
But of course, all these players making everything look easy, if you will. The best, the elite of the elite when it comes to rush down Revolt here. Okay, gonna get the follow-up to teleport. Ooh, the kunai connection here. Almost getting it, but still the pick up the scrambles back and forth.
Scramble indeed. Bubby getting a little bit of distance. Hyper hopping, not able to do anything. Forced to pop burst here. 24 HP on Freezy. No burst. Opening up Bubby. Nice down air with the long legs.
Oh my god, and now with that amount of HP, blocks the kunai.
Oh
Careful
my,
for the
it's in play!
teleport.
It's in play! Oh, okay.
Gets hit upwards and almost converts off of it. That would have been such a sick play, but Bubby putting it to rest. Yellow band, no burst though. Slight lead, but we'll see if Freezy can even things up. Does get the grab here, big conversion. Fully charged on the batteries as well here.
Oh my god, I love that down tilt. Just goes right under the ledge. Techs away in the red band now. Has to be careful about how he approaches. Tries to go for the shield, which I really like.
Whoa!
And was looking for the air tech away, it looked like, but unfortunately, again, overextends just a hair.
Well, I mean, in that situation, you're in the red band, you don't have burst, you don't have too much resource to work with. Why not go for that all-in edge guard, right? And just really be a little greedy in that situation, and could be a little unexpected, but not going to catch Freezy off guard here.
Of course, reading the room, you got to strategize around it. Definitely really good call here as we get the down tilt, but the parry comes through. I love the idea. And Freezy spaces for the tech on the down tilt, covers everything.
This kid is insane. Obviously, a few moves ahead, like he's playing chess.
Precision is the name of the game here with Reina and Freezy showing exactly that tenfold. Okay, pulling back here. I love the setup coming out from the teleport.
Dude, his down. Oh, okay, gets the kill.
That cockback is different.
I was going to say the down air after the teleports there to try and go for the tech chases. I love the decision from Freezy to get aggressive on that, but now he's in danger.
Wait, danger. Okay, he's fine.
Okay, but had to burn all the juice in the tank here. But just like that, Freezy fighting back here, 2 stocks apiece, both bursts available here. Bubby getting the opening here. Ooh, had to burn the burst, trying to recover. Look at all this damage though, even if you get back on the stage, Bubby is fine with that burst gone and this damage already in the yellow band here.
Oh my goodness, it's just as dirty as an Urda Fair, dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, gets sent away, easy peasy, 2 stocks to 1 now. Bubby trying to extend this lead.
Take a big, dropping to the platform, opening up with the down air. Up special will catch Freezy just slightly. Nice nair from Freezy. A little jab, up special connection here, forcing Bubby's burst out. Nice parry as well from Freezy.
Ooh, doesn't get the tech roll in, looked ready for it here, but wait a minute. All the way off stage, back on the stage. Bubby racking up all of this damage, taking away this HP from Freezy's last stock here. Burst still available for Freezy, but it's going to be your last one.
Couldn't find anything else off the jab, though. Kunai throwing a little too high, gets the hit, couldn't get the kill, does get the swap, though.
Big swap. Will Freezy be able to make anything happen here? Nice kunai.
There's the platform tech chase here. Okay, drag back onto the platform again, not able to nail that platform tech chase. It's such a big deal. 8 HP on the second stock for Bubby.
There. Looking for the nair. Not quite there. Back air again, a little too far, but there we go. Side special sees the shot and takes it.
Oh no! Misinput for sure. It's gotta be. 10 HP, still alive, fair coming out of Bubby. Freezy off the side, needs to make something happen. Oh, what a read from Bubby. His mix-up reads are different, bro.
He really
He's been doing this all tournament.
And it's crazy, towards the mid part of that game, it felt like it was Freezy really controlling all the neutral interactions, but towards the tail end, really, I mean, and that's the thing about Reina. I mean, once you start losing a bit of that precision, once you start being off just a tad bit, Bubby is going to come in with the Ash and get so much return on hit here. And, I mean, Bubby was able to snowball that second game well into his favor.
Absolutely, and unfortunately there, Freezy is looking to stay chained for the last hit combo because it is easier to get the kill in those situations in the red band already when you get up special and you're going into Blade. So unfortunately, put yourself in a weird spot against Ashani here. And he throws him out of the attempt at the slide, the mix-up. He says it won't work twice.
I love the call out there. Freezy managing to get Bubby off of the platform. Nice crew knife. Crew knife still isn't played here if Freezy wants.
And we'll see if Freezy can hit some of these platform tech chases. I know a lot of situations very precise, and you're able to set things up, but just a tad bit off once again. Does get the burst. Are you able to get the edge guard? No.
Nice little Steve punch there. If you know, you know. Down air in the back air. Will not connect though.
Like the idea, got the kunai to hit, goes for the teleport, looking for that for the movement mix-up, not quite gonna work out though. And Bubby finds a back air in the red band here, looking to take the kill, not quite gonna get it.
Oh, it's not enough though, doesn't get the follow-up. Again, still last hit, but the kunai snipe off stage.
You know, I thought FPS was getting played across the way. Looks like we got it coming in here, man. What is it with the jet knives?
And look at the
get that out of here.
And look at the movement coming out from Reina, so unique, just weaving in back and forth. But once again, that down throw so powerful in the red band.
Oh, that rush at the last second to be able to close the gap there, messed up the timing. The knee comes through, he gets low profile, but it doesn't matter. Extends the combo even further. Half the life gone for Freezy as he gets the turnaround.
Immediate response for Freezy of a combo of their own.
Big damage coming through. Now the mid-percent burst available for both, and swap available for Reina as well. But look at his opening coming out from Bubby. Baits the burst and is able to get the punish as well. Red band.
A little bit of shake and bake here. 22 HP, no burst. Freezy managing to get a nice grab there. Will not get the up special. Oh my god, what a check. You ready for this fair?
I mean, if that up special connects there, we have a completely different ball game here. Spends 2 of his batteries here, tries to close the gap again with the cancels. They can't quite get there. Looking for that touch, trying to get half that life once again on the hit. The kunai's there. But unfortunately, waited a little too long now.
And Bubby had the burst available too. Again, snowballing in resources here. Swap available here for Freezy.
Oh, okay, with that little dash back.
Fully
It's the little things,
intentional.
just the little things.
You know, you just
some light.
But
No big deal.
those movements are so key, even like slight delays, right? And that's what separates the good from the great. And you really have to be at that level to play on this top 8 stage here for Rushdown and Bolt.
back here once again, not gonna be able to get too much.
Oh my God!
He outdo the download? What is this? The call out on the movement.
And was able to finish it off as well. Now 2 stocks apiece, exactly what Freezy needed. Still behind a little bit in percent, but I think Freezy's cooking up something real nice here. Not gonna be able to burn the burst though. Bubby still in advantage of that. The down throw not gonna be able to follow up though, barely missing. Oof.
Nice, too nice. Freezy, double up air. Nice little patience there, trying to get a little mind game going on Bubby. 28 HP.
Okay, I love the movement there with the kunai. Gets the forward air, does get the kill. 1 to stock the 2. Bubby is looking to close this out. No game 4 required.
On the Ashani as well. I mean, this counter pick working out extremely well for Bubby so far. Still has the lead, and it is Freezy's last stand here in this game, and also in the entire bracket.
Oh, okay.
So much just happened there, like 3 or 4 mix-ups.
Dude, there was a lot to unpack there. I'm gonna need a high fight clip on that,
All
dude.
right.
I need to break down.
All
Oh my
right.
god.
Let me get the slow-mo, please. All right, Freezy opening Bubby up here. That was so close.
Last rush was so close.
Wait, offstage situation here. Gets the high recovery, using up some of that battery there. Okay, gonna get the parry.
Uh-oh.
Up tilt in the up air. Freezy managing to get back to neutral. Oh, call out on that down special. Will be able to get the kill. Okay, this is actually winnable. 48 HP and burst.
And he still burst, yeah. What a block on the cross-up. Doesn't matter too much, though. Spends the rush, gets the grab.
No way. Freezy is on a tear right now. Burst still available for both players. Yellow ban for both. When are you going to use it? The kunai snipe just barely off.
Doesn't matter. Burst is available. Do not waste it. You only have one shot here. Freezy, got to be careful. Gets the hit. Stops the knockback with the burst.
Oh my goodness. So close here. Coming out for both of these players. Bubby trying to close it out, but of course Freezy wants to force the game 4 situation. The high recovery last hit situation here for Freezy. It's do or die, and just like that, Bubby's going to close it out 3-0.
Well played from both individuals. That game had me at the edge of my seat. Freezy again showing us some really cool stuff with Reina. And look, I need to learn some of this. But Bubby is giving us the switch up that we were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, how many characters have Bubby played so far in this top 8? I believe that's the 3rd different one. So really showing off the repertoire here.
Oh, dude. It's like I said, Bubby has many hours, bro.
Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair to be able to just be like, oh, guess what? I'm doing something different now.
Yeah, exactly. And not only, we talk a lot about how hard it is as a player to be able to go for the swaps, right? But as his opponent, kind of having a mental expectation and having that swapped up, whether it's mid-set or before the set actually starts, having to readjust your own game plan on the fly, he puts you in such stressed situations going for the swaps.
Huge mind game.
Yeah, and I mean, Ash just being able to close that distance. Reina want to keep you at that mid-range, but not going to be able to prevail here. Was cooking on that last stop, but congratulations to Freezy getting 4th place here. What a performance in such a young competitor. Still has a bunch to learn in terms of experience. So looking forward to Freezy's, competitive journey throughout Rush Round Revolt.
Absolutely. And again, I just want to say one more huge shout out before we move on. Again, to Freezy's family for continuing to support him and travel. It's amazing stuff for all of them. And I cannot wait to see them at more events. But unfortunately, the road ends at 4th place, and we are moving straight on to our next match. And it's going to be Leviathan, the next one to step up and try and stop the ball that is rolling. And that ball, man, Bubby, looking crazy right now.
Yeah, Bubby getting that 2nd place finish at EVO. So see, Bubby has making quite the tear through losers bracket. I mean, Bubby started in winner's side, right?
Bubby started in winner's
side.
I believe.
Was able to take it over Ringworm, that's why.
Actually, I believe that these two have already played. They played the mirror earlier, no?
In winner's semis. Yeah, this is a run back here.
A messy one.
All right, so we'll see if the mirror comes out. I mean, Leviathan was kind of dabbling in winners finals there, so see if we'll still have the mirror match here.
Yeah, I mean, like we've said, there's a lot of different things that can come out. We saw the Ash. It looked really good. I mean, Bubby also, an accomplished Erda player himself. He does play a bit of Ezzy. There's a lot of things that can happen. But I'm expecting the mirror, and I'm very excited to see the mirror once again.
Yeah, both these players so explosive in the mirror and so much to manage. It can be a lot to keep track of, but it's so fun to watch.
Can I give another huge shout-outs to not only Rushdown, the game itself, obviously an amazing game, but the control schemes and things you're able to do. I don't know if you noticed that or caught it. You can adjust like the dead zones on your controller and for the triggers as well, and the sensitivity of your triggers. So you have a pretty unbelievable amount of. It has the most extensive like setting of buttons that I think I've ever seen in a game.
Right. Yeah.
Being able to
having
control
all those options, right?
Yeah, control dead zones on the. I mean, it's like they do an amazing job of being able to. I mean, as a GameCube controller player myself, I feel like I don't need to get something like a phobe because I'm able to kind of edit it myself in game. That's unreal. That's changing the game.
In the code,
right? Like, come on, man.
Groundbreaking stuff indeed, but this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. The dedication from the Vortex team is uncanny.
Say absolutely, but. I saw the characters, and
not the mirror.
He's going to be running it back again. It's going to be Ash versus Reina, and we've already seen Bubby looking super comfortable in this match.
Yeah, maybe Leviathan going to be like, hey, let me show you how it's done here on the Reina. We'll see. Bubby was looking clean in this matchup. Oh my! And already warmed up with the Ashani as well.
Already warmed up indeed. But look at Leviathan. I love that skin, by the way. It looks so dope.
It really does. They do a great job with the cosmetics in this game.
Oh, the black and red is so clean coming out from Reina here.
Okay, trying to go for the forward attack there, using that side special just for the movement here. Leviathan, a very different flavor of Reina so far, and it's looking a lot better.
Look at the... Okay, all right, I see you, Leviathan. Look at the movement. Coming out on the Reina. Reina, 29 HP, Bubby. Opening up.
Man,
the
that was
reversal.
so close.
Oh!
Wow. Using the latch on there, going all the way, try to get the follow-up here. Leviathan looking a little bit more movement-based, a little bit more aggressive here against Bubby. And just like that, Leviathan gonna actually take the lead here.
Yeah, point blank, gonna be able to throw that dagger out. Very good stuff. Bubby using his spark there to try and get aggressive. Gets the cross up, not much else to follow up. Bubby goes deep, but he gets grabbed for his trouble.
Oh, no, trying to get the double dip.
Almost gets deleted.
I respect it, full send. I would have done the same.
100%.
Leviathan's a schemer, man.
He really is, dude.
I see you, Leviathan.
Nice up special. Puts up away, gets on the platform here, slows it down a little bit. And I mean, the slow, patient neutral not going to last for long here. Bubby finds a touch, tries to go for the tech chase on the platform, but unfortunately falls off, and now Leviathan turns it on its head.
Okay, high teleport, latch onto the stage, and again, there's the kunai connecting. All these teleports, man. I gotta say, Leviathan loves moving around.
Absolutely.
I like the little patience on that too, waiting to teleport to the kunai to try to possibly hit with the side special for an upwards coverage. I like it.
Here comes Bubby, gets the opening. It's a handful of hits, but Leviathan able to get back to the center stage here, but another throw. Not too much here.
Look at the patience.
He waited for the air tech and waited for the tech in. Great call out from Leviathan there, and using that amazing movement to kill out all the invincibility off the platform.
Looking so comfortable. Kunai coming out will not connect though. Side special. He's so good at doing that. Like the side special whip around. I don't know what's happening, but it looks dope.
Bubby definitely saw what was happening, was able to connect the hit. 2 stocks apiece here. Burst available and fully charged with Shawnee as well. Okay. Teleport, not going to burn the burst, but oh my goodness, the unfortunate SD coming out from Leviathan, maybe thinking grabbing the ledge here.
Okay. Trying to go for the knee once again, a little too far, looking for the down tilt. Leviathan tries to extend, but doesn't overextend. Good call, and ends up getting the burst for it.
Just getting the burst indeed. Nice throw from Bubby. Able to keep the combo going, missed fair. That would have been devastating if that game, for sure. Oh my, look at this. Back off the side, Leviathan goes. Parried, kunai, oh my, Bubby is ready. So deep! I respect it.
I respect it. Bubby noticing Leviathan running out of resources, tried to get the checkmate edge guard, but just a tad bit off here. Giving Leviathan a ray of hope. Burst is available for both players here.
Bro, what a DI down, being able to break out of that situation here. The first hit, burst comes out, waits it out completely. 23 HP, the parry comes through, and your stock is forfeit. First game to Bubby.
That was extremely well played from Bubby. He's looking so comfortable on Ash right now.
Yeah.
Despite all the movement that Leviathan was being able to bring out, a lot of snapback-erino, if you know what I'm saying, going from here, and I'm over here, I'm off the ledge. But it didn't matter. Bubby stayed focused and made it happen.
Yeah, the mobility options Reina has available on top of Leviathan just being so slippery with the character. You really got to give it up to Bubby for being able to track down Leviathan, get these neutral openings, and really push it as far as possible here.
Okay, platform alpha going to be the pick here. Wants to have a little bit more room to roam that wide stage with the 2 center platforms here. Still being able to use those for movement options, but not being over-stifled by that platform in the middle. I like the decision.
Oh, man, almost off the bounce here, but look at this. Bubby still keeping it going. Already in the yellow band, off stage. He still got the burst. Leviathan's trying to get back on the teleport. Latch on to the wall here, and it's still on the defense. Bubby not letting off the gas.
Bubby has so much patience right now. I don't know if you saw that. Didn't leave the stage once. Just, yeah, come on, bring it.
Okay. Hey, try to go for it again. Looking for that career ender. Back air gets blocked. A little too far, though. An important note, you do not get spark for hitting people when you're in the air on their shield, but on the ground you do. So using that forward attack, very good to be able to maintain yourself the movement.
Very good indeed. Bubby forced the pop burst here. 22 HP. Leviathan still does have burst. Can make something happen here. Trying to look for an opener. Back air does not connect. Nice throw. We'll be able to follow that up. Oh, nice mix-up.
Wow. Bro, the left-right sweat. The Leo stuff. Guilty a little strive action coming through.
Oh, and there it is. Finally, the burst getting expended from Leviathan, and you're able to connect off the ground bounce there. Gets the last hit. It's Bubby that's going to go up 4 stocks to 3.
And that first touch gets a throw. Yeah, when you're not on the ledge, it does not hit you down.
That would have been devastating. Up air in the forward air. Kunai. Ooh, Bubby getting a little bit of damage for reversal again with the mix-up. Ah! What?
It's so crazy because Leviathan so many times fades back, and you think, okay, Leviathan's going to space some kind of aerial fading back, but no, I'm actually going for a left-right mix, utilizing this mobility and a different style of Reina that we're seeing.
Look at this.
Okay, good use of the kunai there to recover, gets the burst out of him here, slows it down. Bubby luckily had a lead earlier on, so this game is looking relatively even now. He's got to keep himself maintained, keep himself centered. Walks up with the shield, very strong option here. He closes the gap little by little.
Closing the gap indeed. Leviathan still in chain form. Able to actually get
Look at
some
this
damage
reversal.
here.
What? The teleport on top of the kunai as well.
That was sick.
Oh, he tried to down tilt his own kunai there. Unfortunately, it was in the dead zone, so it didn't quite work out. Parries the knife, just he said, just for you.
And despite all the sick mix-ups coming out from Leviathan, it's still Bubby on top here. Fantastic defense and still just getting so much damage on hit. And also the survivability, right? Really coming through here for Bubby.
Absolutely. A little bit of shake and bake. 103 health from Leviathan. Still down to stock. Extra credit from Bubby. Oh my goodness, look at this.
no.
Oh my god!
That is how quick your stocks can go here. 1 left from Leviathan. And it's just been so back and forth. But Bubby managing to chain 2 in a row, that might be good enough.
That was absolutely insane. Bubby looking so comfortable right now. Look at the pressure on Leviathan, not letting him do anything. He's still going.
Reverse up special. What a hitbox, dude.
My God.
Finally stopping this rampage that is known as Bubby on this Ashani, dealing 50 to 100 HP per hit, it feels like. And man, it makes you wonder, how do you want to save the burst till later? The damage output is so overwhelming. Here's the burst coming out from Bubby.
Nice down there for Bubby, forcing out the burst from Leviathan, though. Hyper hop fair does not connect. Missed up special. Nice falling fair, though, off the platform. Bubby throwing Leviathan off the side.
It's okay, though. Orm tries to go for the swap and gets decked for it. Oh, my God. The forward air so quick to be able to close that stock out 2 in a row. Bubby looking to put this away. Losers finals could be over soon.
Leviathan or Freezy, it don't matter. That Reina is not going to be enough against the Ashani here. So it looks like, I mean, I would not be surprised if we get a character switch coming out from Leviathan. The Reina was super sick to watch, but it's not getting these dubs, and you are in the losers bracket. This is your last stand if you're Leviathan.
Here we go. A&G, the final stand. What can you get done here? Already looking better as we get the throw. And get that sandwich situation, reads the tech, sends it away, but a great tech there from Bubby and a missed position from Leviathan. Turns into kind of a nightmare.
Nightmare indeed.
Is able to get back on stage, but at what cost? It's going to cost you the burst. It's going to cost you about 100 HP here. Back into neutral here. The handoff here, back and forth.
Oh, wait a minute. Bubby going extremely deep there. Oh, what a catch from Bubby off of the dare. I love what Bubby does here. He keeps it simple. It's like not crazy movement. It is so like tic-tac. Oh my, wait a minute.
God,
what are you talking about? What was that?
I mean, simple is best sometimes, but Leviathan showing you, hey, the complexity, it pays off.
Yeah, Leviathan got the swag to back it up and is able to get the burst bait and actually get the punish afterwards. It just happens so quick, it can be a little tough to get it. But Leviathan converting the ladder off the top there.
What a parry. Doesn't get too much for it, though. Went for the down air. Not going to connect here. Bubby off to the races, but the combo is dropped. The tech chase comes through, but he still picks it up.
Oh my goodness. Nice back air from Bubby. Oh, forcing out the burst from Leviathan.
It's a huge resource here. Bubby continuing the onslaught, but the reversal coming out from Leviathan. Going to also save the other totem as well.
He used all his swaps just to save the totem there. Gets that first hit. Porter comes through. Still gonna live it. Kicks out at the 2 count, man.
2 count indeed. Clear!
Oh, dude. Closed him out, though, with the down throw. As we always say, under 10. Those multi-hits just be putting in work.
Okay, let's see if Leviathan can close the gap here. 3 stocks to 2.
That would have been sick if that side special actually went on stage. little combo here from Leviathan. Nice fair follow-up. We're back at a 2-2 game.
Oh, all these multi-hits connecting here for Leviathan, going for another swap here. Not going to continue the combo, and it's actually Bubby that's going to pick up some damage here. Gonna pressure the totem onto the platform here.
Nice fair.
Nice little snipe there coming out from Bubby. And I like Bubby kind of taking their time here, you know what I mean? Like the totem was on the platform for a while and just opted to keep that center stage control. There's the burst coming out from Leviathan though.
Oh, a little lob off the side there. Down tilt in the, what a read off that fair.
Oh my God, the double kill again. One stock remaining here for the tournament life of Leviathan. Bubby is just not letting up, no mercy.
Man, and this is Shawnee so clean. Like you mentioned earlier, Bubby able to seamlessly switch in between these characters throughout multiple sets and still be able to play at such a pristine level with these characters.
Up tilt unfortunately hits the wrong character there. The totem, you know, Galu, that's your teammate.
Nice little down there to catch Bubby here. Fair to follow up. Bubby on last hit will be able to get back to stage. The totem actually blocking that down special there.
So much to avoid, but still finding an opening is Bubby. Oh, wow!
Look at the movement.
The fact that Bubby's on the offense during this situation in the last hit, finally Leviathan able to fight back both players with burst, but a little bit amount of HP on both sides here.
Oh no, here trying to go for the back air, pushed away, has to use the burst to stop the knockback. Bubby inches away, one more touch should do it.
Patience. Oh, here's the sandwich situation though. We've seen Leviathan back into a corner. This player just has so much crazy combos, crazy advantage state. If anyone can make this comeback happen, it is Leviathan here. But Bubby wanting to shut this out. 3-0 baits the first, and I've seen this movie before. Last hit though.
Oh no, anything will do it here. Risks it all for the hit, goes for the air tech, manages to find a gets the swap, and he gets the kill!
Leviathan staying in this set. Not quite over yet. Leviathan still wants to play a little bit more games here on that stage. And just like that, bringing it all the way back. Looked so dire. No burst, no HP available, and Leviathan still making it happen.
That was insane. That I was not seeing. As soon as that burst came out, my hands came over my mouth like, oh my God.
Yeah,
so assume the
are we about to see it?
Yeah, and I've seen Leviathan play so much platform fighters. We mentioned earlier multiverses, and my personal favorite multiverse player, and as well as it's just so fun to watch him play platform fighters in general, especially one like Rushdown Revolt where their creativity gets rewarded so much.
Agreed, 100%. He has a great mind for this type of game, and it shows off playing one of the more complex characters, not just in this game, but that we've seen in the platform fighter realm here, but Bubby continues to just brute force his way through this here, finds the touch, and even with the changing platform.
No way! Oh my! Oh my goodness, that was so much damage, forcing the burst there, and that looked like it was going to be a wrap on that edge guard. Leviathan carrying that momentum from game 3, not letting it go to waste, I'll tell you that.
That was about to be an alley-oop like no other. Bubby finally putting the pressure back on the Leviathan. Look at the mix-up here. Oh, baby, you love to see that.
Converts it with the last hit here, continues to juggle the teammate, just trying to get that pressure as he comes off the Angel platform here, gets back to center stage.
Hey, can you finish it off? No, the burst was available for Leviathan, thwarting the offense, thwarting that edge guard there. Now back onto center stage, putting the totem in a safe place there.
12 HP, no burst.
Last hit. Yeah.
The happiest island music you've ever heard while these two fight for their life. Oh my God, dude.
Yep. All right, look at this combo.
Leviathan's so good in these pass-off situations, especially sometimes through combo pass-offs and other times just passing off into an edge guard or a juggle situation, right?
Oh, trying to read the burst there with that handoff. Puts the other totem in a compromised position here just to stay aggressive. Back air connects. Bubby tries to extend, but a little bit of a miscue.
Oh no, I don't know how much resources you got here. It's not enough to get back. And here is Leviathan. The entire set, it was all Bubby all the time. And look at this, Leviathan now with all the momentum. Bubby needs an answer, needs to stop this Leviathan rampage going on.
Yeah, Leviathan made a switch, and it is working. Absolutely up a stock. No burst, though. Still has an extra credit opportunity. Bubby says no. Even stock game.
Forward airs in a row will make that a heavy-handed. It's a down tilt, goes for the jab afterwards. Back air to extend. What a handoff miscues by an inch, though. And that's a mile in comparison with these characters.
Okay, the swaps are crazy right now. Okay, the totem still slowly falling down here. I don't think Leviathan's going to have enough time yet. It's going to be the totem lost, but still on this second stock. Red band here for Bubby. Bubby able to bring it back, and maybe with this edge guard. 48 HP remaining, burst available on both sides here.
Oh, trying to go for the throw check there. A little bit of a bait. Back air covers a ton of options. Can't get anything forward though. Last hit remaining, and he anti-airs the trade clearly in his favor.
And still has the burst available. Leviathan has so much resources coming in. Gets another opening here. Tagging on just a little bit more damage, but there, finally, Bubby gonna go ahead and expend the burst, but at what cost? Leviathan gonna be staying safe here, sacrificing the totem, and getting the burst. That was completely worth it if you're Leviathan.
Absolutely, 100%, especially being Galu left over so you can play a little more defensive here, but unfortunately the forward air connects, and now compromised position once again. The last hit comes through, but he lives it, and the other totem is back. He has so many more options.
So many options indeed. Still getting a ledge guarding. Nice grab clink there. Good read from Leviathan.
Okay,
Not
put
enough.
it away, put it away.
74 HP, more than doable here. Bubby, one up tilt can even this out. Leviathan not gonna let it happen here. Gets the touch, the handoffs come through, 35 HP.
These sandwich situations, and Bubby really trying to track down what side Bubby's gonna get attacked from.
Okay, mix-up opportunity did not go through. Bubby with a beautiful combo here. Dead even except for bursts.
Yeah, Bubby letting Leviathan know, hey, you're not the only clutch person in the building here, but
red burst!
another red burst, and it's gonna be enough. Leviathan bringing this set to a Game 5 situation.
And
Oh
now,
my.
the elephant in the room. Does he switch?
That's a good question.
I mean, he has Erda, he has the mirror. He's already won he's won a couple games on the mirror already.
Right.
There's Ezzy potential. There's a lot of stuff. He's
And this
hovering the hat.
Look at the smirk. Look at the smirk.
Yeah, because he knows that I'm talking about it. He's not wearing headphones.
This
he
is
hears
the,
me.
This is the curse of being able to play so many characters, right? And both these players have that curse. Both these players can play so much of the roster, but it looks like Ezzy is picked here.
Okay.
My God.
if Bubby gets a lead and can set up and get into a potential like plant camping situation here, it can get very difficult even with multiple characters to approach him. So look for him. If he gets that lead, he might be able to run away with it here. Game 5 of Losers Finals, and we have a swap from Bubby again. I think this is his first Ezzy game of the tournament.
I believe so,
Yeah.
yes.
And both these players being able to swap between so many different characters. Their first encounter in the winner's semis was actually just the mirror the entire time, but this set looking a tad bit different.
Yeah, you know, just a little.
just a tad. Oh, what? That boomerang hit. That is the range on that thing.
Consumes the seed, sends it the wrong direction, unfortunately, though. Finds the throw.
What a call out.
Good DI in, though, to avoid the seed. Does not want to let the plant get started.
Patience on Leviathan.
Ooh, gonna force the burst there. Bubby off stage. Again, another parry on these projectiles gonna be so key.
Oh,
On the return.
Uh-oh. Party time. Level 1 plant coming up. Unfortunately, the parry came out, though, so it's deactivated. Quick on Bubby to turn it back on, and this is the war that we're going to see a lot of parries to turn it on and off. The fight for the light switch.
All right, no you, no you.
Oh, and that's going to be enough. Leviathan taking the lead here. And man, you got to think back to that game 3. Leviathan was back into the corner and was able to bring it back, which seemed like an impossible game. And from that, got all that momentum and was like, I'm going to take this all the way to the end. And now Leviathan has the lead here in this game 5 situation.
Now, yeah, Bubby playing just far enough away from the plant. We are going to make it to the maximum level now. You've got to be careful. The combo into the plant could take your life here. 18 taken. Half the life gone now, and we're going to reset the plant, reset the situation here, gets the parry, and prevents the swap. I love the idea.
Parry's going left and right. Big damage off Chomp Chomp earlier. As you said, 18 damage. Look at this. Nice hyper hop into a little Brack situation for coverage. Nice throw from Bubby. Oh, what a read. Boomerang comes out for coverage as well. Leviathan will be harassed. Trying to get back. Look at this. Look at what are you supposed to do? So many projectiles.
Oh, but the burst was available here. And just like that, it's Bubby that's going to take the lead. Leviathan opening up real strong here, but the adaptation coming out from Bubby, 3 stocks to 2.
Okay, this time we're going to set that seed a little bit under the platform here. Is able to find the hit, goes for the swap. Bubby charging that down air on the float. I like the idea, but unfortunately does not pan out as Leviathan continues to harass.
Oh, wait a minute, going hard for this off-stage interaction. Be able to make it onto stage, but at what cost here? It's gonna cost your life.
Yeah, amazing tech to come out there. Potential final stock here. We might be game 5 final stock. Bubby can just put a little bit of offense together here.
Nice up tilt through the platform there. Getting caught out here. Nice reversal.
And burst activating the seed as if a hit came through. Very nice.
Love the seed angle there.
Okay.
Oh, what a read! Goodness! Okay, there's the burst. No burst available for both of these players here on their second to last stock right now. Huh. Is that enough?
What? Oh my! What a chase down here. No burst available, but we are down to the final stocks.
Man, can Leviathan keep the stock count even? Tries to cover the platform there on the high recovery, but Bubby mixing it up, going on to the stage, and look at this, already dealing quite a bit of damage. The boomerang not gonna quite find the mark here. Plant still set up on the left side here.
Okay, this is your chance to even it.
Leviathan needs to make something happen
here.
here.
Okay, got the cross up, backs it off. Waiting for Galu to make it back to slow elevator down. Good block on that.
Walking back and forth here.
This is that exact strat you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
They're set on the lead. Why would you ever approach here? Ezzy has no need to. Get back to your plant. It's your home.
Right. Yeah, Ezzy going to be that strong setup character, right? And once the plant is all set up, it's going to be. But there is the parry to deactivate. But like you said, the light switch on and off here.
Oh no, losing out on your totem buddy in that last situation here. Still trying to apply the pressure. Doesn't quite land to the plant, so the level up doesn't come through.
Ooh, okay.
The back-to-back. Hold up.
The double down parry. Leviathan saying no you. Force the pop burst here.
Amazing burst there.
Okay, but the burst is available for Bubby as well.
Having just spent it now with everything off the table, all you've got to do is fight. All you can trust is yourself here. Trying to go for the multi-hit, not going to work out. There's the throw.
Oh, wait a minute, this could be it.
Woo! We've seen Leviathan make these kinds of comebacks, especially in that Game 3. Can you emulate it? Can you do it again for this Game 5 situation? Can you make it to Grand Finals?
Oh my goodness, last hit, Leviathan shaking and baking. What will happen? Missed opportunity there with that boomerang. Oh my god, Bubby goes in. Oh, mixed up!
And Bubby stopping, halting the reverse 3-0 coming out from Leviathan. What a set, and earning his way to Grand Finals. It is going to be Bubby. Man, kind of lost my breath there. What?
Look, I'm right there with you.
And the Ezzy swap, dude, the Ezzy swap, the second he gets that lead, sets the plant up, gets it to level 1, and the threat of leveling it, the threat of giving him enough room to consume it, to use the projectiles, it's just too much. It makes a Leviathan feel like he needs to overextend, and he's not wrong. He kind of has to. You have to go over there. It's a disadvantage, but you let it get to that point, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The ability to keep your composure in a situation like that, first of all, amazing. The fact that you know that you're fighting behind, you are fighting in Ezzy, you need to chase them down in their territory, and coming this close to be able to take it.
Absolutely.
Well played from both individuals, though.
And we're talking about this could be a counterpick war for this set, particularly because both players just play so many different characters, right?
Yes.
And so it ended up being exactly that, and the Ezzy is going to be the character that pulls through from Bubby. But now you've reached the final boss. Pugsy sitting in Grand Finals, hasn't lost a single game this entire tournament. Are you going to be the one to change that, Bubby?
There's a lot to unpack here. Obviously, this is a run back from Evo, so these two are widely familiar with being able to play against each other. Last time we saw this, I believe we saw mostly Urda from Bubby, so there's a lot of stuff that could come through. I mean, to me, watching him, dude, his Ashani is on. I would love to see Ash here. I think that there's a lot of things that can work, but I would love to see Ash, I think, specifically into the kid matchup, and just for how Bubby is kind of cooking right now.
Yeah.
I think that's the perfect character for him to press the advantage.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Bubby, you kind of have to look through the track record of the top 8, right? What character's cooking, what's not. Kind of even think about the matchups as well. So many things to calculate if you're Bubby.
So many things to calculate, but personally, I want to see him lock Erda.
wanna see the Erda?
I would respect that. The only reason I don't say that, because my heart, no matter who I'm watching, my heart says Erda. No matter what. It could be Ringworm. I'm like, yo, pick Erda. It doesn't matter. But this matchup is so difficult. It's really, really hard, especially against Pugsy, who is so well executed in it. Probably the best kid at executing not only just any matchup in general, but specifically Erda. He's so good at mixing his timings, and that's where Erda has the most problems.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so the run back from Evo is going to be something else here. Can Bubby take a game? Can Bubby take a set? Can Bubby take 2 sets? You got quite the uphill battle to climb here, and Pugsy is ready for it. He is the king of this hill.
All right. First game, see where we're going to lock it. A lot to unpack here. Platform Alpha is going to be the choice. So let's see it. Rush down Revolt. A lot of players entered. We've narrowed it down to 2 grand finals. Set to begin.
All right, starting us off, game 1. Pugsy already opening up Bubby. Oh, what a reversal from Bubby. Nice grab. Up tilt to finish that off. Still going, by the way.
The Ash is cooking. You weren't wrong.
Dude, he's really dialed in right now. And I think if you have a good idea and you're reacting well, this is the character. This is the one. You have the biggest reward when it comes to finding these touches. I mean, the character has good Falcon Punch, for God's sakes.
Viable Falcon Punch?
I'm just saying. Consume some battery, bro? You thought Equip was bad? Come on.
Okay, gonna force the burst here. Still Pugsy available for the burst of his own, keeping the pressure on, going back to the center stage. And man, Pugsy with incredible air movement, man.
Tech chases, look at him. The movement is coming through. He's able to press the advantage so hard. Great angle, though.
Very much so. Nice in there in the up air. Okay, oh, what a catch off the down special and the fair read to finish that stock.
And I don't even know if Pugsy was able to utilize that burst on the first stock there.
Yeah, never even had an opportunity. That hit, critical state, a lot of extra damage. Ash is so good at abusing critical state because of those individual hits that do so much damage.
And I mean, this is a rare sight to see. It's Pugsy on the back foot here. Usually the stock count in favor of Pugsy. And wow, look at this. Bubby's so confident off stage. Last hit.
I thought they nerfed that side special, bro. Come on.
No, this guy.
That's the last hit, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
All right. Pugsy yet again, applying a lot of pressure. That nair is nice, shining. Pop Bubby up.
The hover saw trying to get the reset here. Another down throw. Okay, doesn't get the tech chase though.
Shake and bake. Down tilt on the hyper hop nair. Walks up and throws. Oh my God.
Disgusting burst base coming out from Pugsy. Okay, and then knowing exactly when to use the burst of his own here in the yellow band. It is Pugsy, 3 stocks to 2. Can you get the edge guard, the ledge trap? No, it's actually Pugsy that gets the opening. Look at all this damage.
Yeah, I mean, Kid, individual hits, dude, his mileage per hit is so high. Gets the jab, finds the forward air. So is going to even up the stocks here, but still a little bit behind. And Kid, as we said, incredibly explosive.
Explosive indeed. Will be able to open up Bubby with a grab. A double grab him, as a matter of fact. Falling there in the fair, and he just dies off the side.
Way.
Dude, that little hezzy after the throw goes for the boomerang. Look at the pressure off the stage. The float is coming through.
Oh, man. All the resources burned, and what seemed like, I mean, Pugsy has been dominating every single game, it feels like, and Bubby was doing such a great job in this second to last stock. Pugsy just turning it up and almost stripping all the resources, almost all the HP from Bubby, and not done quite yet.
So many hit confirmations leading into kills just like that. Oh my goodness. Pugsy taking game 1 of Grand Finals.
It's like what I said in his intro. The first thing I said about this guy, it feels like he gets to pick when he loses.
Right.
Yeah. He just turns it on in such a crazy way. And that is one of the most impressive things about him is it's on a switch, not a slider. It's instantaneous. But here we go. Bubby is going to opt into the Erda. He said, I got one piece of advice for you, bro. Don't let me put the hands on you.
Look, I am so happy right now.
Oh, my God.
Man, and Pugsy It was just going back and forth, and the Ashani was looking warmed up, was looking so fantastic, especially those first 2 stocks. And then Pugsy just felt like, you know what? I'm warmed up. I'm locked in. And oh my God, the offense just started coming through here.
Oh my goodness, Pugsy off rip. Locking Bubby into a huge combo, forcing out the burst, the first exchange.
Exchange number 1, give me the burst.
Right.
Okay, and I mean, that's just really the kind of pressure the kid puts out. Tries to go for the back air. The air tech getting him out of trouble here. Manages to find the tech chase. Super jump comes through after the Seder flip, using every option to be able to get that distance closed.
Oh my goodness, making it look so easy. Pugsy already up a stock, has not been hit once.
Yeah, that number on the right there, 150. Yes, that is the amount of HP you start with. Pugsy not getting hit a single time, and yes, still laying down the hands.
Okay, first comes out, puts him away, able to avoid the down tilt here. Pressure comes on, the trade comes through, but still, Pugsy so good at being able to capitalize afterwards.
This is the disrespect that's happening right now.
Pugsy is putting on a clinic right now, and let me tell you, he's not the one that needs help. It is Bubby right now on this Erdo getting smacked around.
Oh my. Bubby off the side, 3 HP, up special, falling very slowly. Pugsy with the read.
He reads going to the ledge too. The defensive options are getting downloaded here. Pugsy is rolling through the momentum is building.
Oh, wait a minute. A chance here for Bub. Oh, still DI in, gets the tech on the stage here. Burning the blue burst instantaneously here. Look at this pressure.
He baits the throw too. He knows everything. He's throwing in red horns randomly in neutral.
Red horns, everything coming out in Pugsy's kit. We are seeing it all. 17 HP. We'll be able to get the backbreaker there. Bubby trying to do everything that he can. Oh my God, up tilt to take it. He still has burst and 4 stocks.
4 stocks, burst, a yellow band. Right now, Pugsy has got it all, and also sitting on the cushion of being on the winner's side of Grand Finals. You couldn't want anything else, anything more here. Bubby's still trying to make it work. Trying to get the stomp here, but no, great recovery coming out from Pugsy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's really good recognition there on the DI. If he DIs anything but out, that is a really nice situation.
Very beautiful DOS boot read there, but Pugsy immediately responding. Spawning back in on their 3rd stock. 69 HP and a dream here from Bubby. Nice forward tilt on the falling nair.
Oh, try to get the double nair set up, but not going to fully connect. And tried to make the play off stage, didn't quite work out. And it is Pugsy taking a very convincing game number 2 over the Erda.
And now we got a lot of soul searching to do here. Some thought has to come in. I mean, this is again a character that Bubby has been playing really, really well with, but we saw earlier the danger of picking him. Kid is so good at chaining together attacks to be able to kill the inactive totem.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Pugsy and everyone in your way, their last stand is going to be this matchup, I think you're happy if you're Pugsy.
Absolutely, Malumella going to be the pick here, potentially the final game of the tournament. I would love to see more games full biased, but Pugsy might not let it happen here.
Pugsy being extremely ruthless, not allowing anyone any room to do anything. Let's see if Bubby's Aang is going to make a difference.
Yeah, Leviathan had a shot at this matchup, wasn't able to take a game, I mean, like everyone else in the tournament, but we'll see if Bubby is going to be able to change things up here. Okay, gonna get an opening here, the jab. Not gonna be able to follow up too much though.
Throw, extends it a little further, like that burst.
Total Friend is back here. Go for the swap. But look at this, Pugsy with the footsies here, gets the opening. That's going to continue on the shine. Not going to get the extension though, but no extension. It's cool. I'll just go ahead and hit the other totem.
Oh, look at this.
Okay.
Look at this.
Got the handoff, couldn't get the kill though.
All right.
1 point now, looking for that back air. Back air potentially will be able to get the kill. Last hit now.
Oh, a lot closer.
Yeah.
Actually, has the lead here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw game 1 though. The lead is not a lead against Pugsy. He doesn't care. 19 HP remaining on the first stock.
Yeah, getting that early lead is very important, but can you keep up the momentum? Can you keep the pacing in your control, especially in that mid-game? Pugsy can just be such an on-hit monster, can turn around any game at any given point, it feels like.
I respect Bubby there, holding his ground, just holding guard on top of that platform. Look at this though, Pugsy.
Oh, scheming for that burst bait, but Bubby not giving it to him.
Up attack there on the inactive totem. He's able to go for the swap here. Obby's going to be the choice. Able to find the down tilt, extend that combo even further. Tries to set back up for the sandwich, but the tech out to avoid the situation.
Nice side throw. Forcing out the burst from Bubby. Bugsy missing that falling there. Goes for Shine, does not hit. Farewell. Okay. A lot of movement going on. Oh, okay.
Wow, what?
Fair. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Double forward, Eric. It happened to you.
Yep.
Man, and we talked about it. It was Bubby with the early lead, was able to take that first stock, but can you keep that momentum? Just feels like Pubsy can go ahead and take the momentum at any given moment.
Oh, what?
Oh my goodness, the burst has to be expended here. Pubsy still on the offense, but wait, the reversal, the down air. Here's the tech. Can you keep running it back here? The switch. Can you finish this edge guard off? Ooh, the multi-hit, the burst being expended. Here's the wall jump, and not going to be able to finish the edge guard, but look at how much damage Bubby was able to get.
Dude, what a steep angle there. Great recovery from Pugsy. Able to find the nair. Doesn't get the full combo, though. That lingering hitbox from the neutral from Kid so strong here.
So strong indeed. Big up tilt from Pugsy. Hyper hop up air. Putting Bubby in the last hit. Okay, managing to turn that around on last hit, but that last combo he did was huge.
And now potentially the final stock of the tournament here. One stock, one burst. Last opportunity here. Bubby gotta make something happen.
And as we say that, it is Pugsy, of course, getting the patent opening, but not forcing out the burst. Big resource still being held on here for Bubby. Okay, continuing on the pressure, still not pulling the trigger on that burst, but still, you not pull the trigger on the burst, but you only got so much HP to work with, right?
Okay.
This is looking really rough for Bubby. 24 HP and a dream. Nice jab follow-up.
Oh, not going to get the follow-up, though, after that. And, I mean, that's such a big opening, not going to be able to do it. You only got 24, now 15 HP. Just like that, Pugsy is going to go ahead and take DreamHack Atlanta. Very, very convincing, not dropping a singular game, completely dominant performance.
Puts the hands up, love to see it. Incredible stuff from this guy. Has won every single major LAN that Rushdown Revolt has thrown at him and continues to shine. And I love to see it. I love to see the dominance. I love to see the confidence, the big smile after the win. That is what we like to see. We love to see players continue to develop and shine and do better and better. And Pugsy, even though he is continuing to win all these situations and do so well at all of these tournaments, I feel like he's not even close to his peak yet.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, this player on the offense is just such a treat to watch. Really pushes the offense of this game, which feels like it has so much of a high skill ceiling, right? And Pugsy's continually pushing that, showing everyone else how far they can push their characters in this game. And man, it was such a treat to watch Pugsy and such a dominant performance, not dropping a single game. There was some times where Pugsy would drop the first stock, but other than that, it was so dominant.
Dude, it's, we're getting hype over one stock. That's how you know.
Yeah, that is how you know.
Dude.
It honestly is amazing to watch. The amount of pressure that one individual can put to another individual in such a short amount of time. Like you said earlier, it's not a slide, it's a switch. And it happens immediately. Once it's on, good luck.
Absolutely, and being able to see these players in this community grow. Obviously, I haven't been in the community as long as some other people, but getting to see just in this short amount of time things like a Leviathan being able to develop a ton of characters, Bubby doing the same, Freezy making the switch to Reyna, and somehow in like 2 weeks being able to bring it to the level that he's been playing with Kid and show up. Players like Axie who are sticking it out with Wei Shan, a character who used to be one of the most dominant, arguably the best in the game, getting nerfed down quite a bit and normalized, still out here showing up and showing the character can do it. So many amazing storylines for the game, and it's not even close to over yet.
Yeah, we saw so many different characters and players, of course, in this top 8. And the character diversity was out of this world because we had players like Bubby and Leviathan really pushing the envelope, going so many different characters through all their different sets. And even in the middle of the sets, we got to fight or watch them fight each other, and having that counter pick war was so fun to watch. And of course, Pugsy with that dominant performance. But man, gotta say, it was a blast commentating this top 8 with you guys.
So much fun, dude. But it looks like we're going to be heading up. We have the medal ceremony going over, so we're going to throw it up to the stage now. Team Vortex to hand out the hardware.
In 7th place, Ipu. And in 7th place, Ringworm. In 5th place, Hello Axie. And in 5th place, Brock. In 4th place, Freezy. In 3rd place, Leviathan. And coming in 2nd, Bubby. And your Rushdown Revolt champion for DreamHack Atlanta, Pugsy. Thank you again to your Rushdown Revolt top 8.
Thank you, Trent.